Not even close.
Not even close. Okay, yeah. I'm hitting it. Hey now, it's your boy PSA Sitch here to the Sunday show with everyone's favorite crypto artist enthusiast, Adam.
What up, guys? Buy Ethereum. Ethereum to the moon. Diamond hands. Woo!
That's right. You know, I know you guys have heard Adam go on and on and on about how much he wants to short crypto, how he hates crypto for weeks, for months. But he's had a revelation. He's changed his mind.
I'm full crypto, guys. I'm crypto all the way. Crypto strong here. Crypto artist. I'm being completely serious here. Like, you can't be against crypto right now. It's just it's too devastating a picture. I've realized. I've come to my senses. I realize that the crypto people are having all the fun. And you know what I care about? Fun.
That's all Adam cares about, is having fun and making money.
Yes, yes. Go. Plus, a bunch of my friends are selling NFTs and stuff like that. So I actually technically have to buy some Ethereum so I can do some NFTs. A couple people have reached out to me and are asking me when we're going to do our first NFT for the book and when I'm going to actually do NFTs of my artwork and stuff like that. So, yes.
Okay, so this might be a stupid question. This might be a stupid question. I know very little about crypto and blockchain and all that stuff. So when you said
let's get into the video.
Wait a minute.
Let's not spend a lot of time.
You have to buy an
stuff.
NFT with cryptocurrency? Like, I don't understand. What do those things have to do with each other?
Let's get into the video and we will explain crypto.
Adam doesn't know, and so he wants to.
Dude, I'm a crypto expert. Okay,
Owen. He wants to divert the subject.
Owen from the studio actually had a meeting with one of the co-founders of Ethereum. We're going straight to the source, buddy. We're going to be crypto artists.
There you go. That's why he's suddenly pro crypto.
Hell yes.
Let me look at the cameras. Adam wearing an Ethereum shirt.
No way. This is Neo in the Matrix. Look at that.
Anyway.
Red pill, blue pill. Wake up, people. Wake up, people.
I want to tease the fact that Adam was insulted by Scott Adams personally on Twitter.
So we're going to talk about that too, but let's get into the video.
Let's get into the video. So we talked about Lindsay Ellis. We covered Lindsay Ellis in the past and her amazing XOXO speech where she blames all of cancel culture on evil, terrible right-wingers.
It's our fault.
Well, I'm not a right-winger. I didn't know that you're suddenly a right-winger, but...
Oh, but it's all anti-woke people.
We're enlightened centrist, Adam. Okay.
Yes, but no, Sitch, I can't let this go. Okay. in Lindsay Ellis's beautiful limbo ringed eyes. Okay.
Yes.
PSA Sitch, is PSA Sitch a right winger to Lindsay Ellis?
She would say no.
What?
She would say that
Vosh himself called PSA Sitch a stupid conservative. Okay.
So Lindsay Ellis would refer to Sitch and Adam as diet Nazis. Okay, let's get it right here. We're not right wingers. We're diet Nazis.
No. We're right wingers in her eyes, definitely. Yeah.
She calls anti-woke people diet Nazis in this video. Okay.
No way. Holy shit. Oh my God, that's so bad.
And so she had her previous video that we covered in stream where she basically blamed all right-wingers and diet Nazis for cancel culture, and we were laughing about how insanely out of touch she was and how she had no self-awareness. And then what happened? Lindsay tweeted some innocuous tweet, and the left came for her. They came for her scalp. They canceled her so hard that she ran away crying from Twitter like a bitch.
For about a half a week.
For about 4 days until she came back. And so, in response to all the tears, all the left-wing canceling, she made this ultra-long video. Do you think
1 hour, 40 minutes?
An hour and 40.
Can we do it? I don't know.
Do you think in this hour and 40 minutes that Lindsay gained a modicum of self-awareness? Do you think she realizes that wokeness is the problem?
No self-reflection at all. None of that's going to happen.
Let's find out.
So last week I was in a restaurant in North Carolina, and we were sitting at the bar, and the owner was sitting right there because they were about to close, and my mother starts talking to her.
Closing down bars at that age. Lindsay, what are you doing? Get home, okay? It's late. What I
She's
think
hanging out
North
with her
Carolina.
mom, okay, at bars at 2 a.m.
I think
Jeez.
2 a.m. This is North Carolina. I think they close at 4 a.m.
4 a.m. Okay,
The
look,
South.
living the life.
Oh, please. Serious people are home by then.
Look,
Lindsay.
she's got this. She's got the Snoop Dogg
The
religious
Snoop Dogg candle.
Okay? Yeah, she knows what's up.
Oh my God, that means she did this video over multiple days. Multiple days. As someone who's probably going to sit here for 10 hours, just got to say lazy. Feels lazy to me.
And somehow or other, the owner just looks at me and she's like, well, what do you do? And, you know, I wasn't about to tell her I'm a YouTuber. So I was like, I'm a writer. I mean, I am, technically. And she's like, well, what do you do? So I told her my name, and she's like, I'm going to Google you. And I was like, okay, but I'm super canceled right now. And she, like, laughed and clearly thought I was kidding. Or maybe didn't know what that meant, or, you know, knew it in some, like, right-wing way. And then she, like, Googled me and, like, started laughing.
Some right-wing way.
I know. I was waiting for you to pause. I was like, she's just going to let that pass? What the?
What does that even mean? What does that
know.
even mean? I don't know. See, this
Some
is
right-wing way that's just imaginary, doesn't exist, Sitch.
This is actually, I think, a big problem to preventing or to fixing wokeness, is that if Republicans jump on board with the whole anti-cancel culture thing, the Democrats are going to reflexively be like, well, cancel culture doesn't exist. You've already seen David Pakman and Kyle Klinsky jump on that train.
Sure, totally. The right-wing way is like the president of the United States loses his Twitter account. Like the right-wing way is like Sargon of Akkad gets yeeted off of Patreon and loses $10,000 a month, right? That's the right-wing way. The left-wing way is, you delete your Twitter account for 4 days and then come back and make a 1 hour 40-minute video that gets over 1 million views and makes you $7,000. That's right. That's the left-wing version of cancel culture. I don't know. Do you notice a little tiny discrepancy between the two?
Seems slightly different. I'm not sure exactly. Just a little bit.
One way is obviously a figment of everyone's imagination. When that $10,000 stops going into your personal bank account to feed your children. Right? That's just imaginary. That's all in your head, guys. That's just a dream that you have.
Okay, look, we all know Sargon doesn't have children. He's building an army of sex robots. Okay?
Oh no. Sargon has kids. Come on. He's joined the fatherhood class. He's done better than me.
Laughing because the thing, and like the questions people ask is, why is Lindsay Ellis canceled? And I mean, why indeed? But before I get into this, I need to lay some groundwork. Ladies and boomers of the jury, here you go. Canceling is a public shaming of a member of a community for some violation of that community's standards by other members of that community. But the term actually originated with a 1980s...
It's amazing because she just gave a definition that has nothing to do with right-wing. Like labeling it as right-wing. So she understands what the actual definition is.
Yeah. Well, my definition is different, though, because my definition is shaming and lies based on slander or shaming based on lies. So I include the lying component because it's so important. All of these clips are taking people out of context or twisting words that were meant to be comedic into something that they're not.
Not all. I mean, sometimes there is no twisting. It's just you're not allowed to say things that are true.
True. Exactly. But I think it's strategically better if we call that lies, because if you can't say certain things without being labeled transphobic or racist, then you're basically giving in when those are the things should be you should be able to say those things and not be labeled transphobic or racist, because you can't have a conversation without saying those things.
And well, she also, from her definition, she defines it only as like an internal thing.
It's canceled. And I mean, Why
Yeah, totally.
indeed?
Inside
but
the
before I
group.
get into this, I need to lay some groundwork. Ladies and boomers of the jury, here you go. Canceling is a public shaming of a member of a community for some violation of that community's standards by other members of that community. But
Okay.
Yeah, she frames it as
That's
all in group
and that's completely
bullshit.
wrong.
Yeah.
That's completely wrong. And I missed that because at first I was like, oh no, she defined properly. No, it's completely wrong because so much of the canceling is specifically the left canceling people that they perceive as not being on the left enough or being right or center or whatever. So it's completely, it's used not exclusively, but I would say primarily as a bludgeon, as a tool to bludgeon your ideological opponents with to try to get them fired and thrown out of society.
Hence the lies component.
Right.
Hence
So I
the
don't know
lies component, because the things that they're canceling people over are innocuous if you know the truth.
Right. And even this is what's so weird that she defines it this way. Even in her previous XOXO stream, she was defining cancel culture as the right wingers trying to cancel her. So she used to define it as your ideological opponents trying to get you kicked out of a platform. The definition has changed to be this internal group shame and internal group pressure.
Yeah. How convenient.
Very strange. Yes.
But the term actually originated with a 1981 song called Your Love Is Cancelled by the band Chic. The song was inspired by a bad date guitarist Nile Richards went on at the
All right. Get enough with the education. Get to the drama already. I didn't come here for this. Okay? I don't want your take on cancel culture.
Lindsay, can you define cancel culture? Well, to define cancel culture, first we have to start with feudalism.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Serfs used to work for their feudal lords. The feudal lords used to ride their carriages down and say, "You're canceled."
She must be a Richard Wolf fan, huh? That's where we're going.
Height of the band's success, wherein his date behaved in a way that he felt was presumptuous and unacceptable, which really turned him off.
Your love is canceled. No, your love is canceled.
So basically,
Is any of this true, and are we going to get a copyright strike for that?
Who
music?
knows? I think I'd look up. I hope we're not.
Okay.
I really hope not. But who knows? Who cares?
it was inspired by this idea. Any potential future we might have had, any potential love that might have developed, canceled. The song was not a hit at the time, but it stuck around, and over the decades, the term...
Don't you love it when she's like reading off the screen? God, it's so authentic. This is the authentic part of the video, guys. This is where she endears you to her.
You can have scripts, Adam. It's allowed. It's allowed to write down
This isn't a
words
script.
and
She's
then
reading
read
off
them,
fucking Wikipedia.
Well,
This is
that's
not a
okay. That's true.
script.
That's true.
as used started appearing in other pieces of art and music, including in songs by rappers like 50 Cent and Lil Wayne, until eventually gaining popularity in the vernacular of Black Twitter. In this original vernacular use, declaring someone or something canceled was not really an attempt to instigate a boycott or hold someone to account, but more of a personal decision, not unlike Chic's original song, canceling them in the television of your mind. So
she's definitely building up a case for, when the left wing cancels people, it's just, freedom of association. We don't want to associate with you anymore. When Twitter doesn't want to associate with you anymore, fuck off.
I thought she was building up a case about how white people ruined something again.
Oh, well, see, she's doing the two birds with one stone thing here.
White people had to take canceling. First of all, white people stole canceling from black people. Okay, another example of cultural appropriation, and then they made it even worse. They made it worse somehow.
Oh my God!
to cancel someone wasn't a call to deplatform. It was more just saying, you stepped out of line, so I'm done with you. Like when the city of New York canceled Mayor de Blasio for eating pizza with a fork and knife. Which, to be fair, is the only reason to criticize the man. The connotation of this term with callouts and deplatforming didn't happen until a few years ago, as Me Too began and callouts did lead to some powerful people actually losing things. According to Washington Post writer Clyde McGrady,
That's not cancel culture. That's called accountability. Okay, Jesus Christ. This whole what is it? Harvey Weinstein thing? Harvey Weinstein was a dirtbag. It wasn't false accusations that Harvey Weinstein was a dirtbag. They actually had criminal investigations ongoing.
I know.
So to call it cancel culture when somebody gets caught well, you know, with their hand in the cookie jar, that is accountability. Okay, when people don't do their jobs, when people are racist fuckheads or sexist fuckheads, and they actually get caught doing unsavory shit, that's not cancel culture. That's called accountability. When people are made out to be racist pieces of shit for doing innocuous things, that's cancel culture. Okay, based on lies. That's the biggest thing about it.
They have to create this false equivalency to give the term power.
Yeah, well, I just hate it because Lindsay Ellis, I believe, and we'll probably see future in this video. I don't even know. I only watched like 5 minutes of it. Will probably make the argument that what she did was innocuous. Oh my God, why are you blowing this all out of proportion? Everything I said was just fine. It wasn't transphobic. It wasn't racist. It wasn't any of these things. Right? That's the defense that she's going to pull out.
You mean Lindsay's going to give herself the entire benefit of the doubt when it comes to her cancellation? But when it comes to other people being canceled, she's not going to give them any benefit? Oh my God.
Yes, that's exactly. Yeah, that's exactly
Who
what
could
I'm
have
saying.
possibly have foreseen this event?
Oh, jeez. It's so ludicrous that we're still having this conversation with people.
Ludicrous, you racist.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I got that one wrong.
Brady led to greater consequences. Some people became nervous about how social media had changed power dynamics in the court of public opinion. Cancel culture was the diagnosis, and the term became a catch-all defense for those trying to evade public criticism of.
Oh my God. First of
Bad news.
First of all, the way this is written, it's like,
well, let's read it for everyone. The Washington Post, as call-outs led to greater consequences, or is this something she just read?
This is what she just read, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She said, so it says some people became nervous about how social media had changed power dynamics in the court of public opinion. So they're trying to phrase this as like, oh, cancel culture is just the people taking back power from the elites, guys. It's power of the people. Cancel culture. Cancel culture is populism. Yeah.
Yeah. Cancel culture is using social media to trick people into believing lies.
Right. It's used to. It's a modern day witch trial. It's saying I'm labeling you as a witch.
Right.
If you defend yourself, that's proof that you're a witch.
Yes.
And so, yeah, instead of us burning you alive, you get off better in that you just get fired and have to banish from the internet for some period of time.
That's better? I don't know.
It's a little better. It's a little slightly better.
You get to live under the bridge. We aren't actually going to burn you.
Yep. And then the article continues, says, cancel culture was a diagnosis. The term became a catch-all defense for those trying to evade public criticism. So they're already
of any kind, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So they're already, first of all, again, it's always funny because the mainstream media is always like, 4 years behind a story. but so they're already trying to create this bullshit rhetoric
that is just criticism.
Brain dead.
Yeah.
MSM readers who aren't connected to the internet, aren't really connected to social media, can just regurgitate. They say,
totally.
I read the Washington Post article. They said cancel culture was a catch-all defense. So if I hear anyone complain about cancel culture, that means there's some sort of right-winger who did something bad and now just trying to evade responsibility for it.
Yeah, we took your tweets. We scanned your 10-hour live stream to pull a clip that totally takes you out of context and makes it look like you're a racist. We're using this to cancel you. Accountability.
Did you see the name of this article?
No, it's got to be horrific.
The strange journey of cancel, from a black cultural punchline to a white grievance.
Oh my God. Fucking Washington Post wrote her entire script.
So yes, the Washington Post wrote her intro, and also just to label it a white grievance watchword is disgusting.
Yeah. Wow.
Though at least they capitalized white for some reason.
Oh my God. Why? Why do we have to do this?
I know.
I don't capitalize I many times. Okay, I'm not gonna stop and capitalize the white.
Well, it's weird because the AP's guidelines specifically said you're supposed to capitalize the B in black, but not the W in white.
Really?
Yes.
What is this, reparations?
I don't know. It's super weird.
Oh,
it's like what? Like No, the argument was that black people in America have like a shared cultural pain because of racism or something, and somehow that means that like it refers to a
Boy.
specific group where white people is more generalized. I don't. It was very ridiculous.
Boy, shared cultural pain. Might want to see a therapist about that.
Seems a little racist, but you know that they would make this distinction. But that's
Yeah.
just me.
Cancel is just another word that white people have taken and run into the
There you
ground.
go.
So like woke before it, it has gone from AAVE vernacular to right-wing grievance buzzword, which is more or less where we are today.
I hate to say it, but woke, cancel, Black Twitter's really coming up with some terrible concepts.
Yeah. Wow.
They need to chill. Please chill. Please stop coming up with these awful ideas.
Pretty quickly, and we are now seeing wokeism and diversity and inclusion. And
this is just the cancel culture, and I will tell you, the people at home should be scared because their ball game is next. Their business will be next.
If it continues, it won't just be Republicans who get canceled. It won't just be the President of the United States.
You want to know this? Here's the cynicism. Okay. All this talk of cancel culture and wokeness, it really exploded for Republicans in the last few months. How come there wasn't this huge explosion of this talk when Trump was president?
Well, Trump famously got canceled off of Twitter. So they were like, oh my God, if the president can be canceled, then
You
they
think that
really
was
are
the,
coming.
You think
Yeah.
that
I
was
think,
the wake-up call?
well, it's difficult for them. It's difficult for Lindsay Ellis to sit here and, you know, read the Washington Post and say, oh, cancel culture is just in their imagination when the president of the United States is being kicked off
No,
of
no,
Twitter.
no. But I'm saying, to me, it seems more cynical that the reason that all of a sudden Republicans are now focused, and maybe you're right, maybe it's just because of Trump, and they're just, you know, they could just be old boomers detached from social media. But I am a little more cynical. I think they just didn't complain about it enough or very much when Trump was president, because then they had the power to actually do something. And now
and they
don't
didn't
have-
want to do it. Well, there's always
they don't want to
that,
pass
yeah.
any legislation because, and look, any legislation they passed against wokeness would all be business regulations.
All politicians, and you know, obviously I'm a huge fan of selectorate theory. All politicians are just, you know, greedy, selfish bastards.
Yes.
They care about them. And as soon as they realize, oh my God, I could lose my Twitter account and not have any recourse whatsoever. I use my Twitter every fucking day to fundraise. This tangibly affects me. They're starting to say, okay, we have to regulate. This is
There you
like
go.
nuclear war here. What
No,
what
but-
the hell are we going to do?
I'm just saying it's curious to me that when they had the power to regulate, they didn't. And now that they don't, suddenly they're calling for,
Well,
for regulation.
I think this would be a much different conversation if they kicked Trump off of Twitter halfway through his term, because I think
Maybe.
I
You could
think
be
the
right. You could be
incentives I think the incentives
Right.
are more strongly there than ever after Trump got kicked off of
Mm-hmm.
Twitter. I mean, didn't he pretty much get kicked off all social media? I think they yeeted his YouTube account and all kinds of things.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, the
you could
guy's
be
like
right.
a non-person now, which is crazy. I mean, he's the funniest ex-president we have, for God's sakes.
The cancel culture will come for us all.
So I have a lot that I want to unpack here because I've had a bit of an ordeal that led to me realizing that I was bad for Twitter and Twitter was bad for me. And so I deleted my account. And
For 4 days. God damn. It's so, oh my God, woe is me. I had to delete my Twitter account. Oh,
How many days after this
4
video
days?
came out?
Oh,
did
for
she-
4 days. Ah, do you know what the sacrifice I make?
This is the height of white people problems. Okay.
I know.
Rich white lady problems. Oh,
Yeah.
my Twitter was gone for almost a week. Oh.
Do you know how hard it is, Sitch, not having mindless people suck up to me on the internet for 4 days?
People were mean to me on Twitter for a few days, and I just couldn't deal with it. Oh.
Yeah. I'm sick.
They're-
I'm sick of this. The people who delete their Twitter account and come back, I'm just sick of it. I'm totally sick of it. It's
mean,
a
look-
stunt.
She's basically an oppressed minority right now. She knows what it's like to be a starving child working
Oh,
in a
yeah,
darkly lit shoe factory in China.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
understands the pain.
Well, don't they have Twitter though? I think a lot of those starving children. I think they actually.
That's right. They're selling the shoes with
Yeah.
one hand and they're tweeting in the other.
No,
hand.
the
There you go.
Chinese Communist Party has little things set up in front of them, so they tweet nasty like stuff to make Americans hate each other while they're
Oh, see?
making the shoes.
They
You
can
didn't know
work
this?
they can work 2 jobs at once.
Oh, they
There you
have
go.
to just to
Yeah.
survive. It's
Very smart.
communist.
Very smart.
It's like a workers' co-op.
For some dumb fucking reason, the fact that I deleted my Twitter account not only made like actual news, my name was trending for several days. Is this another
Which is a good reason to delete your Twitter account.
Nice little humble brag there.
The amount of attention. Oh yes, this thing is so full of humble brags, man. If we pause every time there's a humble brag, we'll never get through it.
Take a shot every
video
time
about-
there's a humble brag.
No,
Just
we'll
die
die
of
of
poisoning.
alcohol. Yeah.
canceling or worse, the dreaded apology video? Like, do these people not realize I'm not a real celebrity? I'm the number 21,000th-ish
Take a shot. Actually, I think you're on 2 shots here.
most subscribed channel on YouTube, and I've published all of
Take a shot.
Yeah.
one book that only reached number 7 on the New York Times list, but it did hit the New York Times list. So
Shot.
we'll get into why in a minute, but
Take like 5 shots on that one.
No,
Jeez.
it's like she obviously watches her analytics because 4 minutes into the video she's getting 5 humble brags off like that. She knows
know,
no
it's
one's going to stick around till
crazy.
140.
Chris Nemo for $20. Thank you very much, Chris. Says, I see Aiden in the chat. Hi, Aiden.
What's up?
Remember, Aiden, it depends on the cannibal. What doesn't depend on anything is the objective fact that A-Team is the dream. There you go.
All right.
I think
you just made Sitch so sad.
No, it doesn't. That makes sense. A-Team is a dream. It's like, it's vague. It's not really coherent. It's kind of all over the place. It's like an artist. It's nonsensical.
Oh my
it's imaginary.
God. Oh my God. Don't
Then you
get me
wake up in the
triggered.
real world and you're like, oh, I'm glad that dream was over. That was weird.
This is the humble brag portion of the live stream where I talk about how, did we change the channel name today? Are we still, how are our numbers?
That's
Sitch?
right. We changed the channel name. Finally.
I've graduated to full branded co-host.
That's right.
Lord of the Nerds pointed out on Twitter that I'm still a sidekick though.
Because your name is Second Build. That's true.
Because my name is Second Bill. But
Didn't
I run from authority roles, okay? I run
Mm-hmm.
from leadership roles. I'm fine. I'm doing great.
That's fine. He can always be my Bucky. But change the channel name, change the channel avatar, and change the channel banner.
I know. Oh my God, it looks so great. Us and our little Boy Scout free will.
Little free will, yeah, little free will stand. Filthy Casual for $20 says, how come you don't like the term cultural Marxism? I do. Wait, what? I've only ever heard it used to describe something using a non-economic issue to promote Marxism, like when people say the solution to climate change or racism is wealth redistribution. I do like the term cultural Marxism. The only problem is that the left has been very effective at, not the left, leftist specifically, socialists have been very good at branding cultural Marxism incorrectly with the cultural Bolshevikism of the Nazis. So when you use the term, they go, it's a Nazi conspiracy, even though it's not. And Marxists use the term cultural Marxist to describe themselves for many, 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 many years.
Yeah, didn't you go to Wikipedia and see where they changed the Wikipedia?
Yeah, I have an archive link of like, I don't remember what year it was. It was like 2014, 2015, or 2016. At some point in the recent history, you used to be able to look up cultural Marxism on Wikipedia and you would get the real article talking about how Marxists, that were primarily concerned with cultural issues referred to themselves as cultural Marxist. And then once the socialists started to take over, suddenly it's like, no, it's a right-wing conspiracy theory.
Yeah, very
But you can go
sad.
on, one of the Internet Wayback Machine website. And if you go to the Wikipedia for cultural Marxism, you can see for yourself. You can just keep clicking back and see when the change occurs. So it's very interesting.
Yeah, I'm a pragmatist. So if these terms get shot down, I just move on.
Yeah. It might not be worth the energy to fight the cultural Marxism term thing, because I don't think the term itself is that important, and it's already been so co-opted by leftists.
Yeah, Marxism isn't
So-
even an insult anymore,
That's
boys.
true. That's true.
What the hell?
The funniest thing is that even with Jordan Peterson, because he doesn't even say cultural Marxist, he says postmodern neo-Marxist.
Right.
Like, oh, well, it's got the word Marxism in there, so it's a Nazi dog whistle. Like,
Wow,
what?
that's hilarious. He gets around it. Even
I
Jordan
know.
Peterson
He,
knows.
well, he gets around it, and they still slam him with the Nazi dog
He
whistle. It's
can't win.
ridiculous.
He can't win.
It's sad. Grassroots Dictator for $20 says, watching every day since day one. Wow.
Nice.
Thanks, Grassroots Dictators. Impressive. Proud to help Adam get hashtag artist by Scott while triggering his tweeters. Pretty sure that's worth at least a few extra shares of free will and or a wrench, A team or S class if that gets me more stuff.
Nice.
Was
Yeah.
Grassroots Dictator the one that got you artist by Scott Adams?
Grassroots Dictator? No, I don't necessarily. Maybe I should bring the tweet up just to. I did bookmark the tweet if you want to talk about it. So this was
We can talk about it later because it's going to be a whole big thing.
well,
imagine.
I mean, someone else brought it up, so I mean, if you want to sidetrack here, I guess we
It
can
was
get,
him, Grassroots Dictator. He has a different name on
yes,
Twitter. Darth
Grassroots
Baxter.
Dictator. Yes, did.
So
he-
you know what? For that, Grass, you do get a wrench just for that.
Oh, sweet.
And 20 free units of free will. Very good job, Grass. Impressive. Impressive.
Well, I have the tweet up for when we get to it, but
Okay.
Scott Adams did. Scott Adams is guilty of attacking fans, which the Comicsgate community, the community of artists, is not going to like. Come on,
Mm-hmm.
why are you attacking your fans, Scott Adams?
Well, you don't really come off as a fan in the tweet, but
Yeah, but what the fuck? Like, it's such a mild criticism. Wasn't even aimed at him. Was responding to someone else. And not only that, I was under the assumption Scott Adams has me muted. Like Scott Adams used to respond to me kind of on the reg, and he stopped doing that. I just assumed that he had me muted. So, yeah.
mm-hmm.
So obviously, I'm just responding to someone else. I assume Scott Adams wouldn't see it because he's got me muted. But
That's
Scott
why
Adams
Adam-
got his widow Fifi's hood, and he had to like retweet me to his entire fan base, who came in there and looked like a bunch of idiots compared to A-Team, because A-Team reads. A-Team's fucking smart. A-Team knows what's up. And Scott Adams' audience is now reduced to a bunch of fucking backslapping, just people who are yes men for Scott Adams. You included, Sitch.
What the fuck? So, okay. So
I said this before the stream began. Sitch is the last smart person left in Scott Adams' audience. I feel like Scott Adams' audience is kind of on the decline.
Look, most of Scott Adams' audience, yes, is brain dead, and I don't think they understand 90% of what he talks about. But
Right.
and this always comes true whenever he says anything that they don't like.
Oh,
and then he
yeah,
reads the comments and
They
just
fucking
revolt.
savage
Yes.
him. Yeah, exactly.
Yes. But what I was gonna say is, so I go on Twitter and I see that Adam has been attacked by Scott Adams. He's been hashtagged artist, and I was ready to jump in and defend my boy Adam. I was so ready. I was so pumped. So I go to the tweet that sparked it all, and I was like, Adam kind of deserved it. He's
Here's the
kinda being an
here's the
asshole.
tweet. Here's the tweet. Grassroots Dictator says to me, "Has someone been watching your MMT streams, Adam?" And I said, "I've been listening."
So wait. Okay, so Scott Adams' original tweet
Okay, go
was
ahead.
the biggest mystery in the world right now is why no one serious is even talking about the national debt.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Did we recently learn that everything we thought we knew about national debt is wrong? That is actually possible, by the way, or is something else going on?
Mm-hmm.
So then Grassroots Dictator tags Adam, says, has someone been watching your MMT streams?
Right.
Okay. So instead of Adam using this opportunity to shill MMT or Stephanie Kelton or something like that,
To a guy who has had me muted for like a
who
year,
he believes
who I unfollowed like
believes
forever ago.
has him muted.
Right.
Okay. Doesn't know that.
Well,
he
wha-
uses this opportunity to just randomly insult Scott Adams out of the blue for no reason.
First of all, this is a sincere response to Grassroots Dictator. Okay, I said, and I listened to Scott Adams twice this week, and one time he was talking about socialism, and he said something that why nations fail, like the book we're constantly talking about. has a counter argument to that he's obviously never read. I was like, my God, has this guy even read Guns, Germs, and Steel? Like, why are people following this guy? If I hear one more time about the teachers union, like, it's ridiculous. All these arguments that he keeps making. I tweeted at him once about, he makes this argument that Republicans are for systems and Democrats are for goals. And I'm like, have you read any of George Lakoff? Because he makes the opposite argument in about 10 books, that the left is the one that is always talking about systemic racism, the system. And Republicans are the ones that are always just monomaniacally fixated on other things. So
Scott is very intelligent about a lot of things, but he's also very wrong about a lot of other things.
Yes.
And the problem is that he often relies way too much on his gut, his intuition, to kind of create half conclusions. One of them was, he was saying something like, one of the differences between the left and the right is that the left is a lot more jealous of success than the right is. And at first you say, I guess that kind of makes sense. The left's the one that's always complaining about rich people, et cetera, et cetera. But then you're like, wait a minute. Whenever there's a change of the rules, to give people a leg up, it's always the people on the right that complain. They say, well, when I had to do X, it was much harder. So both sides are jealous of success. They're just jealous of it in completely different ways.
Yeah,
and Scott very often will, maybe it's just because of his audience, but he just very often will sort of not realize the full scope of the situation that he's commenting on.
He's no goddamn Jordan Peterson, okay?
I mean, he was complaining about Joe Biden's, basically doubling capital gains tax for rich people.
Yeah,
and
I remember. That's one of the ones I listened to.
He was super triggered about this, which, first of all, if you cannot like it, that's fine. You can be very angry about it. But his reasoning for it was insane. He was saying, I don't think anyone over the age of 50 should have to pay new tax increases because we all decided to play by a specific set of rules and amass wealth through a specific set of rules. And you can't just change the rules on us. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, he's old enough to remember when the income tax was like 70%.
I know. Yeah, there's
people.
your set of rules right there before Reagan. Jesus Christ.
Right. It was only, he's old enough to remember when Reagan became president and taxes got slashed. So I don't know, like it's just fucking bizarre. It's a very bizarre argument he's making. But
I want to say, I do think Scott Adams does serve a valuable purpose in that he is delivering arguments to a largely right-wing audience that probably wouldn't get those arguments anywhere else through other partisan media. So I do think that that's valuable. But here's the blistering, just, oh my God, triggering tweet that blew up Scott Adams' brain. I've been listening in from time to time, and Scott has been getting a large number of things wrong these days. He was an interesting interpreter of Trump, though ultimately those takes even turned out to be wrong. What was the slaughter meter at? Like 5,000% on Trump winning the election?
That's true.
There was always, and I said this all through the election cycle, I said this, there is one X factor that doesn't allow me to really make a strong prediction about who's going to win. Obviously, I thought Trump would win. I thought Trump would probably win in a normal environment. But there were all these lies that the media was putting out there, all bearing stories and screwing with people on social media and stuff like that. And there's no way to tell how much of an effect that has. And the one person in the world that should know that is Scott fucking Adams, okay? Scott Adams should know that X factor that he's talking about all the time, the Fine People hoax, the Bleach hoax, all of that shit, he should know there is no way to calculate how big an impact that's going to have on the electorate. Yet he was still out there saying, yeah, Trump's going to win in a landslide, 5,000% on the slaughter meter, it's a done deal, 50 states, shit like that. How is that not ultimately, I said, though, ultimately those takes even turned out to be wrong. How am I wrong?
Tim Pool, was it 49 state landslide for Trump?
So, dude, sorry, dude. I'm sorry I hurt your fifis, okay? You got it wrong. Okay.
Well, it's funny because I listened to him today, and he was saying, and before you tweeted this, he was complaining that someone else responded to his tweet with a non sequitur sort of insult, kind of similar to the way that you did.
Oh
and then
no,
he
it was
checked,
me.
No, it wasn't you, and he checked their bio, and they used to work for Gawker or something.
Oh well.
So he's like, well, I'm just, whenever someone insults me, especially with a non sequitur insult, I'm just going to check their bio and see, whether it's valid or not.
Okay.
So then
Well,
it's like immediately after that, you did the same thing. So I just thought it was funny.
Well, victim of circumstance here, because I just I wasn't intending to insult Scott Adams openly. I thought he had me muted. I didn't think it was that big a deal. And I mean, I do think he serves a valuable service, but at the same time, I mean, I did go into the responses in the thread where he retweeted me. And I mean, he's got his fans going, "Hey, why are you going after this guy? Look at his tweets. Like, he's not some fucking idiot." It's like, what the fuck?
There you go.
Scott Adams doesn't have time to actually dig into the fake news. He wants to create it on his own. Oh my God. Purveyor of fake news here, completely against his brand. I don't know. Scott Adams.
I'm just glad you finally got artist.
After giving me such a hard time about it forever. It's pretty funny. I was actually thrilled by it, to be honest with you.
Like, I'm neither going
Made my day. Go ahead.
Let's
get back to the video.
to go full Andrew Cuomo. Pew pew, I'm being canceled by multiple credible allegations. You're never going to be president, Andy. Or full
Again, conflating credible accusations. Credible accusations are not cancel culture, okay? When someone is incarcerated for criminal activity, that's not cancel culture.
Let's compare Andrew Cuomo. Well, first of all, it's weird too, because I guess she's focusing on Andrew Cuomo's sexual harassment allegations.
Or lying about the million people that got killed in the old folks' homes.
Yeah,
which one?
I was gonna say it's weird that she's focusing on that and seems to be focusing on that and not focusing on the whole, getting how many thousands of people killed, through inept planning with COVID.
Yes.
So
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, totally.
It's weird to me that that's the focus, but
You have to make the distinction here, okay? Tell me the right wing, the party of law and order isn't about accountability. You're fucking bullshitting me.
well,
They are about accountability.
no one's about accountability when it comes to their team being accused by the other team.
I disagree.
No one's about accountability.
How quickly
That's completely true.
how quickly do they throw any right winger that there's a whiff of anything nasty under the bus? Milo Yiannopoulos,
Milo was attacked by his own side. That doesn't
Nick
count.
Fuentes.
These are okay.
But I'm telling you,
What I said
that's accountability right there.
What I said was neither side cares about accountability when they're accused of something by the out group, by the other team, the bad.
If the accusation,
Milo and Nick are both canceled by their own teams.
That's
not what I'm talking about.
You're missing my point here. You're missing my point.
You're missing my point here.
Well, no, the distinction is between accountability and fake news. When I'm saying that she's making the argument that right wingers want to do terrible things and not be accountable for them. That's incorrect. Right wingers will definitely hold their own side accountable. And
not even, because she used Cuomo. He's not a right winger at all.
Yeah, why she's
just saying that. No, she's just saying that the concept of cancel culture. She's parroting the Washington Post article.
She's conflating cancel culture with accountability culture.
Right, and she's saying that cancel culture is just what primarily white people use to try to defend against, them doing something actually wrong. Generally, and she's using all these examples of like criminal offenses.
Right, which is the conflation that bugs the shit out of me, because
of course,
it's not
it's
true.
Complete false
it's not
equivalency.
True.
Right.
It's not true.
But I'm just saying that you shouldn't conceptualize this. I don't think it's right to conceptualize accountability as a left or right wing issue, because especially with the woke right now.
Who is the party of law and order?
The woke is
hold on. Resisting arrest. Are you accountable for resisting arrest on the left?
Listen. The woke is so obsessed with accountability. That's what canceling is. It's all about, I'm going to hold you accountable for every tiny little infraction that I am perceiving.
Only for certain things. Only for
yes, of course.
Well, the holding
how
you
accountability
accountable
works.
for their moral infractions, but not listen. There are certain things that are accepted as wrong by both tribes, right?
Sure.
They are called crimes, right? It's
Well,
called
I don't know.
criminal
It's a lot of-
activity, right?
A lot of people are okay with rioting, even though it's a crime. So I don't know if I agree with that.
Now you're making my argument.
I'm not making your argument.
Hold on. If they're making excuses for rioters, you're saying they're about accountability?
I'm saying everyone's in favor of accountability for the things that bothers their side.
Yeah, but I'm saying the right wing is the party of law and order. That's just, I mean, we're just basic left and right.
I don't disagree. I'm
Okay.
just saying I don't think you should tie that in with this idea of accountability.
Yeah, but law and order is all about accountability. That's the only reason why I bring it up.
I understand that. What I'm saying is that the woke is hyper-focused on their version of accountability. It's just different from the legal sense.
And different, yes, different from the legal sense,
Right.
and different from the actual fucking law, right?
Of course.
Like, you shouldn't be like, if you're an oppressed minority in this country and you decide that you want to resist arrest because of all the injustice that you've suffered under, they've got no problem with that. They want to bail you out in 15 minutes, right?
I understand that.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's not accountability.
Accountability isn't a universal constant. You understand that, right? Like, there's no accountability man who's like, oh, you're accountable for all things in life. Every tribe, every person has different priorities of what they think you should be or not be accountable for.
Right. But the reason that I make the specific claim of the law is because the law is where we're supposed to agree on accountability. We've literally written it down and made legislation.
I understand. We're talking in circles here. You could make the argument that you believe that currently in America, that the right is more focused on being accountable for actions that you think are more important to be accountable for, such as crimes, laws, blah, blah, blah. And that the woke side is focusing too much on being accountable for a bunch of bullshit that doesn't matter. You can make that argument. I would agree with that argument. Okay, but that doesn't mean that one side has a monopoly on accountability. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Well, all I am saying is that you have to separate out accountability culture from
You have to
cancel culture.
separate. Let's not use the word accountability. You have to separate
They're
people committing
saying,
actual crimes versus people committing social faux pas. Okay?
they are saying, and Geordie LaForge.
Yes.
What's his name? Do you know the name of the actor? Geordie LaForge said this on Oprah.
Kunta Kinte.
No, he's the Kunta Kinte actor, but you racist piece of shit. I can't believe you'd say that on our show. Geordie LaForge, what is it? LeVar Burton. That's it. LeVar Burton. And I think it was The View. It wasn't Oprah, but he said himself, cancel culture is really accountability culture.
True.
Okay.
And you know why?
That is a conflation
Right. I
that
agree.
we should be pointing out at every turn, because you lose the debate if
I agree.
if you're
And
saying,
you know why he said that? Because he read the stupid Washington Post article.
oh my God, Sitch, I love you. You read the fucking article.
You read
the Washington Post article.
Yeah, he read all this nonsense. He read all this. This is
Well, no, you read the article if you know that it's in
but
there. Yeah.
This is the problem that I foresee, is that if cancel culture becomes this partisan issue, then things will not actually change.
Right. But the conflation, the conflation is important. It is. We're having a battle over the definition of cancel culture right now. And it's important that it's clear that the party of law and order is very much in favor of accountability.
Yes.
Because they're making the argument
I agree.
right now, they're making the argument, Lindsay Ellis is making the argument, that right-wingers don't care about accountability. Oh, whoopsie, we did something abhorrent.
Well, I think she's making the argument that white people don't care about
Even worse.
Which is pretty ironic, considering her whole defense of her actions comes off as like the white person trying to escape blame for saying something perceived as racist.
Well, she's a very important writer, and she's a very important
and a woman
YouTuber. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
That's true.
Limble rings off the charts, so she's got to get her.
crying apology video, though those do seem to be good for business.
And I just ask that you press pause for a moment and even just for 10 seconds, just cover.
Sorry.
People gotta stop doing this. People gotta stop doing this.
Notice who she's going after. I sense a little limbo ring jealousy here.
And I'm not even talking about apology videos. I'm talking about this plastic surgery face. People gotta stop. It doesn't look good. There's so few people you see with plastic surgery face that ever looks good. It always looks bad. It always looks awful. Stop doing it, guys.
Sitch,
Stop.
that woman is 75, okay?
I don't get. First of all, she's probably not. Okay, this woman is like in her like mid 40s probably. Okay, or early or late 30s. You just got to stop. Stop with the plastic surgery face. It looks bad. It always looks bad.
Yeah, I don't know who this is, so. She's James Charles' mentor, correct?
She looks like James Charles's mom. Okay, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Cover this in prayer because there is so much healing that needs to take place.
Some of the time. No, sir. I've decided to do the one thing Americans should never do and vote third party. It's been a long time since we've done a list, hasn't it? So...
Okay, I know that we're being misogynist here. I just criticized the woman for plastic surgery.
Yeah, what's up with that, Sitch?
And now I'm going to talk about Lindsay Ellis's
Oh my
physique
God.
here.
No way.
Is she caking on the
we're
makeup,
argument.
or is this the light?
We're the argument people,
Okay, you're
Sitch.
right,
We don't
you're right.
need to
I'm so
go.
sorry. I'm so sorry for
We
that.
don't need to go
Please
ad
forgive
hom.
me.
Yeah.
I hide behind a cartoon character so that no one can see my ugly visage.
People watch me respond. Like I'm more likely to get clipped out.
That's fine.
But
You
anyway,
can take all the heat at him.
well, I don't mind. I just brush it off. Scott Adams attacks me, and I take it in stride.
Sure.
I eat those
Here we
lightweights for
go.
lunch.
List. Part 1. Twitter is garbage.
Finally, we agree. Let's turn the video off.
I know.
We get lost so much on Twitter. Twitter sucks.
Twitter's awful.
It is. But it's fun, man. I love owning people.
In the halcyon days of the early 2010s, Justine Sako was a PR executive who traveled often for work, and not having many Twitter followers herself, often tweeted pitty little nothings, which on the morning of December 20th, 2013, as she was boarding a flight at Heathrow for a work trip, included this tweet: "Going to Africa. Hope I don't get AIDS. Just kidding. I'm white."
Poor Justine Sako.
I know.
That's a solid joke.
That is a solid joke.
Yeah. The fact that she's like guffing at all this like joke is ridiculous. Especially since she grew up in or she came up on YouTube in a comedy tradition. It's so sad. I don't like the whole fact.
Well, and you'll see, she even correctly identifies that this is a joke criticizing white privilege.
Yeah, totally.
And but so I'm like, oh, how brave of you, Lindsay, that after you get canceled, you accurately talk about how Justine Sako was improperly attacked. Where were you before? Did you defend her before this? Did you explain how people were wrong and cancel her before this? It's weird to me that suddenly after Lindsay gets canceled, suddenly she has awareness of the Justine Sako tweet.
Yeah. Justine Sako suffered for like 5-10 years too, which was terrible. Yep. Couldn't get a job. They made her seem like she was a rich girl, and she basically was just middle class upbringing. They tied her to some other billionaire guy that they were saying was his dad. So much fake news around Justine Sako. It's completely ridiculous.
Okay, so on its face, this is pretty inexcusable. It didn't take long for the
inexcusable, she calls it.
I know, disgusting.
It is disgusting. It is. How can someone like this have any respect for themselves as a fucking artist, as a fucking writer,
as someone who's supposed to, as you said, used to do funny skits and jokes that were often very edgy.
Yes. Deadline junkies had the fucking edgiest jokes around. God, I hope it doesn't succumb to this nonsense.
Tweet to catch Biddle, then an editor at Gawker Media, who signal boosted it with a comment, "And now a funny holiday joke from IAC's new PR boss." The flight from Heathrow to Cape Town was 11 hours, and in that 11 hours, attention to this tweet spread like wildfire. Incredulity, horror, disgust, and also very quickly, glee, excitement. Sako had less than 200 followers, and being on a plane with no internet, didn't know that she was Twitter's villain of the day, nor that she was one of the top trends worldwide. So there was a delicious irony to the fact that this woman had been canceled and didn't even know it. People had her flight number, tracked it obsessively, were just thrilled with this idea that she was going to land, and realized she had been found out. The hashtag "Has Justine landed yet?"
She would be found out as like this secret racist. It's so bad. Yeah. Found out for what? She'd be found out. She'd be falsely accused, Lindsay.
There's a great Twitter account that's like old Kyle Kalinske tweets.
Oh, I know. They're coming for Kyle. They're going to cancel the shit out of him.
Not that he should be canceled, but it's interesting because it's like, and I watched an old Tosh.0 episode recently, and you forget how people used to be able to be funny.
Yes.
You forget how raunchy and edgy and funny the kinds of jokes people used to be able to make, you know, a mere 5-6 years ago. And you see it and you're like, holy shit, this is what we're giving up for this fucking walking on eggshells PC wokeness. It's disgusting. It's sad. It's so sad.
Yeah. Comedy's about surprise. That's the root of comedy. And if you can't surprise people with things that you're not supposed to say, then you lose a whole avenue of comedy that's just so good.
Mean, you can really go back and watch comedy from 5, 6, 7 years ago, and you can really see how something as stupid as funny jokes is really fueling the culture war right now. And it's it's breeding an entire generation of actual bigots.
Yep.
Who are saying, oh, you know, the minorities are too sensitive. Black people are causing this, blah, blah, blah. And it's just so counterproductive. This is so counterproductive.
It is, big time.
Also began. Someone even went to the Cape Town airport when she landed, took a picture of her, and shared it with the rest of the world.
That's pretty insane.
A few months later, upon being asked why it appealed to him, Sam Biddle said of the incident, "The fact that she was a PR chief made it delicious. It's satisfying to be able to say, okay, let's make a racist tweet by a senior IAC employee count this time. And it did. I'd do it again."
Yeah. See the conflation right there? Let's make a racist tweet. That tweet is not racist.
It's not racist. It's mocking racism, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's the conflation right there. There's the lie right in front of you.
Sam Biddle is a horrible piece of shit. And I know that apparently him and Justine have made up to some extent. I don't know why. I would never forgive him, ever.
Right.
I would hope nothing but ill will on him if I was Justine Sako. And the greatest of great ironies, he got canceled for his own fucking tweet.
Yeah, he did.
He said a few years later, he was like, we need to bring back bullying or something.
Yep.
And then he got canceled for that. And I think he actually got fired from that. But, you know, he worked for Gawker, so obviously he was a horrible piece of shit anyway.
Karma. Yeah.
But while people are gleefully obsessed over the tweet, no one seems interested in why she said it or what she meant by it. No matter how you cut it, it's a bad look. It's a flagrant flaunting of privilege. So it's funny that she got
flaunting of privilege.
You
fired.
You want to know something that'll make your brain melt?
Sure.
So
let's hear it.
After Sam Biddle got fired and Gawker closed down, he now has a new job working at.
Oh no, no! What
The
is
Intercept.
It? Really? Holy
shit! Shitty Intercept. And you know what? His little. If you click on Sam Biddle's bio in the Intercept, it says, "Sam Biddle is a reporter focusing on malfeasance and misuse of power in technology."
Oh my God. The irony. That's too much irony.
God.
That's too much irony, man. That's not good.
A guy whose claim to fame is malfeasance and misuse of technology is
Oh
now
my
the one
God.
reporting it.
Well, maybe it's like the deal where, they always go to the counterfeiters to figure out the best way to catch counterfeiters, right? Maybe that's the situation here.
Maybe The Intercept has like a bomb implanted in Sam Biddle's neck and he's like their suicide squad.
Maybe.
He's like, we need villains to take down villains.
What didn't they oust Greenwald started The Intercept, right? But now it's got Sam Biddle there.
Yeah, he doesn't work at The Intercept.
Yeah,
anymore.
he got ousted. I think he got ousted recently.
The Intercept, I'm trying to remember, The Intercept had some
sucks.
terrible, shitty article recently.
That sucks, because The Intercept was great. I mean, that's why Glenn Greenwald started The Intercept. I used to read The Intercept all the time.
Didn't
Now
he
it's
quit
gone
saying that it was
downhill.
awful now or something?
He's probably under contractual obligation not to shit talk it or something.
So not only that, but if you click on the About page, Sam Biddle's the second name that comes up.
Oh my God. No wonder he left. He's like, I'm out. Sam Biddle was a bridge too far for me. Are you kidding?
I like Glenn in some extent, but I think Glenn's also a moron in other extents.
Really? Oh my God,
Yeah.
Sitch.
Do you disagree?
Why? I don't know enough to. I mean, maybe he said some moronic things. I don't listen to every single thing he says. So
He seems to be
Could be.
very single focused on super hyper focused on a handful of issues, and he's just totally blind to everything
free
else.
speech, big tech overreach, that kind of stuff.
Not even. I'd say he's hyper focused on hating the libs, not the left, because he's like he's like practically socialist, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's a big time lefty.
Yeah, but
He hates he's anti woke. He's like us. He's one of us.
he is, but I don't think for the reasons that we are. Well, maybe he is aware that he's very leery of the law and government and knows that any of these laws and regulations on free speech that you pass will be used against you. And for that, I give him lots of credit.
Yeah. I think he also resents the fact that, like, I think he's a gay American, right? He resents the fact that he's like the human shield for the wokesters. He's like, what the fuck? Get your own.
Right.
Like, don't speak for me, please. I don't like you guys.
I mean, I'm not gonna. She had it bad for a while, and like, I don't want to speculate on exactly how ruined her life was, but it would also be reasonable to assume that this is a joke about white privilege, right? That it was bad and insensitive and made light of a terrible affliction that still kills thousands of people every day, but that she didn't mean it literally. And at the time,
I like that she can't even just say, "Oh, this is obviously a joke about white privilege." Just say, "No, it was still making light of the awfulness of people dying." Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah. She wants to
Everyone
make sure that
involved-
she's not going to get canceled over. So many people are like, what? That tweet was so racist. Oh my God, you're condoning a racist. Why are you speaking up for Justine Sako? Cancel again.
seem to think that of course she deserved to have.
Let's talk for a second about the like the real motivation behind this, because I thought about this once it happened and why it continues to happen on the left, and I just think their whole intuitions being geared towards egalitarian to the point where, you know, they want a classless society. Anybody that rises up in any kind of social stature is going to be a target for cancellation. And it just, the racism thing is just a good tool to use. But really what they're pissed about is that Lindsay Ellis is above them in the social hierarchy.
No, I definitely, and I tweeted that, basically that exact thing at the time.
Yeah.
When Lindsay Ellis got canceled, I said that, the leftists are this pack of hyenas that just want to tear down, they're so focused on tearing down hierarchies that they're going to tear down their own hierarchies.
Yes.
And yet, no, I mean, I definitely think that's a factor, but I also think a lot of people, it's far more simple. It's just the problem with these sorts of structures, and you see this with, these authoritarian countries and governments, whether they be socialist or fascist, is that people get brownie points for ratting other people out. And so you never want to have like that culture where people feel like it's sort of like a weird contradiction, because on one hand they're jealous of Lindsay for being successful and that she's a white, cis female. And so they want to tear her down for that. They want to tear her down because she's climbed the hierarchy. But the same token, it's sort of hypocritical. Maybe this is why they all hate themselves and are so angry, because they're anti-hierarchy, but they want to use tearing Lindsay down to increase their own status, to climb the hierarchy themselves.
All unconscious. They think they're doing like a solid. They're like,
oh no, of course, all unconscious. Yeah.
I don't want to climb the hierarchy. No. Oh, how many likes did my tweet get?
Exactly.
I got it.
Have her life ruined. Even if they understood it was a joke about white privilege. Justine Sako's family in South Africa were African National Congress supporters, the party of Nelson Mandela. They were longtime activists for racial equality. So while I can't read her original intent, perhaps she felt...
It's almost like before you go off on a fucking spree to cancel someone because you read some tweet, which oftentimes, and we this happened last stream where we had the what's his name? The senator's plant-based beer tweet.
Oh yeah, we got caught up in it.
And we're
cancel him, you idiot.
We're like, this guy's like a moron. He's so stupid. But then at least I said, look, yeah, Schumer. I said, look, that tweet is so stupid. There's probably some context that we don't understand. And then lo and behold, turns out later, no, he was referencing some right-wing senator who was complaining about plant-based beer.
Yeah.
And so that happens so much with Twitter. Someone tweets something. No one understands whatever the context is that they're tweeting, and everyone just loses their mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why doesn't Lindsay use this moment? This is a teachable moment for Lindsay, okay? She could talk about, how this happened to her. This is what's so weird.
No.
Usually the teachable moment, the time that people realize when they change, is when the thing happens to them.
No.
When they
people don't change, Sitch, you know that.
That's usually one of the few things that gets them to change is when the mob turns on them. Then suddenly they wake up and they go, "Oh, I understand what all those horrible anti-SJWs have been talking about for so long."
No.
And this could have been the teachable moment to say, "Look, on the left, we need to just chill out. We need to, think before we tweet. We shouldn't just respond emotionally. We shouldn't just tear people down. We should investigate and really try to figure out what's..." No. She just doesn't go over any of this.
Yeah.
She just says, "You guys are all wrong, and also diet Nazis. Fuck you." She learns nothing from her experience.
I know, it's such a black pill about life, isn't it? It's like she goes, "Wait, I didn't do anything wrong, and they're accusing me of everything. Maybe this is how the right feels." Nah,
Nope.
that's never gonna happen.
Well, no, but
Not in a million
it happens with
years.
a lot of people. So I'm not gonna say it's never gonna happen. It happens with a lot of people.
Who?
Just with half of the people that are now on the right,
Dave
who
Rubin?
switch sides.
Dave Rubin, Candace Owens.
There you go.
I don't know. It's complicated.
No, but half of the anti-SJW or previous anti-SJWs, there are people that have been canceled for whatever reason. And then they go, oh, and they wake up and they say, oh, suddenly I understand, this is bad.
Yeah. They're like, oh my God. I need a tribe. I have no tribe right now.
Right.
What the fuck am I? I know. I'll be Republican. They take anybody, surprisingly.
As bad as ContraPoints' J.K. Rowling videos, even she has like 100 times more awareness about the shittiness of her own side than Lindsay Ellis does.
Oh, really? Yeah. She responded much more thoughtfully. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That is for sure. You know what I just noticed? That Sitch and Adams show looks really good. I didn't think it would affect me like this. My
Adam's
God.
tearing up inside.
My God. It's like we're partners in crime now.
Worldly enough and enough in the club and enough of an ally that she could comfortably make such a joke and that it would be understood. White people do this a lot.
Oh my
I cannot
God.
say I am
Racist. Holy shit.
She literally can't just say, look,
holy fucking shit.
Justine Sako did nothing wrong. Okay, you might have thought the joke was offensive, but that's fine. That's, you can think it's offensive. She did nothing wrong. No, she's got white people. They think they're in the club. They do this.
Please, where is the correlation between this behavior and all white people? Where is the correlation between this behavior and fucking skin color? For heaven's sakes. French people and English people are both fucking white.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is Lindsay Ellis's white ethnocentric privilege.
She's from an entirely different continent called Africa.
Because this is, first of all, yeah, that's true. That's funny.
Oh my God, she's African.
She's literally African, but everyone does this, what she just described. Everyone wants to make these kinds of jokes. Everyone who's involved heavily in other parts of cultures think that they can make jokes about that culture.
Yes.
It's not a white thing. That's just a thing that people do. And
Yes.
The only reason that she focuses on it as being a white thing is because of Lindsay Ellis's own white ethnocentrism and privilege.
Totally.
And also because white people are the only people that aren't allowed to do it in America because they're the majority.
Yes.
Everyone else can do it if you're in the minority.
Yeah, because it scares people when the majority does it. They're like,
Right.
they have all this democratic power.
Right.
They could literally lord over us. Yeah, that's why we're cool about it, okay? We chill. We chill. You don't need to be all racist, though, Lindsay. Please stop.
Guilty of this too. A year later, Sako said to John Ronson, author of So You've Been Publicly Shamed, "To me it was so insane of a comment for anyone to make. I thought there was no way that anyone could possibly think it was literal. Living in America puts us in a bit of a bubble when it comes to what is going on in the third world. I was making fun of that bubble," while also conceding I had no business commenting on the epidemic in such a politically incorrect manner on such a public platform. Biddle got caught up in his own shitstorm when he tweeted the following in 2014. And you'll never guess who was mad on the internet in 2014. Ultimately, Gamergate is reaffirming what we've known to be true for decades. Nerds should be constantly shamed and degraded into submission. Then adding, bring back bullying.
Wow. It was a Gamergate tweet, too.
Yeah,
Hilarious.
I forgot it was a Gamergate. Sam Biddle is just a fucking piece of human trash. What a garbage person. What a piece of shit.
You know, every single psychopath on the planet has a Twitter account. Like, that's just probably ubiquitous.
Mm-hmm. It's just so funny that he was all like, "Oh, it was so good to hold someone accountable for their racism." Like, he just puts himself as like this fucking, I'm the knight protecting people from the evils.
He's the arbiter of goodness, Sitch. Come on.
Yep. And now he's literally punching down on like the lowest part of like white society. Like, oh, these fucking nerds. We should go back to shaming and degrading those fucking nerds. We were right to do it for so many years. We should go back to, like, God, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
I guess he's never seen Revenge of the Nerds.
No.
Tearjerker.
And let's be real here. Anyone that works at the fucking, any journalist is a nerd. Like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Journalists are just nerds of a different stripe, but they're nerds all the same.
Yep.
They're power tripping nerds. They're the worst kind.
We got your number.
I was there, man. Bold of you to provoke them like that. Well,
That's a humble brag, right? We get to take a shot?
No, she's just going, oh, the Gamergaters, oh, they were so evil and vile. Oh, see, she gets canceled because of people misunderstanding what she said, attributing all these sorts of negative things to her. You think, oh, maybe she would think that the same thing happened to Gamergate. Nope. Gamergate was just just a crowd of angry white males who are all sexist, misogynist, racist.
Accountability culture, Sitch. You got to understand. These people are doing things that are actually wrong.
These Gamergaters are all just diet Nazis.
Yeah.
you can guess what happened. There was a massive campaign against him, some from obvious bad faith right-wing trolls, but some who seemed...
all right-wing is bad faith. I think this is about where I checked out right here, when I was like, oh, please. Please. Oh, it's such a simplistic worldview. And it it bugs the fuck out of me that these people think they're all galaxy brain and shit. Like, just to be in this huge, giant tribal bubble where you really don't even understand. Like, you can't even really have an intelligent conversation with someone who disagrees with you politically, and they think they're the big brains.
No, she has. This video made me understand that Lindsay Ellis is just Bob Chipman.
Oh,
she's just
really?
Bob Chipman, only she doesn't publicly speak about the genocide in her mind. She wants to enact. Okay, she's the same person as Bob Chipman. She has this total ego about her own intelligence. She thinks she knows everything. complete galaxy brain and views politics as this completely lopsided, one-sided, oh, I have all the answers, my side is right about everything, and everyone else on the other side is evil, bigot, racist, terrible people.
Yeah, no. Very smart, very astute of you, Lindsay. You've really figured the world out. You should find a cure for cancer, really. You could save all of us plebes.
And I mean, look, if Bob Shipman shaved and put a wig on, I mean, they look kind of the same too.
Oh man! After my comment about her looking like my ex-girlfriend, I completely denounce and reject that assessment.
To think literally was advocating for a return to the 1950s, where dumping books of dorky middle schoolers was de rigueur. Biddle publicly apologized to Sako on the anniversary of her, well, it wasn't called canceling yet, a Twitter-wide dog pile, let's call it, writing, Twitter is a fast machine that almost begs for misunderstanding and misconstrual. Deliberate misreading is its lubricant. The same flatness of affect that can make it such a weird and funny place also makes it a tricky and dangerous one. Jokes are complicated, context is hard, rage is easy. By this point, they had actually become friends, and
something in Gawker I actually agree with. Go ahead.
Well, not even. Wait, we're
against him. Some from obvious schoolers was de rigueur. Right. Also,
okay. I hate this article.
Oh, really?
This article, yeah, if you read it, it's such a pile of bullshit.
But you agree with that there, right? Twitter's
I agree with that there, but look at the title is Justine Sako is good at her job and how I came to peace with her. Okay. This article is the biggest like non-apology ever. It's like,
oh, that sucks.
It's
that
like, oh, suck. Maybe I shouldn't have, pushed on the tweet and Justine Sako didn't mean it, but he never takes like the full mea culpa. He never says, I was wrong to do this. I totally fucked. Like, that's what the article should be. The headline should be, I was wrong and bad. And I needlessly destroyed someone's career.
Yeah. And 10 years of their life.
Yeah. Because she was fired for like 2 or 3 times. Because of this shit.
She couldn't get a job. Once. Every job she showed up at, they would Google her name and she couldn't get a job. Yeah.
Right.
She was actually terrified to be interviewed by Ron Johnson for the book, or John Ronson for the book. I always get it backwards. Yeah, which is scary. And that book came out 10 years later. She's still dealing with it.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, this is a total mind reading, but I wouldn't be surprised if she, quote unquote, just made peace with Sam Biddle because she just wants it to end.
Yeah, no.
Not that she actually forgives him.
Yeah.
And the fact that, if I did something like this to someone, if I destroyed a huge chunk of someone's life.
Oh, I'd feel awful.
Not even if they deserved it, I would feel awful. This is like he destroyed a chunk of their life and they completely didn't deserve it.
No, if they deserved it, I'd feel good about it.
The headline should be like, I was a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Like, it's just.
If I could bribe Sam Biddle to go after my old dentist, I would.
There you go.
I totally would. I'd say, Sam, I got a job for you. I want you to unleash your wrath on my old dentist.
Makes it a tricky, dangerous one. Jokes are complicated, context is hard, rage is easy. By this point, they had actually become friends, and comparing their experiences, he said, structurally, we had made the same sort of joke. Here is what a truly horrible person.
Bullshit. And
yeah,
then here's how you know.
He fucking meant it.
Here's how you know Sam Biddle's a fucking scum person. Okay.
Yeah.
That is the utter nonsense.
Yeah.
It's very clear from the way that Justine Sako phrased her tweet that it was joking white privilege. Okay.
Yes.
Very clear.
Yes.
His tweet was 100% sincere.
Serious. Yes. These fucking Gamergate people need to shut the fuck up and get bullied.
Unless he's suggesting that he's suddenly in favor of Gamergate, which is obviously not fucking true. Okay. So no, this is how you know he's fucking full of shit.
Totally.
Even his apology, he's making bullshit excuses. He's like, I'm the same. I'm getting canceled out, and I was the same as Justin. No, bitch, you weren't. Fuck you.
This is a distinction. This is the distinction between accountability culture and cancel culture. I'm telling you. Accountability culture is being accountable for things that you really did, that you honestly did.
This is up there with the Joy Reid being homophobic and then saying, "Oh, someone hacked my blog post from
Totally,
10 years
yeah.
ago." Like, it's just fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm done with you at that point. You're just a shit person.
Yeah.
A person whose views were entirely opposite from mine and those of the people who know me would say. You could argue that hers was worse, conjuring a real and pernicious attitude
Oh
that
my
had resulted
God.
in systemic historical oppression and mass death.
Yeah, but he's like,
But
but I
the
guess hers
So sorry,
were
but
the
you were
same.
fucking worse, bitch. So
We're the
sorry.
same. You and me were the same. I mean, no, you're totally worse than me, but no, we're the same.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
impulse was the same, and so were the reactions. So even though there's a disconnect between the intended interpretation and the actual interpretation, there's also a disconnect between the severity of the crime and the gleeful savagery of the punishment. And this is not relegated to the early 2010s. It happens now more than...
That's bullshit too, because the difference between I mean who cares how bad the punishment is if the crime wasn't even a crime? I mean, that's a huge distinction there.
Right.
Yeah. You can't
yeah, but even Lindsay thinks that
equate those
Justine
two.
Sako was wrong for that tweet because it was, seems so offensive. Oh my God.
Yeah, terrible.
than ever. Always has a villain of the day. Before me, it was shrimp bean dad. I don't know. Something milkshake duck. God, am I a milkshake duck? I feel like I'm too old to be a milkshake duck. I've been around too long to be a milkshake duck, right? To a certain extent, the villain of the day almost follows a script, especially now that we've all been losing our minds because we've all been inside for a year doing nothing but looking at our phone.
I want to ask, because I don't really see Lindsay as like a villain. I mean, this is more like lolcow territory for me.
Oh yeah, of course. I don't see most of these fucking woke YouTubers as villains. I mean, they're all just piece of shit, asshole lolcows who are completely disconnected from reality. Sure.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny when somebody thinks that they're a galaxy brain and they're really just they have no idea what they're talking about. That's funny. That's like the whole crux of our show.
So if they had real power, they'd probably be villains.
They'd be dangerous. Yes, they would.
Lindsay, Bob Chipman,
right?
Vosh,
yeah,
the Serfs. These are people
totally.
who I think if they had power would be dangerous.
Yeah,
but now no, they're just lolcows.
Well, I imagine I'm like Jack Dorsey reaches out to Lindsay and says, we like to get people off of Twitter. Can you give us a list of like 10 people to get rid of? Like, yeah, she'd fucking, hey, can I do 11? How's 20 feel? Right? Yeah. That's
Lindsay
dangerous.
has one of the most extensive block lists on Twitter too.
If that happened to me, I would only ask him to delete Scott Adams. That's it. I'm kidding. I kid, okay? That's a joke, guys. That's what a joke is.
I'd ask him to delete my own Twitter account. That's what I'd do.
Maybe. I know, exactly. Yeah, sometimes I think I'm just going to tweet something terrible today and just end it all. But Twitter's so useful. That's why it's a thing. It's like, heroin's useful sometimes. You just can't go crazy with it.
Adam sent me this DM and I was like, some NFT art sold for $500,000.
Yeah.
And it was a picture of a naked Buzz Lightyear, a fat naked Buzz Lightyear riding a inflatable balloon dog.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like so ready to tweet out, people are shit. I was just so upset. I was so upset with life at the moment that I saw this. I
feel bad, man.
Thank you, Adam, for sharing this awfulness with me.
The NFTs are, I think it's fascinating that there's opened up a market that's like a trading market for art. I think it's pretty cool, actually, to be honest with you. I was totally absorbed in the NFTs.
Fat naked Buzz Lightyear picture.
Well, just because you don't
never
like
be
the
sold
art.
for $500,000. I'm
well,
sorry.
that's
where I draw the line.
That was discouraging for you. It's like, we're working
That's where I draw the line. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't begrudge somebody there, whatever it is that they're getting out of it. So, I understand. There's a large diversity of people. A lot of people get to have different feelings about those kinds of things. A lot of people have more money than
shit waste? First of all, what kind of
Don't
piece of
call
shit
him.
waste?
That's so. Don't call him.
I'm going there.
Don't.
What
call
kind
him
of
a
piece of shit? First of all, what kind of piece of shit wastes $500,000 on a piece of art? Unless it's like
Well, you
some
got to understand. There's
historical famous piece that needs to be preserved in a museum or something. Otherwise, it's like, fuck you. We're just throwing money into a fucking burning pit at that point.
This is first of all, it's crypto art, okay? And there are a lot of people in the crypto space that got in early, kind of on a lark, and now they're all millionaires. So they're the ones that are throwing money at these.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say
pieces.
it's like a money laundering scheme or something.
No. There's a lot. There's a lot of people.
I thought a lot of the money that's thrown around the art world is used to launder money.
Some of it is. I'm certain of it. Yeah. Yeah. It's such a. I mean, I find it fascinating, and one of the reasons why I decided. Well, I still think crypto. I think crypto's future is completely uncertain. I do believe that the crypto people are having a lot of fun with it, which I respect, and also, you can't bet against crypto. It's a losing proposition because it's a lot like the housing bubble situation. I don't know if you ever saw, what was it, The Big Short? Did you watch that movie?
I've
read the book?
it and seen it. Yes.
Okay, so the big problem that a lot of these people who saw it coming had going in there is you're going to have to extract money out of people when they're going bankrupt, which is, how do you win in that game, right? So,
Well, I mean, you win, but the society doesn't win, you know.
Well, you don't win if you don't get the money out of them, because you made the correct bet, and if they pull their pockets out and say, we can't pay you because we don't have the assets.
Sure.
So if, like, betting against crypto is a situation where if you are actually correct and crypto goes to zero, they don't have the assets to actually make you whole on your bet. And if crypto continues to go up, you lose because you bet against crypto. So it's a lose situation betting against crypto.
Well, also the problem is that it's very difficult to pinpoint when and what will trigger.
No, that's easy.
No, that's not easy.
Yes, it
because
is.
The irrationality of people investing in something irrational will always outweigh the rational actor. You know, the pocketbook of the rational actor who thinks he knows when it's going to fail.
They're already working on it. They're establishing two narratives. One of them, you just said, money laundering. Like, as soon as the New York Times starts running stories about the nasty shit that's going on and being paid for with crypto, that's a huge catalyst. Sure. The other catalyst is the environmentalists.
But that's already too late, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they haven't really started hitting them. I mean,
I know
it's
they haven't,
interesting.
That's what I'm saying. It's too late. Once the New York Times writes the article, then you can't short it because it's already too late.
Yeah,
you had to have shorted it before the article comes out.
Well, a lot of people go in as soon as this happens. A lot of people go in, and some people get in soon enough to get. But a lot of times, it's hard to get a hold of assets to short once everyone sees the writing on the wall. Yeah. Because there's always some editor at the New York Times that knows the day before they actually run the story.
Yeah, they're the one that put all the money in the show.
Yeah, totally. No, that happens. They incarcerated a couple of guys who were actually bribing someone who was running a press, like a offset press at the New York Times, and was giving them information on the headlines the day before the newspaper came out.
Interesting.
Yes. All this stuff is like, it's funny. It's funny, and this is one of the places that my crypto brethren stand strong, guys. My crypto brethren need to keep track of is that these markets are very small and very easily manipulated. I was watching one thing, and one of the traders from Fast Money on CNBC was talking with a guy, the Wolf of All Streets, who has a YouTube channel here, and they were talking about this one sweep where some big whale came in and put a bunch of crypto on the market very fast, crypto that he owned, which immediately dropped the price because it's all based on supply and demand. And as soon as he dropped the price, everyone who had crypto rushed in and was like, oh my God, it's going to zero, sell. And he scooped it all up. That's the kind of market manipulation you can expect in an unregulated market. What happened? Did I lose you, Sitch? Did you run off to the bathroom? He's like, Adam's going to talk forever. He's talking about crypto now. Hello? Here, let's go on with the video.
Person dumb thing, it gets some attention, person gets defensive, the defensiveness spurns outrage, people start coming out with receipts, the OP deletes their account. And Twitter is garbage because the user experience, UX as they call it in the industry, is designed to...
See, she's even calling the receipts, which are usually, clips taken out of context and tweets taken out of context and that sort of thing. So it's funny that she labels it receipts, not receipts. Okay. Phony receipts, fake, cooked up fake news receipts.
Completely fake.
Are you back? What happened?
Oh, you were just going on and on about crypto, so I figured I'd sneak out.
I know. We caught you though. We caught you. 18.
Oh, no.
18 is like, we're detectives, okay? We're not like this Scott Adams writer where you're constantly taking credit for much greater people's ideas, uncredited ideas in our book. We pay attention to the details here in A-Team.
No Vita Rex for $20 says, isn't this quote, Twitter's the problem, end quote, the same argument as guns are the real problem? Is it the tool's fault that people use them for nefarious purposes? I think the difference, well, first of all, I agree to some extent, but I also disagree in that Twitter, like a gun is just a gun, right? Mm-hmm. I think Twitter's psychologically designed to keep people engaged, to keep people addicted to, and to keep people outraged. I don't think guns are designed necessarily with these.
Well,
I'm sure the marketing,
if they're aimed at you, they do outrage you quite a bit.
Right. But I'm saying, like, yeah, I'm sure the marketing crews for guns, try to make guns look cooler or make them more appealing. I just don't think it has the hooks in it that Twitter has, the psychological hooks.
Yeah.
To the same extent. So.
Well, all of us as human beings are keenly aware of our status, our social status. And if they've completely gamified Twitter to hook you on increasing your social status in front of people. It's fun.
Right. Sure.
Twitter's fun. You go on there, joke around, especially me, someone who's been like a comedy writer my whole life. I love telling jokes. It's fun. It's fun joking around with your friends.
Daniel the Bruce for $19.99 says, here's $20 for Adam to make an NFT out of Dilbert porn.
Oh, that's a good idea.
To the moon.
That's a great idea. One of my most loved paintings is Mickey Mouse as Alien, and it's called Corporate Contraband. All of my early work, I loved doing stuff that was like contraband, stuff that corporations would not want to see, and that's the perfect example. Dilbert in like full porn mode.
to encourage this behavior. It's engagement, fast and emotional and satisfying, and easily forgotten. Communication through Twitter often happens through shorthand, micro-interactions that fit a limited number of predetermined narratives and scripts because you're exposed to thousands of these per day, which is why we have these Twitter script phrases such as, wow, this blew up, friendly reminder, casual reminder, mask off. I don't know who needs to hear this, but thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Should have stayed in the drafts. Read the room. I'm trying to see something. I'll just leave this here. Asking for a friend. Send tweet. The list goes on. And the way it provokes rage.
What was that last one?
And many more phrases stolen/borrowed from Black Twitter.
Oh my God.
There you go. It's funny that she added that because on one hand she's trying to say like, oh look, white people keep stealing black phrases, but she's criticizing all these phrases as basically dumbing down the conversation.
Yeah.
So what exactly is she saying?
Mixed messages there. I know.
Yeah,
she's dangerous. Is she going to start talking about IQ now? I don't know.
She going to start? Yeah, she going to start talking about crime statistics, Lindsay.
Yeah. What's up? Out. You ready to 1350 us, Lindsay? Please. Stay away.
And dogpile baked into the way the very platform itself is designed. Twitter as a company has a really big problem where outside of its user base, it's...
And I want to be clear too, even though I do think Twitter is a problem in how it's designed for creating these negative spaces, that 100% does not remove any responsibility or culpability any shithead has for being a shithead on Twitter. At the end of the day, you are the one responsible for your actions.
Well, I mean, what's being a shithead? Because I try.
You're dangerously close to being a shithead.
No, that's kind of like my Twitter game here. I was like, I was looking. I had one tweet I was super proud of.
Uh-huh.
I think it was I'm here to appropriate your culture. Oh no, I'm here to appropriate your culture without your consent. I hope you cry about it all week or something.
There you go. To me, the thing that annoys me is that there's so many times where someone tweets something and I go, wow, that seems crazy. And so I click on the tweet and I'll like read other tweets to see what the reaction is, or I'll click on the person to see if they reference it. And I say, oh, they're talking about something that I wouldn't have realized just from the original tweet, but because I looked in their timeline for like 5 seconds, I understand the context. But most people, they don't do that.
No,
they just
not
see
at
the
all.
tweet and they go, ah!
It's like catnip. Come on, Sitch. I see a tweet with MMT in it and I have to bite.
I know that's the shithead behavior. People that don't take the 10 seconds to just like make sure that their criticism is actually warranted.
Oh my God.
I know. I'm like the fucking Lone Ranger out here.
That's okay. I'm here with you. I'm here, man.
Are you? Question mark. Are you?
I'll be your Tonto, man.
Okay,
Don't worry. We got this covered.
Don't worry. I won't make you wear whiteface like Johnny Depp.
That's okay. I don't care.
Reputation quite bad, and it hasn't really seen an increase in active users in years. When a site hits its peak in terms of total active accounts,
That is pretty crazy, that chart.
What was the chart?
Wait, she went.
We were
its
talking about
reputation
something. I
is
can't.
quite
I know.
bad, and it hasn't.
This is Twitter revenue and usage statistics.
Oh, really? How does Twitter make money?
Is this revenue or usage? They can't both be the same chart, right?
I guess if they're massively correlated.
But I mean, it is crazy to see that like once you get to like 2015, Twitter barely goes beyond this point.
2015, yeah, it's pretty much, yeah.
It's just stuck in the low 300,000 range.
We got every single tribalist on the planet, guys. What are we gonna do?
Well, that's what's so. I mean, that's why Twitter is so weird. I don't understand how Twitter makes money because no one clicks on those fucking sponsored tweets.
I block them. I block the people. Fuck you, advertiser.
Nobody clicks on them. And whenever you see them, they have so little engagement. They have so little retweets on like forever on these sponsored tweets.
Totally.
And yet Twitter is so influential because all our stupid journalists are obsessed with it and they think it's indicative of the real world. And they're always writing their fucking news articles like they're on Twitter. And then that, leaks down to the rest of the population of the country. So now everyone's like obsessed with Twitter, even though they're not on it. It's terrible.
Yep. Yeah.
And yet Twitter can't even fucking make money. It's like a useless fucking vestige.
My mom probably thinks Twitter is another newspaper because they're always talking about it on the news.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
Twitter. What is this Twitter?
I bet if you ask the average person, how many people do you think are on Twitter? They'd all think like,
Everyone.
half the country, 60% of the country.
Everyone's on Twitter. What are you talking about?
Like
Are you on
nobody.
Twitter? Nah, I'm not on Twitter.
Hasn't really seen an increase in active users in years. When a site hits its peak in terms of total active accounts, there is still capitalist pressure to increase value and profit.
no.
Shrinking pool of
You like that? You like how she said capitalist pressure? That was a weird way to throw in the. You're still capitalist. This is the fault of capitalism. There's still capitalist pressure.
Capitalist pressure.
That's weird. If I was writing that, I would just be like, oh, there's still, financial pressure, monetary pressure. They want to make a profit. Capitalist pressure? That was bizarre.
Do we have pressure on us to like sell more comics?
If Twitter was,
I feel like we have just a desire to do that.
Well, and also what she's saying it's not even true. If Twitter was socialist, according to Richard Wolff, okay, so if Twitter was a co-op, they would have all the same pressures to make money. They'd still want to make more money.
Yeah.
Just for themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's called greed, bitch.
Like it doesn't even. It's unless she's suggesting that Twitter should be state-owned, non-for-profit or something.
The capitalist pressures. They don't. This bugs them because, they have to make money as well. So she's like, my book sales are not so good. Capitalist pressure sucks.
Yeah, Lindsay Ellis has never been influenced by capitalist pressures in her life, I bet.
I'm sure she has. Why don't she?
What's her Patreon?
Yeah,
right
look up the Patreon. That's the thing.
Lindsay Ellis.
You got to understand. You got to understand though, Sitch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very precarious place to be in, to be a creator like that. Patreon creator.
Lindsay Ellis is one of those great socialists who hides the amount of Patreon money she has.
Just do the math.
Well, she's got 9,740 patrons, but
9,000 patrons. So that's even
almost,
if they're
almost 10,000.
Even if they're doing $1 a month, that's like $9,000.
Oh, her lowest tier is $2 a month.
Oh, so it's at least $1,800 a month. Oh, those capitalist pressures we're talking about here. Well, I guess this is the thing, because they all lose sleep at night wondering, when is Patreon going to kick me off? When am I going to be canceled by Patreon? No, I'm just kidding. They don't lose sleep. They don't think about that.
Diehard Dougie for $20. Thank you very much, Dougie. Says, Adam, what is the inherent value of crypto? If it is irrational and cannot be understood, then why does it necessarily go to zero?
Well, I believe what's going to happen is regulators are going to regulate it out of existence. So, and I don't even think they really have to push too hard. They just have to. They have to claim that they're going to regulate it. A lot of people will probably sell, and that selling will cause it to go to zero.
Well,
crypto is just based on supply and demand. So if there's more sellers than buyers, then you've got a declining price.
The inherent value of crypto is that it's a fear currency. It's a fear investment, not currency. It's not a currency. It's a fear investment, like gold is. And that it's also completely not regulated by any sort of government or central power. So yeah, I agree that if you either if it becomes a target for regulation by central power, that would be a huge blow to its entire purpose. Or if people are just not afraid anymore. I mean, crypto exploded in the last couple of years. Like it was something like it was 5,000 last year.
This year, yeah.
Last
if you
year,
look
like
at the
5,000.
Bitcoin, if you look at the Bitcoin chart, it's like 2020, yeah. Last 12 months.
That's what I mean. In 20, yeah. Like last March, I think Bitcoin was like 5,000 something, and now it's like 50,000 something. And so I don't know. I think a lot of that is because of COVID and fear of an economic crash or collapse or something. But if that doesn't happen, I think that's going to hurt crypto a lot too.
Well, I'm still in. I mean, I'm going to buy some Ethereum, make me some NFTs. I'm like, I hope this is the thing, because I was thinking about the .com bubble, which obviously Grandpa Adam, I was old enough to live through the .com bubble. It was the same exact kind of irrational exuberance. Like every single stock you could buy, some stock with .com in it, and it's up 20% every day, and you're going, what's going on? How am I so rich?
Well, I don't think crypto is there yet, because if I was looking at the other day, I was looking at like the crypto price index, and it's there's only like 3 or 4 or 5 that are like above $1. Like, Bitcoin's like insane. Ethereum is like, I think like $600 or $900 something. There's another couple ones that are like worth something. All the other ones are worth nothing. So it's not exactly at the .com bubble stage yet.
Yeah, but I mean, just the fact that there was a lot of .com companies that got VC investments that didn't really go public. I mean, the whole model was basically you get venture capital money, you get your business started, and you make a killing when you are listed on the NASDAQ.
Right.
So and I think the coin model is kind of the same. I mean, I've been listening to these talks where the coin people, I mean, one of the talks I listened to, this guy started his own coin, and he was talking about how, it's such a pain in the ass to have everything on blockchain, how much better it'd be if they could have private ledger, but people give them shit for private ledger. And I'm like, oh my God.
It's retarded.
I'm like, give you guys enough time and you're going to invent the United States banking system. It's like, Yeah, it's expensive doing blockchain is like an expensive way to roll.
Well, it's hilarious to hear someone complain about cryptocurrency in that's the thing that makes people want it is the blockchain.
Yes, yeah, that the ledger's a unique technology that they're totally into. I mean, the NFT thing, I mean, it is fascinating, and I got to admit, it is. I can definitely see the enticement of it because people are buying these NFTs like lottery tickets. I saw some of them. Like people bought NFTs for like $1 and they turned around and sold them for like 40 grand, 50 grand.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It was like, geez, some people, obviously you do that. You buy some people NFT for $1 and it ends up being worth, 100 grand. Then of course you're buying other stuff. You're buying it at like 4,000, 5,000. What do you care? It's money that just found money to you. So, but you do see some of them, they buy things. You see a lot of people are buying NFTs at, the below the 1,000 mark, and then they list them on other exchanges for, 20,000. Who knows what's going to go viral, right? It's just fascinating. It's a great,
yeah, but that means that also
community.
means like the housing bubble. There's a lot of bullshit demand. That's because people think they're all going to flip their NFTs.
Yeah, but it's fun, man. What the hell? Come on, we're going to Vegas. We'll make some NFTs.
How insane would that be if like everyone's waiting for the economy to crash? That's why they're investing in crypto, and then crypto is the bubble that crashes.
Crypto, that
would be so silly.
There's a strong argument to be made that they haven't regulated crypto because it has been kind of an inflation stop with all of this government spending, just giving people money over the course of the pandemic because people with money are putting it in crypto and stuff.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't regulate it. I mean, I don't see and I mean, I'm not familiar unless there is some huge amount of illegal money being trafficked through crypto. I don't see why they would need to regulate it. I mean, if people want to spend their money on crypto, let them.
Yeah, no. Well, the thing is, if the entire society got to the point where you could have a job and be paid in crypto,
that's
and
never
then you
gonna
could
happen,
buy
though.
all your products in crypto, then
that's never going to happen.
You wouldn't be able to pay. You could get out of paying your taxes.
Yeah,
and I think that's
just never going to happen though, ever. So I don't think the government has a serious concern about crypto replacing the dollar.
Yes, not at all. Not at all. The crypto people think. Well, I'm one of the crypto people, so let me. But
That's
I don't.
Right. Adam's
but
done
I
a
don't.
full 180 here in the last.
But
week.
I don't know. But I don't believe. I don't believe that the government. You're never going to be able to pay your taxes in crypto, which is technically what gives the dollar value. We both agree about that.
Yes.
I know it's a controversial thing, but I don't believe crypto will ever replace the dollar. They may use some kind of crypto technology. Well, they already do. I mean, digital dollars are a real thing. So, and there is like a USD coin, I guess, which is like a dollar equivalent or something. I don't understand that yet, so I'm not intelligent enough to speak on it.
Eyes plus a need to increase revenue equals a service that needs to squeeze more blood from the same stones. So every UX decision is geared towards increasing time spent with eyes on the screen. That's why they've developed non-chronological timelines, tweets that get added to your feed by virtue of other people liking them, goddamn fucking quote tweets, and so on. Twitter is designed quite literally to be addictive. They aren't getting new users, so they have to keep the ones who are there from logging off. Twitter wants you to post, and it wants you to boost, and it wants you to engage, so it will put as few barriers between the user and engagement action as possible. So with all that in mind, it's no wonder that among the many pre-written shorthand Twitter scripts, Twitter's villain of the day is even a thing, and that it's a common truism on Twitter that the only goal is not to become the villain of the day.
This is where she has so little self-awareness.
Yeah.
Who started this? Who started the Twitter villain of the day?
Yeah.
The woke left.
Yeah, big time.
The woke left is solely responsible for this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, occasionally there's not even occasionally, often there is a right-wing Twitter villain of the day, but they didn't start this trend. They're just copying the woke left here.
Yeah, right. Twitter, I don't get the whole Twitter villain of the day thing. I mean,
it's just it's like it's just like any news cycle. They'll find someone that they said something that they don't like, and everyone retweets it. You know, there's like 10 or 20 accounts that everyone follows, and they just spread it out, and it just goes viral.
The autistic guy having the freak out. He was the villain of the day.
Well, but then he became the
But then he became the
victim
hero of the day.
Yes, right.
And Tariq what's his name? He became the villain.
Right, Tariq Nasheed. But Tariq Nasheed is like almost always the Twitter's villain of the day. He's a constant Twitter villain status. So.
I think I have him blocked.
I'm pretty sure half the people that follow him follow him.
Oh, okay.
So.
Understanding that it can be anyone if they're not careful.
It'll happen to you. No way, man. We're gonna keep on rocking forever. 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 Forever.
Engagement is often driven by outrage, and so we have this combination of high emotionality with a desire to perform. Social media is designed to manipulate our desire for approval, and a part of that...
I will say, going back to Non-Vita Rex's super chat, I do think Lindsay Ellis is 100% trying to pawn the blame for this off on Twitter.
Totally.
Instead of taking responsibility for her own actions and for the actions of the woke leftists that she's been supporting.
It was the system, man. It's just the system. It's a set against us.
Right. She is definitely trying to pawn blame off away from her side for this.
Yeah.
Which is funny because when she was complaining about the right wing doing this in her XOXO speech, I don't remember her going on and on about how it wasn't the right wingers' fault and it was just Twitter, manipulating them.
Yeah. Just manipulating them.
See, when the people I don't like do it, it's because they're all evil, bad people. But when my site does it, they're just the poor victims of manipulation by a greater system beyond their control.
In the XOXO speech, which I think we did respond to that. I think we did a whole show on it.
That's the Lindsay Ellis's.
Yeah, the breathy breath. Yeah. So she gives a talk and she talks about how, oh my God, the right wing came after me online as, to savage me. I've been attacked. I've been cyberbullied. They tried to make me go away. I've suffered. I've suffered. The bad faith right wingers. Yeah. So that's what she's talking about here.
Breathe
That's
through
what
your
Sitch
nose,
is
Lindsay.
talking about here.
Okay, just breathe.
No way. Breathe through your harmonica.
These days, desire to perform allyship. White people in particular all want to be told they're one of the good ones, which is what...
Oh my God.
Oh my God, a moment of self-awareness. Well, sort of.
What are you talking about?
Because that's true. White people all do want to be told they're one of the good ones.
I don't.
That is a lot of the virtue signaling woke leftists that are white.
They have to do one of the good ones.
Yeah, they have to do performative allyship where they say, "Look, I'm not racist. I'm attacking the real racists." They're like, we talked about this. They're like sacrifices.
Phony narrative that the white people are inherently oppressors. God, that's so evil.
No. That
what does she mean by you're one of the good ones? What does that mean?
White woke people. Well, I guess there are white woke people that do buy into that narrative that white people are inherently bad or oppressive or whatever.
That's the whole. They have to buy into that to be.
Yes, they do
woke.
buy into that, right? So then they offer up their sacrifice to the woke crowd every day. They say, "Oh, don't attack me, rampaging god of wokeness. Have this virgin sacrifice. I found an actual racist for you to attack." And they hope that the woke god passes by, grabs their sacrifice, consumes it, and then just passes them by.
Here's one Justine Sako for you.
I breathe a sigh of relief and say, "Today I was spared."
Such nonsense. I don't like it. And it's racist.
I know. It's terrible.
It's 100% racist.
But but it's Lindsay. Lindsay is part of that system.
Can you imagine a black person saying, "I'm one of the good ones"? Can you imagine that? That's fucking ridiculous. My God, it hurts in my bones. Can you imagine forcing a black person to say something like that? What? What fucking universe are we living in here? This is like 1960s racism.
Mm-hmm.
Just right here, state sanctioned, Twitter sanctioned, right in your face. It's crazy to me. It's insane. It's insane. It's completely insane.
I wonder if, what's interesting is that, I mean, I think it's fair to say that Lindsay Ellis's criticism of J.K. Rowling's, her criticism of Disney movies and all the, when she complains about whitewashing and all this other nonsense, this is all her virgin sacrifice. This is all her saying, I'm one of the good whites. Here's the sacrifice to the woke
She's
god.
saying that. Oh,
yeah,
God.
I know.
It's disgusting.
But she doesn't have awareness that she's participating in this exact system that she's now criticizing.
Wow. Yeah. I don't know. How do we kick her out? I mean, do we get a vote? I'm white. Do we get a vote here? Let's revoke her white card.
We need to have the Chappelle race draft, and then we can
Yeah,
kick
there
her
we
out.
go.
The whites can
there we
get
go.
together and kick her out.
Exactly. I don't understand this. This is, I guess, unfortunately, I was raised by deeply racist people who taught me that you should be colorblind to society.
Mad Robot says it's not even a sacrifice, Sitch, because they aren't giving anything up. They're happy to do it. They want to benefit without a sacrifice. That's true. I'm not using sacrifice in the term of like Jordan Peterson, you have to sacrifice something you care about. I'm like using it in the term of the village grabs the one person they don't like and they sacrifice them to the volcano.
Well, yeah, no, this is a thing. That's why I was saying, oh, Lindsay Ellis is getting too big for her britches. Look, she's got a book that's on Amazon's top 10. Well, we can't have that. Why?
Yeah.
She thinks she's not even that bright. She's not even that cute. We have to go after her. This can't happen. She's doing all these humble brags in her video, and it's making me feel terrible about my life. Let's dig up some shit and label her racist. Okay, that'll work.
5-Speed 1992 for $20. Thank you very much, 5-Speed. Says just did a 20-mile bike ride. That's great.
Wow, that is great.
That's impressive. For scouting, I had to do a 50-mile bike ride, and it just murdered me.
A 50-mile? Listen to you.
We had to work your way up. You had to do like 1 mile.
Nice
5
way
miles,
to put down our
miles,
super chatter
20
there.
miles.
You're like, oh, dude, my bike.
Well, no,
was...
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to Lindsay Ellis humble brag. I'm empathizing. Doing the 20 mile and the 50 mile were very difficult. So
I rode my bike across town once, and I couldn't sleep for a week.
But I am glad. I'm so out of shape. I couldn't do a 20-mile bike ride if my life depended on it anymore. So I'm very happy that 5-Speed is getting out there, getting exercise. Yeah. But I just did a 20-mile bike ride while listening to you, and it made it so much more bearable. Well, you're welcome. Also, sorry, Adam, but I used to be A-Team. But since Sitch is a fan of Archer and Snatch, it's gotta be S-Class is best class.
What the fuck? I am an Archer fan. I fucking love the movie Snatch. What is going on here? What is going on here?
Mm-hmm.
I watched Snatch when Sitch was like still getting his diapers changed. What are you talking about? I saw Snatch in the movie theater.
I saw Snatch in the movie theater.
Oh, did you really? Oh,
yeah.
Maybe I should. Maybe that movie wasn't that long ago. It feels like an eternity.
Snatch was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I did see. I was very disappointed because I remember after Snatch, he had the next one, which was it Rock and Roller? Yeah, it was not.
You didn't like that
near
one?
as good. No, it was nowhere near as funny as Snatch.
But they had the painting thing in that, which was really cool.
No, it wasn't.
The painting hook was great. You got to admit.
That's true. But thanks, 5-Speed. I'm glad your S-Class is best class.
We'll get him back. A-Team will rise again.
The PSA in Sitch is literally an Archer reference. So I don't
yeah, that's tough to beat. That is tough to beat. Yeah.
Why people like Justine Sako gain such attention in the first place. In a fundamentally unjust world, it's satisfying to take a cosseted bigot down a peg. So if we can only get one more...
Yeah, oh my God.
Why does she makes so many excuses for these people? This is like insane. For her XOXO, the right wing, they're all evil, they're all bad for canceling. But for the left, it's just the world is fundamentally unfair, and I just want to get a modicum of justice and power by taking a bigot down. I don't care if they're the right bigot. I don't care if they're even a bigot did anything wrong. I just want to cover my eyes and murder someone just to feel better about my miserable life. Well, guess what, Lindsay? That's fucking terrible.
Yes.
That's The problem with like 99% of the world is that piece of shit assholes are too lazy to go out there and figure out who's actually causing the problems, what the problems are. Instead, they just want to take it out on whoever's around them. Guess what? That's kicking the dog. That's burning down your own neighborhood during a riot because you're mad about some police systemic issue or something.
It's fucking gassing innocent fucking people. It's terrible.
It's killing all the Jews in the Holocaust because your own country got fucked over by inflation, basically. Why are you defending this, Lindsay? This is insane.
Yes. There's this thing, it's called innocence, innocent, guilty people. We try to separate them out before we cancel them.
Just stop making excuses for this behavior.
Yeah, totally.
Just stop it. Say these people are fucked. But she can't because that's her audience.
This is the narrative that they put forward. They're like, anyone that disagrees with us is a closeted bigot. Therefore, we can just do whatever we want with them. And if we get them, if it's the crime isn't really real, they didn't really do anything wrong this time. Well, their beliefs are abhorrent, so therefore we can cancel them anyway. It's ridiculous.
Well, there was a lot of people who were saying, in regards to the when hashtag Me Too was blowing up. They're like, well, even if the people that are getting Me Too don't really deserve it, it still helps the movement.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Change. As soon as you start going after innocent people, man, you're just, you're detestable. You're detestable. Do not do that.
Wrong-headed, bigoted head on a pike. Humiliate one more blackface stewer or one more appropriative food blogger. We could heal this world. And inevitably, it was my turn. Cannot shut the fuck up on Twitter. On Friday, March 26th, 2021, I was Twitter's villain of the day. So, for those of you who haven't yet seen my offending tweet, let's have it. My Justine Sako moment. Are you ready to see why mommies can't?
Oh my God. It's so infuriating.
I know.
Comparing herself to Justine Sako is so infuriating.
Yeah, Justine Sako, as you said, she had her life destroyed for 10 years. Lindsay Ellis canceled her Twitter for a couple
4 days. Yeah.
Yeah. And I probably lost a handful of Patreon subs.
No, Aiden Paladin in the chat was saying that she got a bunch of Patreons. Her Patreon completely blew up. Why do you look at this? Look at this giant. Look at this giant smile she has here. Do you know what this giant smile means? Oh my God, my Patreon exploded.
I know. Oh
yeah. Yeah. Justine Sako couldn't get a job for a fucking decade. She's saying, oh, I'm Justine Sako. We're all Justine Sako now.
I know. It's so sad. I just got more patrons and I made a YouTube video that got 1.8 million views. Oh, I'm such a victim.
Yeah, exactly. She probably made 10 grand off of that video, off this video alone.
This is hilarious. I never looked at the comments for her
video.
Oh,
no.
You know who the pinned tweet is?
It was like, it's TJ1 or something.
T1J,
like
motherfucking T1J, who I have like a personal disdain for because
I know
he always, like, in his videos, he tries to come off as like, oh, I'm so nuanced in understanding. I just want to have a complicated, discussion. And when I had a Twitter back and forth with him like years ago, he was the most bad faith, disgusting, like, horrible, using all the debate rhetoric tactics imaginable. I was like, what the fuck? And I came at him with such good faith in our conversation. He was being a total piece of shit.
We always do good faith. I mean, what's the point of even talking if you're going to just bad faith? We're not here to destroy the libs, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're here to destroy the socialists.
Cancel? Also, watched Raya and The Last Dragon, and I think we need to come up with a name for this genre that is basically Avatar: The Last Airbender reduxes. It's like half of all YA fantasy published in the last few years anyway. That's it. That's the tweet. So I imagine some of you are very confused. Part 2, valid criticism. So from what I can tell, the whole thing originated when some Southeast Asian artists and animators read the tweet as being dismissive and reductive and implying all Asian-inspired things are the same genre. And to me, it was made even more frustrating by the fact that several of the people who started this hadn't even seen the movie. In fact, most people who were getting involved with this conversation hadn't even seen the Dragon movie. Looks like no one saw the Dragon movie. But here's the thing, I kind of had my own has Justine landed yet experience by popping off the tweet, reading a few responses who understood what I was getting at, going to bed, and it blew up while I was asleep. Hashtag has Lindsay woken up yet?
Look, it's the same. Look, a woman lost her job while she was on an international flight. That's the same as Lindsay Ellis sipping a glass of wine while tweeting and then going to sleep and then waking up in the morning and finding out that she has no financial repercussions. It's the same. It's the same thing. Okay. She's a martyr, just like poor Justine. She's a martyr.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Wait
sorry.
a second.
She
doubled her Patreon.
I was going to say, yeah,
Woo-hoo!
I apologize. She
We're going to Hawaii, kids.
She did have financial repercussions. They were just beneficial financial repercussions.
And because by the time I woke up, I'd already gotten a few, like, oh my god, are you okay? Messages from friends before I even opened Twitter. By the time I looked at my timeline, I saw very little that I would consider valid criticism. So I feel like I need to establish that this whole thing stopped being about valid criticism very, very quickly. And I'll talk about that later in the video. But by the time I woke up, it had already blown way past this is a careless display of white privilege to this sort of thing is a contributing factor to the mass murder of Asian women that just happened.
That was
oh my God. Lindsay, will you have self-awareness? Will you say, oh, it's almost like there's a large contingent of woke leftists who want to use racism and tragedies in order to bludgeon people for completely dishonest reasons.
Yeah.
Well, Lindsay, wake up and realize what's happening.
Bad faith leftists. I
Of course
doubt it,
you
though.
So this is what we call an overstatement of harm. It had gone from possible insensitive microaggression from a C-list YouTuber to contributing to hate crimes. And that didn't feel like anything I would consider valid. So it's...
I mean, it's not valid when it happens to her. When it happens to other people that she doesn't like, it's always valid, you know?
Yeah.
I can call them diet Nazis, literally associating them with some of the worst tragedies in human history. But they deserve it. It's totally fine when it happens to them.
Yeah, it's completely different. Who cares if you lose your Star Wars job?
No. Yeah, exactly. Who cares if you lose your Star Wars job? Do you see what her necklace says?
No.
It says influencer.
Does it really? Oh my God.
Yes.
That's so...
I assume it's supposed to be somewhat ironic, but it's actually sort of not ironic.
It's not ironic.
Take a shot. Humble brag.
You know, early just woke up and I responded.
I've determined one thing from this video too. Lindsay Ellis has terrible taste in music. I don't know what all this background music is that she's got in there.
It's too loud and it's... I don't know why. Does she usually have music?
I feel like I'm at a circus. I got to tell you, it's bizarre.
I feel like with this music right now, I'm at like a tanning salon, or like a gym or something. They always have like this sort of upbeat electric techno music.
Oh, crazy!
With frustration because I was being ascribed an intentionality which was not there. Which, well, if anyone who spent any time on Twitter can tell you, getting defensive and doubling down is about the last thing anyone should do. So that was an oopsie. And
ascribed an intentionality that wasn't there. Does that sound familiar? Let me think.
Deadpool
racism?
shocked gif.
Yeah. Transphobia. Let me think. Interesting. I wonder if anyone else has had this happen to them. Jordan Peterson.
Well, it's funny too because so much of her feminist criticism of media is her ascribing values to things that were not intended to
exactly.
be there.
Yeah. Yes. That's like the core of her message. Right there. Still no self-awareness, guys.
It's literally her job.
Yeah, that's what's so weird about it.
I tried to, some credence to the valid criticism by saying, like, if you squint, I can kind of see what you're saying, and I tried to give, some credence to the valid criticism.
She says, so people are criticizing her for being anti-Asian, and she says, I can see where if you squint.
How do you do that? I mean,
How
oh
do you
my
miss
God.
that? Oh,
Was that because if that was an intentional joke, that's pretty good.
That's pretty funny. But if it was unintentional, it's just a moron.
You would think I don't know if you'd make that joke. Not in that situation.
Well, we couldn't because we're labeled bad guys.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you think
sucks.
you think it was unintentional? She's just stupid.
Did she say? I mean, I'm curious.
I don't remember. But,
Is she saying she mistakenly said
I'm
that?
assuming she's gonna say it was unintentional, but that's pretty baffling.
That's dumb.
That's so
How
dumb.
can you call yourself a smart person and not like type the word squint and think?
Squid. It's in relation to anti-Asian.
Yeah, it says it in the
yeah,
tweet. Read the tweet. I can see where if you squint, I was implying all Asian-inspired properties. Just that first sentence.
I know. I would type this tweet out and I'd read it back and go, oh, can't use that. Can't use squint.
Especially if you were already privy to those conversations where I had not seen them. So yeah, this is like a serious tweet. Yeah.
Right.
I
haven't
you need more
seen-
jokes in there if you're going to pull that joke off.
I don't know. I haven't been following young adult media, so I'm not familiar. I mean, to me, I didn't even know what she's talking about. I didn't even know that there has been a explosion of the Last Airbender inspired young adult media. I just assume that people are trying to copy anime because anime is eclipsing
Popular,
basically. Yeah, it's basically eclipsing American cartoons and comics.
Yep.
Which Avatar was copying anime, so
Yeah.
I don't know. It's first. It just seems like it's a stupid comment on top of it. It doesn't even make sense. But
Yeah.
I don't think it's racist or she can't. So it's just dumb.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Diehard Dougie for $20 says, I believe the purpose of a currency is accountability for transactions and exchange. Cryptocurrency is an alternate form of that. With non-inflationary dynamics, it can only increase relative to fiat currency.
Well, the currency is technically driven by supply and demand. So if demand is high and supply is low, the price is going to go up. That's literally what it's based on.
I feel like I completely disagree with what you just said, Dougie, but I have to really think about it for a day before I could respond.
You're not
I feel like I
quick on
don't agree with
economics.
Yes. I would argue crypto has
the
very strong inflationary dynamic. And now it doesn't have inflationary in terms of its supply because I don't know. Does crypto increase only at the same rate of being mined?
No, it cuts in half. There's like halvings.
No, but I'm saying the predictable increase of the supply, I would imagine. Right?
Yes, it's predictable.
Right. So I guess from
definitely on a
that
pattern,
standpoint,
yeah.
From that standpoint, it wouldn't have inflationary concerns, but it still has. There's other inflationary concerns beyond the actual increase of the money supply.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, if you have a small supply, which you do in things like Bitcoin, and a high demand, you're going to get. Well, it depends upon if you mean inflation in the monetary supply inflation or inflation in the price of goods and services. But let's not bore everyone to death with the details.
That's true. That's true.
And by saying if you squint, I can kind of see what you're saying, and God damn it, it was early. You shouldn't tweet in the morning. I mean, no, you shouldn't tweet at all. You shouldn't tweet. Nobody should tweet. So that very poorly worded frustration was met with even more outrage that I was not taking in to be.
So she doesn't even point out clearly to her audience the problem that she used the word squint.
Yeah, unintentionally.
Yeah, she just kind of glosses over it. It was early in the morning. I was tired.
Yeah.
I was squinting at my own phone.
I know. I could barely see.
I've been drinking wine all night. I was hungover. I was squinting. The glare of my phone was too bright.
I was squinting like crazy.
I was Asianing like crazy. I mean, squinting like crazy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that, guys. I'm so sorry. Don't cancel me.
Yeah. I could barely drive. Don't laugh at that. That's racist, you piece of shit.
critique of POC when I am too busy being bowled down by mountains of hyperbole and this word racist over and over and over, which is bound to make anyone a little bit defensive.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Someone clip that. Someone clip that. That needs to be the constant response to her over and over again. Constantly being called racist, which is bound to make anyone defensive. Oh, you think? Oh, you think, huh?
When all of these coming at you, it's impossible to genuinely consider actually valid critique in a timely fashion because your defenses are at 100. And when I'm being
look, I like that Lindsay's defense to this is she goes, guys, I don't have free will. I have no free will. It's not my fault. My emotions were up here. Just like you guys have no free will either. You're just the puppets of Twitter. And I'm just the puppets of my poor emotions. I couldn't really hear what you were saying.
It's all elaborate theater. It was all staged from the beginning. Just one domino tripped. You know, I was tired. It was morning.
Your Honor, it's not my fault. I have no free will.
The Twinkie defense here.
Look, Lindsay, there's a solution to this. You just need to donate to us. We'll give you lots of free will, Lindsay. You just got to donate to us, okay? We're selling it in droves. We have an audience swimming in free will, Lindsay.
Hell yeah. We don't make these mistakes. Don't do these racist tweets.
When we do racist tweets, it's intentional.
Yeah, we mean it. For comedy purposes.
Somebody needs to tell Lindsay, say, look, Lindsay, you need an infusion of free will, okay, from Sitch and Adam stat. Okay, you got to get over and just give them your Patreon money. They'll look. We offer a very unique currency
Patreon
exchange here. Okay, we don't offer Bitcoin. We don't have a cryptocurrency. We offer the free will token. Okay, that's right. We should do that. We should start our own cryptocurrency.
Yeah,
free will. The free willy.
The free willy. Not used. I don't know if we should call it the free willy, man. That seems like a mistake, especially with some of these money laundering allegations. I don't know.
It might be a mistake. Well, you guys give us some names. We'll workshop the names for our free will cryptocurrency.
We don't want to commit an accidental racism or anything.
That's right. That's right.
Accused by hundreds people of contributing to anti-Asian American hate crimes by saying that the Disney thing reminded me of the Nickelodeon thing. It's honestly kind of stunning to me that any reasonable person would expect someone in my position to take in all of these hundreds of tweets, process them reasonably, and within minutes be like, yes, I see your point, reasonable ones, because I am able to parse you out from the people saying I'm responsible for hate crimes. Now, before we go forward...
I love this non-apology. It's not my fault. I'm just too stupid, guys. You understand? My brain is just not good enough to process all your tweets. It's just too much. It's just too much. It's too much for any person. I am just a mere... Lindsay Ellis is just a mere mortal.
Who thinks a mob on Twitter's reasonable anyway?
I know, it's true.
It must be acknowledged that being any person of color in the United States right now is just to be constantly worn down in a million tiny ways every day, all the time, by a society that is low-key shitty. High-key shitty. It's shitty. These critiques don't come...
And you know who's contributing to that high-key shittiness?
Yeah.
You, Lindsay. You and the fucking woke leftists are making everything 1,000 times worse.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job, Lindsay.
Why is she culturally appropriating their pain? Makes me sad.
A privileged white girl, successful YouTuber, and best-selling author, New York Times list. Look.
$18,000 Patreon.
Look, people were tweeting mean things at me.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand that life is hard and shitty. I've had people tweet at me.
I had Scott Adams attack me today, a best-selling authher. Best-selling author went after me.
Scott Adams. I'm not even the best-selling author. He is.
Yeah. He attacked me. He called me a dum-dum.
Worse than calling you a dum-dum. He called you an artist.
Yeah. Well, that's what he calls dum-dums. It's artists. pretty crazy, I know.
Issues both in the film industry and the culture at large that is making people hyper-vigilant. I'm not going to follow that with a however. I just want to lay that groundwork and acknowledge that. Part 3, White Nonsense. I know that's not the most
This whole video? Oh. No.
Oh, yeah.
PC way of saying that, but I have many, many white friends, so I'm allowed to say that. So in the case of this tweet, I went to bed, morning on the East Coast, and, you know, there was some discourse by people who, you know, had some valid upset, and the nations all lived together in harmony until the whites attacked. Because a common refrain of these valid criticisms were that I was ignoring POC voices and talking over POC voices. But the vast, vast majority of the avalanche of angry I was getting was from white people. Not all, but definitely.
I like this. First of all, it's funny because she's using the same criticism that anti-woke people use all the time.
Yes.
That most of the stuff is just white virtue signaling. And then when they say that, the woke people say, "Oh, you're just deflecting. You're ignoring the POC voices."
Yeah.
Okay, but then on top of that, she, of course, has to frame it this way for her audience because since she's not denouncing woke leftism and the oppression hierarchy, she can't come out and say, "Oh, people of color who are thinking I'm racist are wrong." She has to frame it as like, "Oh, it's the white people that are wrong."
Yeah, because they
People of color
can't
don't
be
actually
racist. You don't understand.
Right.
Yeah.
In terms of the extremely hyperbolic ones, this is the majority. White people, come here. Come here.
Oh my God.
We need to have a chat. I think maybe we need to admit that those of us on the progressive side of the fence, as it were, are feeling kind of under pressure these days. We are horrified by the racial injustice of the world, especially in the US. We feel the need to perform action.
Well, some of us obviously are. Sitch here's laughing his ass off.
Imagine saying there's horrifying racial injustice in the world, especially in the US.
Yeah.
There's a literal Uyghur death camp happening across the world. What are you talking about, Lindsay?
That's true.
There's a cultural racial genocide happening right now. Yes. But no, America, mean tweets.
Yeah.
Eric Chauvin went to jail for like the rest of his life.
Yeah.
But no, the racial oppression in America, it's just so overwhelming. Oh.
Yeah. Terrible.
But aren't really presented with very many opportunities to do so. My friend and PBS co-host Princess Weeks remarked during another
take a shot
stupider Twitter thing that happened a few weeks prior about fan fiction ethics. Actually, it's about ethics in fan fiction. It deeply amuses me when people treat shipping, pro and anti, with so much political importance when they literally apply that to nothing else, and to remove all nuance and context, to share fake quotes and facts, to perpetuate harm in order to own people over the right for two white people to kiss. When you marginalize really queer BIPOC and marginalize people, for what? In other words, often...
I don't know what the fuck that all just...
Yeah, where are we going with this? This is...
so lost.
Your video's an hour and 40 minutes. Do we really need to? What is this? What does this have to do with anything?
Yeah, just okay.
Black voices win in service of your, well, in this case, ship. Yeah, it was Hannibal or. Oh my god, this is so stupid. You're interested in black voices when it's in the service of poning another white person or white creator whomst you disagree with, but show little interest for issues or advocacy that actually concern black voices in their community, independent of said ponage. Only to immediately be told you're not a real queer little girl, you privileged little twat, by a white lady about 15 minutes later. To be clear, this discussion was about...
Yeah, because you're creating a toxic culture of insanity. They've been creating this Frankenstein's monster this entire time, and now it's out of control, and they're like, oh, wow, well, how could have ever foreseen this happening?
Yeah. No rules.
Fan fiction. This was about pretend people kissing pretendly. So I saw a lot of mealy-mouthed smug nothing about do better and listen to POC. Always listen to POC. Why aren't you?
Why is she's mocking the concept of people getting agitated about pretend people pretend kissing when half of her videos are analyzing pretend people and pretend movies through this feminist lens, saying it's promoting, you know, male patriarchal values or whatever, or it's racist. That's her whole job, is criticizing pretend people doing pretend things.
Yeah, that's what a media critic is.
Listening to POC. Elevate POC voices. Always. Okay. Hoomst. Hoomst is the valid person of color, oh allies of the jury, because I did listen to a lot of POC, both in public and in private, and I gotta tell ya, there's a diversity of opinions, almost like people of color aren't a monolith. Marginalized
Oh my God. Oh, geez. I thought white people were a monolith, though. What's going on?
That's true. White people are a monolith. People of color are not a monolith, except if they are, if they don't agree with
Oppressed, then of
wokeness,
course.
or, yeah,
Then they're
if
a
they don't agree with
monolith.
wokeness, or they're on the right, then they're Uncle Toms. You know, they need to be exercised.
Oh, that's terrible.
I mean, do you think Lindsay Ellis is going to criticize all the people that were calling Tim Scott Uncle Tim because he was doing the response to the State of the Union?
Hell no. She's probably there doing it too.
Exactly. This is your community, Lindsay. This is what you're fostering. And now she's all up in arms and surprised when it comes back to bite her. She's been training these attack dogs, okay, for years. Her and other people have been training these attack dogs for years, and suddenly they bite her hand, and she's like, "Oh, I can't believe this. What's wrong with these dogs?" You're what's wrong with the dogs, bitch.
No rules.
Are without diversity
No accountability.
or conflict. So treating it as such is totally reductive and ignoring other POC voices by censoring the loudest or angriest as the most authoritative. A problem only compounded by the way Twitter is designed, which I have already argued is bad. As I was going,
I feel like we just drifted into a woke off here.
We did.
Like it's who can be the most woke.
We did. Do you like how it's like the dramatic music pause? I
No.
did say Twitter was bad. Oh, how could someone say something so brave and so true? Oh, Twitter is
Yeah.
bad. Oh, no one's ever said that ever. Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
Lindsay Ellis. She's on the forefront of controversial, brave, true opinions that no one else is daring to say.
Why did
Twitter
you know
is
she's
bad.
trending? She's been trending. Sitch. Did you know this? She knows a PBS a host announcer.
Oh, she talks about some other famous lady that she made her enemy by saying something offensive later in the video.
I'm going to stop name dropping. I just realized how insufferable it is.
It is. It's very insufferable.
Although I have
Die
hung
Hard
out with the
Dougie
director
for another
of-
$20. Jeez, Dougie, thank you. Dougie's just throwing money at us. Oh my God.
He must be one of those crypto millionaires.
He must be. He must be one of those crypto millionaires who he used all his free will to properly invest.
Nice. I like
Very
it.
good. That is that is always smart to properly trade in your free will tokens for actual money.
Yeah. True.
It's a good exchange. Dougie says, so the left consequentialist Lindsay asks us to take intentionality into perspective while only evaluating the consequences of how people feel when Jordan B. Peterson talks.
Exactly, Dougie. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Gaddy.
Principle of charity for me, of course. You know, you bad faith. Bad faith.
Right.
back and forth for like the timeline and everything that had happened, I found this private message from fellow YouTuber who I have to disclose is half Vietnamese because this is irrelevant. And he said, "I'm trying not to say anything I'm going to regret here, but I have very little respect."
Is that the private message there? I'm confused. She beeped him out saying, "I can't let you know who it is," and then it says right there.
And then she shows, yeah, that
Todd
is Todd in the Shadows. Yeah, because he's a super woke YouTuber. But I don't think he.
Oh,
I
no.
thought he was like a music guy, and then he sort of like drifted into wokeness or something, kind of like Adam Neely.
That sucks.
Respect for the
So wait, he says, "I'm trying not to say anything I'm going to regret here, but I have very little respect for the people dogpiling me and mine in the defense of a typically derivative corporate product from the biggest media company in the West because 2 of its 7 writers and 0 of its directors were Asian. Okay. So wait, he's saying this is like he's trying to white knight for Lindsay? Is that what's happening here?
Not sure.
I have to me and mine in the defense of a typically derivative corporate product from the biggest media company in the West because 2 of its 7 writers and 0 of its directors were Asian. This in private, of course, because, you know, he didn't want to get harassed. Privileged twat. So I find
they were saying 2 writers were Asian, though, right?
Wait a minute.
For the people, I have to disclose.
Yeah, we got to get to the bottom of this.
Like,
Sitch,
the
explain to me
timeline
what's
and
going
everything
on.
that had happened. I found this private. I have already argued is bad. As I was going back and forth over like the timeline and everything that had happened, I found this private message from fellow YouTuber who I have to disclose is half Vietnamese because this is irrelevant. And he said, I'm trying not to...
Okay. So she says a fellow YouTuber is defending her and she wants to protect her identity unless she means his, like, whatever his full name is, because she blares his identity because that's his YouTube channel.
Todd in the Shadows is the guy.
Right. And then criticizes him directly after, I guess, for not being public with his defense of her.
Well, he's public now. Todd in the Shadows, you're out. We know we got your number here.
Aren't you glad, Todd, that you sent a message of support to Lindsay Ellis?
Yeah.
Wow, she just spit in your fucking face and then farted on you and said, fuck off.
Todd in the Shadows, if that is your real name.
What the fuck? This is crazy.
I'm trying to figure out, don't you get woke? Like, you got 2 of the 7 writers are Asian.
No, but he's saying that, like, he's saying that it's bullshit for people to complain about it, you know, being like they're protecting Asians because it's not, you know, only 2 of the 7 writers are Asians and the director is an Asian. It's not like this is an Asian created product.
Right. So they're like, let's separate the Asians out and attack everyone else.
Yes.
Okay, good.
But I have very little respect for the people dogpiling me and mine in the defense of a typically derivative corporate product from the biggest media company in the West because 2 of its 7 writers and 0 of its directors were Asian. This in private, of course, because, you know, he didn't want to get harassed.
Which
Todd
I'm inviting him to get harassed right now.
Why would you want to get harassed, Todd in the Shadows?
Yeah, oh my God, I love it. Some other woke piece of shit YouTuber who is probably also part of the problem sent me a private message because he didn't want to be harassed. Well, here's his name, everybody.
Did she change? Did she change the I mean, Todd, it does kind of look like Todd in the Shadows is the guy.
That is the guy. It's just bizarre. That's so weird.
That's such a giant. How is that not just a giant, like, I'm a moron?
It's not. It's a giant middle finger. Is what it is.
Oh, you think that's what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, how else do we interpret this?
Well, I don't know. I mean, she seemed so sincere when she was saying she was going to protect his identity, and she did make that stupid squint comment. Like, we're to the point here where if you told me that her intent was to completely hide his identity and whoopsie doopsie, I just put
it was intentional.
Oh, okay. Well, how do you know the squint comment wasn't intentional then?
Well, there you go. Maybe Lindsay Ellis is just a fucking sassy bitch. You know, who knows?
Are we? I don't know. Why is that? Why is she able to take that one back and this one's? And this one you're saying, I mean, she doesn't outright. I don't know. Todd in the Shadows, are you still friends with Lindsay? We need to know. We don't care. We just want to know. Want to know the lay of the land here. Let us know.
I tried to his Twitter account's protected, so I can't actually see.
Oh my God! Holy shit! He got dogpiled. He got dogpiled.
Oh no, it's not protected. He just blocked me. I don't know why. I don't think I've ever had any interaction with him whatsoever. But,
oh well, then I'm definitely blocked. I'm not blocked. Well, I can see his. I looked up his YouTube. He's got a pretty big YouTuber. I mean, he's 400,000 subs. That's respectable.
Oh, never. Okay, so Todd says on Twitter that Lindsay is one of his dearest friends.
Okay.
I'm grateful to have met her and have her in my life. But it sounds like he's saying I let her use the quote. Okay.
Oh, because so this is the case. She totally pulled a whoopsie dumb blonde, and now he's standing up for her that it was
No,
deliberate.
I don't think so. I think she asked him if she could put out the message he sent her. I don't know why she then tried to pretend like
That's
it
the
was
comedy portion of the video, I think.
It's just confusing.
Yeah. It's the comedy. It's her joking.
Right.
Yeah.
So there you go. Todd is one of Lindsay's dearest friends.
Yeah. I find Shu incredibly funny. Lindsay's not, I don't know. She kind of makes me think that, women aren't funny by evolution thing is true. Like Shu is really the only one.
You're awful.
I think Shu is funny. It's hard to find women that are funny. It really is.
Wow.
Don't you think?
What a misogynist.
Well, is that bad?
So I find the listen to POC refrain, because it's only trotted out in the service of white people poning other white people, very revealing, because what they mean is listen to the POC we can use to pwn someone else. But the POC we don't agree with? But note this hilarious exchange between two white people arguing over...
See, it's like, oh, I can recognize this when the POC that I agree with is still like a leftist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
It's just all the charity she's giving to her side, and then she turns around in the same video, she starts calling people diet Nazis. It's just
pure human nature. I know. It's the
pure
worst.
in-group, out-group. It's disgusting. It's really disgusting. She is Bob Chipman. I'm telling you.
That's Bob, right?
She's movie Bob, who's just smart enough to not talk about the genocide publicly. That's what Lindsay Ellis is.
Movie Bob is not that bright.
No.
My right. When pressed on what exactly it is I need to admit wrongdoing for, this woman says, again, you're just another white woman talking over actual POC concerns. I love this exchange because this person, one of the shit billion white people mindlessly regurgitating this listen to POC shorthand, the very...
Could that criticism apply to Lindsay?
Of course.
Yeah. One of the shit billion white people.
Lindsay, this was so funny. When she and her crew attack someone for being racist, she's not one of the shit billion white people,
right,
just regurgitating useless bullshit woke platitudes. But when they're attacking her, oh, well, So
yeah. I gotcha.
It all changes.
Well, the video is called Mask Off, so at least she's telling us.
Yeah, the mask is slipping, and she's just a tribal, partisan, ideological hack. That's the mask. Yeah, I mean, we all knew that. I didn't think we needed a mask off for that. It's pretty apparent.
Yeah.
Person who called Princess a privileged twat. You're not a real queer little girl. Princess's law in action. There's this incredibly child.
You don't get. I want to make something clear here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give anyone credit for waking up and having like the realization that they're on the wrong side, or I don't give anyone credit for, because she didn't do that. I don't give her credit for calling out the bad actors on her side if she's doing it in only the most self-serving way imaginable, which is what she's doing here.
Mm.
She's not reflecting on how she is also engaged in that same behavior, how her community promotes that behavior. She's not going to address any of that. She's completely blameless. This is all just other bad actors outside of her. And then she's going to continue to engage in the same bad behavior.
Oh, I couldn't pay attention because I just saw the most. No.
The chat paid attention. That's all.
No. Yeah, it's all that matters. I just saw the most amazing tweet. Oh my God. Oh, Scott Adams is fucking hating life right now. Scott Adams is so fucking, oh my God. Somewhere in Northern California, there's a wall in Scott Adams' house with a hole in it from his fist, from punching the wall so hard that he broke his hand. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. This story involves Scott Adams being a dick to me today and suffering this terrible tragedy and crypto. You want to hear the story? Oh, God.
Tell us.
Oh, it's so good. Scott Adams made an NFT of the Dilbert comic, the never published Dilbert comic with the F word in it.
Mm-hmm.
And he sold that NFT for $13,300.
Right.
To a private buyer who turned around and sold it for $21 million. Oh my God.
Are you serious?
Oh, thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you, God.
Oh my God. That's insane.
There you go, Scott.
How
Adams.
does that even happen?
Scott Adams, he owned your NFT for one day. For one day. Enjoy your $13,000, chump.
Wait, did he tweet about this? Or did someone else tweet about it?
No, not sure. Not sure on Twitter. Sent me the link.
That's insane.
Oh God. Oh God.
How does that even happen?
This is what I was obsessed with. This is what I kept looking at on this is what I kept looking at. These private exchanges, the people who buy them to resell them.
No, but I mean, like, I'm confused because I would think anyone interested enough to purchase a Dilbert NFT for $21 million would have followed Scott Adams enough to know that he was selling it in the first place.
This happened to Beeple. Beeple sold the NFT that sold for $70 million was sold by Beeple for $66,000. He didn't make any of that $70 million.
Wow.
Well, actually, depending on how Scott Adams set the NFT up, one of the great things about NFT is that a percentage of the sale goes back to the original artist. So he might have got 5-10% of that $21 million, which means his wall is probably unpunched. But oh God, I hope.
Is this story true? I'm skeptical that this is not true.
Well, I don't know.
Send me the link. I can't find anything about this.
Don't ruin it, Sitch. If it's fake news, it's still beautiful.
Okay, I won't ruin it for you, Adam. It's
Not sure if you set me up. I'm coming for you. We're supposed to be crypto buddies. Oh, now he's deleted the tweet. Oh, if this is fake news,
he fucking got you.
Please,
he fucking
no.
not sure the fuck out of you. You
got
so
no,
not sure.
Please, no.
Adam's
now
little
I'm
heart
gonna have
just
to
broke.
Now I'm gonna have to punch my wall. Why is life so unfair?
Well, at least your pain is our amusement.
We'll get to the bottom of this, guys. We'll figure out what's going on.
Oh, he fucking not sure. Oof.
Why would he delete the tweet? Please tell me it's true. I want to believe it. It has to be true. Just, hey, guys, anything you want to believe hard enough, you can make true.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, don't worry, Adam, because you can trade your free will tokens in for gut tokens, okay? And you could, and here's the thing too, the exchange rate is crazy. One free will token is worth 1,000 gut tokens. So you can just trade in a couple free will and just go with your gut and say it's true.
Not sure is dialing in now. He says, looks like it hasn't resold yet. Just a relisting by the new owner. So he's trying to get 21 millions out.
Okay.
Why you gotta play with our emotions? Specifically my emotions. Not sure. Why you gotta do that?
I approve. Not sure.
Not sure.
Else who wants to do this in the Adam in the future?
Not sure. Not sure was in on the when Dilbert artist me today. Not sure why you playing with me like this.
Well, look, this just could be preliminary. Maybe it will sell for more.
I don't know. These people relist all the time. They relist at like ridiculous numbers. It really depends upon where he's relisting it. If he's relisting it on OpenSea, maybe not a chance. Yeah.
Well, why are people spending this much money on this garbage anyway? I just don't understand.
Garbage. Sit.
Yeah, garbage.
It's not garbage. Listen, We're selling free will here. Shut your fucking mouth.
No, we're not selling free will. We're selling super chats. They get the free will for free.
Oh, yeah, it's
We give
bonus.
it as
It's
an
the
added
extra.
bonus. Okay.
Wait till we start selling NFTs.
We don't sell free will, by the way. That would be a violation of the free will code of ethics. Okay.
What?
Yeah,
There's
you
a
can't.
code?
Selling free will is a violation of the free will code of ethics. That's why we sell the super chat, and then as a bonus, you get the free will for free. That's why I've been saying it for the beginning. You get free units of free will.
Okay. You're not doing any of our free will on the side, are you? We had an agreement.
No, I would never. I would never look. I would never dip into our own supply, Adam.
We said we had the drug dealer shake. We weren't going to dip into our own stash.
Childish dichotomy, the way a lot of people discuss racism, that there are the racists and the non-racists. The two genders. And the childish dichotomy.
I know.
What? You're not a real queer little girl. Princesses.
That little laugh that she's so proud of herself. I guess we're just not in the know because people are. I mean, almost 2 million people watch this video and probably ate that up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, she's doing the thing.
It sounds kind of like, remember, oh God, what was the dog's name in Wacky Races?
I don't remember.
The evil dog, Muttley? It sounds like Muttley.
Oh, Muttley. Yeah, totally.
Law and action. There's this incredibly childish dichotomy with the way a lot of people discuss racism, that there are the racists and the non-racists.
What?
Yeah, this is crazy.
What?
I know.
What?
My brain just fell out. Oh my God. She just basically said, "Oh, we're having fun on Twitter outing closeted racists," and now she's like, "Oh, but there's, there's some that are like a little closeted, some that are a lot closeted." It's like, what?
She's over here calling people diet Nazis. She's calling Gamergaters horrible diet Nazis, sexist, misogynist. And she's like, "Oh, but some people, not me, some other people have a very binary view of racism."
Yeah. You're one of those people, Lindsay.
Oh my God.
This is crazy.
This may be the least self-aware video we've ever watched in the history of this channel. Like, this is on a new level of pot calling the kettle black.
It could be. Yes.
Two genders, and the way to solve racism is to root out the racists and cast them onto Racist Island, away from me and mine, the non-racists, one of the good ones. They do this because they are insecure about their own internalized racism. They cannot conceive that they have any. That thought is terrifying to them because a racist is the worst thing you can be. So instead of doing any introspection, they remain hyper-vigilant to root out the secret bad people.
They are the racists. The people who have this binary between racist and non-racist are really the racists. Don't you? This is great.
This is okay. This is the argument Lindsay Ellis is putting forth. She's saying the people who called me racist on Twitter are the actual racist because they all have this internal racism that they don't want to deal with. So instead, they pawn it off on me, Lindsay Ellis.
This is great, man. Talk about rationalization. Oh my God.
This is if someone on the right made this argument.
Yes.
They would be lampooned by the left forever.
Totally. Yeah.
Endlessly. This is so beyond the pale.
This is just like walking bullshit, man. This is like transparently bullshit.
You call me racist. No. You're the racist.
But you have the secret internalized racism that you're uncomfortable with.
I know this because I have the power to read the minds of anyone who leaves a mean tweet to me on Twitter.
No.
Let me look deep into your soul. Ah, yes, you think I'm racist. No. I use the ultimate technique. No, you.
Yeah, no doubt.
Uno reverse times 10. Blah, 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 blah. Like, what is this, Lindsay? Oh my God.
Everyone else will know they're one of the good ones. Racism is a complex system upheld from all wings of our society, from laws to hiring practices to generational wealth to community redlining to internal biases to individual actions. We live in a white supremacist society. When you live in a pig pen, you're gonna get covered in shit.
Nasty stuff there.
Well, first of all, it's funny that she just criticized her critics for saying, oh, well, they don't want to actually fix racism in the real world, so they call me racist. And then she defines racism as being so broad and systemic that it's basically impossible to fix.
Great point. Yeah, great point.
Oh my God, this is insane.
But you got to understand, she's got such a big galaxy brain here that, you know, at least she understands. She can discern all of the different facets of our white supremacist society.
I think you're right. Lindsay Ellis is just so above us. Okay, Lindsay Ellis is like the Dr. Manhattan of racism.
Yeah.
She's just floating out there in space. She's looking down at all the little ants that are us normal people. And she's like, the true God that can see all the actual racism that's happening.
Right, yeah.
And we're just...
I'm surprised she's not on The View. I am.
Well, and also, I mean, again, she's promoting the whole "we live in a white supremacist society" bullshit narrative. Well, first of all, bullshit narrative, completely bullshit narrative. But then also on top of that, she's using it as a defense, saying it's not my fault if I have racism or I do a racism because I live in a racist society. I live in the pig pen and it's making me get covered in shit. So it's not my fault. I have no So this entire video so far, we've 24 minutes in. It's all been, I have no responsibility. I woke up. I was tired. I was squinting at my phone. I was drunk. I had no responsibility. Oh, I had all these emotions. You know, I'm processing all these emotions of people attacking me. I had no responsibility for my actions. This is insane. She's just saying, I have no responsibility for anything. I live in a racist society. Of course I'm going to say racist things. Jesus, Lindsay, take some responsibility for once in your life. You're a fucking popular YouTuber with over 1 million subscribers who regularly makes videos that get millions of fucking views and a best-selling author. Fuck you, you privileged piece of shit saying, I have no responsibility for anything.
You got to understand, okay? The left is about accountability, Sitch, okay? You're getting this all wrong, okay? Lindsay wants to step up and be accountable. For nothing. Yeah, like I said, the right is the party of accountability.
The privilege, the whining. This is the whitest, most privileged fucking video I've ever seen in my life. Oh, God. How do her fellow leftists? I mean, I guess they're all just grifters. I don't see how her audience doesn't see this. It's so blatant.
Yeah.
So disgusting. I don't even buy into this shit, and it's so blatant to me.
I don't understand the sitting around and like having a contest about how much you care about marginalized people. It's like, it's just talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. Fucking cheap.
What has Lindsay done to affect positive change in the world?
Well, she did delete her Twitter account for like 4 days.
4 days, the world's a better place.
I know. For 4 days, we got some peace. But well, I'm blocked, so I don't really think about Lindsay Ellis.
That was like, you know who else jumped on the Bill Gates is evil for not giving out free vaccines?
No way. Lindsay
Crystal
Ellis.
Ball.
Oh, really? Wow.
Crystal fucking Ball jumped on. She did a whole section on how the reason so many people are dying in India and across the world from COVID is because Bill Gates wouldn't let the vaccine be, go out and be public. Because first of all, that Bill Gates has any power or control over any of this is insane. But I'm just thinking, like, I'm just listening to Crystal Ball and Jimmy Dore was going off on this too. And I'm just like listening to people like, how much positive change in the world has Bill Gates enacted, despite all the bad shit that Bill Gates has done?
A lot. He tried to eradicate malaria and shit.
Bill Gates did the most evil thing in the history of humankind. You know what that is? No. What? So we all started using Windows because Windows completely dominated the market.
Yeah.
And what was one of the most used programs on Windows.
Netscape?
It's a little program you may have heard of called Microsoft Word.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
You remember that little
I
program
used
called
that
Microsoft
program.
Word? Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone used that word. Yeah,
I
And
did.
you know why? You know why everyone used Word?
It was free.
Because it was free.
Yeah.
And then what happened once everyone was hooked on Microsoft Word?
Oh my God.
They started charging you $100 to buy the fucking program. That's the most evil shit in the world. How can you charge for Microsoft Word? What the fuck?
That's how my drug dealer got me hooked.
It's evil. It's the most evil thing. This is why Bill Gates is trying to cure malaria. He feels such remorse and guilt for the evil of making us pay for Microsoft Word.
Oh, I never paid for it.
Well, I didn't either, but you know.
I pirated it. But...
That's right. But for those that didn't
What's the
pirate
statute of limitations? Because this was like 20 years ago.
I'm still using Microsoft Word 2009. I don't know what you're talking about.
Am I? Oh, really? Oh my God, no. Nah, I'm over Microsoft Word.
No, but anyway, the point was, I was listening to Crystal Ball and Jimmy Dore go on and on and on, and I'm like, what positive change have these assholes enacted in the world compared to Bill Gates? They're talking about how evil and horrible he is and how he's destroying the world for money. And I'm just like, oh.
Well, they think, to them, like getting Trump out of office, they think was a great achievement.
Yeah, Crystal Ball and Jimmy Dore really had a
They
big hand in
do.
that.
They do. Well, no, they Jimmy Dore definitely believes he does, because Jimmy Dore.
He did not. Jimmy Dore was like, he wasn't even that anti-Trump, was he?
Well, maybe I guess maybe you're right. I don't think Jimmy Dore is too anti-Trump. Jimmy Dore was calling Trump like the most anti-war president we've had for like a generation.
Jimmy Dore was like, Jimmy Dore was like so anti-Biden. I think he was trying to help Trump.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That's why he got in hot water with the Young Turks. Yeah, I got that. He's. Okay. I'm sorry, Jimmy Dore probably hasn't. Jimmy Dore is. I mean, he's kind of funny, so that's always good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Making the world a funnier place is good.
There you go.
And all of the stink on us. And I don't just mean the whites. All of you. Blocked. Blocked. None of you are free from sin. But especially the whites. And yet...
Why? Oh my God. It's so weird.
It's not my fault, Adam. It's everyone's fault. It's God's fault. This is a world of sin, okay? It's God's fault for creating the sinful world in the first place.
I don't understand, because like it's what she's doing. Like Russians are white, right?
Are they? Question mark.
Well, no, there's all.
No, I'm just joking.
I don't understand the whites. It's crazy. You'd never say like, oh, it's all the Russians' fault.
I know. It's insane.
Like, what did she mean by this? After she just said, oh, by the way, Black Americans are not a monolith. It's like,
but whites are. I know. Well, this is a video that's a stunning lack of self-awareness. Of course.
Yeah, complete.
Contradict herself at like a rate of 2 contradictions every 20 words.
Yeah, it's bizarre. This whole thing. I'm uncomfortable when you're like marching around talking about them whites. We got to get them whites. Oh my God, the whites. The whites. Are you kidding me? These whites. All the bad shit they're doing. It's like, what the fuck?
And this doesn't even logically make sense the way she's structuring this, because she hasn't admitted to any fault in her tweet yet.
Yeah. So
when she's saying everyone else, when she's saying like everyone has sin, it's like, well, you just said you didn't think you had a sin. You didn't make a mistake.
Yeah.
So like she's trying to like do both. Like, oh, it's awesome. I didn't do anything wrong, but even if I did, it's not my fault. She's like you're like the little 5-year-old kid who, like, you know, they're trying to take the cookie from the cookie jar and then they knock it over and it breaks on the floor and there's cookies everywhere.
Like, oops.
And then the parent comes in and they're like, what happened? And the kid says, I don't know what happened and it's not my fault. It's like, oh, okay, really?
Yeah, pretty much. You get people now and again who say that, you know, woke people are anti-white. And in this video, I mean, it's hard to say, like, what's going on here? 1.8 million people watch this video, and she seems to have a problem with the whites.
Yep. A lot of anti-white rhetoric.
What the fuck? Crazy levels of unaware.
Look, it's funny because she's just, oh my, the hypocrisy here is insane, because she's just criticizing white people for going after other white people to alleviate their own racist guilt, and she's literally doing that.
I know. Irony fucking 10 out of 10.
This is like the inception of irony. There's just the levels that keep going deeper, Adam. You can keep going deeper into the irony. I've never seen anything like this before.
It's crazy. It's crazy, and I don't know how you don't call this racism. I mean,
Lindsay Ellis walked into a room and she put 2 mirrors on each side, and she's just looking at the irony go off in all directions forever. Oh my God, she really is the Dr. Manhattan of irony and racism. It just goes
it's
forever.
Bonkers. Yeah,
it's infinite.
This video's. We're not even a third of the way through. All right, let's see what other things the whites are responsible for, okay? Well, nothing like digging into nuance and detail, Lindsay. We really want to know, what did the whites do now?
People still have this, like, I'll be the racist dragon attitude about how racism works.
Why are you crying so? I'm crying because all of those horrible villagers chased me into the scary cave. I think it's because I'm so racist. Get your hand off my tail, you'll make it dirty.
Racism isn't a system perpetuated by many, many things, including actions, but a character trait, a disease that people try to hide from the world because they know if they're found out, they'll get banished to racist island.
Yeah, lucky for some people, they can just virtue signal their racism to the world and talk about the whites. Oh my God, the whites. Fucking state sanctioned racism here. Like, what happened to the world, Sitch? I didn't watch this far into the video. I'm literally shocked right now.
I told you. That's what Adam was like. I didn't want to do this video, and I'm like, you don't understand.
I didn't.
You don't understand.
I didn't. So many people talk about racism against whites or anti-white rhetoric and stuff like that, and I'm just like, mellow out, laugh it off. Who cares? But it's weird. It's so weird that it's not only accepted, it's promoted. It's like encouraged.
Yep.
What is happening here?
And she's promoting it while criticizing it at the same time.
I know. I know. I can't wait to see the next Brainiac move here.
And suddenly, he wasn't racist anymore.
While there are still, of course, racist hate crimes and the like, most general displays of racism don't come out of grand, like, cross-burning style gestures, but out of ignorance, carelessness, or negligence. And for white people, a lot of it is just the reality of benefiting from a system designed to privilege you. So I'm not going to waste my breath on the I'm not a
So you? Wait.
Racist line of defense. I'm a white woman from Tennessee. My family is mostly uneducated white trash. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I didn't internalize any.
My God. To call your family uneducated white trash is pretty low.
I mean, maybe they are, judging how Lindsay turned out.
Well, I'm just saying.
No, but again, I have no responsibility for my actions.
Yeah.
It's not my fault. I grew up in redneck white trash Tennessee with white trash family. Of course I'm racist.
Yeah.
I had no way to not be racist.
Yeah. I have no respect for my family, who I am now going to blame for my indiscretions. A family that I began this story hanging out with at a bar at 4 a.m.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I love you, Mom. By the way, fuck you for being white trash.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine? Oh man, is Lindsay Ellis married? Well, what the fuck is that?
She is because she had a tweet that I found that was. She said, "My husband asked who Jordan Peterson was, and I never felt such jealousy in my life."
Yeah, well, that's very that's very informative. That take.
Special. Shot out of the womb unscathed. We all have the stink on us. Yes. Even you. The reason I
do kind of love the fact that you have these far leftists that are openly declaring their racism now, because it's like,
Yes.
in 5 years we'll be able to cancel every single one of those people.
Well, I guess this is the big brain move, because she can't come out and say, you know, have a human moment, have a real live human moment and say, maybe this ideology is wrong and toxic and bad, and it attacked me and it was completely unwarranted. Maybe this is, you know, we should reflect on this. No. She's like, well, I can't come out and say that I was wrong. So I'm going to double down and say that this insane white supremacist woke ideology is correct, but then also use that to say that I have no responsibility for my actions. It's like the genius. It's actually the 10th dimensional underwater chess genius play here.
And I mean, she's getting rich off this stuff, so there's
Right.
absolutely no way she can turn her back on it. This is her gravy train.
Oh my God. I take it back.
Bring
Lindsay
this-
is stupid. She's fucking Lex Luthor.
Yeah. Damn it. And we're the dum-dums.
That's right. Being moral and principled.
I know.
Consistent. Disgusting.
I knew my ethics would get me in trouble.
I know.
Up is because another thing that happened after that tweet was the sharing of the receipts. Thousands of people passing around screen caps of tweets and videos and blog entries and anecdotes from my personal life, proving that this was not just a one-off. Oh no, I have a long history. It was high time I was banished to racist island. And it's true, I do have a long history of being on the internet. Longer than pretty much all of you, statistically, probably. And there is a list of sins floating around Twitter, carefully and obsessively curated over a period of 13 years. Amazing. Is it because there's a pandemic? Like, where do you guys get all this free time? So I've been accused of a lot
I think that's a shot easily.
Why is
of
it
terrible.
That's a humble brag about how
It is. But
everybody loves me.
She's like so close to the precipice of being like, oh, these people are so like, this culture is so bad that I'm cultivating. She just can't get there. She's just like right at the edge. You just can't go that one extra step.
Is this toxic femininity?
This is toxic femininity.
Totally.
But you know what isn't? Tom Fenton for $20 says, in the end, this is just a proverbial plantation owner.
Ooh.
Wait, in the end, this is just the proverbial plantation owner of insanity, placating a rules for thee, not for me tirade for an hour and a half because the demons they've made have come back to haunt them. She sounds a lot like Hillary.
I completely agree. I
completely
can
agree, too.
100% endorse that super chat. Yeah.
Yep. Completely agree. 100%. Idiot Sin for $20 says Lindsay decries those who call themselves non-racist and say there's racism somewhere else, then paints herself as only 5% racist, while the others we should go after are the full racist. Same grift, just with the edges rounded off. True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still sticking to my argument that she's not really smart enough. Like, she's doing this all on a gut level.
I disagree. I think this is some Lex Luthor level.
You think it's
bullshit.
calculating?
Yeah, I do think it's calculating.
That's like psychopath level shit, though, man.
Well, think about it. Okay, if you're Lindsay Ellis, you're like, okay, I'm being attacked for saying something racist that I don't think is racist. Okay, what do? I can't criticize the culture specifically
because I do this. This is my tact once a day.
Because this is my job, right?
Yeah.
This is my crowd. So she has to concoct this crazy line of logic within the rules of the system she wants to advocate for, but also say it's not her fault. And then she said, oh, well, I found it. We live in a white supremacist society. We're all racist. I'm racist, so therefore it's not my fault. And the people who are claiming they're not racist by calling me racist are actually the real
more
bad
racist. Yeah.
Yes.
Several.
By denying their racism. Because I'm not going to deny my racism because I'm not actually racist.
God.
Oh, shit.
This
That's some kung fu maneuvering right there.
This is all copy paste from Christianity. It totally is. I am a sinner. I am a sinner. We are all sinners. Forgive me. Forgive me. Copy paste.
Things and remanded for never owning up to my mistakes. Well, today is your day, receipt keepers. You guys have worked so hard on this, so I am going to give you what you asked for. Finally, all that hard work, meticulously combing through every word I've ever said, is gonna pay off. Well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it? Part 4. My list of sins. You weren't prepared for this to turn into a drama channel, were you? Yeah, maybe you were. I mean, this is just what happens when they break your spirit utterly. So, a big part of my, self-preservation strategy over the years is to explain myself as little as possible, because, if you do that, it's already a losing game, and rarely, if ever, talk about my personal...
Yeah, she just endorsed the right wing's entire strategy there, didn't she?
I should never have. I just explain myself as little as possible. There you go. I like it.
Yeah, that's don't apologize in a nutshell.
Life. Clearly a big mistake on my part. Well, today we are turning the page. We are spilling the tea.
It reminds me of was it Philosophy Tube? It was Philosophy Tube, who was like, oh, I don't watch videos of people criticizing me even if they're on my side because they're just taking me out of context, and fuck them. And they don't understand what I'm actually saying. It's so funny because the woke leftists are supposed to be the ones that are saying, oh, we need to be so accountable for the racism and the sexism in our society. And yet, when it falls on their shoulders, they're always like, well, I don't have to explain myself. I'm trying to preserve my own sanity.
Exactly.
Okay. What the fuck?
Tea. The whiskey. I mean, I knew I was saving this for a special occasion. I mean, technically, whatever. Got my Decept. I haven't used this one in a while. Oh god, yeah, I really haven't used this in a while. So take a shot every time.
That's appropriate. She's got the Decepticon shot glass.
Yeah.
Very appropriate, Lindsay.
Time Lindsay Ellis does a problematic. So a common refrain during that weekend where I was trending was, Party A says, Lindsay did a racism. And Party B's like, well, what did she do? And Party A would show the tweet, and Party B would be like, I don't get it. This doesn't seem like a big deal. And then Party A would be like, no, she has a long history of problematic. And Party B is like, I get it now. And then they...
You know why that movie wasn't popular?
Why?
That dragon looks horrifying.
Really? I kind of like it.
Oh, you're wrong.
You don't like that dragon?
That is like the worst design dragon. It's just something. It's like...
I was going to see if we could use that in Supervillains Anonymous.
Oh my god. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
It looks like demented Falcor.
No, it's like the anorexic Falcor.
Yeah, it's just the face. It's just creepy.
Oh, you don't like
also this
face?
Animation? It looks like a Fortnite animation. Like that's what it's like. I'm watching Fortnite here. Like the character design. Doesn't that look like a Fortnite character?
Yeah, it totally does.
What is this movie?
Skip off together to the sunset. Twitter user Dragon Lady Celeste Sparkle has conveniently collated my long storied history of all my other sins that explain why the Raya thing was just a mask-off moment, and I deserve this, actually. A very good and normal thing to do with your finite minutes on this earth. Take down that YouTuber. Take her down.
It's funny because she's like, it's so bizarre for someone to keep a long list of receipts of things that I've said that have been considered problematic in order to attack me with them.
Right.
Meanwhile, 3 videos back, she did the exact same thing for J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, exactly. She's got show us the J.K. Rowling folder on your computer.
Everyone's punching up, Lindsay. That's all that's happening. They're just punching up.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing how these hierarchies work.
Yep. Lindsay's like the person who they keep punching up, and then they don't realize their position in the hierarchy until someone starts punching them in the butt, in the booty, and they're like, oh shit, maybe I am at this top of the hierarchy to some extent.
Yeah.
Literally, people have been replying to my tweet with more and more examples of truly harmful rhetoric that LE has been pushing for a while, and all I can say is how the fuck has she not been called out on a mass scale before? Well, Dragon Sparkle Celeste, she has. She just never deleted her Twitter account before. Actually, no, that's not true. Last time I deleted my Twitter account, I didn't trend because I guess I wasn't, number 21,000 on the subscribed YouTube channel by that point.
Take a
but
shot.
The last time I deleted my account, it was because of the, white genocide crowd. So I guess that's something you have in common. I don't get why I'm like
The white genocide crowd. That's hilarious.
There you go.
so hated by both sides of the political fence. I don't think I'm like interesting enough to like gather this much attention or emotion.
Well, it's very simple, Lindsay. You see, you're hated by everyone who's not a woke leftist because you call them all Nazis and racist and bigots. And you're hated by leftists that are woke leftists because you're a cis white lady.
Yeah, totally.
And you're popular.
Yeah, more popular than them. That's how it works. It's funny
Very
because
simple.
do you actually think that it was like the real like neo-Nazis that were out to get her, or it was just like rank and file conservatives that she disagreed with, that she's casting as neo-Nazis?
It wasn't even. It was.
I don't know the original deleting her Twitter situation. So anyway,
I was trying to find it, and I'll find it, but it was.
Oh,
this is why they're always so dishonest about this. Okay, they have some woke leftist says something inflammatory, and then they get quote unquote canceled by the right. And it's like you don't, and then they complain about it. And like, I thought the right doesn't like cancel culture, and it's like, bitch, these people are just trying to hold you up to the same standard that you're creating in the first place.
Yeah,
that's the entire point of it.
Yeah, when you come out and say things like, "Oh, all the white people need to shut the fuck up," you're like, "That's racist. You're being racist."
Yeah, she said it doesn't show what the original tweet was.
Yeah.
It was, but there's two tweets, so I don't know what the original tweet was. Two tweets that say, "We anti-whites are coming for you, Russian hacksaw. We know where you live. Sorry, I just got really excited about white genocide. It's going to be the best genocide ever. I made a Pinterest board for it."
Okay. So maybe it really is neo or ethno-nationalists that were coming
You know who
after.
defended her?
Sorry,
Hank Green.
Oh, Hank Green.
This tweet from Lindsay was taken out of context, in which she was making fun of the fear-based conspiracy theory that American politicians are trying to end white people. That's pretty clear with even a brief look at the situation.
Yeah. Thanks,
Really?
Hank.
It's almost like all this fucking cancel shit is always based on the most
Lies.
unkind, taken out of context interpretation you possibly can imagine.
Sitch, why do you got to be so pedantic about it?
I know, I'm just so pedantic.
No, lies. Just use the lies term.
I know.
Lies is useful. It is. Then you're able to call these people liars. Liars. That's exactly what it is. It's complete lies. You know it is. All the shit that they toss around on social media, out of context clips.
No, but this is the problem. Okay, and this is what's so disgusting about this. If she had tweeted out this thing in 2012, no one would have given a fuck about it. It's only because the woke leftists are creating the environment where you're not allowed to make edgy jokes.
I know.
And so all they're doing is saying, look, Lindsay, you can't make the edgy joke. If we can't make the edgy joke, you can't make the edgy joke.
Totally.
And then she goes, oh, wow. The right is all about cancel culture. They're such hypocrites.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a terrible situation to be in because that's like the first thing that went in Nazi Germany is a sense of humor.
Tom Finton for another $20. Thank you, Tom. Says, Warhammer 40K memes aside, she does seem like the type of crazed loony that one would have seen portrayed as an agent of the Inquisition. An accusatory joke of hypocrisy that is willfully ignorant to their own sins, only uglier.
True. Yeah.
Very true.
French
Very
Revolution level here.
Benjamin the Rogue for $20. Thank you, Benjamin. says, do you think all the people who tried to cancel her using the ideology she taught them are going to learn their lesson having her rub it in their face that she's more powerful than them?
Yeah, that's a great assessment. No, of course not.
No.
She's saying right now, she's saying, bitch, I'm at the top of the hierarchy. I'm pissing down.
You can't cancel me.
Exactly.
Who do you think you are?
Yeah, look at this long list that you have of all the racism I've done, and I'll just spin a little yarn here and just tap dance out of it.
Bitch,
You
I'm
racist
so
bitch.
white, so privileged, so powerful that I'm going to take your list of crimes and I'm going to drink alcohol in front of you and say, I don't give a fuck. And I'm going to make money off you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna fully Jordan Peterson all your asses and monetize my fucking haters.
That's right. That's right. Wow. White supremacy in action. Thank you, Lindsay.
Yes.
It's funny because this literally is her definition of white supremacy in action. It's a white person making money off of doing a racism.
Yeah. Lindsay, you've educated so many people here.
Honda Civic, like Jesus. So thank you for compiling it in one convenient thread. Makes my job easier. Now the problem with this not at all creepy and obsessive list of every single one of my perceived transgressions over a period of 13 years is that it does not include the times when I have addressed them. But, you know.
Notice that little perceived transgressions? Notice how she's giving herself the benefit of the doubt?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perceived, yes.
Yeah. Well, not actual racism. I mean, just because you perceived it that way doesn't mean, you know.
If I say anything that's racist, it's not my fault because I'm born in a white supremacist society by white trash rednecks, but I didn't say anything actually racist. That's just your perception.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm, forgot to screen cap those tweets / blog posts / streams / videos, etc., because this list is in such good faith. Nor does it incorporate any of my entire body of work, which, I don't know, doesn't count apparently because, the list of sins is the real me. And the other stuff I do is for profit or something.
Actually, the body of work is kind of the list of sins in my eyes.
Yeah, for us, true.
Yeah.
Something. So there's like a jillion of these grievances, and this video is already like 12 eternities long. So believe it or not, what I am about to address is non-comprehensive because there are a lot of people who were really dedicated to, mask off. And credit to where it's due. This was spearheaded by the, leftist Twitter. But again, a lot of these receipts originated with the right wing. I don't even want to call them alt.
Like it's just like leftist Twitter. Is that a thing? Like I don't even know if that's a real thing. I've never heard of this. Leftist Twitter? What?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, because they're not.
She's
that
the president.
principled. Like more like Gamergate refugees, the 4chan for the low wing.
Yeah. Sitch is like, what Gamergate? I got to shout out.
This was spearheaded by the leftist Twitter. But again, a lot of these receipts originated with the right wing. I don't even want to call them alt-right, because they're not that principled. Like more like.
Did Lindsay just say the alt-right has principles? That's racist.
She just said that these people. So at first you're like, oh, they're not alt-right. They're not Nazis. So that's good. Oh no, wait, the Nazis are more principled than them.
Yeah, I think
wonderful.
I think she just did a boo-boo. I think she just did a no-no.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know if that's supposed to be better or worse.
They tried to cancel Candace Owens over this.
That's right.
Trying to say that Adolf had principles. Remember when Candace Owens said that?
Candace said it. She said it in the most inartful way.
Yeah, well, this was pretty inartful too. What Lindsay just did,
yeah.
Refugees, the 4chan for the lulz crowd, diet Nazis, let's call them. So some of this is.
There you go. Look.
I know. There's your favorite diet Nazi.
There it is. I love it. It's like, oh, I'm going to complain about people that are calling me racist undeservedly while I call these people diet Nazis. Wonderful,
exactly.
Lindsay. Oh,
yeah.
We're learning. We're growing together. We're maturing as a person. We're making the world a better place.
Yeah, exactly. Let's call all my political rivals mass
diet
murderers.
Nazis.
Yeah. Well, mass murderers on a diet are still mass murderers. Though
they're like mass murderers, only you don't get fat on them. 'Cause
Yeah.
the sugar is fake, so it just goes right through you.
Yeah. Okay.
It just gives you cancer. It doesn't make you fat. It just gives you cancer.
Kind of lost me at the mass murder stage, but anyway.
As many noted, extremely bad faith interpretations of statements which only make sense if you are working backwards from a foregone conclusion. That said, I don't want this
Something Lindsay would not know anything about.
to
Well,
be
wait a
taken
second.
as meaning that I
She's-
have never.
Foregone conclusion, she's innocent, right? I mean, that's the foregone conclusion that we're working back from now, right?
Of course.
I couldn't have done nothing wrong. It wasn't me.
Anything wrong. Unambiguously, I have. We all make mistakes.
Oh.
So where I feel like an amendment or an apology is warranted, I will do so. But where I feel like the criticism is being made in bad faith.
So wait, so she's going into her list of sins, so she doesn't admit any fault or any problem with her original tweets that sparked all this whatsoever.
Yeah, she's moving on now. Come on,
I
we're
see.
going.
She's moving, of course,
She
of
said
course.
that those were innocuous. That was innocence. But then people pulled out these other long list of past indiscretions, and now she wants to address those because
no.
obviously they have more meat to them.
I just went squint there by accident.
Oh, I get Sitch.
Total mistake.
Don't do that. Come on.
Faith, or is flat out untrue, I shan't bend the knee, because we here at Lindsay Ellis Industries are not in the business of serving bullshit. So I got my
What? This whole video is bullshit.
bell of shame here, and as the Black Eyed Peas would say, let's get it started.
Ah.
I thought she said black guys peas. I was like, what?
You bigot.
I know. It's her pronunciation was bad. My list of sins. This should be good. Got you have a
See, when a comic
guesstimation
stands
on.
Adam, so you know she's taking it seriously.
Oh yeah, that's a very serious font. What you have a guess at what number one is going to be?
I watched it. I don't remember.
Oh really? Oh, you saw.
I
the
told
list
you I
of
watched like the
sins.
first 40, 50 minutes of this.
I have not seen the list of sins.
Okay.
I am going to guess. Nah, I don't have any idea. I don't know enough about Lindsay Ellis.
2020 Harriet Tubman fanfic. This one is like really popular. So the narrative here is that because of this tweet, I ship Harriet Tubman with her enslaver, and I want there to be fanfic of it. I'm just saying, you have to be giving this a very weird read in order to think that's what I meant, but I'm also going to go out on a limb and assume that most of the people mad about this have not seen the Harriet Tubman movie, or if they have, are not familiar with her real history. So the central conflict of the film revolves around...
If someone has a problem with anything I say, it's because they're uneducated and uninformed and stupid because I was making a joke and they didn't understand it. And when other people make jokes that I find offensive, that's because they're secretly racist or sexist.
Or
but when I
smarter
make
than her.
jokes, yeah, but when I make jokes that are perceived as racist or sexist, I'm innocent and you're just stupid.
about Harriet's relationship to her enslaver, a twinky blonde guy named Gideon, played by Taylor Swift's then boyfriend. They are around the same age, they basically grow up together, and early in the film he's framed somewhat sympathetically until he propositions her, demands her submission and fealty, which of course she refuses, and then when she escapes he becomes obsessed with recapturing her, and he is the central antagonist of the entire film. But here's the thing about Gideon. He never existed. He was completely made up for the film. Harriet Tubman's IRL enslaver at the time of her escape was a woman, but instead of having the film center more around Harriet's journey after...
Isn't that kind of disgusting? This is why I hate a lot of this Hollywood based on a true story bullshit. They take a true story of a person, Harriet Tubman, and they're like, let's just create drama by adding a fucking character that didn't exist whatsoever to be the main motivating factor of the story.
Inspired
and people
by a
will
true
watch
story.
Yeah, and people will watch this movie and just assume that that's true, and the rest of their lives will go on thinking this nonsense.
Yeah, it sucks.
After she got away from the Brodus family, it instead creates this character in the form of Taylor Swift's boyfriend as the antagonist. a man who, and I cannot express this enough, did not exist in real life. So basically, the film creates an OC that is like super obsessed with recapturing her in a movie where Harriet Tubman also has superpowers. It just felt a little fanficky to me. And so one day I was on an airplane and the person next to me was watching it, and I just kind of started wondering why the filmmakers decided to go that route with the film creatively, because again, it just kind of felt weird to me. Like, and you know, the final showdown in the film is between Harriet and Gideon in a forest that to me was somewhat evocative of the last showdown in The Force Awakens. And this was also kind of like at the height of this sort of thing, this tendency to fanficify historical figures that was partially enabled by Hamilton. So I just kind of idly have this thought like, oh man, I wonder if this movie spurned fic of these two characters. Oh god, actually, I'm not going to check because I don't want to know. Usually I don't really check my mental.
This is all irrelevant. It's all irrelevant because...
No, this is Lindsay talking.
The argument...
life.
I know. The argument that the wokies have given for all this stuff is it doesn't matter what your explanation is. All that matters is that someone saw your words. Your words went into their eye holes, and then that transferred to their brain matter. Okay, and that brain matter activated all their little emotion glands throughout their body, and it made their heart go pumpity pumpity pumpity, and they just became very upset.
They became triggered. Yeah, it took years off of their lives.
That's right.
Yeah.
And so that's always been the argument. It's like, well, your explanation doesn't matter. All that matters is how someone else interpreted it.
Yeah.
So no, Lindsay, sorry, your explanation doesn't matter. I don't care whatever you're saying. It's irrelevant. Okay,
Guilty.
I was triggered. I was upset by what you said.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. My feelings are all that matter, Lindsay.
Yeah, you made me think of rape between two characters in a movie. God, imagine if that was actually in the movie.
Oh my God. Lindsay, why are you doing this to me? I thought I was your fan. Why are you doing this to me?
Yeah. Terrible.
So I had any anger when I tweeted that. Only a few days later, once screen caps started circling, and then I got some white women in my DMs demanding that I do better and apologize, specifically not to them, but to all of my black fans that I hurt. So like an hour after
when I get those DMs, I answer back, fuck off. How do you answer? Uh-oh, Sitch. Double breaks today. What the hell?
No. I didn't realize it was muted. I was trying to go back a little bit. Someone pointed out her alcoholism.
I got some white women in my DMs.
Someone pointed out what?
Look,
demanding that I do better.
Do yourself an apology, Lindsay. Apologize and stop drowning yourself in alcohol before you tweet.
Happy Black History Month. Oh my God.
God.
That is hilarious.
Isn't it funny that like the bread tubers, they all think the aesthetic is like, look at the cool aesthetic. I'm fucking wasted on alcohol all the time because I'm so miserable.
That is a cool aesthetic.
It's like I'm the tortured artist. Drinking alcohol, all day in this French bar. At night I draw pictures of naked women on the streets, and my life is such a misery. Oh.
Yeah. Barfly. I love that movie. I like that aesthetic.
That's Adam's inner artist speaking.
Dude, I love Barfly. You haven't seen Barfly? That movie
specifically not to them, but to all of my black fans.
You never answered. How do you respond to these tweets, the do better tweets?
That's when you just take a picture. You just find a picture of a random dick on the internet and just post it in response.
I do the fuck off. I give them the fuck off, but I don't understand people that DM you like do better. It's like, what? You're not my mom.
You just ignore it.
You're not my mom.
That I hurt. So like an hour after I tweeted it, I was like, I better take this down because this is the sort of thing that someone could take out of context in bad faith. Well, so the reason I never addressed this is because like the read of that tweet in itself.
Imagine creating this community and you're like, oh, I have to take down my own opinions because I'm afraid that my own community will take this in bad faith.
Yeah, because they're all a bunch of communists.
Right, and it doesn't occur to you that maybe your community that you're fostering is the problem.
Yeah, Yeah, no. This is why they have such trouble hanging on to any kind of political power. They can't organize themselves.
Right.
They're all, no, me. I'm the Lindsay Ellis today. Everyone talk about me. I get to humble brag all day. I get to pretend to be an alcoholic on the internet. Come on, me.
Surprising that a bunch of wokies who are anti-hierarchical organization can't organize to enact positive change in the world.
Well,
imagine that.
Hierarchy is important in organizing. And some people they can't be in the presence of greatness without feeling seething jealousy about
it's true.
that. Yeah, so
there's already so many of them are turning on AOC.
Yeah, you'd figure. I mean, she's attractive and
they're like
powerful.
She didn't stand up enough for Bernie. She didn't, she went on board with the stimulus package without shoving in, universal health care for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Or for Medicare for all. She said Joe Biden is doing a good job, but she's a traitor.
Yeah. She'll be a Republican in 2 years. She'll be like, enough with this.
No. She's just gonna be Nancy Pelosi libtard in like 10 years.
AOC could be president. I don't think. I think a lot of people on the right are blinded by their hatred. But
I used to think that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that anymore. You know why?
Why?
Her reaction to the Capitol riot.
She's too afraid.
She's too afraid. She literally had a panic attack overnight. And she wasn't milking this. She had a sincere, witnessed panic attack while every other colleague in the building was just like, whatever.
Just chill,
was chill, cool under fire, and she's having a panic attack in a closet across the street somewhere.
Totally.
This is not a lady that can run for president without having a fucking meltdown.
All the other congressmen are like, what? I mean, we turn our death threats over to Secret Service like every Friday. Like, what's going on? What are you freaking out about? Yeah.
God.
Of me being thirsty for Harriet Gideon fanfic was just so absurd, I didn't know what to say. Now, to be clear, no, I should not have tweeted that at...
She's thirsty for that fanfic, though. Well, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah,
here.
she is.
Hell yeah. That's like ultimate. She wants it. That's such a taboo for her. Oh, my God.
I was thinking in terms of the creative decision to create Gideon being kind of tone deaf, but the pithy way that I tweeted...
Tone deaf? Like skin tone?
How dare you?
Man, she's doing racisms all over the place here.
All over the place.
God, I can't believe she's doing this. She's laughing in your faces over there on the left.
Mr. Rich Low pitch for $5 says, I think Lindsay Ellis is more absorbed with herself than her liver is absorbed with Cabernet.
Oh, true. She probably drinks a quarter of a glass and gets tipsy.
God.
Real drinkers,
she's a real drinker. She takes so many shots in this video.
Yeah, but she's using water. Come on.
No, she's alcoholic, Adam.
Do you really think so?
Her liver is pickled over. Okay.
Do you think so? I don't know.
I think so. I'm 100% think
the
so.
only time I watch any Lindsay Ellis is with you. Like, that's the only time I ever do. Most of these videos I don't watch on my own.
She spends all her time not on camera, just wasted. The beginning of the video was I was at a bar at 4 o'clock in the morning with my mom.
I know. Her mom's like, your Patreon is like $20,000. We can't have you drunk driving home again. Like, here, let me go with you. Her poor mom is probably dying to get to bed. She's like, no, one more drink, Mom. Jeez. Come on. Does she have kids? Probably not, huh?
You don't know the story?
I don't. She did. Oh, my God. Is that going to be in the list of sins? Because it feels like it should be.
I don't know. The Lindsay Ellis documenting her own abortion. I don't know if that's going to be in the...
So for people who don't know, Lindsay Ellis famously made a documentary about having an abortion, right? And
yes.
I mean, she had a real abortion, right?
She had a real abortion, 2010. Mm-hmm. It's called The A Word.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Boy, It's crying for some attention. I never seen it. I mean, is it?
I've never seen it. You think I want to watch
know.
that?
Is it bring up like serious? I mean, just the whole idea of having an abortion for some piece of media.
Well, look, let's be fair. I don't think she did it for the piece of media. I would hope.
Right.
But yeah.
You would think she was in a difficult situation or something like that. Or I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. That is weird.
Well, according to IMDb, it's rated 4 out of 7 out of 10. 4.7 out of 10. So there you go. People don't like it very much.
Well, what was do we know the reason for the abortion? I mean,
she didn't want to have a child. I don't.
She made a movie about it. Yeah, but normally there are.
Did anyone watch Lindsay Ellis's abortion video? Let us know in the chat if you watched Lindsay Ellis's abortion video.
Generally, women do not get pregnant purposefully so that they can have abortions. That's generally
obviously it was a mistake or an accident. I would imagine.
Yeah, accidental pregnancy. Yes. God, it's so weird that someone would make a movie about that, but I don't know. Maybe we should check it out for journalistic.
That's right. We'll do a stream on Lindsay Ellis's abortion movie. That will be great.
Well, no, I am curious. I'm like, my gut reaction to it is morally repugnant, and I'm just curious. Like,
she should have aborted that movie. Thank you, Hexadecimal.
No, Hexadecimal. That's not a good joke. Okay. Yeah, weird.
Still glosses over the reality of white owners sexually abusing their slaves being the historical.
This is tough. We're listening to a woman who made a documentary about her own abortion, and the first thing on her list of sins is a goddamn tweet. A goddamn tweet. Clown world is real, Sitch. Clown world is real. Yeah.
No, that is in itself disrespectful. So while I definitely did not mean...
What's going on?
Some weird guy in the chat says all of her videos are abortions. Does that count?
I'm glad you guys can have some sense of humor about it, but it's like,
destroyed.
People take this stuff seriously. The thing that makes me think that that's probably morally repugnant is just like having an abortion to own the conservatives is what I'm nervous about.
I don't think that's maybe that was part of the video, but I don't think that was the motivation.
I don't know.
Adam, it's to document the struggle, okay? It's to give other women hope and motivation to get their own abortions.
Well, maybe it's like there should be abortion services in more widely available, which that's usually like the activist take.
Right.
Yeah. But they're not doing it with their own abortion, though. They're like...
a chicken in every pot, an abortion clinic
normally
in every corner.
Normally the filmmaker / journalist for documentaries like gets in there and follows other people's struggle. They don't think, oh, well, I'm having a struggle. Let me star in my documentary.
Right. I understand what you're saying. There's a conflict of interest. Yeah.
Yeah, big time. Unless you're doing it.
She did stupid YouTube videos on Channel Awesome, and now she does feminist critique. So,
oh, nice. Sargon's in the chat with his big channel. What's up, Sargon?
What's up, Sargon?
I mean, what people seem to think I meant, I definitely should not have said that. I was, as the kids say, showing my ass. Next. 2009 autistic temper tantrum. Oof. Boy, had to go way back for this one. People wonder why I privated all of my old videos. So I was in film school at the time, and my class was 80% male, and, some of them had a fratty sense of humor. And while I was talking about this movie, Beauty and the Beast, The Enchanted Christmas, one of them made this remark about how the Beast, and I just kind of mindlessly regurgitated it. Beast shape, I'm gonna throw an autistic temper tantrum! Because I was with an edgy boy website at the time, and I wanted to demonstrate that I wasn't like the other girls. I was a cool, edgy boy. It was insensitive and careless. I definitely should not have said that.
That's it? That's it? She spent like 35 minutes on the other thing.
Wait a minute. This is this is insane.
She's
in
blaming
2000,
the guys.
first of all,
yeah.
say this was careless and insensitive. And it was only because I was trying to fit in with the edgy boys. It's not my fault. It's toxic masculinity. I was trying to fit in with the edgy boys. In 2009, no one would give a fuck if you said autistic tantrum. That was a totally fine thing to say. No one cares. Okay,
Yeah.
it's not a problem. I don't think it should be a problem now. Anyway, in 2021. So don't say, "Oh, it was just so insensitive." I'm so sorry.
In 2009, Dan Harmon was doing a parody of him raping a baby. It's like edgy stuff wasn't on the menu back then. Let's be honest here.
I said autistic temper tantrum. I'm so sorry.
Could you imagine?
Oh.
Is that where we're at now?
This is where we're at.
Saying autistic temper tantrum is a cancelable offense these days?
Apparently.
That's, oh God, it's so weird. So weird. These are fucking babies.
Next. 23.
They're babies. Just don't say that they're having autistic temper tantrums.
She spent way not enough time on that one. I like the way that she just blamed all the guys for it. It was all the guys' fault. It was toxic masculinity. Yeah. Listen, they put me up to it. I didn't want to do it. They had a gun to my head. What was I going to do? It was non-consensual joke.
This video should be called Lindsay Ellis has no free will.
Yeah.
That's all she's saying. She says, I have no responsibility for whenever I make a mistake. It's never my fault. I am just a poor leaf in the wind being blown whichever direction life takes me. I have no control over myself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Lindsay Ellis, victim of circumstance.
Yes.
Completely innocent.
13. The principle of anti-Semitism. God, I can't believe somebody kept this for so long. I'm sorry.
Liked the tweet?
This took so much dedication. So the qualm here is that I did an anti-Semitism because I don't like the way the Prince of Egypt, functionally excuses the mass slaughter of innocent children in the narrative, because the book of Exodus frames it as a necessary evil. And yeah, I don't really care for the Prince of Egypt. And I just don't think the book of Exodus works as a kid's movie. Because it's a kid's movie.
As a Jew, I'm very offended by this.
Are you? Good.
Very offended by this.
This is cancelable then.
Well, first of all, I don't know what, Lindsay Ellis is not Jewish. So I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. But, at least when any temple I've been a part of, there was never celebrated that a bunch of children died in the 10th plague. That was never yay, the Jews were celebrating the streets, a bunch of fucking children died. It was never portrayed that way. It was always portrayed like a very somber and kind of horrifying situation.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think of
babies dying.
But I'm trying to think if some woke people, redid the Exodus story, and instead of having it be with the Jews in Egypt, you have it with black slaves in America. Okay. If the 10th plague was all white people's firstborn child dying, right? Do you think people would be criticizing that? Or they say, oh yeah, no, they deserved it. They totally deserved it because slavery.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it'd be a completely different thing. Unfortunately.
Movie, it has to frame the protagonists as understandable and relatable to modern family audiences, and frame what happens in the book of Exodus as, all fine and good in the framework of the movie, even when the good guys do some light, mass slaughter. That 10th plague, man, it's a doozy. I remember when we got to Exodus in Sunday school.
Also, who doesn't like the Prince of Egypt? Besides Adam, because he doesn't like musicals, because he has no soul.
Was there music in that? Okay.
Do you hear that, guys? Was there music in that? Oh,
well, I don't know. I didn't watch it. Probably because it's musical.
Uncultured swine. That's why your name comes second. That's why your name comes second, Adam.
Because it's uncultured. I thought it was my fear of leadership roles.
We'll say it's both.
And, when it to the part of the wailing and lamentations of the Egyptian women, when they woke up and there's no dead children, even at the age of 5, I was like, yeah, this is pretty pretty fucked up. So my thought process here is that we take for granted the morality of narratives of biblical texts because we grew up with them and they just kind of have so much informed our cultural framework, when if a story like this existed independent of the Bible, it would probably be considered pretty messed up. Especially considering...
Also, we need some Jordan Peterson here too.
Yeah, totally.
Because there's a lot of if you really dive deep into it, which I understand Prince of Egypt doesn't, there's a lot of symbolism here about, it wasn't that God killed the children, it's that the children told their fathers that they thought the Jews should be free, and then they killed their children because they rather than change their way. It's it's stupid.
Lots going on.
It's dumb.
What? I thought you liked it.
No, I don't. Well, there's no evidence that the Jews were ever enslaved by Egyptians anyway. So
what? You're going full anti-literalist, huh? Oh my goodness.
The most interesting thing about the Passover story doesn't even exist in the story anymore. It's that story was created by Jews before they thought that there was only one God.
Oh, really?
Because the Jews used to think, Jews always get credit for being monotheistic, but they didn't start monotheistic. They started, I forget, there's another word for it. No, there's another word.
Polytheistic?
No, let me finish.
Okay.
There's another word that says that you believe there are other gods, but that your God is actually the bestest, most powerful God. And that the Jews conceptualized, because back in the day, in the ancient religions, they would conceptualize there's a God of each individual land or river or country or whatever. And the Jews said, no, our God is the God of everything. He's the God that created the universe.
Yeah.
And so our God has power everywhere. And that was sort of the point of the Passover story, was that the Jewish God could leave the land of Israel and come to Egypt and enact his powers there. But that all got lost to time once, Jews supposedly became monotheistic at some point.
So. He was everywhere. Interesting.
How the movie frames Pharaoh's fault because he's such a stubborn jerk.
Ramesses, you bring this upon yourself.
That's also why, and she's going to bring it up, it was why did God harden Ramses' heart? It doesn't make any sense. Why would he harden his heart? It seems ludicrous. And that's because in the original story, God wasn't the omnipresent force that we now conceptualize God as. It was more like an older tribal force where God is just this deity that can do things to fuck with you. But to modernize it, they have to sort of create the bullshit to make the story fit.
I like bullshit.
Like the Bible, God keeps hardening his heart. And the other thing is in the way that the film progresses, it's really funny to me when mass slaughter of children happens. Pharaoh Ralph Fiennes is weeping over the corpse of his only son. And then Val Kilmer Moses morosely pieces out, and then bam, miracles. I mean, I guess in a manner of speaking, the 10th plague is a miracle. And this is not to say you can't make a modern movie about the Bible. I actually really liked Noah. It's easily my favorite Darren Aronofsky movie because it leans in hard on how fucked up and traumatic it would be to have to sit back and, watch and listen while every other human on Earth dies, because God said so.
They are just people. There is room. There is no room for them.
But this is also an example of me using Twitter to feel like
I only like movies about the Bible when they're horrifying.
Is that what she's saying? I don't know. She's losing me here. Maybe we should fast forward through this part.
about other people's opinions before I do video content.
I've been tricked here.
Thing I will never do again.
I thought she was.
You don't want to hear all her explanations.
Well, these sins. They're so milquetoast. I mean, I thought she accidentally ran over a kid in a parking lot or something. Come on. These are all tweets. What kind of world are we living in? I'm not interested in this shit, okay? I'm not interested in what Lindsay's haters are saying about Lindsay on Twitter.
We can skip around the sins. We'll go forward a little bit.
I mean, geez.
See, there's one of the sins I want to talk about because insane.
Okay, well,
a lot of people were like, yeah,
let's get
but
forward to
I
it.
shouldn't have used the word genocide, considering it's a film about Jewish characters. And for that, I do apologize.
Thank
I
you,
don't think
Lindsay.
I'd be making the world a better place.
That apology's for you, Sitch. Do you feel
Thank you, Lindsay.
vindicated? Yeah.
I'm so happy now.
Never use the word genocide again,
I know.
Lindsay. You should know better than that.
Yes.
By talking
Oh, but except for like the white genocide thing. That's
Right,
okay.
of course.
about why I don't think the Prince of Egypt works, because I don't. Because trigger warnings. Trigger warning. She didn't like the Prince of Egypt. Next. 2013, Charlie's Angels Niqab. This is another one I've addressed a few times.
You'll like this one, Adam.
New Day. What happened? So, her makeup artist quit or something on her? I don't know what happened here.
You got to space it out. It's tiring work to drink all day and rattle off explanations for your problematic tweets.
My God. I didn't even brush my hair today. Holy shit. God, you know those days? God, you got to know these days as a guy, man. When you wake up and the hair's acceptable, just as is. You're like,
today's going to be a good day.
Today's a good day. No time with the hair. Perfect. Let's get this baby going.
Most recently on a live stream a few years ago where we rewatched it and had a high old time laughing about what a comical example of early 2010s white feminism this was. You know what, guys? I'm sorry. I'm calling it. Like, feminism is over. I'm sorry. We tried. We did our best.
What's going on here? Oh my goodness.
Remember when feminists used to be able to criticize like Islamic culture?
Oh yeah.
Remember when that used to be a thing and now you can't because you're a white bigot racist?
Oh, I was talking about like making sure you had lots of cleavage in your videos.
Well, that too. That's all Adam cares about. He just saw boobs and was distracted.
Well, I'm just saying, this is this is the objectification of women here. I find this morally repugnant.
Well, I think that's what they're supposed to be referencing. They're supposed to be mocking Charlie's Angels or something.
Oh, they're mocking the objectification of women?
Yeah, by doing it themselves.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's weird. It's one of those things.
It's one of those things.
It's like we do it. It's okay.
Right.
But it's our feminism too. Give it a shot. You just can't end it for everyone.
I'm not sick of the go make me a sandwich jokes.
Have that lever.
Yeah, so not gonna lie, this one's pretty bad. This whole thing came about when I was on Twitter one day talking about doing a video on Charlie's Angels and trying to think of like how visual.
Is this the one that you wanted to reference? You wanted to.
You're such a bigot, Adam. You're such a misogynist.
Is this the one you wanted to? Well, I'm just saying.
You can't hear a woman explain something for 10 seconds without your brain just shutting off.
This is from 20 years ago. I'm starting to feel old here. This is like 100 years ago.
Adam's like, I can't hear a woman explain herself. It just,
This is ancient.
I can't sit through it, Sitch. What are you doing to me?
Dude, she's explaining herself to a bunch of like, just, people. I don't understand why you'd even explain this to these people. What's going on here?
There's a list of problematic behavior. She has to explain herself.
Is this the one that the one that you really wanted to comment on? I'm just curious.
No.
Oh,
but
okay.
I thought this one was funny too.
Okay, well, we'll continue. I love the way that you turn this into like a sexism on my part.
That's what it feels like to me.
Oh, really?
I'm going to channel the woke energy. If
The,
you ever do anything I don't agree with, Adam, it's because you're a racist, sexist. Dun, dun, dun.
She is explaining a video that she did that's literally like on VHS tape. Okay?
I know.
How is this not 1,000 years ago? Like,
it's insane. Yeah, this is what woke culture breeds. It breeds insanity, Adam. That's the point.
I'm not bringing up videos that I made 20 years ago and like.
That's because you're a problematic bigot.
This is all like humble bragging to the nth degree here. Oh, okay. Whatever. So I'll have to explain myself. By the way, can I show this video that I made 100 years ago that is involved in me explaining myself?
Visually to dress myself that was like the opposite of Charlie's Angels, and someone on Twitter was like, hey, you should do it in a burqa with like pigtails poking out, and I thought that idea was funny.
is too confusing. We don't know what we want. It is apparently way too much to ask that women like either have a certain body type or dress a certain way without being judged for it. So, 2 options. Burqa or slut.
That's not a burqa, and that's a false dichotomy.
And even at the time, several of my Muslim followers were like, please do not do this. This is a bad idea. And okay, so this is not excusing it, but here is some context.
So she said, this is not excusing it, but listen to her excuse.
Yeah.
At the time, my next door neighbor was an Egyptian expat named Hajar, and she was / is full niqabi, meaning whenever she goes outside, she dresses in like the full, you know, well, basically what I was wearing, minus the pigtails sticking out. And basically Hajar was like the only next door neighbor I've ever been friends with. And it's another one of those weird problems of considering culture's a monolith, like one would...
My God! Contradiction, guys. Considering culture's a monolith, but all these white people
assume, or at least I assumed, that like she would have zero interest in talking to me and we would have nothing in common, considering she's like super religious. And yes, some women do it voluntarily, but that's its own thing. I'm not gonna get into it. But basically one day we started talking when I was watching The Hunchback of Notre Dame too loud, really, and she was like, she caught me on the landing like, so Hunchback of Notre Dame, huh? So anyway, I mentioned this thing to her and she was like, yeah, whatever, that's hilarious, lol. And so this is not excusing it, but I kind of took that as, well, my friend I know personally said it's fine, so I'm going to, you know, take that opinion over these strangers. But again, even at the time, I had people on—
It's okay, Adam. It's okay. Her friend told her, gave her the N-word pass, okay?
Yeah, she had a black friend, I know.
That's right.
It's crazy.
She gave her the Najab pass.
Yeah, yeah.
She said, it's okay.
We got it.
It's totally fine.
Luckily, you had. Luckily, the next door neighbor living next to you had the ability to speak for all Muslims in the world.
Of course,
it's great that you actually had the person that could okay this thing.
I like that. The big problem here is not necessarily that the point she was making; it's just the visual that she dared to have her pigtails sticking out
Yeah.
of the Najab. That's the offensive part.
Yeah, totally. Women's hair.
on Twitter
Denigrating religion.
saying, do not do this thing, and I ignored them. And either way, I wasn't—
Well,
could have
skip
made the
ahead
exact
for
same
Adam's
point with
sake.
like a potato.
Well, no, you don't have to. I mean,
2018, Stephanie Meyer apologia. So the Dear Stephanie Meyer video was about me reflecting on how carelessly I had participated in the casual misogyny surrounding the early Twilight backlash around the time that the first movie came out, you know, late 2000s. And so the general objection here is that the video is racist because I neither mention nor—
This is stupid.
casual
criticism
misogyny.
come to this, like,
I don't know.
particularly in tune when it came
She had
out.
me hooked
So
at
I just wasn't really
misogyny.
comfortable making a value judgment.
So she's okay. So basically, there's like this weird criticism for Twilight that it was anti-Native American because the Native American people were werewolf, and so a stupid person would think that they're saying all Native American people are werewolves. And Lindsay Ellis doesn't address this, so therefore Lindsay Ellis is racist.
Oh, okay. I see.
So there you go.
You have to
On
do
which of
things
those
the
would-
way that I want you to do them.
Right.
Otherwise, you commit a racism.
Of course.
Yeah. Do we
Did
have
the
another?
video again, especially now that my videos are like 8 hours, comes with this subtext of, and
Look
this
at
is why—
Sitch. Sitch is powering
and I have
through here. I
and
love
Of course,
it.
all you filth.
Here's the long list of.
2018.
Oh my
Transphobia
God.
Via Tarzan.
This is why this.
I genuinely—
Oh my God. This video should be a memoir. I feel like she stuck a memoir in the middle of her video.
She did. She did.
honestly
What's
really do
going on
regret this
here?
one, and I have said so a few times.
She
Why do they
regrets
never
this
screen
one,
cap the
Adam.
retractions? Weird. When it was announced that LeFou would become the first out gay character in a Disney movie, the L's, the G's, the B's, the T's, and of course all you filthy cues. I think it was like 15 minutes after this video went live that I was like, oh God, why did I do that? Less because I was thinking about the optics so much as it wasn't a good—
She cast the genie as bisexual in Aladdin.
What does that mean?
I never thought of the genie as having a sexuality of any sort.
Oh, really?
Did you?
Well, I didn't see it. It's a musical.
Oh, Adam.
I'm sorry, but I mean,
Oh my God. I'm changing the banner. You know, I had some options for banners. One of the banners was the picture of
oh no,
of me as Aladdin and Adam as Jasmine, looking very upset on the magic carpet.
Oh, that's a good one.
I think I got to change it to that one.
Okay, but I do like the free will, so. But it's your call.
A joke. Should have used Mulan, goddamn my eyes. I thought this idea of AFAB Turk being angry.
Okay. If you think Mulan is a queer character, you're a moron. You're a fucking moron. Mulan is the exact opposite of a queer character.
Yeah.
She's pretending to be male in order to get to the army. How is that? There's no queerness there whatsoever.
Yeah. Yep.
It's not being trans. If I was a trans person, I'd be incredibly offended that people thought Mulan was trans. What the fuck?
About wearing a dress was funny, but in hindsight, I really should have considered that it wasn't just any Disney character. It was a gorilla, an animal that trans women are sometimes compared to, and it was extremely careless.
I didn't know
And it's
that.
a shame because I otherwise really do like that video. Next. 2020. Trans men don't experience oppression, actually.
Oh my. Well, this
I
one's
didn't say that.
interesting.
I said that anecdotally, I had heard from a few trans men over my 80-odd years of existence that they felt that they didn't experience the same level of scrutiny or harassment that they had before they transitioned because of misogyny. That said, this was also before Elliot Page came out, and I've seen so many people be beastly to him, so, you know, that is a strong counterexample. And I could say that I can't speak for all trans men's experiences, but I didn't claim to, and I'm not sure how you could read that into my statement. I was just repeating anecdotes I had heard. So some of the hate mail I've been getting is calling me a TERF because of this, which I think is really funny. It's like, called a
Is she
TERF
actually
for
going to
saying
show the
trans
tweet,
men
or
are
we're just going to take
men.
your word for it?
All right.
Wait. She doesn't even show it.
I'd heard from 2020 trans men
Okay,
don't
wait.
don't experience
Oh,
oppression,
shit.
actually.
I can't even
Oh.
read that. It's
Experience
so
oppression.
small. Can you?
Nah, my screen's smaller than yours. You can at least make it big.
I can't. Wait. How do you?
Honestly.
Remember when Lindsay Ellis said cis women were more oppressed than trans men? Yep. As a cis woman, I'm allowed much less colleagues, and not gonna lie, seeing how they are treated still bugs shit out of me. But trans women get their own community from outside of it. What? Oh, honestly, no. Anecdotally, the trans men who transitioned in public the trans men who have transitioned in the public receive less harassment after they transition. Wait.
Trans men are less oppressed than cis women. Look
As
at
it-
that.
wait.
They're fighting over their place in the
As
hierarchy
a cis
right
woman,
there.
I have allowed much less colleagues. Trans get their own community from outside of it. I gotta find.
That's like a
I gotta
huge-
find the actual tweet because that
That's a
seems
huge
very
feminist take right there. Trans
Yeah, that seems
men,
super turfy, doesn't it?
trans men, like real cis women experience more oppression than trans men do. Yeah.
Right, but it's just that seems so weird because she was crapping all over what's her face?
J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
And that seems like so I'm trying to find I want to find that tweet because so I can read it.
You found a contradiction.
Okay, honestly,
between
no.
her
no,
J.K.
fuck,
Rowling
this is the
take.
first. Okay, someone says, as a cis woman, I'm allowed much less good faith than my male colleagues. And not gonna lie, seeing how they are treated versus me play out on social media still bugs the shit out of me. But trans women get even less, both from their own community and from outside of it. Okay, so she's saying trans women get less good faith. Okay. And then someone replied by saying, your cis male colleagues, right? I feel like trans men do not get good faith either when they're allowed in at all. To which she responds to that by saying, honestly, no, anecdotally. The
Oh,
trans
wow.
men I've known who transitioned in public, I got way less harassment after they transitioned. So men, upside down, smiley face, misogyny.
So she's basically saying that it's in the hierarchy, it's men at the top.
Yeah.
And then trans men right below them.
Right.
And then women, cis women, and then trans women at the bottom.
Right.
She's basically saying, I'm
making the
more
turf argument.
oppressed than trans men. Yeah.
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 There you go. Lindsay Ellis, fighter of turf.
Right.
J.K. Rowling making the
This
turf
is
argument.
yeah. This is basically J.K. Rowling.
Right. There you go.
Okay.
But see, she doesn't read the tweet to you, so you just have to
Yeah.
take her explanation for it.
Because it's so bad. She's like, yeah, this one's actually pretty bad. This one's me like trying to steal the oppression of trans people right in front of them. Stolen valor right here.
I'll just put like a tiny picture of it on screen that actually cuts off like the ends of the tweet, so you can't even
Yeah.
read.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lindsay.
We'll call it graphic design.
Right.
Yeah.
There you
this
go.
one could get me in big trouble. So
A real honest accounting of your past sins. Yes.
why does she even care about these people? I'm telling you. I don't get it.
They felt beastly repeat men. Context and another one, the Gamergate refugees were really. Next. 2017, Zack Snyder hates his mother. Once again, tweet clipped out of context, and another one the Gamergate refugees were really obsessed with.
Oh yeah, yeah. Out of context. It's funny how she realizes the out of context part.
I know.
And it's her.
Look, guys, every time I say something problematic, it's out of context. It's just bad faith interpretations.
But
Okay,
when
but
you do it, it's secret closeted racism expressing
Right.
itself through your subconscious.
But when the Gamergaters say something, that's because they're Gamergaters. They're horrible diet Nazi bigots.
Yeah. Diet Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you guys have anything in common, but so these tweets are all long deleted. But this was a conversation between me and another film critic.
This one's not that interesting.
Snyder heard her. So this was outrage. So I don't action.
She does call herself a film critic, which is kind of a lie.
Hilarious.
Is like
What's that?
Hilarious.
She's a woke critic.
She's a woke critic.
Yeah.
person, and he can't control what his fans attention to that sort of thing.
Oh,
Sooner
wait.
he has finally decided
This is actually
that it's
insane. Wait a
prevention
minute, I
I'm
forgot.
impressed,
Wait a
but
minute. This is insane.
confused before I killed herself, his mother, because.
Her makeup's getting better as she goes.
And one Snyder
She
fan
must have a
said,
touch-up
you know, I
going
don't
on."
mind when critics talk about his movies. I just don't like it when they say stuff like Zack Snyder hates his mother. And this was just absurd to me because I have never ever heard a real critic say that. So I responded with what I considered obvious sarcasm. Well, I actually have it on good authority that Zack Snyder hates his mother. So this was really bad timing because I made this joke literally the night before the news broke that Autumn Snyder had killed herself. The very night before. And so I wake up to just this flood of outrage in my mentions, and like I am so deeply confused before I even realize what's going on. And it was just like, oh my god. So I don't.
So, to be clear, to be crystal clear, Lindsay Ellis made an absurd joke. Okay, about Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
That's fine. But the unfortunate timing of it is that the next day is when he announced that his child had killed themselves. And
Right.
that's why he stopped working on Justice League.
Right.
So Lindsay Ellis has taken this traumatic experience and now made it about herself.
I know. It's so crazy. It's like, not only that, it's so weird. She should have known because Zack Snyder's obligated by contract to get up and read Lindsay Ellis tweets like every single day. So
But-
obviously he must have seen this tweet.
I just think that in a story about a person whose child killed themselves, who gives a fuck that you got some angry, mean tweets?
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, who cares?
No
Someone's
shit.
child killed themselves. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't care about your fucking mean tweets, guy, Lindsay. Don't make the story about you. No one cares about you in this fucking story.
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally.
Jesus.
But
What
she-
is wrong with her?
Isn't she bringing this up because these were supposedly people on the right that were giving her a hard time? So she's got to show,
She
oh,
said,
look,
the Gamergaters.
then the people on the right. Oh, look.
But why would you? You're making a video.
Yeah,
trying
totally.
to say, oh, look at her. I'm not the bad guy. Why would you choose? She left. She said she left things out because the video is too long as it is. Why would you choose this one? It just seems like insane to me.
To prove that right people are bad. That's why she
Maybe
did
you're
it.
right.
Yeah.
maybe she had to choose whichever one she could levy at the right wingers. Even it makes but you could talk about like this is how you respond to this. Okay, you say, oh, I'm deeply sorry for Zack Snyder's loss. Obviously, I tweeted this out before I knew about it, and I wouldn't have tweeted that if I had known. And I'm sorry. That's it. That's all you say. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. You don't make the story about you.
Mm-hmm.
No one cares about the pain and suffering of people writing mean tweets to you when someone's child killed themselves, Lindsay.
Yeah.
But no, she goes into us deeper.
Oh, no.
I like Zack Snyder's movies for a lot of reasons, but he does seem like the rare, decent, powerful man in Hollywood, and I can't imagine how awful it was to go through what he did, especially during such a huge production, and I'm impressed in...
First of all, I like that she has to quantify this, okay? She can't just say, I'm sorry that someone had to go through the loss of their child killing themselves. She had to first say, well, I've heard that he's one of the good ones in Hollywood.
Yeah.
So she has to quantify someone's pain and suffering as well. It's okay. They're one of the good ones, so we can feel bad for them. Like, what the fuck?
Totally. Yeah. No, if he was one of the bad ones, we'd be dancing on her grave, basically, is what she's saying.
Like what?
Yeah.
Appreciate that the Snyder been doing such broad advocacy for suicide prevention now. But like harassing me in the name of like suicide prevention advocacy is like, come on. Now this is by no means Zack Snyder's fault, and I do not mean to imply that it is. Again, from all I've heard through my Hollywood grapevine, he seems like a decent person.
Oh my God.
Take a shot.
Take a shot.
Take like 20 shots.
From everything
and he can't
I've
control
heard.
what his fans do. And even though I wish he had done it sooner, he has finally disavowed the really bad. Again, from all I is like,
he can't control what his fans do.
This is gonna melt your brain. Listen very closely.
Okay.
Snyders have been doing such broad advocacy for suicide prevention now. But like harassing me in the name of like suicide prevention advocacy is like, come on. Now this is by no means Zack Snyder's fault, and
Okay. So she's saying this isn't Zack Snyder's fault, but we can all feel the but, right?
Yeah,
this
totally.
isn't. But
do not mean to imply that it is. Again, from all I've heard through my Hollywood grapevine, he seems like a decent person, and he can't control what his fans do. And even though I wish he had done it sooner, he has finally disavowed the really bad ones. And I also can kind of appreciate that he probably didn't really have the emotional bandwidth to pay attention to that sort of thing for a long time.
Wait a minute. So she says, even though I don't blame Zack Snyder, but I wish he had disavowed his toxic fans sooner. And she's referring to when he was on denouncing games and geeks people.
Yeah, geeks and gamers. Yeah, that was recent.
Games and gamers people. Yeah, that was recent. Geeks and gamers people. That was recent. And
she categorized that as a disavowal though, which is like that's not their take of it at all.
She categorizes him as a diet Nazi.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And then she says, and I understand he didn't have the bandwidth to deal with this. Yeah, because his fucking child committed suicide. What the fuck? Why are you bringing this up, Lindsay? Like, it's so weird because she's saying like, look, I understand that Zack Snyder's child committed suicide, so he's not going to be caring about his fans tagging people on Twitter.
Yeah.
But she like, it's like, what do you mean there's no but there? There's no but there, Lindsay. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Move on with your life.
It is awful, inconsiderate / who gives a fuck, right?
It's insane. And because she keeps saying like, oh, I'm not blaming him, but you are, because you're bringing it up.
Totally.
Why are you bringing
why is
this
this
up?
in a video?
I would never in a million years have thought to mention this and say, well, I sure wish. I mean, look, it's not his fault, but I just sure kind of wish that, Zack Snyder would have disavowed his toxic fans while mourning the death of his child. Like, what the fuck?
This feels like severe narcissism to me.
That's why she is movie Bob.
Yeah. This is crazy.
That's the mask off. Her mask fell off and it turned out she was movie Bob the whole time.
Oh my God.
That's why Lindsay Ellis never responds to Bob Chipman, because she can't, because they're the same person.
Makes sense.
Let alone address it. But I'm also sure that the many, many Snyder fans who have told me to kill myself in the last 4 years because of this tweet just didn't know about my own history.
Oh no.
See,
Either way, I'm sure.
See, she tried to kill herself, so it's okay.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay, let me turn this story about me. It's about me. It's about
I want to hear the suicide story when she tried to kill herself. Is that in here? Do we get to hear that?
No, that is not in here.
Oh.
It's an issue they all care deeply about. All over a few Martha jokes. Jesus. Next. 2020. Did a misgender. This was an...
Oh, misgender.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The worst. Was it accidental?
misunderstanding. John Mulaney did an SNL monologue that I didn't love. I said something about it. Curio responded to that. I said, yeah, I know, thanks, John. Bending the yellow face in Cloud Atlas. I'm surprised there are no screen caps for this. Probably because...
Was there yellow? I don't remember Cloud Atlas. I saw it once and didn't care to ever watch it again.
Cloud Atlas? That was a great movie.
There was an Asian person who wasn't Asian.
You uncultured piece of shit. You haven't seen Cloud Atlas?
I said I have seen it. I didn't like it, so I've only seen it once.
Oh. Normally you see movies you like twice?
Yeah, normally I see movies I like many times. Do you not? You only watch a movie once in your entire life and never again?
I watched My Octopus Teacher again, like 2 days later.
Oh my God.
Because the diet Nazis didn't find that worthy of preservation. But this is 2012, defending the yellow face in Cloud Atlas.
Her Nazi haters?
I'm surprised there are no screen caps for this. Probably because the diet Nazis didn't...
I want you guys to know anyone who hates me is a Nazi. Just
there
so
you go.
guys
See,
know.
she said, there are no screen caps of my tweet because it's the diet Nazi. So even in this video, even when she gets canceled by the left, it's still the diet Nazis who are collecting all this information over Lindsay Ellis over the years. Yes, the diet Nazis are the problem.
I would not be surprised if Lindsay Ellis starts making gang stalking videos. It would not. I would not be surprised in the least.
She has kind of that look, doesn't she?
Like she's being gang stalked, or
Like,
she
no, but
believes she's being gang
whenever
stalked?
you see the person who thinks they're being gang stalked, they have this kind of, I don't know, there's just this energy about them.
Yeah,
it's gonna look about them. She's there. She's not fully there, but she's kind of there.
Narcissistic personality disorder. I'm not diagnosing any people here. I'm just making speculations based
Adam
on their
is
behavior.
not a doctor. He's just an irrational artist. Okay?
Yeah, I'm just an irrational artist.
medical
Okay,
advice.
just me. You know, part-time pot smoker, full-time artist. Okay, just me hanging out with my bro. We're just postulating why people watched this hour and 40-minute video.
I know.
Of nonsense. This video could be summed up in a script of just like an 80 font me on the page, just me.
Well, you could do in 2 sentences. I didn't do nothing, and it's not my fault. And if you think it was, you're racist.
Yeah, pretty much.
Find that worthy of preservation. But this is true. There was a lot of criticism.
Okay.
I don't know why I
Don't
said
care
that. I
about
don't know
that.
why I
nice.
sword for
Fast
Cloud
forwarding, I
Atlas of
love
all things. My podcast part now. My bad. Next. 2015, bisexual erasure. So again, another post clipped out of context, and it is quite...
Boy, there's a running theme here. Out of context. You must have encountered the Twitter squirrel.
Quite literally the only time I have ever written about my sexuality, and stuff like this is the reason why I was like, wow, never talking about that again. It is from my now deleted blog, but I linked the archive page below. And in effect, it was basically me kind of working out my feelings on feeling like bisexual erasure was almost a form of privilege. And I still kind of think that's true. And the thing about sexuality is it's just like such a personal...
I don't think this is the one I thought it was. Wait.
My truth, more just
You
like...
just heard bisexual and
to
you were like,
the
oh,
popular
this sounds
axiom at
good.
the time of bi now, gay later, or highway to homo, or gay until May, to...
Oh, no, this is the one.
Truth,
Okay, go back.
Process for me, political and the personal. Still kind of think that's true. Basically me kind of working out my feelings on feeling like bisexual erasure was almost a form of privilege. And I still kind of think that's true. And the thing about sexuality is it's just like such a personal thing. And that's why this like conflation of like the political and the personal, while necessary, often makes me really uncomfortable because it was like
It's like such a personal thing that I'm writing about it on my blog. Oh my God.
I was gonna point. She was saying like quite often in that speech.
You know, so personal.
Such a painful process for me, and one I never really figured out how to reconcile, so I just never did. So I've never really had a coming out or embracing my truth, more just like slow, quiet, begrudging acceptance. Like I just have these laundry lists of experiences, like from being in college and going to gay clubs and having lesbians suddenly turn cold when they find out you're bisexual, to the popular axiom at the time of bi now, gay later, or highway to...
See, so look, Lindsay's not just a cis white woman.
Yeah.
She's an oppressed LGBT member. Not only is she an oppressed LGBT member, she's bisexual. She's the oppressed LGBT member that other LGBT people oppress themselves. She's the bottom of the hierarchy. Okay. She's a poor, oppressed, bisexual white woman.
Yeah. Terrible.
Okay. All the lesbians in the club, they'd be like, I don't want to fuck you. You're just faking it.
Yeah. Yeah. This story took a sad turn. I actually feel sorry for her.
Let me get out the world's smallest violin.
Oh my God.
A homo, or May, to Dan Savage, way up into the 2010s, saying that bisexual men don't exist, or it's all a phase, or all the way to former respected person Glenn Greenwald saying that the bisexuals are transing the lesbians out of existence as recently as last month.
Okay, so let's actually read that to make sure that she
Glenn
didn't take him out of
Greenwald.
context.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
she was just
yeah.
criticizing people for being taken out of context. Finally, as famed lesbian Kitty Perzog notes, there are now among millennials and Gen Z more people identifying as trans than lesbian. That's interesting. I didn't know that. She has previously argued that masculine girls are now encouraged to identify as trans, causing a decrease in the lesbian population. No, I referenced Kate's article on how lesbian culture is disappearing because masculine girls who 20 years ago would have become lesbians now became trans. Her article is full of data on the question. The trans increases vastly more, bolsters that point. It doesn't contradict the claim from Gen X to millennials, the percentage identifying as lesbians barely move, while every other category increased significantly. That's interesting. From Gen X to Gen Z, bi and trans skyrocketed vastly more than lesbians. What explains that? So, fucking Lindsay Ellis whining incessantly this whole video about how her tweets are just taken out of context by these big evil people. Takes Glenn Greenwald's tweets out of context. He's posing an actual question that I think deserves an answer and says he has data to support it. And what does she do? She just hand waves it off as saying, oh, he's just a transphobe.
Yeah. She said like ex-friend too. She called him like ex-respected journalist. Or
all the way to former respected person Glenn Greenwald saying that the bisexuals are transing the lesbians out of existence as recently as last month.
Wait, he didn't even... Wait.
This is last month?
That's not even what he said. What the fuck? She just made it up. She said, Glenn Greenwald's accusing the bisexuals of transing lesbians. There's nothing about bisexuals in any of those tweets whatsoever.
Yep.
What the fuck is she talking about?
Yeah.
She just clipped someone out of context and made shit up. Oh my God, Lindsay. The levels of irony. It's going deeper.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was possible. The inception continues.
I'll but feel a sort of imposter syndrome every time I do anything even tangentially pride related. I feel tolerated, but not accepted.
You know why she feels that imposter syndrome? Do you know what it is?
What is it?
She's a fucking imposter. That's why it is. The whole they tacked a Q on, so heterosexual people can be included as queer.
That's right. That's right.
Talk about imposter syndrome. Jesus. At least I have the wherewithal to understand that being a heterosexual, the dating pool is much larger for you. Like I at least feel bad for the gay people that the dating pool is so much smaller.
No, but
that's got to be challenging.
She felt like an imposter in the LGBT
Listen.
community, in her own community. She wasn't welcome at him. It's so sad.
Nobody has a larger dating pool than bisexual people. My God, they can date anyone. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay? Jesus.
She's the most privileged person on the
Exactly.
fucking planet.
It still comes down to privilege. She's trying to spin this as a loss.
She's the most privileged person on the planet, and she's trying to spin it like she's the most oppressed because people are jealous of her because she's so fucking privileged.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy. I don't get it. I don't get it. No empathy for anyone. Anyone. No empathy at all. Just me. This might be the most selfish person on the internet. So bizarre.
And why go to that parade? Like, oh, you're here. Fine. I guess we're contractually obligated to let you in. So I think for a lot of bisexuals, especially women, we do kind of live in this liminal space of both privilege and erasure. It is painful to feel ostracized from the community when accepting your identity has caused you so much pain in the first place, but at the same time, you can opt out. You can, in effect, pass as straight. Like, if I had $1 for every time someone called me a straight white woman in the last few weeks, that would take care of my Patreon for at least a month. And to answer very good faith actors like Glenn Greenwald. What was his mother thinking? So to answer very good faith actors like blurp, blurp, blurp as to why proportionally bisexual people tend to end up in heterosexual relationships 75-25.
If he said that, why did you not produce the tweet where he said that, and you instead produced a tweet that had nothing to do with bisexuality whatsoever?
Yeah. Come
Lindsay.
on. We're building a narrative here, Sitch. Facts don't matter. It's the narrative that's
We're
important.
supposed to be berating the people who take tweets out of context. Make shit up. I'm so sorry. I forgot.
This is journalism, man. This is
okay.
This is important stuff.
Rules for thee, not for me. I forgot. That was the echo of this. Yes, that was the message of the video.
The 50-50 it logically should be. I wonder why that could be. You know, just besides the fact that as a proportion of humanity, there are more straight people to choose from. Well, here I am making a thing out of it. Am I in the club now?
This sounds kind of like...
Boy, she even admitted it. She admitted what I said.
This sounds kind of like, you know, the rich person who's like, oh, if I was poor and I had to work every day to make ends meet, I would feel more fulfilled with my life. These poor people, they don't understand how good it is. For me, I just have this existential dread being rich because I don't have to do anything. It's like,
yeah,
what the fuck?
It's terrible. If only I could toil away like the little people, my life would be meaningful.
Oh, Lindsay, what are we doing? But wait. What was the sin here? She never even explained what was being problematized. She just gave a sad story about how she's bisexual.
You can back it up if you want.
Wait. So this is 5408. Okay.
Has caused you so much pain in the first place, but at the same time,
so there's a little black card that she puts
you can,
in the beginning.
In effect, painful
I didn't
to
remember
feel contractually obligated to let you in. So I'd relate. Transing the savage way of when they find out your slow, quiet, begrudging acceptance. Like I just have, and one I never really figured out how. Never talking about that again. Another post clipped out
Jesus
of
Christ.
Next, but the creative decision. 15 bisexual erasure.
Said she doesn't care about bisexual erasure and said there's sexual orientation version of passing. So she doesn't even show. So this is just all secondhand hearsay. So I don't even know what the fuck the person's talking about. And Lindsay Ellis isn't going to tell us what the person's talking about. She's going to hide it and say, oh, well, I can't be engaged in this because I am bisexual.
Wasn't it the blog post? I don't know. That might have been the last one.
So it's sexual
she didn't show
and
it.
savage.
Whatever. That's all it matters. She didn't show what the problem was.
The 50-50 at Ludson.
Never pass up an opportunity to take Glenn Greenwald out of context, though.
And
That's
to
the
cast
lesson.
yourself as the victim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's victimhood culture. There's a great book on that.
There's actually, because you would say, okay, if she had a list of sins, why would she pick the one that like so esoteric and so vague like that one? It's because of the next one. She has to have this set up for the next sin.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
It's all part of the plan.
Choreographed sin. Actually, what is it when you confess your sins? Choreographed confession.
There you go.
Next. 2014 did a bisexual gatekeeping against.
Oh yeah, there you go. So she's basically saying I'm bisexual, so therefore.
Mara Wilson.
So let's see. Mara Wilson. Does it actually have the tweet? She's pretty good at media analysis, and there's no taking that from her. It's unfair to claim she's bad at what she does, but her analysis is pretty BOG standard. I don't know what that means. Anodyne film school shit through the lens of someone who knows a lot about LJ culture and its derivatives. What does it have to do with? Okay, so again, Lindsay doesn't actually show us whatever the criticism is, so that's fine.
Yes.
So we have reached the speculations on my private life portion of the game show. Is now a good time to bring up the fact that Lindsay Ellis was super shitty and biphobic to Mara Wilson when she came out as bi, or are we giving people of color a moment to drag her for filth before we bring up other shit? Be honest. I guess we're doing this. You may know Mara Wilson from her work as a child star in films like Matilda and Mrs. Doubtfire. In the last decade or so, she's worked as a nonfiction author, a voice actor, a Twitter person who makes approximately 680 retweets per day, and also occasionally a writer of op-eds for outlets like the New York Times. In 2016,
Are you ready to take so many shots that you die of alcohol poisoning, Adam?
Is it because of the humble bragging that goes on in this segment?
Yes. She's just bolstering up the importance of Mara Wilson, the girl from Matilda that no one cares or knows about since she was Matilda.
Yeah, I heard a lot of blah, 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 blah during all of that.
2016, when she gave an interview about coming out as bisexual, it included this quote. I remember being with bisexual friends. I said, I think I might be bisexual. And a friend of mine who's not a friend anymore said, no, you're not. She was a gatekeeper. Okay, that gatekeep, that's good. I'm gonna use that. So I'm not sure how this random Twitter user decided that she was talking about me as the gatekeeper in this interview from 2016, but someone decided she must have been talking about me based on no evidence whatsoever, and the accusation stuck, mostly because Mara liked that tweet and then about 50 other tweets of people.
So here we go. Here's the setup. Mara Wilson said she came out as gay, and her friend dismissed her. Okay. And then some random Twitter user said that Lindsay Ellis was really the Mara Wilson friend who denied her gayness. And Lindsay said, I don't know how they came to this conclusion because there's absolutely no evidence of this whatsoever.
Was she ever friends with this person?
Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. So I do like that Mara Wilson's Twitter name is Mara, quote, get rid of the Nazis Wilson.
Yeah.
To show you where her headspace is, okay?
Yeah, if you're putting Nazi in your Twitter name, you've probably got a problem.
These are the tweets that Mara Wilson has liked. Let's just say I've heard enough Lindsay Ellis is not a nice person, actual stories, not to connect a dot here. If Lindsay Ellis was like, I definitely do have racist tendencies and bias, I need to internally reflect and prove them, sincerely apologize, we would have been fine, but we all know this did not happen.
Wow. This is why this video is what it is, because she's like, they're actively accusing her of racism.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying she's a big fat racist. She's the diet Nazi is what they're saying. So she's got to come out and go, no, I'm not the witch. They're the witches right there. Look at them. Get them. Oh, I'm so innocent.
People had a time with me as Twitter's villain of the day, and I really don't know where this random user's supposition came from, because I have been very, very careful never to say anything about her publicly, either by reference or implication, despite the many times she has talked about this awful former friend she used to have, either, in interviews, podcasts, in, subtweets, in print. It was me.
The turkey all along! I was wondering what that turkey was doing there.
And to my knowledge, she's never...
First of all, how dare she use an Invader Zim clip?
Oh, exactly.
Way too long of a clip. Secondly, it was her. She was the fucking friend who gatekeeped Mara Wilson. What the fuck? She sets this up like she wasn't... Like, I don't have any idea how anyone could possibly get the idea that I was the one that did this when she's the one that fucking did it.
Right. But she's saying, I'm actually guilty, but you have to know that I was friends with this famous person.
Yes. Oh, look, I was guilty. I was also friends with this famous person, but it's okay because it's her fault, because she's the one that told other people that this thing that happened to her that she found that, somewhat traumatizing, or, sat with her negatively for years.
Moral repugnant.
Yes, she found morally repugnant for years. She spread this around. I didn't spread this. Of course you didn't spread it around. Why'd you spread around the story that makes you look like a dick, Lindsay? What is this?
Yeah, exactly.
Indicated that I was the gatekeeper until the liking of this tweet, thereby validating these suppositions. Cool. Cool. Okay, y'all, I'm about to blow some minds, but first I need to provide some context. Mara and I were, at a point in history, friends and literal neighbors. We were both in our mid-20s, we lived like 2 blocks from each other, we were both recent NYU grads, and we were both aspiring writers. And many—
Look at all those shots you can take. Not only was she friends with Mara Wilson, she was neighbors with her.
Yeah. Los Angeles does that to people. I mean,
even though I wouldn't consider living 2 blocks away from someone your neighbor. That's just me. I don't know. But, whatever. I wouldn't say my literal neighbor, I have to walk 2 blocks, 2 LA blocks down.
Well,
it's not even normal blocks. They're LA blocks, right?
If you're hanging out with them, but.
Those are your friends. They're not your neighbor. It's weird. Mm-hmm. It's a weird humble brag. She's like, look, I live in the same area as this person. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. Strange.
Many people who've been following us for a long time have observed, you 2 used to be really good friends, and then suddenly you were not. And that is true. But here's the thing. The anecdote about the gatekeeping bisexual former friend is also true. I do remember the conversation she was talking about, and while the wording she uses isn't how I remember it,
what, you don't understand? She's the bad friend. It was her the whole time.
Yeah. She's apologizing so she can humble brag.
Yeah, but she's not even apologizing.
Right. I guess you're right. She's not. She's like, fuck you. I was right all along.
She's like, fuck you. I didn't tell anyone this story where I look like a dick. You told everyone the story that I look like a dick.
Conversation is true. She told me she thought she might be bisexual, and I kind of casually dismissed it on the grounds of her dating style reminding me of a former roommate who prided herself on being straight. It was a fairly short conversation. It happened one time.
What does that even mean?
7 years ago? Yeah, and we never spoke of it again. So this conversation happened at least a year before we stopped speaking, which was over 5 years ago. And the reason why was a series of compounding factors. This was not one of them, at least to my knowledge. And the truth is, I don't know why I said what I said or reacted the way I did. If that had happened now, I would not have reacted in that way. But even then, I don't know why I was so dismissive offhand about something that I know from my own experience can cause a lot of pain and isolation.
See, this is why she had to have the previous tweet or the previous sin where she explains how she feels the pain and suffering of the bisexual erasure in the LGBT community. Because she literally turned around and did the same fucking thing to someone else that she's complaining about.
Yeah, that's weird.
The levels of irony, not in this video, in her existence as a human being on this mortal coil is insane.
Yeah.
We're like 20 levels deep and the trench is still going. Lindsay Ellis is the Mariana Trench of irony.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, she felt like, when she felt like an imposter when she was telling people she was bisexual. And then she called her friend an imposter when she said she was bisexual.
It's insane. This video, why would you?
Don't you understand?
Here's what's even crazier. How could you construct this video, watch it back, and think it makes you look good?
Yeah, totally. Well, these people aren't. They don't.
I mean,
Lindsay
maybe
Ellis
this is
fans. Come on.
Right. Maybe this is her being way smarter than us because 1.8 million people watched this fucking video and liked it. So,
yeah.
What do I fucking know?
Yeah.
And it one time was immediately dropped, and we never spoke of it again, and for that reason I never thought much of it. I didn't consider that she wasn't just kind of saying something off the cuff, but was actually admitting something that she had been considering for a while to someone that she thought would understand, and that person dismissed her. And I didn't even begin to know that this caused any hurt until almost 2 years after that conversation even happened, because she didn't come out until a few months after. Between the two of us, and I cannot express this enough, had nothing to do with this. Like, this is something I feel like I need to press on these so-and-so is a secret bigot crusaders. Does it occur to you that you can dislike someone without some irreconcilable ideological differences? This is a
I don't know, Lindsay.
That's so
Miss,
crazy.
all these people I don't like are diet fucking Nazis?
Yeah,
I
no
don't
shit.
know. You
Yeah.
tell me, you fucking moron.
Well, here on the Sitch and Adams show, we like to actually encourage that behavior. So,
Oh my God.
yeah, that you can disagree with people and you don't actually have to call them, Nazis.
It never ends. We're in the event horizon of irony, Adam. It just keeps
know.
going forever.
I know we've passed the event horizon, man. This is irony all the
No,
way
I
down.
don't-
We're like stretching out
I don't
from
mean a
the
black
irony.
hole. I mean the movie Event Horizon Hell Dimension. Lindsay Ellis is the guy from Jurassic Park who ripped her own eyes out, and she's trying to pull you into a world of pure
Yeah.
irony. Okay?
Yeah, yes.
This is what's happening. This video is madness.
Yeah, just don't tell Lindsay, okay? Don't spoil it for her.
And this would be such an okay. This is how you handle the situation like an adult, Lindsay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you don't fucking make a million excuses. You don't try to pawn it off on your suicide like she just fucking did or whatever.
Mhm.
Okay, you just say, look, sometimes in life
Mhm.
we say something to a person
Mhm.
and we forget about it because when we say it, it has no emotional connection to us. We just say some flippant remark.
I do
But to
that
the
with you
person-
all the time.
Adam does that with me all the time. I do it to Adam all the time too.
Yeah, it's great.
But then to the person who you say the comment to,
right,
it does have some deep emotional connection and
Yeah.
it digs deep into them. And they
Right,
never
because she
forget.
wants to bang you and you're like turning her down immediately
go.
to her face, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Maybe there you go. I didn't even consider that
Well, guess what?
because I'm not a pervert like Adam. And so that person holds this thing in them for years and years and years.
Yeah.
And
Why
look,
did
the only-
Lindsay want to kiss me? I don't
Right.
understand.
And
We
and
were
look,
so close. We lived like 6 blocks apart. we could have been a thing.
I lived closer than Kyle Rittenhouse lived to Kenosha.
I know. Well, there's no state lines being crossed here, Lindsay. Only
anyway,
lines of the heart.
What I was trying to say before Adam so rudely
What do you mean? Rudely? We're on a riff here.
distracted me
they
from my
almost made
heartfelt
out.
apology. Okay.
Just think how many woke points Lindsay would have got if she made out with her friend.
That's true.
That's like
That's
full
true.
blown bisexuality.
It's like the episode of Community where Britta starts going out with the girl because she thinks the girl is gay, and the girl only goes out with Britta because she thinks Britta's gay, but neither
no.
of them is gay.
Yes, exactly. They're like on it. They're like only girls would. This would only happen with girls.
But anyway, my point is, Lindsay could have made this an actual heartfelt apology.
Yeah.
Said, look, I didn't understand how this affected you, and I'm just deeply sorry that I and your friend betrayed, your feelings and your trust in this moment of coming out.
Never
I'm just like
gonna
so
happen.
sorry,
No.
and I would like to pass things.
That would never happen, right? These two are in a cat fight on Twitter every other day. She's putting this in the video to show her, look, I'm more popular than you, and you were on TV, bitch. That's what she's doing.
I'm so popular. Film actress, child star Marissa Williamson is
Who
spreading
I was-
rumors about me
yeah.
to try to destroy my reputation.
Exactly. She was on TV, and I'm just a nobody with
But who's more
1.8.
popular now? Aspiring writers? Bitch, I made a best-selling book on the New
Exactly.
York Times.
Exactly.
You got to read that book. That book sounded like insane, like the most stereotypical feminist fan fiction ever.
Yeah.
Remember, it was the one about like the alien who
Oh, I
like
do
mind
remember.
controls a
Yes.
lady to do his bidding, and
Yeah.
then she falls in love with him.
Yeah.
You're like, what?
My wife has probably actually read it. It sounds like something.
That seems pretty anti-feminist if you're asking me. I'm just a little curious about that.
How many romance novels has Lindsay Ellis ghostwritten? Let's be honest here. I mean, obviously we're just speculating here, but I'm going to go easily a dozen.
Easily.
Personal falling out with people that has nothing to do with the content we produce. I produce. And I just want to dispel
Oh
this
my God.
narrative
I
that, like,
fucking
someone has
nailed it. Nailed it.
You fucking
nailed it.
You
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
nailed it.
Didn't you hear that little shiv there?
Oof. Let's go
She's
back.
like, not only have I stabbed you so deeply in the knife, that you're going to feel this
I'm now
lung
twisting
puncture.
the blade.
Right, exactly.
Oof.
Someone who put, I still produce content. You just spread rumors about me on Twitter. Take that.
Like, this is something I feel like I need to press on these so-and-so is a secret bigot crusaders. Does it occur to you that you can dislike someone without some irreconcilable ideological differences?
Hell yeah, we love it. We support it on our show.
I don't know. You
This
tell
is a
us,
person-
Lindsay.
What's that?
You tell us, Lindsay.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Diet Nazi. You
Yeah.
fucking tell us.
Yeah. She's muzzling in on our enlightened centrist
I'm cursing
brand
too
here.
much. This video will not be monetized.
I know we get bad.
I'm
when we
angry.
get-
I'm triggered.
When we get together, we get bad.
I'm triggered.
We'll dial back the language. Fuck that, Lindsay.
Personal falling out between two people that has nothing to do with the content we produce. I produce.
Oh my God.
Petty.
I missed that too.
Petty.
I missed that the first time.
Petty.
Oh.
This is her apology.
Oh, fuck.
See, when Sitch and I do this kind of shit, we're fucking joking. These people mean it. They mean it.
This is supposed to be, I'm sorry that I hurt my friend
I
in her
know.
moment of coming out. And she
Right.
fucking, just stabbed her right in the vagina with that
Yeah.
blade and just twisted it.
That last comment
God.
basically said, "You're a loser. Fuck off."
Yeah.
That's exactly what she
The
said.
content we produce. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, the content I produce.
I
don't produce
produce.
shit anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. You just on Twitter.
Oh,
Screaming into the wind.
my God.
Too bad that child star thing didn't work out for you.
Imagine taking a moment where you colossally fucked up to a close friend
Yeah, totally.
and just being like, fuck you, I'm not gonna apologize. You're fucking pathetic. And you peaked at 7. Like,
Yeah, totally.
Imagine that being your reaction.
Dude, you just wipe your feet on them. That's how you climb the hierarchy, man. What are you talking about?
This is insane.
What are you talking about? I mean, yeah. This is how the wokerati roll. Oh man.
This is why we don't skip the list of sins, Adam.
I know we got that little shiv in there. Hey guys, sorry,
Oh, man.
Adam's getting a little bored. You know how I am.
Oh.
You know, Adam doesn't have the full attention span of most people.
Brutal.
But we got lucky, man. We caught that little.
No, this was the one I wanted you to. I knew there's gold here. This was the one.
That was gold.
This is insane.
Yeah. Yeah. The
And I
videos.
just wanted to
The videos
this
I
narr-
make. Remember when you used to make videos, man? The videos I make.
Fuck you.
See, we're joking. That's the thing. Everything Sitch and I we rib each other all the time. That's all the
Right.
fun of the show.
Of course.
But that wasn't a ribbing.
Oh my God. No.
That was like real
Oh.
hatred.
It's just, and it's
We're no longer friends.
it's just so crazy because like I wouldn't have a problem with her shitting on Mara Wilson if they were just friends and then they weren't friends for some petty reason. And then it's just like, oh, she's just taking, Mara Wilson's just taking joy in attacking me. But it's like, no, you fucked up. And you even admit that you fucked up, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Like, this is psycho behavior. I don't know.
Maj Dean in the chat says Adam has the attention span of his preferred voting age.
That's why he sympathizes, guys.
Yeah,
That's why
come
he
on.
understands the plight.
Just because you can't pay attention for a long time doesn't mean you can't vote.
Benjamin the Rogue, Benjamin the Rouge or Rogue for $20. Thank you, Benjamin. For $25. Thank you very much, Benjamin. We really appreciate it. Simon O'Leary for 20 New Zealand dollars, and by New Zealand I mean Diet Nazi dollars.
Oh
Says,
my goodness.
My friend told me that cancel culture doesn't exist. Then his favorite YouTuber, Lindsay Ellis, got canceled.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Oh my God, that is hilarious, Simon. Simon! Now I understand why we can't talk politics without it turning to shite.
Yeah.
P.S. I bought your three versions of the comic. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Simon.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. That's awesome. Thanks.
We're having a lot of fun making it.
Oh, and also they said S-Class is best class. Thank you, Simon. 95 Keats for $20 says, so despite disliking her personality, I'm a fan of her content. So I thought I'd share that on her musicals podcast while talking to John Green. She said she's terrified of cancel culture or cancel culture and deletes past tweets because of it.
Oh, really?
That's hilarious.
I've nuked some tweets. I contemplated going through a nuking soon. I don't know what kind of craziness I've gotten into, but
Hitch Waxer for $20. Thank you very much, Hitch. Says, notice how all these are out of order. You'd think that a history of sins might show some growth. True, that's a good point.
Yeah.
But maybe she's covering up a different narrative. Ooh, very true. Very true. Thanks for the free will. And of course, A-Team's The Dream Meme. There you go, Adam.
Sweet. A-Team strong.
There you go.
That like someone has to be like the secret bigot or, you know, mask off, or there's always the wronged one and the abuser in one of these falling outs when it's just like, sometimes people just don't get along, kids. I would love.
Well, judging by your reaction to this, you definitely seem like the wrong one here.
Yeah, definitely.
To know why Andrew Lloyd Webber and Tim Rice fell out, but it is at the end of the day none of my business, and they have made it known, and they have kept the why under wraps for almost 40 years, and honestly, good for them.
There you go. Take a shot. She just compared herself and Mara Williamson to Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Yeah. Yeah. A couple of very respected people.
Life goals. And though do trust that this bridge is well and truly forever burned, I do sincerely regret that I reacted the way I did. I think I was probably projecting my own experience with rejection and paying it forward, and I am sorry for that. And no,
So the finer print linked me the tweet that you were the Scott Adams tweet.
Mm-hmm.
And it says the one about the NFT being listed for 21 million.
Yes.
Scott Adams says the buyer of the F Word Dilbert comic paid $13,300 and immediately listed it on sale for 21 million.
Mm-hmm.
Seems optimistic unless he knows the time of my death and it's soon. So there you go. Scott Adams mysteriously dies. We'll know it's whoever bought that NFT.
I did notice that takes place on many of the exchanges a lot. These artists list their NFTs very, very optimistically. I've seen that also, obviously, in galleries and stuff like that, where you're thinking, interesting. It doesn't really seem worth that much, but yeah.
I'd be kind of pissed if, like, I was auctioning something and the person who bought it, I found out, didn't even want it. They just want to flip it. I'd be kind of
That's all of
out
these.
by that.
That's all of these.
It's like, oh, I thought you liked my stuff. You're just a fucking flipper. Like,
well, the thing that I was contemplating doing is doing some NFTs with the artwork from the comic and doing them for like $1, because you can set up the smart contract so you make money if it blows up. But you know, and then obviously we're just selling them to our fans for funsies, and they can collect them, right?
I don't know how I feel about that.
Why?
I feel like NFTs are the opposite of free will tokens.
You're buying them out of obligation?
No, it's just like, no. I mean, like, it's the like spending money on NFTs is the opposite of free will.
An NFT of that S-Class cover, man. I don't even know. Like, yeah. So you can't look at that thing and not know there's an incredible amount of time and love.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, because I'd understand you saying like, oh, I want to sell like the original print of that.
Well, there is no original.
Well, I guess
print.
you can't because it's digital.
Yeah, it's digital. Yeah.
Okay,
that's why NFT is kind of amazing, because they're adding like video components to them as well. So I mean, we could do like moaning sounds of the girls as they're like Those are like little slurping sounds. You could go crazy with, you're all into that.
Okay, maybe you convinced me. That's true. I didn't think about that. You can't sell an original print of digital art, so that's
It's all
what an
digital.
NFT is.
I
So I don't
sat
know.
in front of a
Maybe
fucking tablet for like days,
okay.
weeks.
I take it all back. You've convinced me.
Yeah.
You've convinced me.
So there is that, but there is. I mean, the file is original. I fucking worked on the same file over and over again. Like the finished file is, I labeled the finished file. So, but you're basically buying the file.
That'd be interesting too, if you sold the file and like they could open it and they could see all the layers and stuff.
Yeah, that might be like a next step thing. That could be cool. That could definitely be cool because I do have I did a rough sketch underneath it, which
you could see. Yeah, you could. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I'm
like you see every
an
step
orgy
of,
of 42 girls, man. Of course, I'm like trying to get the proportions right on all of them and that kind of shit. Shit, man. We'll put a file. We'll put because we sent back a lot of fun. I mean, we could even screen cap our DMs when we were sending all the weird pictures back and forth because that was a lot of fun too. So,
the history of the S-Class.
Yeah, no doubt. Part of the fun of this is just you and I are working on something fucking cool.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I've been convinced.
All of the pages we're doing in digital too. Like we could sell the pages of the book. Like you could own a page. I think it's a cool idea, to be honest with you. So, if we're not out there trying to gouge people, and if the contract is set up so if you flip it and we get 10%, 20%, whatever we want to set it up. I mean, you could set it up, you get 20% if you're selling it for $1 because you're basically giving it away. And one person who did reach out to me, I'm sorry I can't remember his name. He's done a bunch of these NFTs around his film, and he's like, I've ended up. It's been great promotion for the actual film, so probably end up selling some more comics out of it too. So
there you go.
Yeah,
I predict some of the best. The best will be the S-Class cover and some of the Hitler page. The Hitler.
Oh my God, I know. Lindsay Ellis is going to cancel us. Yeah.
She can't cancel us. We're fighting Hitler, Lindsay. We're fighting real Nazis. Not just real Nazis. We're fighting ultra mecha Nazis. Okay?
Listen, that's not how they're going to spend this shit. And
she's fighting diet Nazis. We're fighting ultra mecha Nazis.
Yeah, we're not. We're fighting the real thing. I mean,
yes.
we're
fighting more powerful than the real thing. Okay.
We're getting into real danger, but that's not how they're going to spend this. They're going to be like, "Oh my God, they made Hitler look so fucking cool."
Supervillains
Why
Anonymous,
is Hitler look so cool? You guys suck.
Supervillains Anonymous is based on a true story. Okay.
Is it?
The true story of when me and Adam fought mecha robot Hitler, okay, in the middle of a crowded city.
In my dream once. I mean, geez. It is epic. It is pretty epic. Yeah.
I shan't be dirty laundry on this topic, fascinating though it may be.
And then to say that you're not, you just did all the dirty laundry. What the fuck are you even talking about? I'm not going to tell you all the dirty laundry after I just told you the whole story about all the dirty laundry. Next one.
Next. 2009, the rape rap.
Now this is just, I mean, I'm kind of in favor of the rape rap. Now it's.
Oh my. Adam.
I'm not offended by this stuff.
Should we watch the rape rap?
Yeah, bring it up. I want to see. Come on. This is for science. None of us are enjoying this degenerate humor from 2009. God forbid we do that.
We'll keep going.
Someone made a rape joke. Oh my God.
When I was running Deadline Junkies, there was at least like 2 rape jokes a night. Like it was like the golden age of rape jokes.
Well,
the rape joke.
Here's my prediction. I don't know because the rape rap is not. You can't find the original. It's like re-uploaded, so you can't see when it was created.
Get in trouble.
No. That's not what I'm just gonna say. I think that my prediction is that they copied. I don't know if you've seen. Have you seen the very funny bro rape sketch with Donald Glover?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, he's the Community guy, right?
Yes.
Yes.
They're back in the ye old days of YouTube.
Yeah.
There was Derek Comedy, and Donald Glover was on Derek Comedy.
Yep.
And one of and probably their funniest two it's so funny. Their funniest two sketches couldn't be created today. One of them was about a spelling bee where the word is the N word and the F word combined.
Oh my God.
And it's funny because Donald Glover is the judge and he says your word is
God.
and he says the word.
Oh my God.
And there's all these like white kids and they can't say the word for the spelling bee.
That's hilarious.
It's so funny. And they keep asking like the definition, the origin of the word, and it just gets worse and worse and worse. And then and the other one was bro rape, where it's just like it's like this sort of like 60-minute special report about how like bros are raping each other bros in college dorm rooms by tricking them with promises of Xbox and Mountain Dew.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
And Donald Glover is one of the rapists. And so my guess is that that Channel Awesome saw the popularity of the Derek Comedy bro rape sketch. So they were like, we have to do our own version of it.
Yeah.
And so they did this rape rap thing.
Hey,
Brigade.
since we're taking so long, not sure.
I was waiting for you just to start it.
Not sure. Yeah, I didn't have my finger on the trigger. Not sure. Was giving me suggestions on the NFTs, and he was saying sell competing A team and S class NFTs. Highest sale value gets bragging rights. That's a pretty good. That is a pretty good idea. Yeah, because we could do S class covers that's gonna blow A team. It is, but we could do something else. I'm glad I have a good. Like we're in a good place right now because I feel like I'm going to be able to knock this book out. So, and I want to start doing some really fun stuff along the way too.
Officer, I have an infraction I need to report to the Ministry of Rape Jokes. Look, honestly, I'm shocked that Lindsay Ellis has not been canceled forever by the rape rap. The Zoomers that are canceling her haven't even discovered the old rape rap she made yet, lol. Very thoughtful that she finally released a Mandarin and Japanese version of the original rape rap. Well, this has been a long time coming, hasn't it? There is this semi-infamous video I did back in 2009, which is called Rape Rap, which is exactly what it sounds like. The joke is that my friend Brian, playing a rapping sexual predator, says horrible things to me online because woman, and I try to get him not to say these things. And honestly, I kind of want to give a slow clap to the Diet Nazis because this is a fetch they have been trying to make happen for years. And I'm honestly kind of happy for them, Like, they have used this to hurt me and humiliate me.
Again.
They sent it.
Yeah. Wait a second. All those tweets didn't look like they were from Diet Nazis to me.
None of these tweets are from Diet Nazis. It's all left. And the Diet Nazis don't care about the rape rap.
Yeah,
Because
I'm pro rape rap. What the fuck are you talking about?
first of all, it's not even like funny. It's like very not funny. But
Oh, it's not funny.
It's not even that funny. No.
Oh, okay.
But the joke is supposed to be
That's
that her
insulting.
friend is rapping about rape
Mhm.
and she's like horrified and she keeps trying to get him not to and he keeps doing it. So it's not even like it's
Oh my
pro-rape.
God, it's woke.
The joke is
Oh my
that
God.
rape is bad and that she's horrified by it. Like it's not like it's pro rape or
Why
anything.
what are we even apologizing for?
Who knows?
This
Who
is
the fuck knows?
incredible.
That's why I'm saying that, like, the idea that it's the
Oh,
Diet
man,
Nazis
okay.
complaining about. No, they don't fucking care about this.
Here is what I imagined in my mind. Like he comes out and he's raping about rap, and she stands up and like outdoes him, like it's a rap battle. Who's gonna rape who?
No, it's not. It's him going off about raping, and she just thinks it's horrifying.
Yes.
That's the joke.
Yeah.
And so you say, well, how is that problem? I mean, I guess the problematic is because it's like, well, they're using rape and they're making it funny. It's
Well,
funny
I
because it's
do-
outrageous. Okay.
Well, I do not condone any jokes that are not funny. Obviously.
go.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's a cardinal sin of jokes.
To like affiliate PBS corporate trying to get me fired, and they've uploaded like 800 mirrors to YouTube. They've sent it to my colleagues. They've spammed me with it for over a decade, and it just never spread beyond the Diet Nazi sphere.
Why do you think they're doing that?
Yeah. Trying to cancel you. Cancel culture.
Is it just because they're like, oh, I just don't like her YouTube videos? Or is it because they're like, well, if we're going to play by these supposed rules, then everyone's going to play by these supposed rules.
Yeah,
Lindsay.
exactly.
I don't know. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. All that stuff.
Yeah. It's called taking people out of context to get them canceled. Yeah.
Right.
Cancel culture is based on lies.
Right.
Like you seem to understand the context here.
Kind of like you did Glenn Greenwald earlier.
Yeah, in the video.
I don't even really like that much, but you fucking totally took him out of context. It just said shit that you didn't show. Jeez, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Jeez, Lindsay.
And it's finally into the mainstream woke skull Twitter. I'm happy for them. They worked so hard for this. So I know the people adding this to my list of sins are very, very concerned about rape victims, and that's why you're upset by this. So I know you would want to know the context for this. You aren't just thoughtlessly adding this to my ledger to help assuage people's moments of doubt that.
Well, I do care. I do feel bad about the rape victims, obviously.
Obviously.
I'm probably
sure
not. I've never been raped before. I don't know about you.
No.
you don't.
Only by mean tweets, but never in real life.
There's not an American Me story in your past.
There's not an American Me story.
You weren't
American Sitch story.
You weren't in the theatrical version of Pulp Fiction or anything.
Donald Glover did not sneak into my dorm room with promises of Xbox and Axe body spray and then rape me with a black dildo.
Right.
No.
So the thing is, I legitimately feel bad for maybe somebody who has had that experience.
Of course.
Yeah. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of people are just pretending like they've had that experience so that they can look, rape. So.
Yeah, because it's virtue signaling.
Yeah,
sure.
appropriation. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
The harassment was, in fact, justified. You care about context. And here's your content warning. So if you don't want to hear this,
do we want to hear about
We're bringing
rape?
out the tequila.
What is this?
I don't know. I think she's gonna tell us her story.
Her side of the story. Okay. Did you want to fast forward?
Let's hear it.
I'm
Let's
a
hear
little
it, folks.
intrigued.
Let's hear it.
For this one. This isn't even fake tequila. So, when I was a sophomore in college, my very first sexual experience with another human.
Is this a rape story? I don't want to hear this to be. Yeah, let's know.
I don't remember. I didn't hear this part. So
I don't want to hear a rape story.
I did hear it part, but I don't remember exactly.
I'm triggered by it. I don't want to hear this story, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I'm reading David Buss's new book.
Mm-hmm.
It's about sexual conflict theory. And he goes into a lot of stuff about this. It's pretty unsavory, but it's just
human being was.
Oh, look, she's even cutting it.
This is her last. This is 13 minutes. This is her last sin that she goes over.
Undisclosed. Well, it's obvious. She's got if she's like saying I was raped, obviously she's putting this in there to like, you have to forgive me. Listen, I'm a rape survivor.
Right.
Yeah.
Big reason why I was vulnerable to this person was.
See, this is it works. Like I'm already feeling bad for her.
Yep.
Like this totally works.
There you go. She did drugs and got sexually assaulted. There you go.
Oh, okay. Did you look it up or something?
Well, no, that's what she's saying.
Oh,
She says undisclosed psychotropic drug.
Right. But she's not saying, did I do these on my own accord? Was he doing it with me? What's like the situation? This is like.
So he took me back to his studio apartment, and when I woke up and realized what had happened, I started freaking out. And like I remember like there being this smell, and like so basically he just like pushed me out of his apartment, and he gave me a $20 bill and just like slammed the door in my face.
What? What? Oh my God.
And I mean, what are you going to do? So I just, like, the $20 bill was enough money exactly to, like, for the cab ride home. And then I got a Nesquik, like the chocolate milk and a bagel. And then I go upstairs to my dorm room and I, like, just hork it all up. And then I, like, just take off my clothes and I just, like, burn the evidence on our gas stove.
This is why her Patreon went up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God. Remember what I just said about how I haven't been raped? Let me rethink that for a second here.
Oh God.
I don't know. I think my therapist might have dug up some regression analysis.
So, like, I just, it was the clothes' fault. My roommate was out of town at the time, so there was nobody. So I just
Let's fast forward, okay?
Evidence and
just we run a comedy show here, and this is like
and I don't know. The thing is, this to me, I don't know, the cynicism of leveraging some past sexual assault, or even rape situation, and you kind of hold it in your pocket until like
the cancel.
Well, until the cancel to say you can't cancel me. Here's my ultimate reverse Uno draw 4 card.
Yeah.
I'm the victim of sexual violence, bitch. Like, I don't know. It's just like, here's the thing. If the rest of this video was sincere,
yeah, you wouldn't have questions about this.
I wouldn't have questions about this. I'm not saying that she made it up, but I'm just saying I wouldn't have questions about the motivation, about the story and releasing it now. But this whole video is so dripping with narcissism and and lack of self-awareness. That just to throw this in, it just seems like the cherry on the top. Just to me, that's how it comes off to me.
Yeah. I don't know. Read that book on sexual conflict theory. It's fucking fascinating. It's so fascinating in the context of this whole situation.
And I remember because she goes on about this, and I don't know if it was either her or a friend of hers who was also sexually assaulted. And she's like, oh, we went to the police and like the DA kept trying to get us to drop the charges. I'm like, what?
Really?
Like, what the fuck is like, why? It doesn't even make sense. And she just says it like with no explanation. I'm just like, okay. Like,
so she did file a police report and that kind of stuff?
I don't think it was her. I think it was her friend who went through some similar experience.
Oh, wait a second. Okay. So she didn't go to the police.
No, she said, no, if I recall correctly,
she had a friend that went to the police.
A friend went through the same experience. And then, so they went to the police together and the police were like, we don't want you to press charges. I was like, what?
The sad thing about these situations is a lot of women do hide it because it damages their reputation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Sure.
So a lot
or they believe it will damage the reputation.
Yeah.
Or they just feel a sense of shame and embarrassment. Sure.
Yeah. But you look at the stats on how rape generally breaks up marriages and long-term relationships. You think, okay, well, there's like evidence that it does destroy relationships. So therefore, it would make sense.
Is this in that book you're talking about?
Yes. Yeah.
How many relationships are broken up because of rape?
Well, if there is any kind of violent sexual assault, it generally ends marriages and.
Well, I would imagine so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would imagine so.
Well, even if like the sexual assault is not from the husband, it's from some stranger or something.
Oh,
like that. Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
From like a mate poacher or someone at work or something like that.
I thought you meant if the partner was the one.
No.
Oh.
A woman gets raped by another man.
Right.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. Yeah.
It tends to destroy relationships just like statistically. So obviously there's a rational reason why women would hide it because they don't want it to destroy their relationships.
Interesting.
Which is sad. Super sad, man. The thing that's so really gross about this is like, this is not the context for this kind of discussion. This whole, like, I was canceled on Twitter. Like, this is whole fucking superficial fucking nonsense video for 140 minutes, for an hour and 40 minutes. And then she's going to she wants to have a serious conversation about this.
It wasn't even I was canceled. I voluntarily closed my Twitter for a couple days.
Yeah. And now she's coming back and saying, "Oh, by the way, I was a rape victim, and I never filed." Yeah, I mean, it's so.
I don't know, Lindsay.
I mean, Lindsay,
Come on.
Lindsay, if you want to have a serious conversation about this, you know, there's a time and a place for it. Like,
It was a way to talk about it too. Not
Yeah.
don't use your story as like the no you card.
yeah. Also, the fucking monetized video, all kinds of shit. It's like you're making money off of this.
I mean, I don't
As-
care if someone
as-
makes
as-
money off of some trauma they experienced. I mean, I guess that's the best you can get out of it. But it's just
Really? Huh.
I don't care if someone experienced some horrible trauma,
Right.
and if they want to make money off of it, then okay, I guess. I mean, they went.
Yeah, maybe
I
you're
guess that's
right.
the best you get. out of
Maybe
it,
you're
sure.
right. Maybe you're right.
But it's not that. It's just the way that this is being used as like your secret weapon. You're like, I've been keeping my secret weapon,
Yeah.
safely hidden. How dare you cancel me? No, I cancel you. Like, it's just
Yeah.
strange.
Yeah.
Essay that had been researched for months instead of a tweet popped off in a minute, which I never will make. I will never talk about either of these properties again. So if this tweet were about me, you did.
What's going on?
Part
here?
5, the tweet.
The end of the story.
So if this tweet were
Oh,
a video
good.
essay that had been researched for months instead of a tweet popped off in a minute, which I never will make, I will never talk about either of these properties again, it would probably be structured something like this. Avatar: The Last Airbender was a game changer in a lot of ways. Here's some of the things that influenced it: shonen anime, Asian folklore, There's a new generation of American writers, many of them people of color, who were influenced by it. Anime and young adult literature have changed a lot because of this direct and indirect influence, and honestly, I think that's cool. I think that shows and books are honestly much more interesting for it than that which came before. So with regard to the similarity between these two texts, two big things stuck out to me. One is the element-based co-lead being woken up by Katara after hundreds of years asleep as the last whatever. Now, come on, Aang, we have to go from nation to nation, and in each nation you will acquire a skill until we face down the Ding-Dang-Dong Fire Nation, what started this whole mess, and heal the world. But the thing that stuck out most in my mind as a trend that I've been seeing a lot in animation and YA literature, and it's not a bad thing, Jesus. It's what I'm going to call, for lack of originality, the Zuko. The princeling of the rival nation who has a lot to prove to their family and who serves as the principal antagonist for a while our heroes bop from nation to nation and he chases them around but eventually starts to have a change of heart and a redemption arc. Now.
Oh my God. That movie just did still Last Airbender.
What's that?
That movie, I mean, if her description of this movie is correct, which I guess that's suspect, but if that's the correct description of the movie, then I guess I would 100% agree with her initial tweet. This
Yeah.
does just seem like a total ripoff of The Last Airbender.
That's kind of a trope these days. I mean, it seems
Well,
like it's in other movies.
There is a trope. This definitely comes from Japanese stories because I didn't ever really see this in American stories until anime became popular, where there's like a evil bad guy antagonist character who becomes a good guy and joins like the crew, the party. That seems to be something that I've only seen from Japanese stuff. And so, but to have it very specifically be the way it is in this movie seems way too close to Avatar.
When's he joined? Because that happens in Serenity. That's one of my favorite parts. Is the antagonist in the entire movie ends up like he's like such a principled guy all the way through, and then in the very end he's like principles.
Right, but
It's great.
Serenity. Yeah, but so I'm saying Serenity. I've seen that I mean, fucking, that's like Dragon Ball Z from like their 80s and 90s, and even before Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's the basis of. I mean, that's the basis of Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is based off of the Sun Wukong myth, like, and I assume that Dragon Ball is taking that from maybe even that Japanese story. So maybe the original Japanese historical story is like that.
Yeah.
Because in the original Dragon Ball, every character, this is what's crazy. If you haven't watched Dragon Ball, you've only seen Dragon Ball Z or later. Every character in Dragon Ball and in Dragon Ball Z, basically, who's Goku's friend, starts off as his enemy.
Yeah. That's like every
single
friend I've ever
character,
had.
basically. Yeah. There you go. So that's what I'm saying. To me, that seems like it's a very Japanesey trope in my mind.
Yeah.
The reason I cited like half of YA fantasy, again, I did not mean literally half, that was hyperbole. Well, basically it was because that most of the YA fantasy that I had read, because those were, the big names that, I had to read to be hep to the jive, that were released in the last few years, have Avatar as influences. The most high profile of which being Children of Blood and Bone by Tomi Adeyemi. Now, I did enjoy this book, and like Raya, it also made heavy use of the Zuko, and for that reason, it was the first thing that popped into my head as being similar to Raya. And yes, Avatar: The Last Airbender makes heavy use of Asian and anime tropes, but it was the piece of media that popularized a lot of these things in the US. You didn't really see, like, redemption arcs over several seasons before that, and now you see it all the time. Steven Universe does it, the new She-Ra does it, Kipo kind of does it with the frog and the monkey. Okay, I never said the Zuko had to be sexy. And now we have Raya and the Last Dragon. Now, if you did read into my tweet that I was dismissing this or saying it was a bad thing, I guess I could understand that read because it wasn't very gracefully worded and it doesn't say anything positive. But it doesn't say anything negative either. It is an inherently neutral statement. It is an observation. It's not even a critique. And so I was like, this is not a dig, you crazies. And then the line is like, oh, you're...
That's insane. I don't. A rational person that reads that tweet that she put out, even if it's true, it's definitely coming off as an insult of the movie. Completely. This is just ludicrous. Again, it only took a couple minutes for us to dip back into ludicrous territory. Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you.
You're calling POC crazy, which is so disingenuous when the vast majority of people losing their shit at me in my mentions were white people projecting their own insecurities at me. Like, obviously, ya crazies was a joke, but as a writer and a media critic, it was just so frustrating for me to see people interpreting the comparison of these two things as a dig. Like, I was insulting one by comparing it to the other. What is this, like, CinemaSins brain poisoning? Thing being similar to other thing not bad. One of the funnest things as a writer you get to do when discussing your book or your media is discussing the influences, because ostensibly they are something the author loves and is excited to talk about. So I also saw like a bunch of these like weird low digs like, oh, Axiom's End is so original. Oh, Axiom's End is derivative. Like, I know that. I have marketed the damn thing on it being inspired by alien invasion movies and TV shows of the 90s and 2000s. There's a reason.
Okay.
She's talking about her book, right?
She's talking about her terrible book.
Yeah. Well, it might be so bad it's good, though.
Let me read
like
you
The Room territory.
That's right. Let me read you this tweet. You tell me if you think this is positive, negative, or neutral. Okay.
Okay.
Also watched Raya and the Last Dragon. I think we need to come up with a name for this genre that is basically Avatar: The Last Airbender reduxes. It's like half of all YA fantasy published in the last few years anyway. Does that seem neutral to you?
Insulting, yeah. Like, get a new trope, dickhead.
Yeah, that's exactly, like, I can't,
we need some derogatory, we need to come up with, I don't know, maybe like Diet Nazi or something. What would be, what could be the most incendiary? Nazi-ish movie trope?
Do you honestly think that she meant this in a neutral way? I cannot for a second believe whatsoever.
Own it.
But this is what's so, even though her tweet, he could be 100% correct, this movie could be a total ripoff of Avatar. She
sounded
even has,
like it.
Yeah, it sounds like it. But she's like, oh, well, I didn't even mean it as an insult. I was just being descriptive. I wasn't making a prescriptive normative claim. It's like, no, fuck off.
So what is the matter with saying the movie's a ripoff of Last Airbender?
Who knows? She's just trying to cover all of her ground. So she's like, oh, not only did you blow something out of proportion, but I didn't even mean it as an insult, and you took it out of context.
Yeah, I don't get the original. I don't understand. I don't get how this ends up to cancel. That adds up to cancellation.
No, I don't believe for a second. I'm gonna throw down and say I pretty strongly the belief that Lindsay Ellis is totally lying. She meant to tweet negatively, which is fine. Just as you said, just own it. Don't be a fucking pussy about it.
Who cares?
Don't be a pussy.
You don't
about
like it. I don't. I'm missing the causal connection between how the wokesters make this out to be racism.
Because they're saying, oh, she's saying all Asian inspired. Well, so it's a double whammy. She's saying all Asian inspired media is the same. Okay. All Asian people are the same.
So that's
the first.
super. That is, I mean, that's a reach that's what she's saying.
Well, of course, but that's what the woke people do.
She's saying
that's
that,
what she does with her feminist critique of stuff.
She's saying that The Last Airbender is popular and a lot of other movies are ripping off that storyline. That's not the same thing as saying all Asian movies are the same, because they're saying this one Asian storyline is very popular and it's being used, but there are like dozens of other Asian storylines.
Of course.
Yeah.
But it's twofold. One is that part. The second part is also they're very upset because they're saying, well, Avatar: The Last Airbender was written and created by white guys. Okay. White people.
Right.
So no Asians involved.
Right.
Whatsoever. So they're culturally appropriating anime. They're culturally appropriating Asian themes and all that stuff.
Oh, so you're saying The Last Airbender did the cultural appropriation.
Right.
And now other movies are following
and that Raya
lead.
and the Last Dragon, because I guess it had a couple Asian writers, is viewed as being more authentically Asian. So how dare you say that the more authentically Asian property is stealing from the white people property that stole from the Asian property in the first place?
God, these people, you gotta really. I mean, you gotta have a hair trigger for getting really upset.
This is the environment Lindsay Ellis and her friends are cultivating.
Yeah.
And she has to fucking take responsibility for it instead of doing this fucking tap dance that she was doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't even say the movie was bad. She's not even saying she liked it or not. Notice she said that she actually liked the movie.
I don't know.
She didn't say.
Yeah. I like the dragon design. Fuck Sitch. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
That dragon is awful looking.
No
that dragon
way.
is horrifying looking.
No, it's like a jello mold of the luck dragon. What's the luck dragon's name again?
Falcor.
Falcor, that's it.
Yeah, it looks terrifying. But it looks like first of all, Falcor was a weird looking dragon in the first place. And that's because Neverending Story is a weird movie that traumatized every child that watched it.
A friend of mine did a short where she was like a slut for Falcor. It's pretty hilarious. She's like this slut going out with Falcor. And she it's pretty hilarious. We should look it up.
Okay. Anyway, Neverending Story, Falcor looks weird and kind of disturbing.
Oh, you don't like Falcor?
No, I do like Falcor.
Okay,
but he looks kind of weird and disturbing.
Hell yeah. Oh my
the
God.
scene where he's
got like a
scratching,
human nose.
Yes, he's got like the weird dog face and he's scratching he's got like those like iridescent scales. It's very bizarre. And they look kind of like fishy. And you're like,
sure,
I don't know
about...
Yeah. But I'm saying that works for Neverending Story because the entire tone of Neverending Story is kind of weird and gross.
Yeah, the nothing.
The nothing. The
nothing's coming.
Like the little bat rider. He looks like an ugly troll.
Oh yeah.
Turtle looks really disturbing. The horse dies horrifyingly in the swamp of depression. Like there's so many like weird, gross, dark things in Neverending Story.
That movie made me suicidal.
The statues, the Phoenix statues that like vaporize you.
Yeah.
It's a great movie, but it's weird. But what I'm saying is that you can't take that aesthetic and try to shove it into a Pixar movie. It looks bizarre.
Pixar
it's like
movie.
Insane. Yeah. That's why I'm saying the dragon looks so creepy and out of place. It's a terrible design.
No, I love it.
Okay. Oh, you're wrong. What can I say?
We'll use
The reason why I made a bunch of content about those influences in the year leading up to its release. Do you want me to give you a list of them? Everything has influences, and Avatar: The Last Airbender is one of the most successful and beloved children's shows of all time. Author Tomi Adeyemi said of Children of Blood...
Wait a minute, Lindsay. It's almost like you made a comparison that had nothing to do with race, really.
Yeah.
And yet, your audience, who you've primed to look at everything
race.
through the lens of race, because as you said, we live in a white supremacist, racist society. We live in a pig pen full of shit.
Yep. Oh my God.
It's almost like you primed your audience to interpret everything, including your tweet, through the lens of race and racism.
So sad.
Lindsay.
Nobody wants to live in this world.
Why don't you take responsibility for your actions? And say, look, I made a mistake. Maybe this is the wrong ideology to be spreading throughout the world. Maybe it really is toxic. Maybe all those diet Nazis actually know what they're talking about.
Sitch, you're being crazy now.
I
She'd
know,
have
of
to
course.
flush an $18,000 Patreon down the toilet if she
You're
did
right.
that.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
that's not how this works. Okay.
No.
Self-reflection.
That's right.
That's for the people who they don't have these.
That's for
huge
the people that don't
Patreon
want to make
accounts.
money. Okay.
Yeah.
Blood and Bone, Raya reminded me a lot of. I have Shadow Shaper by Daniel Jose Older, and to the right of it there's An Ember in the Ashes by Sabat Tahir, and above it is Avatar The Last Airbender. Children of Blood and Bone is the baby of all three. And even one of the screenwriters of Raya has said that although Avatar was not a direct inspiration, we don't shy away from the comparison because it's a beautiful series. No matter how many mental backbends I do, even if you're tired of this take or feel like it's flattening everything inspired by the largest continent on Earth, I cannot begin to understand this causing hurt or anguish unless you are reading into it something.
Well, you said they basically copy pasted the movie. You said they suck because they're copycats. That's what they're giving you shit for. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right?
I don't understand. She's like, I don't understand. Lindsay, you do understand because you and your friends do this performative bullshit every fucking day.
Yeah, it's like half your day on Twitter. Yeah, I don't understand. It's like
you calling everyone that supported Gamergate diet Nazis. Okay,
Yeah.
you're literally doing it in this video.
Yeah.
That I did not say, especially when I'm like the 800th person to make this very milquetoast observation. Screen Junkies had released an honest trailer several days earlier making the exact same comparison.
Yeah, making fun of them. Yeah. That's the whole point. Like, yeah, you're a ripoff artist. We all hate your guts. Deal with
Unless
it.
I'm mistaken, Screen Junkies isn't woke, so no one gives a fuck.
Yeah,
I'm sure lots of
exactly.
people were complaining about Screen Junkies saying, how dare they? And they said, oh, we don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We don't care.
You don't want us to make fun of you? Stop ripping off other movies. Fucking loser. Jesus Christ. Come up with something original, for goodness sake.
You know, for all we know, this could be the AOC syndrome, where all these other people that made the comparison did get some wave of people calling them racist, and they just ignored it. And didn't care about it.
Exactly. Yeah, how about this? Get fucked.
Person for the same reasons.
Long ago, the five lands lived together in harmony. Then everything changed when the Drew Nation attacked. Ryatar, the last air dragon.
Exactly right. There you go. That's
There you go.
that's how you do it. You're like, listen, we know you guys laughed all the way to the bank as you had the Avatar script in your bag.
Yep.
Yeah, no big deal. Okay, no harm, no foul. You don't mean to make 100.
Okay, so I haven't watched this part of the video.
Oh.
So here's my prediction.
Oh no, good. What's prediction time? I love this part.
Okay. She's saying, how come no one went after Screen Junkies, but they went after her? Okay. And I would say, well, Lindsay, it's because you exist you're a bread tuber, whether you like it or not. Okay.
Totally.
You exist in an environment where a bunch of ultra fragile woke leftists look to criticize and tear down anyone for any reason.
Yeah.
Okay? So you've cultivated this environment where you've placed a big target on your back. And that's why they went
Totally.
after you.
Totally.
I don't think Lindsay Ellis is going to say that. I think she's going to say, if she gives an answer, she might not give an answer, but if she does give an answer, she will say it's because I'm a woman.
Oh my God.
And we live in a sexist patriarchy.
Oh my God. Oh
and
my
the Screen
God.
Junkies guy is a deep-voiced man.
Oh my God.
This is my prediction. If she posits a theory.
Talk about ripping off fucking 2014. Jesus. You can't come up with a more original storyline than that, Lindsay? Jeez. Yeah, we've heard this a million times. Please, new story. New victimization class,
That's right.
please. We're fucking bored of that.
The irony has continued. Oh my
Yeah.
God, she's complaining about Rhea ripping off The Last Airbender when her entire shtick is ripping off feminism from 2014.
Exactly.
Oh no.
Yeah. You might want to take some fresh creative writing classes, okay?
Look,
This stuff's
Lindsay,
getting old.
if you're gonna create oppression victim narratives, at least create new ones, right? We've heard this is
You're
tired.
a writer.
We've heard create a new victim narrative. Please go be creative with it. Go crazy. Go wild.
Use your imagination.
That's right.
You know, Robot Hitler could be involved.
Lindsay, subvert the genre, please. Okay.
Avatar, Raya, and the Last Dragon.
And look at that dislike ratio. I don't think there is a single video on my entire channel with a dislike ratio that low. I wonder why they didn't get any backlash. I wonder why it could be.
Oh, say it. Don't be right, though. I don't
Part
want Sitch to be
6.
right. Oh, no answer. Holy shit.
No. I'm gonna take this as a victory. I'm gonna take this as a victory.
What do you mean?
She said, I wonder why that could be. She doesn't say, but then the title card says she deserved it.
Oh, okay. I guess you're right.
We'll
She
see. Maybe
deserved-
she'll talk about it.
Well, this is the next part. But yeah, you're right. That segue basically says, yeah.
I was right. I take the victory lap.
But she deserves it could mean that she cultivated an audience that only sees race, and therefore she actually did deserve
But that
it.
would be
the opposite of you getting it right. Yeah.
Right. That would require an element of self-awareness, which is
Yeah.
obviously beyond.
We're not going to give her that principle of charity, of course. No self-awareness here.
Deserved it. If Twitter had streets, there would have been dancing in them when I deleted my account. Like Justine Sako getting fired, like everyone held a...
Let the record know that we had no dancing in the street over Lindsay getting, like, nobody gives a fuck.
No, I just
Right.
laughed about it. I didn't laugh.
Oh, I said she'd be back. I was like, this is
That's
like
true, you
a
did.
4-day vacation. Like, come on.
And in the only tweet I made about it, and this is true too, I didn't see any of the supposed diet Nazis. I didn't see them cheering that she canceled her account. They're all saying basically what I was saying, which is this is how insane woke leftists is, that they destroy their own kind
over
over
this
nothing.
stupid
okay,
tweet,
their own
yeah.
tribe over nothing, yes.
Yeah.
That's all they were saying. I didn't see people fucking throwing parades in the street.
Over a tweet that's
Actually,
the
no,
equivalent
I
of-
did see people throwing parades in the street, and they were all the woke leftists who thought Lindsay was a horrible racist bigot.
Right. Finally. Now we can rise up the hierarchy. That bitch is out of our way.
Yep.
Here we're coming up. Oh, shit, she's back. Damn it. So close.
accountable mob before me. This was taken as a victory by many people. And so the problem with making a big thing out of this tweet, which at worst could be considered an unintentional microaggression, made the outraged reaction to it kind of hard to justify. Which is why we need to establish a history of my offenses to bolster their case. And this is where the list of sins comes in. I'm trending on Twitter for like 2 days. There's all this discourse, so of course people are going to have second thoughts. Like, why are so many people talking about
You know, this makes a lot of sense too. I didn't think about this because she's so narcissistic. Because you'd say, okay, you know, people dogpiling on Twitter sucks, but you'd be like, whatever. It's a minor thing in the world. You know, no one cares. No one really gives a shit about this. Okay,
Yeah.
but if you're so incredibly narcissistic as Lindsay seems to be,
you're right.
you're like, oh my God, everyone in the world is talking about me. Everyone in the world is calling me racist.
Well, that's the worst.
this? Maybe this has gotten out of hand. Maybe the backlash wasn't worth the original sin. And here comes Dragon Celeste and hundreds like her, like, ah, no, don't worry. This is accountability. Here is the long list of sins proving that this is just mask off. She has a long history. How has she not been called out before? I know someone who's met her and they say she's a bad person. So you don't need to feel bad about hounding her because she deserves it.
Notice she did a little dig at her old friend there.
Yep. But this is,
and my God,
this is the same technique they use for whenever they cancel anyone.
Yeah,
Exact same
script.
thing. They say, oh, well, this person has a long, it's a script. This person has a long history of things. They're going to use the list technique.
Pull up
they're
the
gonna
Google Doc.
they're going to take up the list of nothing, and then they're going to pretend that the list of nothing equates to something, right?
Yeah, they did it with the Cara Dune actress.
Yes, they did with exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. They did with Gina Carano.
Gina Carano,
Yeah,
that's her
That's what they
name.
do with all these people. The list
Yep.
of nothing. That seems to be a very common, I hate to say it, it's a very common leftist tactic.
They do it with Jordan Peterson.
They do it with Jordan Peterson. Here's a
Yeah.
list of nothing that equates something. The serfs did it with us in terms of not calling us racist, but in terms of why Kyle Rittenhouse was guilty. He's like, look, I can't defend any single element of why Kyle Rittenhouse should be guilty
yeah,
of
the
murder.
list.
But
He
if I
did the
combine
list
all
thing.
the elements, somehow magically together, it forms guilty.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
It's a pattern of behavior.
He put Blue Lives Matter on his Facebook. This is a pattern of behavior.
Yeah.
You don't understand.
Okay, we realize he's on the bad side. We want to cancel him.
God, just the joy people took in this. Like seeing me taken down a peg. Good fucking riddance, bitch. Good riddance. Good fucking riddance.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Yeah, look at this.
Okay. This
They're
is
like
just
so
me.
excited.
This is just me. Okay. If I said something, I don't know, if I had some anti-Trump tweet or something, and it caused thousands and thousands and thousands of people in the political YouTube community to all shit on me. Okay. And then I deleted my Twitter and my YouTube account. And everyone in my community, not everyone, but like a huge part of my community was cheering about this.
Oh, I'd be cheering. I'd be fucking. Finally, I'm in charge. I'm large and in charge on Twitter.
There you go. Adam would finally be like, it turns out Adam orchestrated the whole thing to get me out of the way. So he could
Nice. Taking
the
over
first
the show.
name on the
First
YouTube
thing
channel.
I do. Day one. The Adam and Sitch show.
There you go. There you go. No, but what I was going to say is if I experienced what Lindsay did and I saw my own community was just so toxic, I would have to I would rethink all of my values and all my community. Like, this is the community I'm cultivating. These people who fucking hate me and they want to tear me down over like the minorest of minor infractions. Not even the Diet Nazis. It's my own people doing this.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm not as pig-headed as Lindsay is. Just, she's Teflon. Nothing can penetrate.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's all cynical, like you said. Maybe it's just, the money. I don't know.
It is the money to some extent. I mean, we all got to make a living. The mortgage.
I mean, Lindsay Ellis couldn't come out and say, oh, maybe woke stuff is bad.
That could never happen now. No.
Well, with her, it's even more impossible because not only does A, she make a lot of money from it, B, she has a long history of publicly speaking in favor of it. But even before the woke stuff, she was like a feminist. Like that's her training is like, oh, I'm a feminist film critic. So for her to acknowledge this would be to acknowledge that her entire existential reality and view of the world is wrong.
Yeah, in a way that would totally eject her from the tribe that's paying her mortgage.
But I think the existential dilemma would be greater to her and more motivation for her to deny the truth than fear of losing income.
Say that again. What do you mean?
She can't, if she was to acknowledge that all the woke stuff is wrong and that she helped cultivate it, she's not just saying that the
You're
woke
saying
shit's
she's
wrong.
lying to herself.
Yes, because it's not just the woke stuff. She's been a feminist, a critical feminist for her probably for most of her entire life.
Not many people can hold off forming opinions on things until they're certain that those opinions are correct.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, imagine you've been living according to some principles of your life for like 20 years.
Living a lie for 20 years.
And then you find out that it's bullshit.
I did it. I was just as deeply in the progressive bubble. Yeah.
That's right.
I did
Me
it.
too.
Yeah, I've
Me
done
too.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I believed all this shit. I believed. Oh, yeah, of course. Conservatives? Yeah, no. Low key racist. They don't know.
Right.
Fucking.
So
They
here
have a
you go.
mental
This
disorder.
was.
You know that they spank their kids? Oh my God. That's child abuse. What the hell? Obviously, they just hate people.
Yeah, they're just racist. They're just bigots.
Yeah, no.
This was Lindsay's moment. She came to the crossroads.
It's weird because I don't want to go there because I don't know If I had a $20,000 Patreon that was depending on this shit, like I would, everyone wants
I'm
to
not
believe.
saying, wait a minute, hold on. Before we get into
Okay.
any sort of prescriptive claim, I'm saying descriptively, okay?
Right.
This is Lindsay's moment. She's at the crossroads.
Yes.
To her right is enlightened centrism, okay?
Right, totally.
It is to be a homeless, tribeless nomad wandering the plains
Yeah.
trying to figure out your place in the world.
The truly oppressed, the one without any tribe, the one
That's
that both
right. Me and
sides
Adam.
hate.
Me and Adam are the truly oppressed person. That's right.
We are. Yeah.
That's right.
Buy our NFTs. We're oppressed.
And to the left of the path was the road down familiarity, was the road down to tying the blindfold back around your eyes, putting the earplugs back in your ears, and saying all the right things, and saying, no, you're really the racist. I'm really the oppressed one.
Yeah. The
And put your head
Machiavellian
back in the
route.
sand.
Machiavelli waving down that road.
There
Come
you
on
go.
here. I'll show you how it works.
Yeah, look, there's
down
money
this
here.
way, you can twist the
Right.
knife in the friends of the people who backstab
Who you insulted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the path of money and safety and comfort.
Yeah.
I mean, it could also be the path of evil and lies, but it's still the path of money and safety and comfort.
You will never want for nourishment down
There
this
you go.
road. That's for sure.
There you go. Well, you will always want for nourishment because,
Well, spiritual nourishment.
yes, you're always living a lie. You always know deep inside.
Yeah. That's the hardest thing about all this stuff is they deep
Right.
down know that they're living a lie.
Right. That's why they're so angry all the time. That's why ideologues are so angry on both
Sitch
sides.
and I
They feel it.
are in a rare position where we can be our authentic self, where we can look at like new propositions come at us and we can actually consider them for ourselves without
Right.
knowing exactly like, oh no, well, if I take the wrong stance on this, am I going to lose my $20,000 Patreon?
Right. Right.
But I don't know. Like I was saying, I'm more humble than that. I don't know if I was at that crossroads and I had like the $20,000 Patreon on the line. I think I'd probably lie to myself. I think I would probably fucking say, "Oh yeah, it was all, you guys are the real racists, not me." Yeah. I don't know. Would you? I mean, I consider you to be a little ethically, like a little ethically more pure than me, and you'd probably like.
I would know. I would say, fuck this. I would never take that path.
That's why you're the fucking Jordan Peterson here. That's exactly what Jordan Peterson did.
Yep.
Jordan Peterson is giant, and I hate the fact that the people on the left don't acknowledge this, but Jordan Peterson stood by his fucking principles.
Yep.
In the wake of potentially, losing his job, his legacy, he had everything on the line. You watch those first videos that came out where he's on TV. He is not a comfortable man.
Nope.
He is not owning the libs in any
Right.
way, shape, or form. He is terrified that he's going to lose his tenure and not be able to be hired at another
Right.
fucking job ever
Well,
again.
that's what everyone forgets because now it's like, oh, Jordan Peterson. And this is so gross when all the fucking wokies complain about their like, oh, Jordan Peterson's the best-selling author. It's like, yeah, he is now.
Mhm.
But exactly as you said, when that first video went viral and he was first kind of speaking out about this, his life was nothing but uncertainty, and his
yes,
future was uncertainty.
totally.
And he said, "Look, I don't know what this path is, but I know that I'm not
It's
going
the
to be
right
living
way.
a lie. Okay,
It's-
this is the
totally.
truth. This is the right way.
It is. Tell the truth or at least don't lie. Rule fucking 1.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's part of why he was so inspirational for so many people. I said, wow, this guy, he stood up. He was like one of the first people who stood up and said, fuck you. This is nonsense.
See, this is why, like, the type of person you are is far more important. Like, listen, it's good to have a
Yes.
friend like Sitch. Like, he may vote for Biden. He may go, deep in the progressive bubble sometimes. But deep down, he's the guy that's going to say, listen, Adam, there's a crossroads that we're at right now. And there's the right thing to do. And there's the wrong thing to do. And Adam's like, no, I think we should keep the 20,000. And he's like, Adam, right thing and wrong thing. And you're like, God damn it. Why am I friends with you again? Why the fuck am I friends with you again?
Because I keep you on the straight and narrow.
Yeah,
that's
exactly. You got to have that. We're a social species. It's so easy for us. But Lindsay ain't got that friend, man.
No,
Lindsay ain't got that friend.
Nope.
And if she does, that person ain't her friend no more. Like definitely not her friend after this. So it's sad. It's a weird, sad situation. So
It's terrible human being. Dislikes Asians too. Y'all getting Lindsay Ellis is beautiful. Don't know shit about her. I can just look at a white person and know they're awful. Can't stand.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen to that. They did the racism on her and she's still standing up
Yes.
for him.
I was gonna say they did the anti-white racism on her, and she's still in this video. She's promoting.
Well, she had to go hard at that because she had to say, "Listen, I'm on your side here. White people are terrible."
That human being. Glad I won't have to see her tweets. Her takes were so awful and embarrassing. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near her. Fuck Lindsay Ellis and her awful racism, and for being a prominent Phantom fan when it should be me.
See, right there. That last one
probably a
said it
joke.
all.
I think that last one was
Oh, it was a
probably a
joke?
joke.
Oh.
I don't think anyone would seriously tweet that.
Sometimes, I mean, our fans go at us hard anyway. So I mean,
Right.
sometimes I see stuff that I'm like, "Oh, this is a joke." Okay, I'm good.
But mostly the racism. I hate her and Jenny Nichols.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, see, I told you. No,
you
they're
go.
serious. It should be me.
Yeah,
That's
there you go.
that's the thought behind all this stuff. Why are they so popular? What's wrong with me?
Jenny Nicholson's another one that was so weird because it was like I used to watch some reviews. I'm like, oh, sometimes she has insightful and funny commentary.
Who's Jenny Nicholson?
She's this
Another one?
commentary
Oh,
for media stuff. So I was always annoyed because I was like, her videos seem so low quality because every video is like her sitting on her bed with stuffed animals and she just stares at the camera.
oh,
and
I know
talks.
who that is now. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And then talks for like an hour and it's like, oh, I can be like an awkward girl and that's enough. It's like, okay. And then, she had her whole thing where she was just like, I don't know, she had the whole like weird situation with Vito. And I was like, oh, like why was she like so needlessly an asshole to Vito for no reason?
Vito's great. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. It's very bizarre.
Vito's awesome.
And then she had the whole thing with like, I trying to remember if it was she was defending Last Jedi or some terrible Star Wars movie, and so Mahler they did a video kind of criticizing.
Oh, I remember.
Hey.
That's where.
And then and then all her fans like, oh my god, these people watched her video for like 8 hours and they talked about it for like 12 hours. Oh, these people are so evil and bad. How dare you watch a video
Yeah,
for
I
an
remember.
entire day and talk about it on the internet like everyone else?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
That was really the biggest part of the Mahler and co are Nazis.
Yeah. I just think it's weird when it comes out of women who are like, I mean, don't you like to talk? I mean, I've never
Wow.
Wow,
misogynist.
How's that
Adam,
misogynist?
yes, right.
Like, hold on, listen.
Oh,
What, have you ever met a woman who doesn't like to talk? I'm just curious. Maybe they exist.
coming from Gabby McGabberson Adam over here.
Well,
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
saying. Listen, I'm the one that
pot
drinks.
calls the kettle, Lindsay.
I fucking drink soy milk. I've talked about it. Okay, what the fuck? I'm not here virtue signaling about like I'm the avatar of masculinity over
there you
here.
go. There you
Jesus.
go. Okay, fair
Of course, I like to talk.
enough. Okay.
I'm not sipping tea as we have these talks.
Or yeah, that's true. Or wine. So there you go.
Yeah, come on.
Nicholson. Serene smiley faces. Deleted. People like Lindsay Ellis are finally facing consequences for being atrocious human beings.
Let's just fast forward. 'cause
Lindsay Ellis.
No, I love this.
Actually, I will
You're like, I love the insults.
I love watching
all the hatred towards Lindsay.
Yeah, I love all the fucking leftist hatred because it's all leftist shit. This isn't all diet Nazis. I love seeing all this leftist hatred towards Lindsay and her just totally none of it penetrating her Teflon skull and in questioning this environment that she's created for herself.
All of this is in here though, so people will say, "Oh, what a harrowing ordeal that you had to go through." Here, let me donate to your Patreon.
Yeah, of course. While still somehow denying, like they're gonna act like I'm curious how she's gonna spin this. Is like if it's the other side. It's not her people, right? It's the other people. There's some other tribe out there of woke leftists that are, that aren't with her.
I don't know. This avatar makes me think this guy might be on the right. Isn't that the Mad Men?
No
guy?
No one on the right says, "I will die on this fucking hill." That's a leftist
Lindsay
phraseology.
Ellis gets canceled and is good. Actually,
That's okay. That the phrasing that Lindsay Ellis getting canceled is good. Actually, I will die on this fucking hill.
Okay, yeah, you convinced me.
I'm telling you.
They're parading around with the Mad Men avatar so that they can
Look. It's very simple. Okay,
sneak in.
There's a very simple trick here. Even if it's a male avatar, if it's written in an effeminate tone of voice,
yeah. Plus,
you could guess.
Plus, it's better punctuation. I mean that.
Yeah,
comma
that's left. That's woke leftist.
Die on this fucking. What have I done to you? Are you?
You rose above them in the status hierarchy,
Yeah.
Lindsay. Keep
wake
up
up.
already, okay? We're having a conversation about reality here.
Rent fans? So many times I've seen people show the damning evidence to others like, see, look at this. Only have the people they're showing it to be like, I don't understand where you're getting this. Is there some context I'm missing? Here is a woman of color doing that.
It's so funny because this is what they do when she calls someone a diet Nazi. She'll be like, "This person's a diet Nazi because look what they said," and then a normal person will be like, "I don't get it."
Yeah.
And then she's like, "No. Look, here's the long history. Let me explain to you the history of Gamergate so you can understand how this person's actually a Nazi." Like it's the exact same thing, Lindsay.
No, it's not. It's different when we do it. We're intolerant of intolerance.
I see.
Come on.
That very thing to Cat Black, demanding that she answer for sometimes
Why is Cat Black a quote woman of color? Like why does she do air quotes for Cat Black?
Wait.
Yeah, no, it's
understand where you're getting this. Is there some context I'm missing? Here is a woman of color doing that very thing to Cat Black.
No, she's saying
it's
the
a woman
person
of
tweeting.
color.
Yeah.
Why the air quotes?
Because the person has a black woman as her Twitter avatar, but she's
so
saying
she doesn't
we don't
necessarily know.
Yeah,
She could be going digital blackface.
It's probably one of those 4chan
Diet
trolls.
Nazis. Probably one of the diet Nazis
Nazi.
pretending. Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Demanding an answer for sometimes collaborating with such a racist. And Cat basically responded, "Why the fuck are you demanding that I answer for my white colleagues? Leave."
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you want to get that tweet, don't you?
God, they love it when the left eats their. That I answer for my white colleagues.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Please
don't ever
ahead.
ask me to answer for the words of other people, especially white people.
Oh my God, she totally throws her under the bus. Notice how what she said was not really very nice. Yeah.
You all pretty much always do this weird thing where you try to hold me accountable for the things white creators have said, and it's really annoying. Wow, like, first of all, I don't know, why is Lindsay positing this like it's a good thing? Like,
Yeah.
dude,
Dude, Lindsay, she just threw you under the
Yes.
bus. She's like,
Yeah.
yeah, hope she stays canceled, bitch.
in like the most racist way ever. Like, I don't care what these crackers are saying. Like, what the fuck? Okay,
I
well,
know,
Jesus.
no doubt.
Look, and the thing is, it's a totally legitimate point to say, why the fuck do I have to be responsible for what other people say just because I know them? 100% legitimate point. Why do you have to insert race into that equation?
Because that's it. That's the only thing that matters on that side.
I guess that's true. Yes.
It's like, what? Why? This isn't about race. Why are we talking about this again?
I know.
What's going on? No, it's just a movie. What?
Everything is racist. We live in a white systemic, white supremacist society.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Colleagues, leave her the fuck alone.
Oh my God.
Leave Cat alone.
Thirsty. Oh, so thirsty. So thirsty. I don't know.
And first, it's weird.
Sitch, if I start sucking up to people who are actively insulting me, please just slap me in the face.
That's true.
Okay.
Well, I guess she has to, because Cat Black is.
Oh yeah, she's
most
above her in the oppression.
the most
hierarchy.
oppressed person on the oppression hierarchy. She's a black trans woman.
Okay.
He's also fat, so I think you're hitting a lot of like.
She's reaching out for a lifeline here. Kat, I know that you.
Right.
I know that you wiped your feet on my face on Twitter, but please vouch for me.
No, but Kat had a whole video where all she does is shit on bread tubers for being white. It's like,
really?
why are all the
Holy shit.
popular bread tubers so white? It came off 100% as like, why am I not more popular than
Jealous?
ContraPoints? Like that's how it came out.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yes.
interesting. Yeah.
Because she's like, I was trans way before ContraPoint was trans.
Oh my
Like I don't think she
God.
says that, but that's just how I interpreted it. Like I was like, okay, come on, Kat.
Yeah.
We know what's happening here.
And this is just switches. Oh, the joy the diet Nazis took in this.
Yeah.
God, they love it when the left eats their.
Boy, you weren't kidding about the diet Nazis thing.
I know.
She said it like 20 times.
Oh my God, is she gonna show my tweet? That'd be hilarious.
Their own, and why wouldn't they? It's hilarious when your political enemies tear each other apart.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, to reiterate, these people have been trying to take me down for years. Keep
Never tried to take her down, never once. Okay.
Imagine. Who are all these magical, mysterious people trying to take Lindsay Ellis down for years?
Please do not visit her on Twitter and insult her because of this video. So obviously.
trying, boys.
Do you think our audience would even do that? I don't
No,
think so.
I don't think our audience would do that.
We're too lazy. We're too busy fucking making shitloads of money on crypto and NFTs and shit.
There you go.
We're fucking players. Okay?
That's right.
We got more important things to do. Okay, we got a comic to develop that is not copy paste of Airbender.
That joy codification of what they perceive as someone with real power and wealth and privilege being taken down a peg. It's like this bizarre delusion.
Why does she throw that perceive in? I mean,
Wait a
20,
minute.
20 grand a month is nothing to sneeze at.
Trying, boys. And part of that joy comes with this justification of what they perceive as someone with real power and wealth and privilege being taken down a peg. It's like this
Yeah, I agree. She doesn't
Perceive.
have power, but like she does,
She does have
have
wealth.
and privilege.
Yeah, wealth
She's been
and
fucking
privilege.
humble bragging this whole fucking video.
Yeah. Yes.
I was Mara Wilson's neighbor. We were really good friends.
Dude, you know, first
My
of all,
Hollywood connections tell me that Zack Snyder's actually a good guy.
yeah, no doubt. Yeah, 120 grand a year in Patreon in Tennessee is like fucking Beverly Hills money.
How many?
Like that's crazy.
How many average people go, oh, I have a Hollywood connection that tells me the inside scoop about Zack Snyder? Like, what the fuck?
Well, you know, I've had
LA,
dinner with
Mr. LA over
I've
here.
had dinner with Christopher Nolan. So
There you go.
I'm just kidding.
There you go.
I saw Christopher Nolan once.
That's how all these stories start. They're like, yeah, someone in LA saw
know.
a famous person like in a restaurant. They're like, well, one time I met, you know.
Well, he was eating, so
That's right. He was eating and I was eating. So technically we were eating together.
we were, yeah, big time. I'm never humble bragging again. I'm never ever humble bragging again. It's so it's totally distasteful. It is.
Yes, no one likes it.
Bizarre delusion that I or any of my friends have any real power or influence outside of our very niche corner of the internet. I am not a real celebrity. I almost never get recognized.
As a lone voice,
I
I agree.
almost never get recognized.
Yeah.
And
She said
when
that.
I do, I get hard for a week.
in public. I don't have a
I almost never get recognized. Well, you know what most people live their life? They've never been recognized in
Yes.
public.
Most people have never had the kind of adulation that she has had.
I know.
It's so
Most people don't have
crazy.
a million people watch something and like something that they've ever created.
Yeah, most people don't have like mostly strangers giving them like 20 grand a month.
Yeah, just to hear her opinion on fucking movies.
Yeah.
Like, come on, Lindsay. Let's jump into the real world.
It's
here,
called
okay?
humility. It's called
Yes.
humility.
Yes.
You can't claim to like speak for the downtrodden and not like put yourself in their shoes once
Well,
in a while.
and be grateful. This is what's this weird too,
Yes.
because she's like doing this whole humble brag thing. It's like, just be grateful for your position. Okay. Just be grateful.
Yes.
Most people
exactly.
would kill. Most people would kill to be in her position with it
Yes.
financially, and just even beloved by their own community ish.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but I agree in terms of if Lindsay was in a vacuum, she doesn't have much influence. I agree with that. But her entire breadtube community as a whole,
Yeah.
they have influence.
Well,
in this woke ideology, this is influential. This is a poison that's slowly rotting the country away.
Yeah, the thing that's kind of insidious is just like she's not thankful for the position that she's actually in. She feels like she deserves more. Like it's not like she's saying, you know, I'm not a celebrity and I shouldn't be one. She's not saying that.
She's saying, I shouldn't have this responsibility. I'm not famous enough for this sort of criticism, for this responsibility. That's what she's saying.
I mean, I try to be responsible just in what we do. So I think we both do.
I'll be right back.
All right.
You soldier on without me.
PR team or manager or a stylist or a team of lawyers, just one very anxious literary agent and one YouTube agent who, honestly, he thinks this shit is hilarious. I honestly kind of miss the...
Boy, she's got a literary agent and a YouTube agent. Just one, though. Obviously, someone of her stature should have at least, 3 or 4 literary agents. I mean, how many literary agents do you need? Usually when you sign with a literary agent, they get like 15% of everything that you sell. So it's you usually don't have more than one. Of course, but she has 2. She has one for YouTube as well. Who thinks this is hilarious? She's probably trying to let her know that she's in no danger of being canceled, and we'll probably make a lot of money off of this.
The diet, like they at least knew what they were. They weren't harassing me like it was some civil rights campaign that might make the world marginally more just. They were just bullies, plain and simple, and they were proud of it. And honestly, in hindsight, I kind of respect that.
Listen, if you're in a video and you're talking about how you respect Nazis, please just stop. Do not upload it to the internet. Oh.
At least my mentions being full of like pictures of razor blades and dead animals and Clorox saying, hey, drink this, at least that's honest. I do appreciate that the people making good faith criticisms are not responsible for the people making bad faith criticisms or, for that matter, threats or rejoicing in my downfall. But it is...
Oh, wait a second. I think she's talking about us. Because I think we're making good faith criticism here. Although I don't think that she would accept any of that we are trying to have a dialogue in good faith. I'm not sure that she would actually respect that.
Beyond the scope of reasonable to expect me to take all this stimulus, thousands of people screaming at me from reasonable to sadistic, especially considering everything I've been through in my life, and behave like...
Thousands, huh? I mean, Jordan Peterson gets like 35,000 like fan letters. Not tens of thousands, only thousands. Wow. I mean, you could just turn Twitter off for thousands. That's hardly like worth even mentioning.
Like the perfect... If you just say the right thing, we'll leave you alone. If you just behave in the way we're asking, we'll make it go away. If you just apologize, we just stop. All she had to do was listen. She had a long problematic shit and she never listened. She should have done the work to make amends. Maybe next time don't call an entire...
Really? They're cry bullies? Really? Who's been warning about this behavior? Who's been saying that there's a contingency of the woke left who just demand absolute obedience, otherwise they cancel you? Who's been saying this for years? I don't know.
Who hasn't been saying this for years? I feel like everybody has. Is it Satan?
Entire marginalized crazy. She's a biphobic, transphobic, racist mess who deleted her account rather than apologize for being a piece of shit. She couldn't take actual criticism from people who knew more than she did. Motherfucker, all you had to do was apologize for her white bread take and move on. Deleted her own account, then just apologize. Nuked her account instead of apologize. Totally unraveled under the slightest...
This is like phase 2. Oh my God, I can't imagine screen capping all of these tweets. This is so much work.
Oh my God. Well, here's the question. Did Lindsay screen cap all these things in her blind rage to make this video, or did she just pay someone else to do it?
Yeah, I wonder. Reach out to us if you got paid to screen cap these stuff. We want to talk to you.
Lindsay Ellis's editor, if there's such a position exists, reach out to us. Let us know. What's her going
Yeah.
rate? I am curious.
Yeah, we want to get her to edit some NFTs for us.
Mm-hmm.
Scrutiny. Deleted her account instead of saying, I fucked up. Sorry. Why are you so emotional? Why are you so upset? I'm not with the hundreds of people saying you're responsible for hate crimes and mass murder. I'm not one of the people trotting out the obsessive
Now it's hundreds of people. It was thousands of people a second ago. She's
Yeah, it keeps
walking
changing.
it back. Yeah, but usually
Look.
you go higher. I start at thousands, and then I go to tens of thousands,
Look.
and then I go to millions. I don't go back to hundreds.
When lots of people call me racist, my brain, I just don't have free will. My brain just shuts down. I become emotional. Like a good feminist, I allow my emotions to take control of me.
I mean,
Okay, that's not a trope that women have been fighting for many, many years. Okay. And I can't process the information correctly. It's not my fault.
This is kind of a sexist trope here that you're throwing, that you're throwing out.
No, it's I'm saying she's living.
You're
that's
saying
what's
women are
hilarious.
too emotional to handle stress?
I'm saying she's positing.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting to me that a critical gender feminist is positing that she was just too emotional to properly deal with the situation. I just think that's interesting. I'm like, look, you're putting the women's movement back, 20 years, Lindsay. What are you doing?
Yeah. Huh. Fascinating.
documentation of misstep you've ever made over the last 15 years. I'm the reasonable one, and I'm calm. Why aren't you calm? Why aren't you addressing this? Why hasn't she apologized? When is she going to apologize? When are you going to apologize? Never, Becky. The answer is never. At least, not to you. Someone on my subreddit wrote a really thoughtful...
She apologized like 18 times. What do you mean?
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
She apologized all through this
Well,
video.
she like half apologized.
Yeah.
A quarter apologized.
There were plenty of apologies.
Okay, they're like an eighth apologies. Okay.
All the like anti-white rhetoric was a form of apology too. The worst.
There you
kind.
go.
Yeah,
There
it's
you
like,
go.
"Here, this is better than an apology. I will stab this innocent person for you. Watch this. Yeah.
The whole situation, and here is a quote from that. Abuse should always be a part of our analysis, and we should be aware every single second that we participate in these conversations that our actions have the potential to excuse or perpetuate abuse. We should take responsibility for that, take steps to mitigate it, and hold ourselves accountable. This is why I have such distrust for the position, why should I have to talk about abuse? I'm not personally abusing anyone. You should have distrust for that position. Because that is exactly what they said to me during Gamergate. The exact same thing.
What?
Why is she bringing up old shit?
What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means.
Why all this old shit? What happened? What was Gamergate?
I understand. Or I
Okay.
think, okay, since
Fill
she's not
us
going to
in.
explain it, this is me extrapolating.
Dear
what the fuck-
Gamergate historian, what's going on? I'm so
This
confused.
is me extrapolating. So the ignition point with Gamergate, or the I don't even want to say the ignition point because I wasn't. The underlying gossip that started Gamergate was Zoe Quinn's boyfriend claiming that she was sleeping around, cheating on him, and sleeping around, and that some of the people she was sleeping around with ended up giving her some sort
We're
of
games journalists, yeah.
yeah, gave her positive press for the stupid game that she made.
Of course. Like she's had sex with me.
Right. And so then Zoe Quinn turns this around and to say, no, my boyfriend is the one who is abusive. And I didn't sleep around with anyone and he's emotionally abusive and blah, 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 blah. Okay. So while this is all happening, the Gamergate people were quickly trying to pull the story away from Zoe Quinn because the story wasn't about Zoe Quinn. It was about basically the woke skulls taking over game journalism and trying to do the exact same thing Lindsay is criticizing here, trying to say you either agree with us or we're going to hit you with the sexist stick. Okay, you have to agree with us. There's no argumentation here. You can't discuss this. You agree or you're sexist. Okay, agree or die, submit or die, basically. And so the Gamergate people tried to focus the conversation not on Zoe Quinn whatsoever, but on the corruption of game journalism. And so I am imagining that what Lindsay Ellis is saying is she's saying, oh, the Gamegate people said, well, why do we have to talk about supposed notions of relationship abuse because that's not what we're focusing on. And yet Lindsay is turning this in her mind and be like, well, why do I have to talk about abuse? Because I'm not one abusing anyone. So I'm assuming that's where she's going with this because she hasn't explained it. But it's pretty dishonest, pretty crazy, like everything else in the video.
Sure. Still lost.
Part 7.
Oh,
You're next.
Or no, actually, no. She's probably saying
it just ends abruptly.
No, she's probably saying, I didn't even know that Lindsay Ellis was that involved in Gamergate.
I don't know what was her role
But
in
no, she's probably
Gamergate?
saying is that, you know, and this is what's kind of, I guess this is another
What was
level
she
of,
harassed for in Gamergate?
I don't know. But I guess here's another level of irony here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She's saying, you know, if some people in Gamergate were being abusive on the internet to her, okay, and yet other people were saying, well, why do I have to talk about that? I'm not the one being abusive on the internet. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what she's complaining about.
That's true.
Right. But they shouldn't.
Yeah.
Because what that means is that Lindsay's saying is that all Gamergaters were responsible for every other action of every other Gamergator, which first of all is fucking insane. Or, ironically, she would be criticizing the Gamergaters for cultivating a toxic environment.
Yeah, an uncaring environment.
An uncaring, toxic environment that spawned bad actors, which guess what, Lindsay? That's literally what the fuck you and your friends are doing.
Yeah, exactly. Toxic environment. All those F words.
Isn't it
dirty mouths?
Amazing that all of this abuse that she suffered is either directly at the hands of woke leftists or at the hands of people who are trying to hold Lindsay to the same standard as the woke leftists.
Yep.
If you removed all this woke shit, how much abuse would Lindsay Ellis ever suffer on the internet? Would anyone care about her? Like,
Well,
she's just that girl that talks about movies.
Well,
in a feministy way.
I can't
no one
believe
would
I'm,
care.
I can't believe I'm doing it well. Well, the central motivation, though, and most of these bread tubers are driven by this intuition of like fear of being oppressed by the domineering alpha. That's why they don't like hierarchies. That's why they are terrified of people climbing up above them in social status.
Mm-hmm.
So those intuitions don't go away if the woke stuff goes away. Woke stuff is really just the tool to knock down these people that climb above them in social status. So they would find something else, right?
I think the woke stuff isn't just a tool. It also breeds that fear. Okay.
Well, I mean, calling like damaging a woman's reputation by calling her a slut or any of that kind of stuff is the same exact thing, right? I mean, it's denigrating her reputation.
No. Yeah, but you're not calling a woman a slut because you're afraid that woman's going to become because you're afraid that woman's a domineering alpha, right? You're just trying to knock her down in the hierarchy.
Well, I guess, yeah, that's a bad analogy because that's more men than women.
Right.
Women aren't worried about other women dominating them, but they are competing against other women for mates and resources.
Sure.
So they do try to knock them down.
Yeah,
a
but
peg for different.
No,
with
and
different
I agree,
reasons,
and I do think, and I do think both men and women can be afraid, legitimately or not legitimately, of a domineering alpha type person, whether male or female.
Yeah, totally.
Corrupting and taking over the hierarchy. But what I'm saying is, if we could snap our fingers, okay, and we could go back in time and somehow prevent Gamergate from happening, and somehow prevent woke shit from spawning. Okay. Say woke shit just didn't happen and the left continued to be the liberal Obama, Bill Clinton left that had been before all the identity politics shit, grew crazy, right? In 2014. Lindsay Ellis would not suffer she would suffer like no abuse on the internet because all the abuse that she suffers on the internet, it's all because of the woke shit entirely.
Yeah. Well, also, you can't call a bunch of people diet Nazis and not expect them to fucking get pissed off For the same exact reason.
There you go.
The same exact reason she's getting pissed off. They were all calling her a Nazi. They're all calling her a racist.
They're all calling me racist.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, I'm calling all these other people fucking racist.
Yeah.
I know. It's insane. That's what I'm saying.
The cycle of abuse continues.
The stunning lack of self-awareness here. It's off the charts.
Yeah. Oh, well.
What follows in campaigns
Let's see what dog she kicks next.
like this is the other isolation tactic.
And here's the thing.
Big makeup change.
Here's the thing. Joe Biden.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. I feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Lies.
When I attack people.
Lies. I see you on Twitter. You're going crazy now. You're like, fuck off, motherfucker.
The most common example is I literally felt bad shitting on 17, 91L after destroying their shitty video.
Yeah, I know. You did.
Okay. I didn't even make a part 2. I felt bad for him.
You shouldn't have felt bad about that.
I shouldn't have felt bad. But I'm just saying that's I don't take pleasure.
You should have
being like, look at Lindsay Ellis being a fucking moron. I don't take pleasure in that. I'm angry because to me it's a reflection of the failure of humanity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, of another human being who's just walking around with like a fucking NPC, and they're faced with the red pill. They're faced with the ability. The moment comes where they could pull off the mask and leave the matrix, and they just choose to go back into it. And to me, that's what makes me angry. I'm not angry because I'm like, oh, I want to see Lindsay Ellis personally destroyed. I'm angry what this to me represents for all of humankind.
Dude, there's no.
And so, I would love for this to be the moment that Lindsay Ellis, I could have had her great awakening. She could have moved into the world of free will. So I just want to make sure I'm not taking joy in being like, oh, fuck Lindsay Ellis for feeling bad. I'm not happy that Lindsay Ellis feels bad. And I think that the pain that she feels, even if I would consider it minor compared to a lot of the rest of the world in terms of being harassed on the internet, not the assault allegations. Because I would definitely put people saying mean things to you on the internet as being like the bottom of the barrel, like concerns to deal with. I still understand that the pain a person feels is real, regardless of how we can categorize it or compare it to other people's pain.
What about if it's an award-winning author coming after you?
That was the thing. Yeah, see, Adam, why don't you sit in the fucking corner and cry that Scott Adams insulted you on Twitter?
Because it's just funny. I mean, it's just hilarious. It's not
right.
It's nothing to get upset about. Like, it's only the internet. Let's not take it too seriously.
Right. This could have been your moment, Lindsay.
Bullshit.
This could have been your moment to be Neo.
This is. There are no nail salons outside of the Matrix. Okay, let's be honest here.
Wow, look at this.
Well, Lindsay's not coming out. Lindsay wants to be comfortable.
I understand what you're saying. Right.
People, people don't have a, she's got a comfortable life here.
Yeah. Look, she was at the crossroads, and on one end was Neo, and at the other end was Cypher.
Yeah.
And Cypher was holding that big juicy steak. And he's like, don't you want to eat this big delicious steak?
Yeah.
Eat the steak. Eat this big delicious steak, Lindsay.
Yeah. The speech that Cypher was giving about when he was getting inserted back in, he's like, yeah, and I want to be, someone respected. Oh yeah, yeah.
I want to be famous, but not too famous, like an actor.
And remember my friend, the one who was a child star, was so much bigger than me when I was in Los Angeles? The one that really made me feel small? I want you to make her very small. I want her to be just a whole total non-person on the internet.
So no, worse. I want her to have been famous and then peak when she's still a child. That's what I want.
Yeah. You know what they say, better late than early.
There you go.
Targeting your college friends friends and loved ones. This comes in two flavors, demanding that the colleagues of the accused answer for their crimes, or trying to deplatform said colleagues because you're already riding high off the previous victory, so who's next?
Which is exactly what both Lindsay Ellis and Contra did in regards to J.K. Rowling.
Totally, yeah.
Because so much of it was not things that J.K. like it started with, oh, well, J.K. Rowling's tweeting support of other people.
Yeah, no, it's true. They went after J.K. Rowling just as hard as any of these people have gone after her. Yeah, that's what's so weird about it. It's
I know.
just like,
It's so funny because J.K. Rowling could give the exact same speech that Lindsay Ellis is giving. I just wrote silly books about wizards for children. Okay, why are people looking up to me? Why do I have to be scrutinized to such an extent?
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
yeah, totally. But
I had a hard life. Like, didn't Lynn fucking
yeah, she worked fast food or something like that.
didn't she? I thought she worked as like a fast food or a janitor or something. I thought
Yeah.
she was sexually assaulted. She had like a hard life. Like she didn't
Yeah.
grow up in privilege or anything.
Yeah, she's
But,
too
you know-
classy to do anything like this, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
but you know what? You know what? She has differing views of very minor differing views, really, of transgender stuff. So you know, we have to call her a horrible bigot.
Well, it's just not a good look going after people who are below you. And that's, I mean,
there you go.
She's kind of doing that. All these screenshots and stuff like that of all these people. These people.
This is karma.
Yeah.
This is the fucking karma, Lindsay. The karma came at you and said, "Are you going to change? Are you going to grow? Are you going to realize what's happening? Or are you going to just put your head in the sand?"
Sarah Z. Ginny Nicholson is next. ContraPoints is next. Ginny in particular. Jenny is next. Jenny, you're next. Jenny next.
It's so just, yeah, they have a hit list of everyone that rises above them in this.
Yeah.
This is like a, why aren't you calling out the whole communist mindset here? This is exactly where it leads.
I know.
Jenny
It's
next.
crazy.
Jenny.
Farmers, you're next. Oh, you rich farmers, you're next. You rich, what? Oh, they made all the food? Shit. Right?
Next. Both Jenny Nicholson and ContraPoints were trending at certain points during the weekend because of me. Fake screenshots of a racist tweet
Another humble brag, guys. Another shot. Sorry.
that Ginny never made spread like wildfire with the goal of getting her driven off of Twitter because of me. And a year and a half ago, the shoe was on the other foot because a lot of the same...
She doesn't think, again, stunning lack of self-awareness, okay?
Yeah.
Because in this video, she's going on and on about white people this, white people that.
Mhm.
And she doesn't put it together like, oh, why do all these people want to cancel Jenny Nicholson?
Yeah.
Because she's a white woman?
Or Sarah Z.
Could it be Contra? Because Contra is a white trans woman? Like, how does Lindsay not put this together in her mind? That maybe cultivating this anti-white racism and that fixating on skin color is not a good idea. I don't know.
Were they going after, what, did anyone say TJ1 was next? Or Cat Black? Any of them? Not going after any of them, huh?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Gotcha.
crowd Natalie. It must needs be remarked that a huge contingent of the people who have it out for me right now hate me for sticking by Natalie during the Angel Buck incident about 18 months ago. And if you want to know more about that, here's the thing. And it's really only now that I can make sense of it that I got so many hate follows after that people were so eager to screen cap anything and everything I said on Twitter, no matter how minor or petty, to create this narrative of me as a secret horrible person just because I stood up for my friend. And I don't regret.
Doesn't this destroy her entire worldview? Because she said the diet Nazis have been trying to get her canceled for years.
Mm-hmm.
They've been sending her rape song to them, PBS, blah, 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 blah. And none of it ever,
Unsuccessfully, yeah.
nothing ever happened.
Who had the
But
power?
As soon as the woke leftists try to cancel Lindsay, suddenly we see who actually has the power here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's like, oh shit, I really am going to get canceled.
It's almost like the diet Nazis have zero power.
Yeah.
And this whole concept of, well, they're a bunch of white males, so they're the privileged oppressors. It's kind of like that's kind of not even remotely true whatsoever.
Yeah.
Maybe Lindsay, I don't know.
I would do it again, but it is insane that I am paying such a high price for that now. And now my other colleagues are being targeted for no other reason than the crime of being friends with me, for not publicly denouncing me, for not validating their anger. And why? Jenny is one of the smartest, most insightful people I know.
Okay.
There you go.
I think I've maybe seen one of her videos, but I didn't. It wasn't that bad or anything.
Well, the problem is all these people go on Twitter because there's a lot of people who just make movie videos and you watch them. And even if you disagree with the movie video, I mean, I haven't watched. Maybe Jenny's become more political, but in the videos I've seen, there's not really been a lot of political stuff whatsoever. They've been pretty
I agree.
milquetoast film
Critiques,
criticisms or whatever. Not controversial. So I don't know, unless she's making a bunch of videos. But the problem is, I think, is that they all go on Twitter and they all say like crazy shit.
Right.
Like the perfect example of this is
she goes on Twitter. Jenny goes on Twitter and says crazy shit.
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like for example, this is Cosmonaut Variety Hour, who I used to like his videos. I'm like, oh, and then I saw his Twitter and I was like, what the fuck? Like he's so woke, he's so leftist, he's such a fucking asshole on Twitter. I'm like, what? What is happening here? Like this is a guy that makes like film critiques that, and then on Twitter he's like super woke, and you're like, what is this? What's happening?
I have to delete my Twitter.
It's terrible.
Well, I worry.
Yeah, but at least we're assholes both on Twitter and on YouTube.
Oh, so it's a consistency thing.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. No one's gonna follow us on YouTube, and then they find on Twitter like, what the fuck is like? They're not. There's no surprise.
We're assholes. I feel like I'm what? Sitch.
Yes. Adam, I hate to tell you this.
No, this is a comedy show.
No.
This is
we're
a comedy show.
assholes. That's what whenever you say this is a comedy show, this is like Jon Stewart saying, "Oh, well, the Daily Show is a comedy show. We can just make up shit. We don't have to be truthful or honest or."
Well, we have to be. We have to be truthful. Yeah.
We're a comedy show.
We're a comedy show, but we are truthful, obviously. I have to digest this asshole thing.
There you go.
I kind of thought we were the heroes of the show.
You can be heroes and an asshole.
Well, generally, when you're standing up for your principles, you're forced to be an asshole.
We both picked Team Vegeta, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We both picked Team Vegeta. That's the asshole team.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that.
There's no Gokus here. I hate to tell you this.
Okay.
No, I know that you don't get that, but don't worry. The audience gets it.
I know. Yeah. I just nod along. I'm smart enough to know that.
I know.
Sarah always with how much research and nuance and sensitivity she brings to her topics, and she's only 22. Natalie is, well, she's a whore, but she's my whore. These obsessive campaigns to try to push these narratives of my friends as bad people and secret TERFs and secret racists are just baffling to me.
This shouldn't be baffling, okay? Yeah. You're in a whole situation that hates hierarchy. All they do is talk about how bad hierarchy is.
What are the two things they talk about? How bad white people are and how bad
hierarchy is. Yeah.
And look at this. A bunch of white people, especially white women,
at the top of the
hierarchy.
At the top of the YouTube hierarchy, yeah. What's complicated about this? This is like
it's so obvious.
Yeah. This is not a hard question. This is like multiple choice.
There's a whole thing too where they say specifically not white people, but that white women and white feminism is the thing holding back, the people of color.
Yeah. Well, that's
how do you not know this, Lindsay?
Global fascism is on the rise on a level we haven't seen in more than a generation. Friends as bad people and secret TERFs and secret racists are just baffling to me. Global fascism is on the rise on a level we haven't seen in more than a generation.
Well, no, that's true. The wokerati are the fascists, though. They just don't know it.
Global fascism is on the rise. We haven't seen it. Donald Trump just lost at him, but global fascism's on the rise. Oh.
Yeah.
Not just American fascism, global fascism.
Mm-hmm.
Where is she? Where?
Well, maybe she's starting to feel sorry for the Uyghurs finally.
There you go. All those fascist right-wing Chinese.
Yeah. Yeah. Uber communist Chinese genociding their people.
Global fascism's on the rise.
You don't need any evidence or anything.
Are not enough out and proud racists that you feel you need to unmask the My Little Pony YouTuber? Jenny next, Jenny next, Jenny.
She doesn't it's just, how is she not, Lindsay Ellis is not a stupid person. Like, she's not intellectually stupid.
Doubt.
She's emotionally stupid, but she's not intellectually stupid.
Doubt. Well, all this stuff makes you a lot more stupid. It really does.
I guess. But the answer is so obvious because the power that the wokies use is guilt. Okay? They use guilt and canceling.
Shame. Guilt
and shame.
Yeah.
And that only works if the other person buys into either them or the person that you want to fire them buys into your ideology.
Yeah.
So obviously,
they gotta be in the tribe.
Right. So obviously it's easier and only a matter of time for when the wokies run out of people who are not in their tribe that their powers have no effect on.
Yeah.
That they're going to have to turn inward and start attacking those people and sacrificing those people to the gods of wokeness.
Yeah, they've done the boy who cried wolf so many times that people on the outside are just like, oh yeah, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, people are wising up to this. They're like,
So do not give me.
Oh, Jesse Smollett. Oh, that was a hoax. Oh, okay. Oh, he made the whole thing up. Oh, okay.
Me this horseshit about accountability. This is obviously just entertainment to you. Just fucking own it. Obsessively chronicling every perceived misstep.
Lindsay hasn't owned shit in this video. So
I know.
That's rich coming from her.
Totally. I was thinking the same thing. You can't even admit that your tweet was a fucking dig.
Yeah, she couldn't even say that her tweet was being critical of the movie. Yeah. I was just being neutrally descriptive. I didn't say it was a bad thing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Everybody sees straight through that transparent deception, though. Like, we all know you're fucking lying.
Lindsay Ellis,
know that's a lie.
She could have. This would have garnered some respect for me if this video was like 10 seconds long, and it starts with like an empty room, and then you see she sort of rolls in on the chair wearing a bathrobe, doesn't give a fuck, is wearing sunglasses, has a bottle
Chris Reagan style.
Yeah, Chris Reagan style, rolls in on the chair, spins around, has a bottle of whiskey that she just chugs while flipping off the camera.
Totally.
And then says, "Fuck y'all bitches, I'm out." And then just turns off the camera. I'm like, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, totally. I'm a Lindsay Ellis fan after that happens.
Yeah. But
this is like an hour and 40 minutes of sucking up to these fucking like ruthless people.
Yes. Saying, look, my audience, I know that our team sucks, but I'm going to cut our team in half and say, well, there's the bad part of our team, and then there's the good part of the team. And the good part are people that like me and think I'm not racist.
Right. Yeah.
We've ever made that could be interpreted badly, all while completely ignoring the rest of our entire bodies of work. Why are you wasting so much energy on this? Because you can't impact people who are actually doing your community harm. You can't shame the shameless. Trump
so she is aware.
Yeah.
Okay, I take it back. She is aware.
Yeah.
Or face justice. Brett Kavanaugh's on the Supreme Court for life. Ben Shapiro gets off on.
Why'd she bring up Brett Kavanaugh?
Yeah, or Ben Shapiro. I mean, what's going on?
Well, she could say Ben Shapiro's an asshole, but I guess the Brett Kavanaugh thing is just because, I guess she listened and believed, right?
Oh, yeah, of course she did.
Despite that there was not really any credible evidence.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Hold on, we're talking about Lindsay Ellis here. Credible evidence.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot.
Evidence is white supremacy.
She was complaining about people taking things out of context and criticizing her without evidence. And,
yeah. Well,
there you go.
On your outrage. You shame those who can be shamed. And if you call one of us bigoted enough times, people will start to believe it, and then you can feel like you solved
there's so much bigotry in this video already. You've already proven yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. That's so weird. She's like she's right. But how does she not bring this into her own life?
Yeah.
By spreading lies about a person you have never met and never will, and was doing you and your community no harm. Well done. Job.
She's like, how are you spreading lies about people you've never met? like Brett Kavanaugh and Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, exactly. I never will. Exactly.
Oh my God, Lindsay! What are you doing?
No self-awareness at all.
How is this happening?
It just doesn't matter. I'm telling you. They don't care about that stuff. Pointing out hypocrisy never changes any minds at all.
I know, but
it never does.
I know. I feel like every 3 months I say this is the video. There's a new level of lack of self-awareness, a new level of hypocrisy.
No,
I feel like every 3 months I say that, but this
is why
if I ever say it again, chat, you have to remind me. Like, what about the Lindsay Ellis video?
Yeah.
Like, oh, you guys are right. Nothing will ever match this.
No, this is why I got into the height stuff, because it's so baffling. Like, this person examines fictional worlds for a living, but she just can't see like the real world in front of her accurately.
Well, no, but she can, because she accurately, to some extent, she's like, oh, I understand that you guys are shaming me because you can't shame the people on the right, and it's making you feel better like you're fighting racism. But then she's engaging in the same behavior that they are in the same video that they're doing, that she's complaining about it.
The hypocrisy is seen. But she has not made the connection that it's just like the bread tube thing. Like, she's at the top of the hierarchy and therefore bad. And there's no way to escape it. I mean, what would she do? She'd come out and say, listen, I'm at the top of the hierarchy because I'm great. You guys need to suck it.
Right. Or I guess you can't really acknowledge that you're the top of the hierarchy of a system that's corrupt, because then that means that you're
the white supremacy thing. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Not even just whether it's the white supremacy angle, whether it's just the disgusting, toxic environment of RedTube and woke leftists.
Yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't want to say, "Oh, look at me. I'm the princess of BreadTube, and look at this awful, terrible nuclear wasteland that we've cultivated of zombies below us."
Well, she is. I mean, all of this fits in with the argument that she's making, because she is trying to belittle herself and say, I'm not really at the top of the hierarchy, right? I'm not really even a celeb. I'm just like one of you guys. I'm just down here with you guys. We're all in this together. We're all at the same level here. Us little people all fighting racism together. And if you want to hear more about that, I have a video right here. Just click on the link.
What was her PBS job?
She had a job at PBS.
She said something was like the people were.
I hope it wasn't on the Charlie Rose show. Oh my God. Was she a showrunner for Charlie Rose?
Wait a minute.
Charlie Rose got. I can't believe it. I used to love Charlie Rose, and he got caught being like a skeezer.
2020. Mm-hmm. So last year, PBS had a series of digital shorts called "It's Lit" by Lindsay Ellis.
Maybe we should dig in.
There you go.
I feel like I watched one of those and it was kind of boring.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's political at all.
Good.
But
stay away
from
look, politics.
I just thought of it because it's like you're like, oh look, I'm a nobody. I'm just a YouTuber with over 1 million subscribers, and I have affiliation with PBS. I have 9,000, almost 10,000 patrons. I'm just so unimportant and unprivileged. So why are you focusing on me, guys? Focus on Ben Shapiro.
You don't do that. Well, normally celebrities on the left maintain a humility about them because they don't want to broach the subject of, yes, I'm at the top of the hierarchy. They come out and they say, listen, I am so blessed. I am so thankful to be in the position of power that I am in. And I thank my lucky stars every single day because, so much of being in this position is luck. And I don't know that a narcissist has the ability to do that, though. That's the thing. So maybe we're really looking at true narcissism here.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, what I don't understand. Like if something like that happened to me, you know, I would just be humble as can be. Like, thank my lucky stars, feel blessed, all that stuff.
Right.
That's why I just don't get it. Like, but here she is saying, you know, I got shit all over me. I'm down in the mud. Here, let me shank my old friend for being mean to me on Twitter. It's like, oh, please. Like if I was a big successful celebrity, I'm talking even bigger than Lindsay Ellis, then yeah, like let it go. Let it go.
Let
it
it
go. Yeah.
Let it go.
No, she's still in it. She's still climbing the hierarchy. She's like, God damn it. Why am I not bigger than ContraPoints? Why is the New York Times not writing articles about me? God damn it. Look at all this pain and suffering I've endured on the internet. I was a part of Gamergate.
I have a Wikipedia page.
I have a Wikipedia page.
Yep.
Yes. New York Times, reach out to me.
Job. Fuck every single one of you. You do not deserve grace. You do not deserve sympathy.
I agree. But unfortunately, Lindsay, neither do you.
Yeah.
Not yet, anyway. I always hold hope.
Do you?
You can always get there. She can always get there. I always
You
hold hope.
can't. Money's standing in the way, man. I'm serious.
She doesn't get sympathy yet. You don't get sympathy while you're living. And when you choose the path of Cypher, I'm sorry. I can't give you sympathy.
Money is standing in the way. I'm telling you, dude, it can never happen. It can never happen. No.
I always have hope. There's always hope, Adam.
People call me the naive one. Listen to this. Listen to this.
I didn't say it's going to materialize. I'm just saying there's always a possibility.
Oh, my God. There's not a chance in hell. Yeah.
Part 8. The Beast. So obviously in my case, the easy thing to do would be eat crow and move on. I never would have gotten trending if I hadn't deleted my Twitter account, but I'm
taking a drink on that one. We know that we're trending, okay? Jeez.
I'm not here to say a bunch of shit I don't mean because PR. Fuck PR.
So wait a minute. She just destroyed her own argument too.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, oh, I'm just some nobody. Why am I trending? Well, you weren't trending because people were complaining about you being racist. You were trending because you deleted your entire Twitter account because some people were complaining about you.
Yeah.
Your own team was complaining about you and you couldn't deal with it so much that you deleted your own Twitter account. That's why you were trending, Lindsay.
It's called irony.
Yeah, it's called irony.
You know, like when a lion tamer gets eaten by a lion.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, he's supposed to be he's the one training the lion. This doesn't. Right. I don't understand. Wait, isn't she the left? Hold on. Wait, she's on the left.
When the lion tamer dies in a car accident, it doesn't make
no
the
one
front
cares.
page.
Yeah, because there's no irony in that.
Yeah.
Zero irony.
But when the lion tamer gets eaten by a lion, people are like, oh, wow, look at that. That's pretty interesting. Look at that.
Irony is the spice of life. When you were in the bathroom, also, she admitted that her YouTube agent thought this wasn't a big deal, which was a big, like, oh shit, my royal flush that I'm secretly holding in my hand just dropped on the table.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, totally. It's like, oh, so all this is for show, basically.
Everyone's telling her around her, like, this isn't a big deal. Just chill. And she's like, no, I'm going to make it a big deal.
Yeah, totally. Totally. Yeah.
Oh, no.
You want this authenticity? Here it is. There's a danger to normalizing the...
Oh, my God.
I like that she's like, oh, I'm brave because I'm not standing here and taking
Nothing about this video has any authenticity to it whatsoever.
Nothing here is brave. There's not an ounce of bravery so far that we've seen in this video.
Or authenticity. Like, what's been authentic here?
No, I disagree. I think emotional suffering as authentic. I just think the way that she's framing it is in a very completely dishonest way. Not even maybe dishonest. I think Lindsay Ellis is a complete narcissist.
Okay, so you're in agreement.
Right. She could have no conscious awareness that she's twisting everything around in this kind of psychotic way because she's so narcissistic.
God, it's so. I guess should we feel pain for the narcissist because it feels so painful for them not to be the huge success. Like they all want to be Bill Gates, but they're just not.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Lindsay Ellis is bred to Donald Trump, guys.
Is she? Yeah. I honestly don't watch enough of her content to know if she's even has intelligent takes or is well read or anything. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so. I think, we were talking about, I think Jay Nicholson is like 10 times more interesting than Lindsay Ellis ever would be.
Yeah.
But then she doesn't, for the videos that I've seen, even though I don't like Jay Nichols as a person, she doesn't analyze things from like a feminist lens, which I always, and maybe that's the problem, is that Lindsay Ellis is so fixated on analyzing things from woke lenses that's just so boring, so stupid.
We should do that video that Mahler and those guys responded to, because both of us thought Joker was kind of overrated too. That would be funny.
Was it the Joker video? It wasn't.
They responded to her Joker take. Yeah, which we probably agree with a lot of. Which would be funny.
That would be funny.
It's like, oh, here, let us agree with this completely woke asshole on Twitter.
Right.
But if we agree with her movie take, then
that's fine. Yeah, no,
something different.
I think maybe part of the issue is that if someone is really is viewed as like very politically on one side, and they have a movie take about like Joker, which the hype was all like Joker is a right-wing movie for white males. You're like, oh, well, do they not like it because of that, or do they not like it because they actually just didn't like the movie?
Yeah, we wouldn't know that.
Which obviously,
you'd have to watch it.
Right.
Yeah.
And so obviously for us, since we don't have a political conflict to not like Joker. We have the opposite. We'd be politically primed to like Joker. So if we say, well, I didn't like the movie, then it's more like, oh, well, it's more related to directly the film criticism. We don't have some political motivation,
Sure, totally. Yeah.
The insincere. And if we normalize acting like PR bots and dole out disingenuous apologies whenever they are demanded for any reason, valid or invalid, any harm, real or imagined, then this isn't discourse. This is performance. The reason campaign...
Irony.
My irony meter is just, she's wearing it out here.
This is the event horizon of irony. Okay.
This is,
in Hellraiser, if you touch the puzzle box, you went to the hell dimension.
Yeah, I love that movie. Yeah.
This is, you touch the Lindsay Ellis video and you go to the irony dimension.
Yeah, Clive Barker, good friend of mine. I'm sorry.
I was having dinner with Clive Barker the other day, and I'm like, Clive,
what's up?
What inspired you for Pinhead? That's just such a unique design. And he's like, well, Sitch, it was actually something you told me when we went to elementary school together.
Remember when we had that sleepover? So funny.
Well, but I hate that. But guys, look, that conversation I had with Clive Barker, that was actually 10 years ago. Because actually, Clive Barker, he came to me. He came to
me
8 years ago, and he was like, Sitch, I have to tell you something. I said, what? And I said, I think I'm a weeb. And I said, what? Clive, you're not a weeb. Get out of here, you fake pretender. And then I didn't realize, but he was really opening up to me about a deep part of his identity. And since I didn't accept his weebness and I weeb gate kept him.
You're a weeb hater.
Yeah, no, I just anime gate kept him. Because look, it's not my fault, okay? Clive, I was like, oh, really, Clive? You're an anime fan? What's your favorite anime? And he said Naruto. And I was like, get the fuck out of here, faker. Oh, Naruto, that's your favorite anime? Get out.
You sent him down the Hellraiser path. He became a horror movie buff because of
That's right. I sent Clive Barker down the path of horror and madness because I didn't accept his weebness.
Well,
and I'm sorry, Clive. Look, Clive, I'm sorry. I should have accepted it all those years ago. I shouldn't have been so judgmental. I didn't realize you were opening up to me.
Yeah, fuck him.
It's fine to like Naruto. I mean, it's not because Naruto's terrible, but it's fine.
Campaigns like this gain traction is because they prey on communities that try to operate in good faith. They take advantage of people's good.
Oh my God. This is insufferable. This is insufferable bullshit. Yeah. The bread tubers are trying to act in good faith.
I know.
Didn't we do an entire video of Vosh saying, well, it's okay to lie as long as you're on our team, right?
We did 2 videos because it was such a long fucking video.
Lindsay. Yeah. Well, you're trying to operate in good faith here. Who the fuck? You got a mouse in your pocket? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking? I don't see much good faith in this video. Taking people out of context, calling everyone diet Nazis. You're not operating in good faith.
No.
Who's the one on your side that's operating in good faith here?
That's what's so crazy. Why? That's why I'm saying she has to be narcissistic. Because what world do you think you make this video and you don't come off like a horrible hypocrite?
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. This is bonkers.
Goodwill, and they condition cynicism. So inevitably, people harden over. They default to skepticism. Even this fucking woman of color who harangued Cat Black demanding that she answer for collaborating with such a racist. Well, guess what? That person eventually fessed up to being a white man before deleting his account because, listen to POC. People are so obsessed with...
Wait. Are you going to show us that that's true?
Yeah. I don't know.
Or are we just taking your word for it? Because I don't take Lindsay's word on anything.
Yeah, it's tough now, definitely.
Identity as a rhetorical trump card. You can't even take it on good faith that people are who they say they are anymore. And they take that...
I blame that stuff on kids. I'm like, this is some 12-year-old on the internet. Like, who cares?
Right.
Who cares?
Desire to do right and exploit it because it makes them feel powerful. This is the real mask off. You're next, Jenny. You're next, Sarah. You're next, Natalie. Because running women off Twitter is fun. I mean, accountability. So militantly...
Oh my God.
What was the blowjob?
You're going to give a blowjob to accountability now? Jeez, I just became a fan.
That's
performing.
That's why they're doing it, Adam. It's misogyny. They just want to run women. They want to run white women off Twitter. It's just misogyny. See?
You were right. I guess you did nail it, didn't you? Yeah. I have Lindsay Ellis blocked for good reason because she has me blocked.
Oh, she blocked me. I don't remember. I tweeted something to her once and got blocked.
No, I do the block back. I found out I was blocked, and so I just blocked her.
Why?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want her. She's probably stalking me or something. And I've never interacted with her.
You can't. If you block someone, you don't see their tweets. What do you mean?
Well, she has me blocked, and I blocked her.
But you don't need to block that. They can't see your stuff if you block that. If they block you, they don't see what you're saying. That's the point of blocking.
They can see what you're saying. Yeah, no, that's not true.
What do you mean? Really? I thought.
Yeah, if they block you and then you tweet or respond to someone. Yeah, no, I have people. Yeah, blocked people can show up in your feed.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, if they especially
Shows how few people I've ever blocked.
Especially if they respond to someone else, like if they're in a thread or something like that.
Oh, I thought you just didn't see them.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of like muting. You see sometimes they're like it doesn't show you a tweet.
Right, it says this person is from an account you've muted. Sure.
Yeah. Does the same thing with
Oh, I see. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can peek on in, but sometimes I go to because
maybe I should follow you. I should block back.
It's ridiculous because you can go to it's kind of pointless. It's just a game because you can go to incognito browser.
I know, you just open a private window and it doesn't matter.
You just see all of Lindsay's tweets, right?
I know. It's really stupid.
I guess, but you can't tweet at her. But I just screen cap them and tweet them to my fans and we laugh our asses
right. Maybe you can't tag. I guess you just can't tag them. That's really what the thing is.
Well, that's another reason why I do the block back is because people will screen cap the shit out of me. Yeah, I don't like that stuff.
There you go.
Well, that's the reason why I do the block ahead.
You block me? No. I block you.
Yeah. Did you just block Lindsay? It's fun.
No,
isn't it?
I didn't.
Yeah, good job. Gotta Block these racists, dude.
I'll
What the hell are
block.
you-
That's right. I have a policy. I'm gonna block all racists. On Twitter.
Yeah. Thank you, Scott Adams. That's my
Allyship
policy.
by rooting out corruption like it's the fucking Red Scare, sharing doctored screenshots of tweets that don't exist, and
Red Scare reference when she just said that fucking fascism is rising around the world.
I know.
Dude, oh my God.
willfully misinterpreting things to prove that the My Little Pony YouTuber is a secret racist. Deep down, you know you're just doing it for clout, right? You
Oh my
should be
God,
sensitive
awareness.
to marginalized
Yeah.
groups, and you should.
Holy shit, she's actually making the argument that I made now. Okay, good.
Awareness.
Finally.
Take that next step, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Take
just
the
do
red
it.
pill. Enter the real world.
Yeah.
Stop being an NPC.
Yeah.
Be a Neo.
Be constantly advocating for a more just world and against racism, because we all have the stink on us. But that should be the goal in itself.
Bitch. We got the stink off of us, man. We were raised not to have that stink on us. It's a lot of work to not be racist, okay? You're failing miserably at it. Yeah, this whole video is a testament to how badly you're failing at it.
Yeah, because it's always easier to sublimate your dark desires than to rid yourself of them. And so that's all this is. It's I'm going to sublimate my racism onto white people.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, hey, I like racism too. Sucks I have to be racist against my own people,
But, you know,
whatever.
I mean, look, you can't ask me to give up being racist, right? Like, I
Yeah.
can't get through a day without being racist. Like, I'd be racist to somebody.
Some of us can get a day without being racist. Yeah.
Right.
We
The
don't-
enlightened centrists.
Yeah, we don't feel the need to be racist.
The free willers.
Yeah.
They don't need racism. They have free will.
We think it's really weird that you guys are calling out racism everywhere and being racist in the same videos that you're calling out racism. It's super bizarre.
Super strange.
Not forming on Twitter so people can reassure you you're one of the good ones. So you can get max retweets for an awesome dunk. I am not innocent. I have done this.
Thank
And as
you.
content creators, our behavior online turns from due diligence into threat modeling.
You don't get to take the high ground here unless you say, I've done this and I've learned from my mistakes. You don't get to say, oh, yeah, I've done this, but you're all still terrible and awful, and I'm not going to change my behavior. Like, she doesn't understand how this works.
And I'm not in this game anymore. Trying to stay 18 steps ahead of the worst possible interpretation of my words or actions isn't taking accountability. It's just self-defense. It's just protecting the brand. And I
You use squint and Asian in the same sentence, okay? That's not 18 steps. That's like fucking half a step, okay? Get your media training together.
That's like opening your front door and then being like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm not wearing pants. Let me close
Yeah,
the front door and
exactly.
put my
Exactly.
pants back on.
I understand why this lingering culture of distrust, especially among communities of color, but it is the height of dishonesty to suggest that the kind of atmosphere where everything is taken in bad faith leads to a more just world. I'm not
Well, finally, something I agree with.
The fuck cultivated that attitude, Lindsay?
Yeah.
Was it the diet Nazis?
Yes.
Was it the Republicans? Was it the conservatives? Was it even the liberals?
No.
Or
Yeah.
was it the fucking woke as fuck socialist leftist assholes?
Yeah, totally.
I don't know. You tell me, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Fight with
furious
us.
because I'm uniquely wronged. I will be fine. I didn't actually lose anything. I could have pretended nothing happened and probably be better off because nobody cares about the fucking riot tweet. I'm furious because this keeps happening and we have deluded ourselves into thinking that savaging each other for the smallest transgression and the most
Oh my.
I know.
God.
Why is
This
this
is
1
insane.
hour and 30 minutes in the video? This is like the beginning of the video.
This is madness. No, but she's like, I didn't make this video to defend myself. Okay. I did this to defend everyone who's ever been canceled.
Yeah. Thank you for finally defending Sargon, Lindsay.
What the fuck? Yeah, but that's what, as she's calling people diet Nazis, she's now trying to be like, oh, I am your canceled Jesus. Put me up on the cross, Twitter. I will die so that no one must be canceled anymore. Like, fuck you. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Okay, there's a little bit of self-awareness here I'm detecting.
Minor disagreement is helping right the wrongs of the world. That there's this broad refusal to admit that our systems that operate on good faith are very often abused. I was going to include a section about other people from more marginalized groups than me who are held to an even higher standard of purity, who have lost way more than I have for equally minor perceived transgressions, but you know, you probably already know some, and they probably don't want me using their names anyway. But I feel,
you know, it's not about me, so you know, why should I waste
Yeah, I was
time
gonna
on it?
say, yeah. It was an hour and 40 minutes, so I cut the marginalized
God.
people out.
This is insane.
Yeah. Well, they don't. I mean, it would be a bad look to use them as like her human shields. Look, all my black friends. Here, let me let me boost their channels.
I've never seen anything like this in my life. I've never seen someone do a mea culpa where they don't actually mea culpa. They don't actually really apologize, but then also they criticize their own community, but also don't criticize their own community at the same time.
Yeah. That's a tough
this
line
is
to walk.
an enigma.
Yeah.
This is a new form of YouTube video that we've never seen before
Yeah.
in the history of YouTube videos.
feel like I need to impress that I didn't start getting noticeable harassment from the Purity Tester Brigade until I stood up for a trans woman on Twitter over, and I cannot express this enough, a situation that did not deserve anything approaching the level of outrage that it fostered. And that backlash did not come from the alt-right or even the diet Nazis, but our own community, our side.
Oh my God, we've taken an hour and 30 minutes for her to say, our community.
Come on, it's getting good. Let's figure out what she's saying.
This is why they win. A friend of mine named it the Beast, the name for this fear that we all live under but don't acknowledge. And over the last few years, I have had so many of my colleagues, all of them women, people of color, trans people, queer people, or some combination of the above, voice to me the constant anxiety that they live with about maybe saying something wrong that will get them on the bad side of their own communities. Every thought is a hostage situation.
Yep.
Is this the tweet that's going to sink me? So what do we call it? What is the name?
It's called cancel.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
What do we call this? What? Wait, what do we call it?
Cancel culture, right? I mean,
I've never, this thing she's talking about, people being afraid that they have to walk on eggshells for
it's
fear
cancel
of
culture.
of you know, insulting a woke mob. I've never heard any. Have you ever heard?
It's cancel culture.
In your entire life, Adam,
Yeah,
have
I've
you
been hearing it
ever
forever.
heard a single person mention this problem ever before now?
Yeah, you all the time. That's all you ever talk about.
I've never heard anybody ever in my entire life mention this.
It's cancel
Lindsay has
culture.
stumbled upon a deep secret that no one has ever found. She's like Indiana Jones. She's out there in the jungle hacking away. She's finding secret woke Aztec temples. She's finding the jewels of human knowledge deep within the heart of the forest that no one has ever found before.
Well, Twitter's more like the Temple of Doom, but I get you. It's more.
Fuck. You know what? You know what? I'm glad. Okay, I am gonna be evil for a second. I'm gonna throw I'm gonna turn my empathy off for a second. I am
What?
so fucking glad that all these fucking bread tubers and all these leftist YouTubers that are Lindsay Ellis fans all live in fear of their own shit communities. Because guess what? I've been saying that. We've all been saying that for the last 4 fucking years, saying, listen to us. You're cultivating a movement that will destroy the left in America. You're cultivating a toxic movement that threatens to destroy our entire country. And we're saying, this is how people feel. They feel like they're living under an inquisition. They feel like they're in equilibrium, where they're too afraid to show any fucking emotions, Lindsay.
Yeah.
We've been telling you this for years, and you're like, oh, well, what do we call this? I've just never experienced. Fuck you. Fuck all those people. I'm glad they feel that way. They deserve it.
Yeah, I'm not losing any sleep at night, Sitch. Are you? I feel great.
I'm triggered as fuck.
I feel great.
I'm so happy that those people are miserable. I'm
well,
so happy.
I am happy about
Let
that.
them be miserable.
I mean,
this
they're-
is the
they're-
bed they've made. Now they have to lie in it.
They're racist. They deserve it. To
Like,
be
they're
honest
worse than
with you.
they're worse than racist. You know who they are?
Mhm.
These are the fucking Nazi prison guards. Okay?
They are. I say
They're
that all the
too-
time. I call
yeah.
them that.
They're all like,
Yeah.
oh, well, you know,
Gotta
all
pay the
can-
mortgage.
Can you
Sorry.
imagine? Can you imagine how pathetic this is? Okay, if every single bread tuber and leftist YouTuber feels this way, all they have to do is come out and say we were wrong. They don't have to say we were wrong. They can just fucking flip this in any other way and say we need to promote a culture of anti-fragility and not cancel culture anymore.
They can't.
They could all come out in unison and do it together. And they're not, because they're too terrified of their audiences. They're just so petrified. They're so fucking cowardly. They're no fucking Jordan Peterson. They're not standing up for their principles. They're just so terrified of the people around them. It's disgusting.
Their entire audience are hate watchers, man. That's all they have is hate.
I don't think
watchers.
so. I don't think that. I don't agree with that at all.
Well, they want
Their
to if they want to
audiences
take
love
them, if they want to take them down a peg. I mean, if they're looking to, cancel.
They
them
love
for
them
any
until they're
indiscretion.
very. I think they're very schizophrenic. Not schizophrenic. They're very
Oh my God, watch out.
borderline personality disorder. Like they'll just flip on a dime. They love Lindsay until they hate her.
Yeah.
So no, they could come out. All these. If what she's saying is true, no, all these leftist community YouTubers, they all live in fear. Well, then nut up, okay, Lindsay, nut up, you motherfuckers, and change. Here's your chance. Here's your chance to enact positive change in the world. Okay, you could stop this. You guys could be actual leaders for once.
They
And say, you know
can't,
what,
though.
we're not going to put up with this shit anymore.
This is the leader influencer divide, man. Her necklace doesn't say leader. Her necklace says influencer.
That's right.
As soon as she's
It's a great
gone.
point. It's a great
Well,
point.
I'm serious. They're like, get out of the way. They don't want a leader. They don't want to be told what to do. They want to let their feelings pull them around. They want to see other people suffer. They want other people to feel their suffering. So,
right. And I think part of why I'm getting so triggered is not just the lack of self-awareness, but it's like, how dare she try to play on my sympathies? Okay. When she has the power to change this for the better.
I don't know that she does. I don't know that she does.
They all do. They all do.
What
No
would
one
the-
else does,
what would the
Adam. No one
strategy be?
fucking else in the world does. It's only them.
What
There's
would
no one
the
else.
strategy be? What would be your, like, Lindsay Ellis comes to you and she says, listen, this shit is getting out of control. We need to stop this cancel culture. I'm going to make a video about it. What should I do?
All the bread tubers, all the leftist YouTubers, they could all come out with a video on the same day.
Together, yeah.
Together.
A joint
okay?
video. That's a
joint
good idea
video.
right there. Yeah.
Right. That they all
Contra,
upload on their own channels and they're all in.
Contra,
Everyone.
Lindsay Ellis.
Everyone. Everyone
yeah.
who would be part of it. Because there'd be
Cat
a bunch of
Black.
assholes that wouldn't be part of it that would try to use it to
Right.
claw ahead.
Like the
Thought
letter.
Slime. He feels like a person that would
Yeah.
say, no, I'm going to use this to try to claw ahead. Okay. So yeah, there would be people that would.
Thought Slime wouldn't be in?
No, he would.
You don't
he would
think so?
refuse. He would refuse. He would.
Right.
He feels like the person that would use this as an opportunity to climb to climb the
Oh
hierarchy.
my God. You're like, Lindsay, you're almost out. I want your audience. Fuck
Yeah,
you. I
exactly.
don't like this idea.
Exactly.
Cancel
But-
culture is great.
No, this is
My
what you do. You
Rittenhouse video made like $5,000.
Right. Exactly. You get all. This is what you do. You get all the people that feel this way. You get them all together. You could say, look, we can totally advocate for socialism or whatever the fuck they want to advocate for. They could totally advocate for, being anti-racist. They could totally advocate for all these things and just say, but, we need to also realize the importance of free speech. We also need to realize the importance of, I guess you're right. I guess they couldn't say it because this all stems from the singular idea that we live in automatically a racist society. And so
Yeah.
the only way to turn would be to throw that idea in the trash, which maybe they can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I'm like, they're boxed in, man. They're like
Well, no,
a
they
cornered
could-
animal here.
They just would have to acknowledge that they were wrong.
Yeah.
They'd have to have the courage to acknowledge that they are wrong, which they can't ever do.
Well, I know Scott Adams is jumping to acknowledge that he's wrong. I mean, he's ready. He's right there, willing to take all kinds of criticism. No one wants to admit they're wrong.
Well, even if you, as much as you, and even I like to crap on Scott Adams sometimes, he's not afraid to say things he knows his audience does not like.
That's what the nicest tweet that I said after that was, he does serve a valuable purpose. He does.
Yes.
Like, he gets people ready. He says, listen, this shouldn't trigger us. And then the people who are triggered by it just leave, and they're never part of his audience again. But,
Right.
Yeah. You know, that's good. That's good. We can't be soft. We got to be able to look at their stuff, look at their arguments, and not run away in abject terror. But this cancel culture stuff, yeah, I don't know. I'm skeptical that she could be a leader on this. I'd like to think that she could. I mean, it's an
She couldn't
idealist
by
position.
herself, but if what she's saying is true and they all feel this way, they could all come together. They could all come together and be fucking leaders, actually enact positive change. You said, as I think what you're saying is completely accurate. Evolve from being an influencer to a leader.
But isn't this the exact same thing that, like, Steven Pinkert and J.K. Rowling and a bunch of Barry Weiss, a bunch of other people did with that letter? And
that's what yeah, exactly.
But Lindsay Ellis and Contra were right there, like,
mocking the letter.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Slapping their faces in the door.
I know.
For doing the letter. Yeah, they were screaming about cancel culture isn't real. This is nonsense. Like, yeah.
I mean, you're right. That's a perfect point. They were all saying, "Oh, J.K. Rowling, all these liberals."
Yeah.
They were all complaining about cancel culture. Cancel culture is it's a Republican cool. It's a white person's thing to absolve themselves of critiques of being racist. And here, Lindsay and Contra are like, "Oh, we've been canceled. Oh, who could have foreseen this?"
But I mean, what you're proposing is something like that letter. So wouldn't they go, hey, didn't J.K. Rowling just do something like this like a couple months ago and we were shitting on her?
That's the thing. They would have to admit that they were wrong.
Right, about the J.K.
They'd have to be
Rowling
brave
situation.
and courageous.
Yeah. Brave and courageous.
I know, that's the problem. They would rather live as weak cowards, shaking in fear of their own audience, pushing down their anxieties. That's why they're so unhappy. And that's part of why I think that they're so
I can't imagine.
willing to lash out at everyone else.
I can't imagine.
On YouTube and on Twitter, because they're so unhappy, because they're so terrified of their own audience, of their existence.
I can't imagine. So weird.
And then this is the biggest nothing. This is disgusting, because this is Lindsay Ellis basically saying, fuck you, I'm not going to be afraid of you guys anymore, but I'm also going to not change whatsoever and try to use this as a positive example going forward.
Yeah.
That's so
just
bad.
the I'm uncancelable route.
Yeah. I'm uncancelable, but I'm not going to change. Everyone else is still a Nazi.
And cancel culture's fine. Yeah.
And cancel culture is actually fine. It's actually accountability. Just not when it's done to me and my friends.
Yeah. Because I'm untouchable, bitches.
For this unspoken, unacknowledged culture of fear where we all know that one misstep can ruin our lives. This social media culture where we participate in the public shaming one day and become chained to the pillory the next. We can't even talk about it because the beast does not have a name. If we admit that this is a problem, then the right will just take it.
I know. Moment of silence.
The beast? What the fuck are you talking? It's called cancel culture. The fuck?
The beast doesn't even have a name.
Oh my God.
It's so weird. It's so weird.
What do we call the tendency to cancel people for minor infractions that are often made up that I talked about in the beginning of this video?
Yeah. Just doesn't have a name, Sitch. Here, let's see.
Anyone
Maybe she'll come up with
to
one.
increase their own power, same as they did with cancel, same as they did with woke. This does not have a name. If we admit that this is a problem, then the right will just take it and run with it and use it to increase their own power.
There you go. You can't acknowledge it because then my ideological opponents will use it against me. This is peak in-group out-group right here.
Yeah.
Crazy. Usually it's not so nakedly put on the table. Where you say, we have a problem that I acknowledge is a serious problem, but I can't talk about it because then the outgroup will use it to bludgeon me.
Yeah. Well, they're already using it.
I know, but
Yeah.
it's just usually people don't. Usually people have to trick themselves, right? They can't just flatly understand that that's what's happening.
Yeah. And speak about it explicitly.
Right. That's why she's so upset in this video. She did have her existential crisis, and then she just didn't grow whatsoever with it.
Well, she couldn't really.
She could.
Same as they
You
did
always can. You always can. There's no excuse for this.
Yeah.
If she had donated some money to our stream, she would have had that free will, Adam. Okay.
Yeah.
If she had, look, if Lindsay had,
She's gonna need a lot of free will. I'm talking like 10 grand worth of free will.
No, look, free will is free will is a powerful thing. Okay, a little bit of it goes a long way.
No. Well,
I think
10 grand would go a long way for me if she donated
I think 20 to 50 units of free will is all Lindsay would have needed. She only had to have 20 to 50 units of free will in her bank to draw from. Okay,
15 grand up front. No.
You think 15,000 free will units?
Yeah. Let's be real here.
50 free will. Free will is powerful.
She needs half a month of Patreon worth of free will. I'm just being honest here.
Maybe you're right. Okay, maybe you're right.
This is like cancer, man. She needs full free will chemotherapy, okay?
She needs an infusion of free will for months, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, this is way...
With woke, as they did with fake news. If it has a name, then it has power. So it is a discussion that cannot be had. And so we do not have it. We say cancel culture doesn't exist and ignore this disease. Pretend it isn't doing real harm. Not just to individuals who are targeted, but to the state of discourse in general, and especially to individuals in marginalized groups, because they are always held to the highest standard of purity, and they always have the most to lose. It is.
Yeah, they get it from both sides, which is really bad.
Well,
They get it from the race. Well, no, they get it from the racists, and they get it from their own in-group that's like,
no, but I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I think she's totally wrong. The white women specifically, but even white males, anyone who's white gets the held to the highest standard of wokeness. A lot of times when people that are not white are accused of unwokeness, they can kind of like meld away. You know,
yeah,
they can
that's
slide.
true.
As I said, the perfect example, Joya Reid with her, somebody hacked my blog post from 20 years ago. Like, come on. Everyone knows that was a lie. Everyone knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
They didn't care. If she was white, she would not have gotten away with that.
Yeah, totally.
It isn't even about saying something tone deaf or insensitive. A mere difference in opinion might get you fired from your job if enough people raise a stink about it. And just so we're clear, I'm not really even talking about me. I will be fine.
She's so worried about cancel culture, guys. She's just so worried. It doesn't exist, but I'm so worried about it.
Fine. But living under the shadow of the beast makes it hard to just create at all. A big factor in why it takes us so long to do a single video is threat modeling. Because God forbid you say something mildly positive about one of the bad ones that you did not know were bad. So much of the work we do is getting ahead of any potential misstep by adding like 1,800 caveats and acknowledgements, and it's never enough.
And think about it, the quartering makes like 5 videos a day. It seems a lot simpler if you're not threat modeling ahead of every single video.
But see, and this is even what's so disgusting too. Imagine how disgusting this is, okay? Lindsay's promoting an ideology that she knows leads to this toxic place because she's experiencing it. And yet, not only is she too afraid to speak out against it, but she's too afraid to change course. So she's still promoting the toxic ideology to everyone else. It's basically like saying, she's like, this is why I have no sympathy for her. Okay. She's experiencing something awful and she's drawing other people in to also experience the awfulness with her by promoting this woke leftivist.
She's not blaming the ideology though. That's an important distinction. She's not made the causal connection between the ideology
but she has to know that that's true. She has to know on some level that that's
well, she did say a bit about the clout chasing, which is close. It is close. I mean, that's the inherent contradiction in the communist framework, because really they're trying to knock people down so that they can climb the hierarchy. But the reason that they're trying to knock the person down is because they think the hierarchy is inherently unfair. So clout chasing doesn't necessarily cover it.
Right, but I'm assuming, because she hasn't said it, she didn't feel this way before the woke shit. So she has to be deluding herself.
Oh, you think she was a capitalist before the woke shit?
Well, no, she was always, I don't know, she probably was always very left. But I'm saying before the woke shit took off, okay, before 2014, before 2016, when she said it was only what started this was her defending ContraPoints, okay? So it's like, it should be very apparent to anyone who's even paying slightly a modicum of attention, which she has shown that she is paying attention, okay, because she was correctly able to identify people's motivations for tearing others down.
Yeah.
She knows that she has to know on some level that it's the ideology that creates this environment and makes people feel that way. And yet, because of her own cowardice and everyone else who's on the leftist, breadtubist cowardice, they're still promoting this ideology that's making themselves feel miserable.
Yeah.
Like how awful is that?
What is the counter ideology?
Liberalism.
Right.
It's the counter ideology. Fuck, go back to being a colorblind liberal.
Yeah.
That's the counter ideology.
Clean up your room.
Yeah, she doesn't have to. I'm not saying Lindsay Ellis has to turn around and be fucking Jordan Peterson, or I'm not saying Lindsay Ellis has to turn around and become a right winger. But it's just, if I was promoting an ideology that I believed in, and then I realized that the ideology was making me insane, and it was making all of my friends insane. And how could I, in good conscience, keep promoting the same ideology?
Yeah, but I think so
That's
much
like,
of
but
that-
wait, that's like saying that she's like the cigarette salesman who's addicted to cigarettes, and she just found out that cigarettes cause cancer. And she's like, well, it's too late to change course now, so I'm just going to keep selling these cigarettes.
Yeah. Thank you for smoking. I don't know. I don't know what the solution looks like. There are no easy answers here.
She had the solution. I'm telling you, I know it'd be difficult. They had the solution. They could have worked something. They could have worked something out. They could have figured this out. They're all smart people over there, intellectually, not emotionally.
No, come on.
They don't have free will, but they have book smarts. Okay, they could have figured this out.
Yeah.
Angelina and I were collaborating with fellow author and essayist
I forget what I was going to say.
Jeanette Ng on a video about the live action Mulan that Jeanette was co-writing and was going to co-host, and we'd been working on it for months, and right after this happened I was like, we have to scrap this video. But then after a few days I was like, for what? Because a bunch of Twitter teens are gonna call me a racist for criticizing a movie nobody likes? Y'all were gonna do that either way. Believe me, I know that this video is not going to change any minds. It's going to make a lot of people very angry, and I hope they get...
It did change my mind. It made me have 1,000 times more disdain for Lindsay Ellis. I thought she was just out of touch.
I thought she was talking about the new video she's working on with the other girl.
No, she's talking about this video.
Oh, okay.
Lots of engagement. I hope they seethe. I wish you all of the retweets, but I can't stay ahead of it anymore. I'm not going to do the performance of avoiding offense, of staying 500 steps ahead of everything that might be misread or misinterpreted, not because it's the right thing to do, but just to protect my brand. Fuck my brand. I will do the due diligence, but I'm done with threat modeling. I just don't care anymore. If you want to read...
Oh, so brave. She's so brave. So brave. Oh, amazing. So brave.
I mean,
Fuck
she
my
could have
brand.
she could have not had all the list of dumb things that she did. Just left all that out.
Oh.
Just jumped to the end here of the video. None of the other stuff seems important.
Well, no, she had to establish how you should feel bad for her because she, you know.
This whole video is threat modeled.
Right. It is.
Dog whistles into everything I say. Go with God. If you want to pass my list of sins to everyone who so much as mentions me in a positive way, I hope it brings you peace. If you want to speculate on my private life, I hope it brings you much profit.
God, no.
See, she's literally, I was joking. She's literally like, I am woke Jesus. Cast your sins upon me, and I will forgive you all. Oh, like, fuck you, Lindsay.
Yeah.
The narcissism is insane in this video. Oh.
Much social. I personally choose to take a page from the book of my political enemies. You can't shame the shameless, so I'm going to use the term cancel in its original vernacular meaning. I am canceling shame, and I will fuck with shame no more forever. So if anything, thank you for liberating me from giving a fuck. Part 9. What now? I want to acknowledge that I got dozens, if not hundreds, of messages of support in private through Patreon, Instagram, and email. And while not all of them were 100% you did nothing wrong, I would be remiss not to acknowledge that. Some of them genuinely made me cry with how kind they were. Even some of the ones who were critical of what I said were done with a sense of empathy. And I'm sorry I didn't respond to most of you, but just know I read all of your messages. And friendly reminder, I will be fine until my liver gives out. This is like the 800th time something like this has happened to me. But am I done with Twitter? Basically, yeah. I honestly intended to be forever done with Twitter, but I was then reminded that I am contractually obligated to promote my books through social, contractually obligated pre-order link for my second book in the description, so I'll still use it for that sort of thing.
God damn, she's not even, she is not even taking responsibility for coming back to Twitter. She was forced. She was forced back by her fucking book publisher. Listen, what kind of world do we live in where you don't take any, where you call cancel culture accountability culture and you don't take accountability for just anything?
I didn't want, you're right. I didn't want to come back to Twitter. I was forced to.
Yeah. Gunpoint even. My fucking, you got to understand. This is what it's like being an important person, people. You don't really want to be one, okay? Life sucks as an important person. When you're canceled Jesus, everything is, a big ordeal.
Continue, promote smaller creators and authors when I find something that I think deserve attention.
Supervillains Anonymous.
How long do you think that she's gonna abide by this before she starts tweeting her terrible political takes again?
I'm blocked. I have her blocked. I don't know. I never see her on. I didn't even see the Lindsay Ellis trending or anything like that. I'm gonna give it
about this 2 weeks maximum.
2 weeks, and then she's back
on exactly the train she was. Yes.
Well, it's a moneymaker, so.
Not money. Just she's gonna get back in the fray. It's gonna draw her back in.
Yeah. She likes the fight. She does. She likes dunking on people.
And also shameless nepotism. These people calling me a nepotist. How dare you say a thing that is true? But my biggest mistake was using Twitter in the way that a lot of my friends who had way fewer followers than me did. Like, yeah, I can be a little edgy. I can make jokey jokes. I can just be, I can be like one of the boys. And I should have stopped doing that a long time ago. Worse, Twitter is just a recipe for both addiction.
Why is the bad behavior being one of the boys?
Because she's not just racist, she's sexist.
I'm just normally that dunking and ribbing and stuff like that is done good naturedly between guys. So
yeah,
I don't know. It's a different thing.
And they call it doom scrolling for a reason. Like even in the last couple of weeks, I feel like my brain is having to rewire just this impulse to constantly be checking Twitter. And it was making me a shittier person. I was getting in fights with people more and more. I was dunking on people more and more. I was clapping back at followers more and more. Like one other person I owe an apology to is Movie Bob. I told him...
Holy shit! The fucking Event Horizon. Where's the Cenobites? What's going on here? I told you not to play with that funky Rubik's Cube. What are you doing, Sid?
Lindsay, nah!
Put that thing down.
Him on Twitter. alone because he was acting like a creep by being overfamiliar and continually signaling to the world that we're and he was acting like a creep and we're not friends, but I would have never done that if
this was this was hilarious. You remember this on Twitter? Someone shared like this thing with me. I saw a screen cap of it because Movie Bob was talking about how that he was totally friends with her, and she basically just shut him down. No, we're not friends. Shut the fuck up.
He didn't. I don't think he said friends. I think he said like, oh, you know, like co-creators or creators in the same space, or I don't know, something. But that's not why I'm laughing.
He offered collegial respect to her, and she basically slapped him for it.
She slapped him in the face and said, "Get out of here, Nat."
Yeah, exactly.
You're not in my territory,
yeah.
pig.
Yeah, she went full narcissist on him.
I'm laughing because in this entire video, it's like impossible for her to give a normal apology like a human being.
Yeah,
she doesn't just say,
exactly.
"Look, Movie Bob,
he's an idiot, and I don't like him, and we're not friends."
She didn't just say, "Look, Movie Bob, I apologize. You know, I was mean to you, and
I shouldn't have been. Yeah,
I shouldn't have been. Period." No, she's like, "I was mean to you, and I shouldn't have been, but you're also a fucking creep."
Yeah. Well, thank you for that apology. That was totally unnecessary. I got over your stupid behavior like months ago. Yeah, it is weird.
Oh my God. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. This is insane.
Yeah. I mean, I feel kind of like might be narcissism. Might be some narcissism. I mean, I worked for a guy who was a total narcissist and open about it, constantly talking about how great he was and how he knew he was a narcissist, but he didn't give a fuck.
Right. But here's before this video, I just thought Lindsay Ellis was someone who had a stunning lack of self-awareness and was totally in the tribal bubble. I did not realize that she was a complete, like, narcissistic, bordering on a psychopath.
Yes.
She can't even give a normal apology. It's an hour and 40-minute video. She can't just give a normal apology. Every apology has to have a but also the person's a piece of shit attached to it.
Got to make those fans happy.
Known that the diet Nazis were going to turn that into a meme. Like, I don't like a lot of what he says on Twitter either, but please stop using my face to torture this man. Leave him alone. So at its core.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
I'm choking on water. Wait.
If I had known that the diet were familiar and continually signaling to the world that, like, one other person I owe an apology to is Movie Bob. I told him on Twitter to leave me alone because he was acting like a creep by being overfamiliar and continually signaling to the world that we're friends, and he was acting like a creep and we're not friends.
but leave him alone. This guy's a weirdo creep who was lying about me, but leave him alone. I'm sorry.
Just in case you didn't get it.
Oh my God.
But
what she's saying here is attack Movie Bob some more.
even and listen, even the way she framed it, she's not like, well, I'm sorry because people attacked Movie Bob. She's like, I'm sorry because the diet Nazis attacked Movie Bob. It's only because the bad guys are doing it. That's the problem.
Well, now they're gonna going to be clipping this and sending it to Movie Bob over and over and over again. He is a creep and we're not friends. He is a creep and we're not friends. Yeah.
Oh, like her apology made it worse.
I know.
Her apology was 1,000 times worse than anything she could have done.
I know. She's stabbing people. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just stab you in the belly? Here, let me put it.
Oh my God.
Here, let me get you up here too.
This is insane.
It was a wake-up call, and that is why I deleted my account. Part and it can happen to you. I want to reaffirm that the roots of this do stem from a rise in anti-Asian racism, and that racism is very real. As I was writing this video, a friend of mine on Facebook posted a screen cap of this truly heinous thing that Mike Huckabee said, which...
I've decided to identify as Chinese. Coke will like me, Delta will agree with my values, and I'll probably get shoes from Nike and tickets to MLB games. Ain't America great? Who's that a dig at?
I don't even understand the tweet.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I get it. I think he's saying because like all these companies are so deferential to China.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Delta Airlines, China. I imagine that's the only thing I could think of.
I don't get like if the racism is not like immediately evident, it's hard for me to acknowledge that there's any racism going on whatsoever. So,
well, I was going to say before this tweet, which I'm curious to understand what the context is, because of course, there's so much irony here. She's displayed a Mike Huckabee tweet, which I don't even understand the context. She's not going to explain it to us while she's complaining about people taking tweets out of context.
Yeah.
To attack people as being racist. So she's doing the literal thing that sparked the entire hour and 40-minute video.
Yeah, it's the whole root of cancel culture.
Yeah, right. She's doing it here. But also, the whole anti-Asian thing is like the perfect example for the whole irony too, because the anti-Asian hate is not even coming from the dreaded white supremacy.
No, it's not.
That's like the whole irony of the whole situation.
Yeah.
It's not even coming from the right.
Yeah.
So it's just
not. Yeah, I don't know. Unless she's talking about like Trump calling the COVID the China virus. Unless she's talking about that. There are the attacks though. Well, she's also talking, they did spin the narrative that the guy who was like the porn addict that ended up shooting up the massage parlors, they spun that as anti-Asian hate too.
Right. When there was zero evidence for that. Yes.
But she's probably fallen into that. And was
of course.
Yeah, that's what she's mentioning.
So here's the context. Mike Huckabee coincides with the Major League Baseball's decision to withdraw the 2021 All-Star Game from Atlanta in response to changes in Georgia's voting laws. Mm-hmm. Nike, Delta, and Coke, which all do business overseas, have also voiced objection to Georgia's electoral changes too. So
we're just out of the loop there.
Right. So Huckabee was trying to make, first of all, I agree that it was an inartful tweet. And he shouldn't have said identify as Chinese because it confuses the issue. Because your problem isn't with Chinese people, it's with the government of China.
Yeah.
And so I agree that Mike Huckabee totally inartfully fucked up in his tweet. But you know what? So did Miss Lindsay Squinting Ellis. Right?
Yeah, totally.
And I thought that was the whole point, is to try to give some people, even though I think Mike Huckabee is a total piece of shit, I still think you should give people the benefit of the doubt. Okay. Try to understand what the hell they're talking about. But no.
Should have said he identified as communist.
Or he should have not been trying to be cute about it. He should have just made the comparison.
Well, look,
look at how hypocritical Coke and Delta and Nike and MLB is criticizing Georgia's laws while being buddy-buddy with China. There's a way he could have phrased it.
It's Twitter, though. You're trying to dunk on people.
I know. He could have phrased it better.
Oh, this video is almost done.
Yep.
Not regurgitates this inane
conservative
garbage about identity politics. It completely dismisses the very real wave of hate that is happening in America right now. And he posted.
See, and it's funny because that had nothing to do. And this is where you talk about Mike Huckabee being very inartful with his wording. And also, I mean, first of all, I disagree too, because I think you could totally criticize, Georgia's electoral laws or whatever. But the point, he wasn't making any point about Asian Americans whatsoever. He was making a point about China, the country. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So when he said Chinese, he meant China, the country. He didn't mean American Chinese people.
I think Lindsay doesn't understand mainland China.
Right. But Lindsay doesn't understand that whatsoever. She didn't even attempt to understand that, judging by her response here.
No, of course not.
Posted it with people. Please pay attention. Every day, a person of color has to look at something like this, or worse, every literal day. Just try to imagine what that would do to your psyche.
Yeah, that's what America does. Like, They make you get up and log into your Twitter account.
Right. Well, no, but it doesn't matter. You know who else sees this every day?
Who?
White people.
People who follow Mike
all
Huckabee.
the anti-white shit was in this own video, Lindsay. You can find a whole host of anti-white shit. And it's not even, no one even cares. They just say, okay, well, you're in the majority, so you shut up. It's fine for people to be racist against you. It's fine.
I don't like it. I
Look,
mean, it's uncomfortable. I
we're
don't think it's cool.
We're only canceling Nick Cannon because he said things that were anti-Semitic. It was fine that he said horrifyingly anti-white racist things. Right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that he implied that white people don't have souls, you know. That's not what's important. Just the anti-Semitism. That's what's important.
Nobody has souls.
And it hurt to read. And
where do you think your free will comes from, Adam? How dare you say that?
Comes from the bank. Comes from MMT. Free will go burr.
Where do you think the free will printing press is? It's in your soul, Adam. It's in your soul.
I don't have a soul anymore. This Lindsay Ellis video took my soul and basically cremated it.
And honestly, it hurts for me to even read out loud right now because it's true. I literally only can imagine. Few of the people stoking anti-Asian violence right now will suffer consequences.
God, this is like she just flipped the bird and said she wasn't going to engage in performative fucking nonsense, okay?
I know. I can only imagine the pain.
You said it would be 2 weeks. This is 15 seconds, dude.
I know. I was wrong.
It's in the same fucking video.
It was the next breath. Which for Lindsay is not very long at all.
This is such performative nonsense. Oh my God, the suffering of Asian people.
Consequences, probably more racist attacks.
I mean, what is she talking about? What is she even talking about? I really wish I knew.
Will occur.
Is she talking about the tweet? Is that the racism?
She's talking
that
about,
they have
because there was
endured?
like the period of 2 weeks where America pretended to care about Asian hate crimes, but then they realized they couldn't because
the black people were stepping
primarily
out and
committed by
punching.
black
Yeah.
people. So
Yeah.
you know, that kind of went away again.
So sad.
And just another chapter in our country's long, sad history of anti-Asian racism. And the reality is there's not a lot we as individuals can do about that. We live in a fundamentally unjust world.
Her reading is so bad. She's going like full Saturday Night Live.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, this is so weird. I can barely read my script and I'm supposed to be emotional at the same time. It's supposed to feel like it's coming from the heart, but it's something I wrote out and ran by my manager first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Sitch, you didn't write that epic rant out before you dished it out here on the stream, did you? I'm curious.
I actually write out everything I'm going to
Was
say.
it-
The entire 8 to 10 hours of things
Did
that
you
I
have
say.
that on your hand? 'Cause
I
that
actually
rant, I mean, I was fucking... I almost went S-class. That rant was fucking unbelievable.
I have like a 50-page Word document for every stream, and I just
Really?
read the point. I actually, it's really difficult because I have to anticipate what Adam's going to say too. So I have to write Adam's lines out
Yeah,
too.
I
So
don't.
I can
I don't write mine out. Sitch writes them out, but I never use them. I'm
That's
like,
why I'm not on camera.
I'm
'cause then
like,
people would see that I'm reading.
Here's the script for this week. Here we go. Thanks, Sitch. Let's watch
That's right.
this
I
video.
actually just write Adam's lines for him, so it makes it easier.
Let's watch this video. Let's get into the video.
I do acknowledge. And at the beginning anyway, a lot of the frustration at the original tweet did stem from that. And I don't want to dismiss all public feedback as inevitably harassment. I think it's important to retain this nuance.
Oh, thank goodness we aren't harassment. I'm so glad.
There you go.
Lest we always frame the issue of harassment as a blanket condemnation of the public and public feedback. But I also cannot stress enough how quickly this whole situation went from valid criticism rooted in real hurt to straight up abuse. And not just of me, of my friends, my colleagues, this disease that
Movie
is Twitter
Bob.
enacting the same passion play again and
That
again and
horrible
again.
creep
Even
Movie
people who
Bob.
were sympathetic to me, they still wanted to attribute the hate to one thing, one slip of the tongue.
It's just amazing to me that like a minute, like 60 seconds before she's like, that creep Movie Bob. Now she's like, oh, my friend suffered such abuse. Oh
So
my God.
funny.
How can anyone
Oh,
take
man.
this seriously? This is crazy.
She's like the what these people are trying to attain.
Yes.
This is their role model.
Dun, 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 dun. Lindsay Ellis, the avatar of white feminism. Dun,
Influencer.
dun, dun, dun.
Influencer. I don't like disparaging YouTubers because so many people want to be YouTubers. Like so many people love to do what we're doing. So
Right.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I love fucking YouTube. YouTube is amazing.
Well, it's frustrating. The company YouTube is frustrating, but
Oh yeah. But I mean the community and the like what it is. I love it. I love it to death. I love it to death, man.
Tongue, one bad take, one wrong affiliation, one wrong tone I took. I've seen so many people try to rationalize it, even when they think I did nothing wrong. But the reality is, what gets you on the radar of the mob is nothing. A picture, a joke, a comment, just existing as a woman, a person of color.
Nailed it.
Existing as a woman. Look,
a woman.
Submit to the mob. Submit to the mob, guys.
It's not about being a woman. It's about climbing the status hierarchy. It's about being important.
I don't understand. Why did Lindsay shoot back at the mob? She should have just put the gun on the ground and put her hands up and let the mob, arrest her.
Yeah.
Right?
If a coin flip, you must submit. Flip the coin. Submit.
Color, a queer person doing your job. One unpopular opinion, a poorly aged take, being online for too long, being associated with the wrong person, saying something nice about the wrong person.
Making your videos too long.
Sometimes all it
You notice
takes
that
is
all these criticisms are all stemming from woke leftists.
Yeah.
The exception of the being a woman online. These are all woke leftists created.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not your diet Nazis. It's almost like the diet Nazis aren't the problem. It's almost like the diet Nazis were trying to warn you the whole time.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe this isn't Event Horizon.
Mm-hmm.
This movie that Lindsay's in
Mm-hmm.
is Jacob's Ladder.
Oh my God. Even worse. Where's the LSD?
She's looking at these diet Nazis as the demons trying to kill her when they're really the angels that have been trying to warn her the whole time. They're like, Lindsay, don't go into that pit of hell. Lindsay, stop. And she just keeps marching and saying, no, the Nazis are chasing me. And they're like, no, Lindsay, don't go into that pit of hell. And she's like, you can't get me. I'm going to be safe here. And then she turns around and realizes, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I just knifed my roommate. Oh, spoiler. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil Jacob's Ladder for you.
being successful. People want to rationalize your mistakes and list them and label them, not because it has anything ultimately to do with you. It doesn't. But because they want to...
It has nothing to do with you.
Yep.
Absolutely nothing to do with
Nothing.
you. Yeah.
reassure themselves that it will never happen to them, that it will never be them on the pillory. So even if you don't think I did anything wrong, if you can still pin this on a specific error, then you can distance yourself and sleep well that you would know better than to make the same mistake. And it would never happen to you. And that's just not how it works. Part of what makes Twitter so toxic is the sense of hopelessness it engenders. You're exposed to this never-ending stream of bad news and constant examples of how fucked the world is, and reminders.
Twitter wasn't, it's so funny. People didn't complain about Twitter being this cesspool of awfulness before woke Twitter.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Twitter's been around since like 2011.
Cancel culture is what makes
Yeah.
Twitter awful.
Right.
Like the fact that we can't just joke around and without someone coming in to fucking police what we're doing is ridiculous.
No one was complaining about Twitter until woke culture took it over. No one.
Having honest dialogues about different topics that have been taken off limits by woke Twitter because, you know, obviously you'll get canceled if you say something that is just your personal opinion. So weird. Such a weird world we live in.
That you have the power to effect very little change. That compounded with the fact that platforms like Twitter rely mostly on shorthand and are constantly encouraging you to produce and encourage knee-jerk reactions with very little context means that hopelessness and powerlessness and aggression, it's gotta go somewhere. And on March 26, 2021, it got funneled to me. And I cannot in good faith say I have not done the same. Mindlessly joined in on a dog pile on someone who said something stupid or insensitive because it felt good. And for a brief moment, it gave me a sense of power. But then that moment is gone and the world is still shitty, and that person's life, whatever their infraction was, deserved or undeserved, is marginally worse for my involvement in it. And that is why I'm stepping away. So for all of the people who used...
And yet,
Mm-hmm.
she still didn't learn to stop it. Still calling people diet Nazis. Still
All for
calling
the
movie
video.
Bob a creep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad.
me as their outlet for their pain and aggression on that crisp spring morn, I understand that you feel hopeless and powerless in an increasingly shitty
I will
world.
be your cancel
and
Jesus.
I understand that there is a reason to assume bad
Put
faith
your
when
sins
so
upon me.
many other people have let you down.
I forgive
and
you.
The only thing I can do for you is extend the same grace and compassion that you extended to me.
None.
None.
Yeah,
Look at that face.
Look at that glare.
Look at that
oh
glare.
my God.
Oh,
Oh
I'm a
my
powerful
God.
woman. Look at my glare.
Oh my God. Jeez. She'll probably end up working on the Star Wars franchise. She'll probably end up running the Star Wars franchise. Jesus.
No.
Yeah. Wow.
No.
I can't believe we watched that whole video. Well, I guess we did
Crazy.
fast forward a little bit in the middle there.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still not going to lose any sleep over it.
No. No. Fuck her. Well.
Is it
Super
time?
chats? It's time for some super chats, then.
Super chats, or do you want to just go to bed?
No. I know, bitch. We're trying to do the super chats. Wake
No.
up, Adam.
No bedtime yet? Okay.
Wake up.
Super chats.
Doing the super chats.
I think we have some $20 ones to polish off before.
We do.
I don't know. Did we
do.
miss some?
We did.
I gotta log in here. I think I'm gonna apologize to Scott Adams real quick. I think I've had a no. Fuck that guy. I had
Idiot
a change
sin.
of heart.
Idiots. First of all, Harker, fuck you. I told you stop donating.
I saw that. Yeah, she just sent a
What the
stream
hell,
live.
Harker? Stop! No, Harker, stop it. Idiot Sin for $20. Thank you, Idiot Sin. Says, remember when Kat Black insisted that Lacey Green answer for the words of her boyfriend in a 5-hour rambling live stream? Oh, now that's a good point. I totally forgot about that. Kat Black was all up in this Lacey Green for, going out with Chris Reagan.
Oh, I do remember that. That was a huge drama ordeal.
Mm-hmm. That's a great point. I totally forgot about that. Benjamin the Rogue for another $20. Thank you, Benjamin. Jeez, just throwing money at us. There's a reason their hypocrisy never matters and never will. They have a long list of things to do, and the second to last item on that list is to kill everyone who resisted them.
Yeah, exactly. Get even. That's what they're after.
They don't care about you calling them out. Did I not say
Hmm.
idiot? Oh, I said idiot osin. Idiot sin? Idiot sin.
You can't shame the shameless.
Why did you put an extra O in there, idiot osin, if it's just idiot sin? That's your fault. That's your fault, idiot. I mean, thank you for the money. I'm just kidding, idiot. That sounds awful. I'm just kidding, idiot sin. Hey, Dev, Short Fat Otaku for 5 Canadian says, I'm catching up on 2 times speed, 20 minutes behind. I will say that Lindsay Ellis is not a bread tuber and hates bread tube. Oh, that's interesting. There's a
wow.
left versus left war right now. Ooh,
Wow.
there you
Wow.
go.
Huh.
There you go.
Hates bread tube. Wow.
There you go.
Why were you calling her a bread tuber?
Whatever. She's a socialist. She's on
Whatever.
YouTube. That doesn't matter.
Oh, is she a socialist?
Okay. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever. She's a critical gender feminist. Like,
Right. We
to
got to
me,
get it
that's
right.
enough. I don't care.
No, it's
Fine.
important. We got to get
She's
it right.
still a bad one. She's still a
We
bad
have
one.
to get it right.
That's true.
We're the
What
good
is this picture you just
guys.
put up?
Someone sent me this comic. It's called Probably Not How It Works. Right here. It's look. I'm with,
Extra fabulous comment. Who did this?
let me see. Yeah,
I'll read
you're
it.
right. You have to hold on.
Sitch, I'm the mom, and I have little 12-year-old baby Adam. And baby Adam says, Sitch, those two men are trading on the blockchain. And then Sitch says, don't look at them, Adam. I don't want you to be influenced by, oh God, no, Adam. And then Adam says, it's too late, Sitch. I have seen everything. Hashtag crypto, hashtag Bitcoin.
See, I told you, the crypto people are having way more fun. I got to be with the fun people. Come on. We don't want to be stuffy old, like, oh, that crypto, that crazy crypto. We can't. Nah. We got to be with the fun people. Let me see. Ben Toki sent that to me. Ben Toki. Yeah.
Toki Wartooth sent that to you. Amazing.
Like I said. Yeah. Thanks, Ben. I love it.
How much does the atmosphere weigh, Adam?
The atmosphere?
Yeah. CT's been asking that question for
a
long time.
I
don't
want to look it up.
How much does the atmosphere weigh?
That's a lot.
You have to figure it out.
I don't have a scale.
We care about truth here, so you got to figure it out.
I went out in the yard and I put my scale out and I zeroed it out and I waited.
It weighs nothing.
I was like, it's zero. This is his life. Yeah, it weighs nothing. There's my final answer.
Would you consider doing a live stream on the ContraPoints to Jordan Peterson video? Jaden, did we do one?
On the ContraPoints Jordan Peterson video?
I'm trying to remember if we did. I thought we did.
No,
I could have swore we did.
No.
Did we not? I remember complaining that it was hard to do because it was so vapid.
Yeah, vapid.
It's a very vapid video.
That's not an
But I thought we
insult,
did
by
do
the
it.
way.
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Vapid is an art form when it comes to ContraPoints.
That's true.
Yeah.
Marcion of Sinope for $20. Thank you. Says, for the Sitch cancel culture rant, S-Class is best class. Thank you.
You know, I kind of agree. Just this once.
Thank you. T.Y. Miller for $20 says, free will is very inexpensive. It only costs $75. Which is interesting because it's exactly how much it costs to get the 3 variant covers of Supervillains Anonymous. Boom! Thank you, Miller, hype man. Boom, 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 boom.
Gosh,
Or
you're
T.Y.
so
Miller,
good.
hype man. Boom, 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 boom. T.Y. Miller is a fucking hype man. Extraordinary. Seriously, go buy. Thank you, T. Thank you, Ty Miller. Thank you, Ty Miller. That was very kind.
Yeah. Great
That's
stuff.
true. That's true. Chris Jones for $5 says, flat tax is best tax.
Yeah, that's true.
That's funny.
You're not for the flat tax.
No, I'm not for the flat tax. But I thought it was
Why
so funny.
not?
It's stupid. Joey Not Nice for $20 says, nice channel name, boys. Thank you, Joey.
Yeah. Woo.
Woo.
Little joy in my heart.
Finally got the channel name changed.
Yeah. Looks good. Our numbers were solid, so I didn't have to worry about people wouldn't be able to find us. I guess they would know, right? What's this channel that I'm subscribed to? It says Sitch and Adam Show. I've only been watching since episode 1 and telling them to change the channel for months now. What is this? I'm lost. Unsubscribe.
I figure people would be, they're so used to seeing like my avatar, the old avatar, that when they see the new one, they're like, what the fuck? Whose channel is this?
Yeah, maybe. Why'd you? Oh, I guess, yeah, you kind of had to, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Wouldn't have to. I just thought it would be good.
Yeah.
I don't have to do anything, Adam, okay?
Nathan stole the logo I did for the Clips channel. Well,
There
I gave it to him. He didn't.
I thought it was CT's art.
No, I did that. I did it for a sticker. Yeah. I also, in addition to making some stickers, I made some magnets that I've been sticking on people's cars in parking lots and stuff. Because it's fun. Like, you know, when you come out and you see a sticker on the back of your car and you freak out and you're like, oh my God, who put a fucking sticker on my car? And then you walk over and it's like a refrigerator magnet. You're like, oh, well, I'll just leave it then.
There you go.
It's nice. How nice. Yeah, it didn't even mess up the paint.
True.
It's killer. It gives them that little roller coaster ride. It's almost, you know, it's like Lindsay realizing she's trending on Twitter. It's like that little thrill. Oh my, the rush. Oh my God, I'm in dangerous territory here. I may have to get soap and water out to get this sticker off my car. I hate these people. Who are these assholes? What's going on? Oh, wait. Oh, it's just a nice magnet.
Pranked.
Yeah.
Pranked.
Sure, I'll Google Sitch and Animal, see what this is all about.
There you go. John Smith. Hey, John.
What's up, John?
John's still in the chat. Staying on. We appreciate
Arg, Sitch, what the fuck?
John, Adam, when are you going to argue with John again? When's this climactic showdown going to occur?
I picture John as being the type of person that can shotgun beers in like one go. That's what I do. I see. That's kind of what I see.
What does it have to do with what I just said?
What do you mean?
I said, when are you going to have your next climactic showdown with John Smith?
Well, if it's going to be if it's going to be shotgun and beers in parking lots.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Maybe.
John Smith for 199 says, why are all of Adam's shirts black? It's a good question.
Yeah.
Adam.
I like black shirts. This one I know CT is jealous of because she liked this shirt a lot. And I was like, I'm going to get that shirt. That shirt's badass.
Are you trying to hide your whiteness? Is that what's happening
My
here?
pasty white skin?
Yes.
Well, I do wear a shirt on, I do wear a shirt when I go out in public. I don't want to get accused of like anything untoward. Come on.
I think Adam's just a racist. I think that's what's happening here.
What do you got? What?
He's ashamed. I think Adam's ashamed of his white skin, so he's trying to cover it up.
No, I'm an emo guy.
Take your shirt off. Show us.
No, I like
flex.
I'm emo.
Show us.
I'm a Morrissey fan.
I'm sorry, Animal.
But I listen.
And Gemini. I was trying to get him to take his shirt off for you guys. It didn't work.
I listen to How Soon Is Now in the car today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love that song. You don't like Morrissey? Here, I'm going to look it up, see if I can play it. If I get the sheet music, I'll play it on the harmonica for you guys.
There you go.
Morrissey,
the Butter
How
Anvil
Soon
for
Is Now?
$2 says, Adam followed me on Twitter. My status, it hurts. There you go.
Yeah. I love all my fans. I love following people on Twitter. Yeah.
The Crappy Robot for £5 says, I'm here to buy some free will. How much free will does it cost to make a sandwich? Or is that what women are for?
Oh my God.
Don't tell a woman that, or you permanently lose your free will because you'll die.
Yeah. Yes. Their free will is your free will denied. You'll realize this once you get married.
That's right. But yeah, you don't buy free will, Crappy Robot. That's against the terms and service of free will. You get 5 free units of free will for your donation. Thank you.
Oh, Morrissey's such a player.
The Danimal the Bruce for $4.99 says, I'm pretty sure Lindsay Ellis copying Stevie from Malcolm in the Middle's breathing pattern is considered blackface. Let's cancel her again.
Oh my God. That's a good one.
Ouch. That's a good one.
That's where you were trying to go with my shirt, but the breathing pattern's way more on the money.
That's true. I sent you some pictures too, some art.
I figured I heard you. I was trying to talk while you were sending the pictures. I was keeping everyone entertained.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I was
we're like a
well-oiled
well-oiled machine here.
Yeah. You shut your mouth. How can you say? I go about things the wrong way. I am human and I need to be loved, just like everybody else does.
Sam Bardens for $10 says, hey guys, got to donate for the absolute banger of a show last week. A-Team is for the children.
What?
I don't know if that's a positive A-Team.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
A-Team is for the children.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
question
you.
Mark? Thank you, question mark. Gemini for $2 says, oh, can you read that super chat? This came up.
What?
Can you see it on the screen?
Damn it, Sitch, make Adam weed this super chat.
There you go. Good job. Good job.
Weed.
Thank you, Gemini.
I like that though. Make Adam weed this.
Yep. Nathan Gordon for £4.99 says, since Lindsay Ellis is problematic now, does that mean that death of the author applies to her own old videos? Good question. You hear that? Jeez.
Yeah. Someone's crashing into your house.
Being abducted.
Also,
S-Class is best class.
You missed
it.
That's so good.
Obviously, the scat man was S-Class.
Hell yeah. Oh, wait. One of my favorite MMT commies tweeted.
What?
One of my favorite MMT commies tweeted.
Mm-hmm. Tweeted what?
Well, I'm going to read it now.
Rohan Gironde, thank you very much for the 200, I think it was rubies. For the 200 really awesome reelers.
Mm-hmm.
Gemini Seminite has another super chat for you to read.
Gemini Theminite for $2 says, I chant Twiggy Adams' dyslexia if he doesn't weed.
There you go.
I can't
You
Twiggy.
did good. You did good. Well, I'm impressed.
I can't Twiggy Adams' dyslexia if he doesn't weed. If he doesn't weed.
I'm impressed. Metalworks 41190 for $10 says, actually, I was wrong last stream. Semen is actually low in protein, but it has other nutrients, sugar, sodium, citrate, zinc, lactic acid, potassium, calcium, and is a mood booster and stress reliever. There you go, guys.
Yeah.
Drink more semen if you want to be happier.
Yeah. You could probably buy it on the internet or something. You can buy it at the sperm bank.
Corona Virus for $5 says, Lindsay has the air of a dirt town girl really trying hard to erase her hillbilly past by being as cosmopolitan as possible. Her insecurity makes me hard. Well, the impressive thing about this, Corona, is I'm pretty sure this super chat came in before she said that she was from a white trash town in Tennessee. So I guess you've really nailed that one.
Wow. She's trying to escape her past.
Yep.
Sad.
Dr. Diddler for $5 says, A-Team thinks jalapenos are too spicy and doesn't even have a forklift operating license. S-Class is best dressed class.
I just got to say, fake fucking news. Fake fucking news.
You do have a forklifting operating license?
I have driven a forklift.
Wow. Look
I have driven a forklift and I fucking love jalapenos, man. I try to go, hotter the better.
I don't know. Dr. Diddler makes a convincing argument.
No, it's fake news. Fake news. I had a jalapeno. Whoa, now they're trying to get me. I had a jalapeno this week, and that was so hot. Oh my God. It brought me to tears.
Yeah, because you're a pussy.
No, this thing was on fire.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It was good. It was good though. Yeah. Do you like spicy?
I love spicy.
Yeah.
Remember I told a story about how we did, me and my friends, we had the hot one, wild ones, the challenge where they have like the 10 hot sauces, and we all died on like the 7th one.
Yeah.
I love spicy stuff. Jake's.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Jake's Tiny Cob for $10
Oh my God.
says, UBI will create greater wealth inequality. Unproductives will find ways to live at the minimum. Productives will use UBI to pay bills and work to improve wealth. S-Class seems to be best class.
Seems. I noticed how they put that qualifier in there.
Yeah, well, better than nothing, right?
Yeah. I'll take it where you can get it.
I'll take it where I can get it. And you might be right. You could be entirely right about UBI. That is a very likely potential problem.
Inflation?
Not inflation, just creating greater inequality because unproductive people will just have no desire to succeed while productive people will use UBI to generate more wealth. It's very possible.
Yeah.
Very possible.
I'm going to buy Apple stock with my UBI. Oh, wait, no, I'm buying Ethereum. I take it back. Give me my UBI. I want some Ethereum.
Andrew Clark for $5 says, cancel culture is the disparity between the crime and the response, especially when the accusation is false. Sometimes it's a way to remove undesirables.
Yeah, deplorables. That's what they're after.
Oh, I forgot. There was 20 Richards. So YouTube does this really stupid thing where it makes no sense. if you donate super chats before the stream actually starts, once the stream starts, it clears the menu of super chats you see. So you have to go back in the YouTube main UI to find them. It's
that's
so
bullshit.
dumb. I don't know why it does it.
That's total bullshit.
But
I'm gonna
Zara
write
Richards,
a strongly worded letter to Susan and get this worked out.
yeah, it's so dumb. Zara Richards, for $2, says, "Is the Limbo Rings meme here to stay?" I think it is. I think it is.
If you guys get tired of it, I'll stop saying it.
I don't think they're tired.
I just noticed limbo rings.
Zara Richards, for another $5, thank you, Sarah, says, "I heard if you guys fill out your punch cards with another Destiny stream, you guys become an official Destiny fan channel."
Oh wow! One more?
Yeah,
we
need
better
the
avoid
layoff.
that.
We've done too many Destiny videos recently.
Yeah, we
Lay
better
off.
stop. Yeah.
Gotta stop.
Destiny reached out to me and asked me if we could be friends. I'm just kidding. That didn't happen. What's this PSA Sitch and Adam friended? I like this.
So this was by Andrew Dante.
I like it.
Says, oh no, sorry. This is by Psychomate. I don't know why. Sometimes people send me other people's art. I don't know why. But so this is by Psychomate. It says, "You two are debating over the 12-year-olds voting." So there you go.
Yeah, look how happy I am and how disappointed
I know.
you are. Yeah.
This is how I feel when I argue with Adam about 12-year-olds voting.
Why? Just gotta chill, man. Take it in stride.
Oh, CT has a good idea. She says you should use the comic art for the banner in the channel. That's a great idea.
These
Thank you,
simulation
CT.
people.
CT's so smart.
The
I do like the free
simulation
will, though.
people. Yeah, I like the free will too.
But you're right. We should use the comic banner. It's good publicity.
Yeah, we're publicity whores.
It's true.
Basically.
I mean, Adam is, not me. The new kid in town for $10 says, "An A-team member who has gone his whole life without this magical free will. I would like some. I would also like to use it for my friend's upcoming birthday. Another chat will come for more detail."
Oh, nice. I like it.
Well, here you go. A-team or S-class, you get 10 free units of free will.
Yeah.
There you go.
We don't discriminate. S-class, A-team. We all have plenty of free will
That's
to
right.
go around today.
Coronavirus for $2 says Adam equals Bucky and Sitch equals Shadow Captain America. Hashtag it works.
Wow.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Diet Nazi Captain America.
Wait a minute. Was that a racist comment? Oh my God, Cornell. I can't believe you just said that, you bigot.
Yeah. You were written by Tallahassee Coates.
Oh God. So this picture is by CT. She drew a Sitch as Sanic. A Sitch Sanic. It says Expecto Patronum. So I don't know if you're familiar. There's some Harry Potter website. You can take a quiz to see what your Patronus is. Your Patronus animal. I don't know how familiar Adam is with Harry Potter.
I am.
Okay.
I'm Hufflepuff.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're a fucking Hufflepuff. So lame.
Yeah.
So pathetic.
No way. We're the chill ones.
Yeah, it's the losers.
What do you
the
mean
weirdos and the
losers?
lamers. Yeah.
No, we inherit the earth.
Yeah, no. I'm Ravenclaw for life. Okay. Big brain time.
Those who have swords but keep them sheathed inherit the earth. That's right.
But anyway, so I took the Patronus test and I was very disappointed and upset because the animal that I got for my Patronus was a fucking hedgehog.
A hedgehog, I know. She did a good
like-
job. This screams hedgehog. Sitch.
I was like, what the fuck? All the animals you could get. I got a lame ass hedgehog. I didn't get, there's a dragon. There's like a three-headed snake. There's like an eagle. I was like, I get a fucking hedgehog. A little tiny hedgehog.
We're gonna let him get away with this. Hedgehogs are adorable.
They are adorable.
Hedgehogs are the shit.
Hedgehogs are adorable, but when I'm using magic spells to fight off soul-sucking dementors, I want something fierce. I don't want a hedgehog, okay? I don't want a little baby hedgehog fatly wobbling around, scaring off the monsters. It's pretty silly.
I go with a hedgehog.
Yeah, it's
Hedgehogs
not
are
even. It wasn't even
lovable.
like a big hedgehog. It was a tiny little hedgehog.
Yeah, hedgehogs are lovable, man.
I mean, look, if it was
Should be thankful. You're going full Lindsay Ellis. You got yourself an adorable little hedgehog, and all you're doing is complaining.
Look, if it was Cold Steel the hedgehog, then I would have been psyched. Okay, I'd been like, yes, Cold Steel is my Patronus. So you know what? I just accept that. It's not lame. Cold Steel is my Patronus. I'm just super edgy, guys. Zara Richards for $5 says, fun fact, they reverted, quote, that Wikipedia thing, sort of. They added the cultural Marxism right-wing conspiracy as a new page.
Really? Interesting.
Well, so I don't know, because if you Google cultural Marxism, it's still like that's still what comes up. You don't get the original Wikipedia page.
They gave him a hard time about it.
It's still, yeah, because if you Google cultural Marxism, the second result is cultural Marxism conspiracy theory. And actually what they did was they renamed cultural Marxism to Marxist cultural analysis. That's what they did. They retitled it.
Marxist cultural analysis.
Yes, they retitled it so they could still be there without them admitting that they were wrong.
That's pretty hilarious.
Derek Drummond for $10 says, anytime Sitch triggers me, I just think to myself, he has TDS. Let it go.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Anytime Adam triggers me, I just think to myself, he's an artist. Let it go.
Oh my God. I thought we were attacking Sitch here. What's going on?
It helped me not go insane. A-team is the cream. There you go.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. That means I trigger him less. So
the cream sounds kind of gross, but
you don't like cream? You don't like ice cream? What are you, nuts?
I don't think that's what the kids mean when they say A-team is the cream. But
this is I don't know. This might be the best portrait of me I've ever seen.
Oh, it's the CT comic, yes.
I know. This is so good. This is so good. Oh
you like this shirt that says Stibbity Stabbity?
Stibbity Stabbity. I missed that.
I got the Jabbity. And you got the little COVID with the X on it.
Oh yeah.
You see, look,
I
you're
came
drawing
back strong.
You're drawing little pictures of Wormy.
Oh, I love my Wormy. He's outside the room complaining about not being able to come in. I got my second jab on Monday.
Yeah.
And I got my first jab and I was on Twitter. Oh, this is no big deal. You know, who cares? This was easy peasy. And everyone was giving me a hard time. Oh, it's the second jab that gets you. And I was like, nah, I'll be fine. I got my second jab on Monday, knocked me out for like a day. I got a fever. Oh God, it was not fun. It was not fun.
That's good. I get my second shot this Tuesday.
This Tuesday? Okay, so
this
you'll
Tuesday,
probably get
so
it
we'll
too.
see.
Everyone seemed like I was commiserating on Twitter from bed all day, just like basically, I feel awful. But that's your body building up the immunity, so
right.
It means it's working. Yeah.
So the comic is someone off screen. CT's talking to you, I guess, over Discord or Zoom, and someone off screen says, "CT, I need your phone. What's the code?" And then CT says the code.
Censored.
And then Adam says, "CT."
It says didn't mute, and I say CT. Yeah.
And CT says, "You're like a million miles away. That information is useless to you. You're going to forget about it anyways."
Right. Yeah.
And you know what happened? When CT made this comment.
I know the code right now. You guys want to hear it? You guys want to know the code?
When CT posted this comic, Adam says, "I had no memory of this."
I don't even remember the incident. This is what happens when you get old, guys. It's terrible. Don't get old. Your brain goes. Brain fog all day. Your friends want you to jump on live streams for like 10 hours and you're like,
Adam, I think you should take the Patronus quiz live so everyone can see what your Patronus is.
I'll look it up. I'll do it right now.
We have to find a special link because there's one that like requires you to sign in and it's a big hassle. And there's one that I found that you don't have to do anything. So yeah, CT, if you have the link, send it to Adam because I don't remember what it is. It should be on Discord somewhere.
CT should send me who put you in the point thing? Like there's a GIF now of you with it says the point, you looking up over.
Zofrats did that.
Yeah, it's amazing, but I don't know how to save it. CT knows how to send me a link that I can save.
Hold on. I think she sent me a copy on Discord. So, well, actually, I can send it to you on Discord, I guess, right? Because you can't
send it to me on
you
Discord.
can't send things on. You can't send gifs on Twitter because Twitter's so terrible.
Yeah, it is terrible.
But I was kind of pissed off because on one hand, I'm like, this is a great gift that Zofrats made. But on the other hand, it makes it seem like I'm the one missing the point.
Oh my God, you egomaniac! I miss the point all the time. I would love to be in a GIF like that.
No, but I'm not missing the point. I'm correct. I'm right.
Yeah. Sometimes it's better to be nice than to be right.
Wait.
Sitch.
No, that's you know who says that? Hufflepuff. Okay, that's a Hufflepuff.
What's this Patronus? Oh, Patronus quiz. I found it. Who says that? Hufflepuff?
That's a Hufflepuff line.
Hufflepuff are the nice ones. Sitch.
Why is this not
Sitch? Why? Sitch. Come on. Come on now. You know it's nice. Be nice to people.
I don't know why I can't send this to you.
Why you want to open up all the
there
hatred
we go.
in the world?
I sent it to you. Okay.
Wizarding world. Here it is.
Are you taking it right now?
Maybe.
Can people see it? Are you streaming it? You have to stream it.
I don't want to stream it. I might answer incorrectly.
No, you have to stream it. It's the whole point.
I don't want to do it. Think of the happiest memory.
No. You have to stream it. Stream it. Don't be a coward.
I don't want to do it. I'm too tired.
Show
I
us
can't read.
your Patronus. Okay. Show us Patronus. Okay. Do it.
You want to know
Don't be a coward.
You want to know what animal I get?
Just show us the whole thing. Show us the whole thing.
This is discover your Patronus on.
Show your screen. What is happening?
Okay, I'll try. Read some super chats. It'll take me a second to be able to do it.
Jeez.
Don't be a little
New
bitch.
kid in town. You're the one's like, I didn't want to show you. New kid in town for $5 says, if you like gaming and would like to see an interesting Borderlands version of D&D, look at the channel NC Gamer with the green and white striped logo.
NC Gamer.
NC Gamer. If you want to see a Borderlands version of D&D, that does sound interesting.
I think we played Borderlands once, didn't we?
We played Borderlands and D&D.
You walked me. You got like me special guns and stuff. It was.
I
great.
did.
Yeah.
I did. Andrew Clark for $2 says, I'm new, but it's my birthday. Can I get a wrench?
Birthday.
Well, happy birthday, Andrew.
Yeah.
No. No, you can't.
Sitch is
not yet.
Yeah. Sitch.
Not yet.
Sitch is more careful with the. I have a risky strategy with wrenches. I give them to everyone. Then I come back and like half the comments are deleted on my channel. It's like, okay, maybe I should have
that's
done
true.
that.
You should be careful. Some weird guy for $5 says, Sitch, our baby has grown out your frown and started ranting about the Watchmen movie ending. Stop being an absentee. Adam, stop shooting my lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I didn't even realize they had a kid this whole time. That's impressive.
What happened?
I'm so fertile. I'm just sprouting kids up. I don't even realize. There you go. I'm glad he takes after me, though. Glad he takes after me. I don't want him taking after some weird guy. That would be, strange.
Yeah, don't do that.
Sanity Now for $5 says, I wish intersectional Marxism would catch on because I think it's both a short and accurate term to describe the ideology. There you go. That is a good term. QA for 50 secs says Sitch and Adam have been liking my tweets. You could say they were pretty tight, you guys. Looking forward to my S-Class comic book cover. Thanks, QA.
Yeah, me too.
Alex for $5 says, y'all dare me to cut out all the breathing noises from this video too. No,
Oh
Alex,
my God,
please don't
that
do
would be
it.
impossible.
Don't do it. Was she breathing a lot in this one? I didn't realize. I wasn't really paying attention. I assume she cut out most of the breathing herself already, but I didn't notice. I was too distracted by the insanity that she was saying. Adam's still trying to. I don't know if Adam's taking it or he's trying to figure out how to show. Okay, he's trying to figure out how to show it.
I am, yeah. I'm getting warmer. I can feel it.
You can feel it. I can see it underneath the art.
This is it, right? I got it here.
I see it underneath the art, but I'm like 20 seconds behind, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm getting it to the top here.
I versus Geterix for $5 says left versus left canceling isn't as bloody or life ruining as left versus right canceling. True. They're not woke enough, but you're they're not woke enough, but you're PSA Sitch and Saddam friended.
What?
Like PSA Sitch and Saddam friended. That's good. That's good. A hacks go for 50 knock knocks. Uh-oh. You ready for this, Adam?
Mm-hmm. Let's hear it.
Fuck, marry, kill.
Oh my God, I hate these.
Lindsay Ellis. ContraPoints.
I'm not gonna kill anyone, guys.
Sorry. AOC.
I'm happily married. I have to abstain from this. I can't.
Answer the question, Adam. Answer the question.
There's a question here.
Fuck, marry, kill. Okay, if you don't want to do kill because you're a pussy, fuck, marry, banish.
Oh, banish. Okay. Well, I do appreciate the concession.
There you go.
What were they again?
Lindsay Ellis, ContraPoints, and AOC.
Oh my God. No, I can't do this. I can't do this.
Listen.
Okay, the AOC is going to be the fuck, obviously. Oh my God.
Who are you going to marry, sir?
Okay, I'm marrying AOC.
Okay.
I'm gonna fuck Lindsay Ellis. Please forgive me. And sorry, Contra.
Sorry, Contra.
Yeah.
You're banning Contra. I have to agree with that assessment.
Oh, did I do it? Did I do it correctly?
Well, I mean, there's no correct answer.
I mean, it's gonna be hard. I'm married to a woman who's literally calling me a racist every single day. So
AOC seems like she wants to be tamed. Okay.
Nah.
She's married to like the whitest motherfucker on the planet.
Yeah.
He's like a ginger. He's like ginger white.
These are so weird. Why do people do this? I guess
Short Fat Otaku's in the chat. He says, kill AOC, fuck ContraPoints, and marry Lindsay Ellis. Wow. Controversial.
Yeah.
Controversial.
That is a controversial take.
Okay, take your Patronus questions.
Okay.
And read it to me because I don't see it in real time.
Well, it says discover your Patreon.
Yes.
Okay. I thought you
Your
were gonna read it
Patreon.
to me.
Wait, you're not at the right place, are you?
I'm not. That's what I was wondering.
Wait. This
says Wizarding World.
Which link did you click the link that CT put?
No, I just looked it up myself. Did I do it incorrectly?
In the Twitter DMs.
Okay, I'll go to Twitter DMs.
CT sent.
I closed. Oh no, Twitter I still have open.
Adam.
This is where I was? Feels like I was. Oh
Yeah,
no, wait.
no.
This is different. Okay. Let me bring this up again. Let's see here.
Whale Ears for $5 says it's funny that she makes fun of white people while wearing whiteface.
Is she wearing whiteface? Is that what's going on?
Whale Ears is always so cutting. Oh, Whale Ears is always on point. Oof. Whale Ears. Brutal.
Discover your Patronus. You ready to begin?
I'm ready. Hit it.
Okay. You can discover your Patronus as many times as you want. The questions are timed with your instincts. Well, I'm a slow reader, though.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry. Discover.
Relax. Oh, I'm supposed to relax?
Yeah, just relax. Just relax. Just go.
You can't hear that, can you? It's pretty loud.
I can't hear the music.
Okay. Shine, glitter, glow. What? What do I do?
choose one.
Oh, I have to choose one?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with glow.
Okay. There's no wrong answers.
I mean, shine was a close second. But... I mean, I drink soy milk. I'm not going to pick glitter. Come on.
People are saying it's loud. I can't tell if they're trolling or not.
Is it, I guess it is loud.
Yeah, it is loud.
I'll turn it down a bit. Hold on, I'm dealing with the here. Okay. I'll mute it.
People out of time. The Dementors are gonna kill you.
People are more interested in hearing your feedback than this. What am I supposed to do?
Did you choose a second choice?
What do you mean? No, I just choose.
It's supposed to keep giving you choices to choose from.
Well, it stopped.
Adam boomered the test, guys.
What do you mean?
You broke the test somehow. I don't know.
No,
what do you mean? What do I mean?
I picked glow. I picked one. What's going on here? Give me more.
Reload it. Reload the page.
What?
You boomered it.
I just muted it.
You boomered it, Adam.
Let's see here. I'll reload it.
Reverend Delicious for €2 says Adam keeps pausing on her O face.
I caught that. Okay, here it comes. It's coming up again. The Patronus is a kind of positive force, a projection of
you don't just go. You don't need to read it.
Things that the Dementors feed upon: hope, happiness.
There you go.
Oh, well, I didn't.
The glow was obviously the wrong choice.
Oh, really?
There you go. There you go. Glow was the wrong answer.
What? I mean, I didn't even get to get any further because I picked glow incorrectly.
Apparently, you chose incorrectly.
I'm picking glow again.
Adam is so bad at this, he doesn't even get a Patronus. He just gets killed by Dementors.
I'm picking glow a second time.
Okay.
Leaf, blade, thorn. Blade.
Yeah.
Easy. That was an easy one.
Easy.
Blade. Rough, smooth. Oh, man.
Oh, here we go.
I like it rough.
Yeah, there he is. There he is.
No smooth brains in this household.
Only rough brains allowed.
Yeah, rough brains are nothing. Lead, save, escape. Save, obviously. Come on. Come on.
You want to be a leader? We just talked about this.
I'm a savior of people.
There
Come
you
on. What's going on? Oh, is this it? Is it my animal? Oh, what was that? I saw a hint of a tail, or was it a wing? I'm gonna get the hawk. You got the shitty hedgehog.
You're gonna get a tiny
why?
kitty cat.
Why is always more important than who? It is astonishing. You've almost done it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sitch. I'm so glad I did this. Mind. Obviously. These are so easy. I'm going to get an owl. I'm going to get an owl. Where's my owl?
You're gonna get a weasel.
Where's my owl?
A vote or whatever it's called.
Click, drag, and release for your patron. What? Click, drag, and release? What did I get? A weasel. A weasel?
Is it the what is it called? Is it the one with the weird name?
A weasel. This thing is broken. I'm not sharing this on Facebook.
I fucking called it. Oh my God, I called it. You're a fucking weasel.
A weasel.
The stoat. That was what at least you didn't get stoat. I thought you were gonna get stoat. You're a fucking weasel.
What did you get? You got God,
hedgehog.
I would kill for a hedgehog right now.
You got a weasel.
I'm trying it again.
Oh, Adam, you're a total weasel.
This thing-
Adam's a weasel.
This thing works incorrectly, obviously. Obviously some mistake was made here. This is not fair.
A team is weasel team.
This is not correct. That was a warm-up round, guys, okay?
Where's your dragon, Adam? Where's your dragon?
Discover your... Well, if you guys are going to get it
Adam
right here.
Weasley.
Relax.
I
Think of your
totally
happiest
predicted
memory.
it. I said you were gonna get a weasel.
Yeah, how'd you know that? You did this with other people, and they ended up getting the weasel.
I control the simulation.
Leaf,
didn't wanna tell
blade,
you.
thorn. I'm going thorn this time. Blade, blade, blade got me last time. Got me with the weasel. Don't give me another weasel here. Blood or bone? Ooh, blood. What is that? The weasel? Did the weasel pick blood?
Weasel.
Here we go. Think, feel, sense. Feel. Gotta go with my feels this time. I don't want that weasel again.
What is Adam gonna get this time?
Oh, is this it? Oh, look. Was that your Patronus? It's trying to form. Don't give up. Here we go. Forever, forever, obviously. Come on. No weasels. One more question. You're nearly there. Here it is.
He's gonna get an otter.
I would love an otter. Trust. I don't know. Love is pretty good too.
I'm just gonna get an otter or a peacock.
What do you?
No,
how
a
are you
vole.
looking up? Oh, look, something happened. It said unable to contact server. What happened right at the end? It popped up and said unable to contact server. I might have to restart again. How lame is that?
So Adam's been killed by the Dementors twice.
Is that what happened? No, I don't think
Yes.
so. One more try. I gotta
Last try, guys.
Gotta get us out of the.
What do you guys
weasel
think
business here.
animal Adam's gonna get? I'm saying he's gonna get otter, peacock, or vole.
It's a little disheartening that you're already saying what I'm gonna get when I haven't even picked. You haven't even seen the questions. I could sneakily.
Questions are just
answer the
random
questions.
words. Who the fuck? I don't know. Who can know which one produces
This is
which animal?
science. This is science here, okay? Come on.
I hope you get a stoat. I hope you get a stoat.
What's a stoat? That sounds
It's
fun.
like a little weasel.
Another weasel.
It's a little cute weasel looking animal.
Protect. Protect. Like a hawk. Like an eagle. I want an octopus. Bone.
Oh, maybe you get monkey. I think the monkey's a choice. You have a monkey tail, so
Oh, are you looking it up online?
I can see what the possible choices are.
Feel. Look, all these questions are the same.
That's true. Forever a weasel can't change that. I agree.
No, you can't change. Change is
We'll see.
possible, guys.
We'll see what he gets.
Oh, listen to this. Sitch is
Yeah.
saying Lindsay Ellis can change, but you, Adam, you're incapable.
Adam,
of
you're
change.
forever a weasel.
You're incapable of change. Together, alone.
Come on, stoat. Give us a stoat.
It says unable to connect to server. Please try again later.
You know what that means, right?
What?
It means you're forever weasel.
Oh my god. I don't like this
The
game.
universe is telling you something. It's like you
No.
can't deny your weaselness, Adam.
Read some super chats. I'm trying again.
You're the weasel forever.
No. I'm determined. I'm determined to get. I'm determined to get sharp.
Adam Weasley.
Oh my god. Weasleys were in the thing. Why does he keep cock blocking me at the end there?
Because you're a weasel, Adam.
Does it know? Do I have to?
Adam, you can't weasel out of this.
Oh my god. I will do this in a secret browser window.
Adam can't weasel out of this one, folks.
Give me some. I'm just gonna pick randomly. Come on. Oh wait.
If
I
you pick
picked blood.
randomly, then it doesn't count. It
I
has to
picked-
come from the heart. Weasel main Adam. Yes, there you
I
go.
think all of our viewers are watching.
Adam Weasley.
I think all
Forever.
of our
Are
viewers
you Adam Weasley?
These guys are getting like a DDoS attack on here because all our everyone watching right now is taking this at the same time.
Maybe.
Oh my God, I'm picking the same exact ones I did before that got me.
Your destiny, Adam.
All these ones gave me weasel last time. I'm
You
picking.
are forever a weasel.
I picked 2 that were the same,
You
and I
were
got
born
weasel.
a weasel. You lived a weasel, and you will die a weasel.
I'm not gonna. The last one I'm gonna pick differently. What is it? What are they? Forever, sometimes forever.
Just like the weasels that came before you.
One more question.
come
You're
after
nearly there. Please don't stop. Give me the good thing. One more question. No more internet interruptions. Oh, God. Advise. Give it to me. Gimme.
Oh my God, the anticipation.
Yeah. It better not be a Lindsay Ellis.
It's gonna be a stoat. It's gonna be a fucking stoat.
Here we are. Here it is.
Here
Here it
comes the
is.
stoat.
Wound it up. What is it? Ah, a gray squirrel. It's better than a weasel. I'll take it.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're a little squirrel. I don't know.
I'm a gray squirrel.
At least weasels are smart. Squirrels are just fucking stupid.
Nah. We have
Squirrels
squirrels.
are just rats with bushy tails that got a break
not
from
true.
society.
Not true. We have a bunch of really nice squirrels around the house. Yeah, I love our squirrels.
God. The squirrel. What do you guys think? I think the squirrel's worse. I think the squirrel's worse.
No.
Weasel has character. Squirrel's fucking lame.
Listen to you.
You're just jealous because I got Cold Steel the Hedgehog.
I am jealous of the hedgehog. I will admit it. Let go of your jealousy, guys. It's not good.
It's barely different.
It
Yeah, I know.
should.
It's barely different. It doesn't matter. You're still Weasel team. Don't worry.
Oh,
wait a minute. Utter Nonsense has a good point. Maybe you should be Squirrel team because you have lots of fans. Now I want you to eat these nuts, Adam.
Oh my God, you guys are awful. No way I'm saving those nuts for winter. Get those nuts away from me.
I'm sure Gemini will let you save his nuts for winter. What does he want?
No, not happening. Why do you encourage this, Sitch? I'm very...
Oh my God.
Listen, Leck, you made him laugh so hard he choked.
Team Weasel. Atom Weasley. Atom Weasley.
I should have screenshotted my... Oh, wait, I'm going to do it.
I'm sure it doesn't matter. Someone will definitely draw a picture of Atom Weasley.
No, I'm screenshotting my...
There you go.
My squirrel so I can prove. No, I'm a squirrel, guys. I'm a squirrel.
We all know the truth. We all know the truth.
I'm a squirrel right here. Done. Safely screenshotted.
There you go. I am Weasel. He's a pretty cool character. I don't think Adam knows about that though.
Weasel. The other Weasel.
I am Weasel. Steve Preston for $10 says, Adam, your take that we have a better end of the deal because China sends us stuff in exchange for paper is bad. The U.S. sends China the ability to buy capital, equip, and China sends U.S. useless plastic trinkets.
The ability to buy like hardware from I guess they can buy it from the French. They can't get it from us. I mean, unless we're selling them bombers. I don't know. They send us iPhones, right? Those are made in China. It's not all useless. Sitch, back me up here. Come on.
Yeah, I agree.
18.
I agree with Weasel, yeah. You know who voiced I Am Weasel? I had a hunch. And I just looked it up. And I was right. Michael motherfucking Dorn voiced I Am Weasel.
Michael Dorn, huh?
Michael Dorn, also known as Worf from Star Trek.
Oh, yeah,
Next
I remember
Generation.
that. I know Worf.
Yes, I heard that deep-ass voice from I Am Weasel. I'm like, that sounds like Worf's delicious voice.
Yeah. Who voices Archer?
Benjamin, what's his name? I'm so sad because he did the video for the Gravel Institute and it broke my heart.
Is it, does he do Master Shake?
No.
No.
H. John Benjamin is Archer. Master
yeah.
Shake is Dana.
Right. But he
Dana
does
something.
someone on Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Who does he do?
Dana Snyder.
Archie
I mean, I
does.
don't know. Who did
Yeah.
John Benjamin do on Aqua Teen? He doesn't do one of the main characters. He might have done like a guest voice or something.
Yeah, I think he does. Look, I put my Atom head on your Sitch. It's great.
You're just mad because you're a weasel.
Now I'm going to make the head bigger.
Tickleson for £5 says, "Oh dear, she looks old. Sad face. Ouch."
Yeah, ouch.
Trapping Akbar 7 for $1.99 says, Stalin held many dissenters accountable.
Mm-hmm. Accountability, that was a big thing in communist Russia. Yeah. You have to support the party or be accountable. Don't
I'm
be
just happy
Russia.
now that chat has a little squirrel emoji for Adam.
Oh, I like that too. Oh, yeah.
There you go, a little squirrel.
That's not a weasel. That better not be a weasel.
It's a weasel in our hearts.
Dantha Mango. That better not be a weasel. That better be a squirrel.
Atram Riesler. Overseers logs for $5 says, "Hey, where's Dev? I demand Dev." Also, free will. I heard about Lindsay's video through a VTuber of all things. She seems to miss the forest for the trees. True.
Where is Dev gonna come on next week? Should we make him like pick the video or something? Let's
we
put
can
him to
get-
work. What the
If
hell?
we can get a video that's not like 2 hours long, yeah.
How come Dev isn't inviting us on his channel? Isn't that usually how this works? Like people
Don't
invite
say
you on
that. I
their
don't
channel.
want to do more work. Okay.
Oh, that's
we'll have
true.
Dev on, and we'll have him do the Patron. This will be a new thing. This will
Oh,
be a new
you're
thing.
right.
Whenever we have a guest on, they have to take the Patronus test.
Yeah, and they have to stay for the full 10 hours.
Well, okay, maybe not that, but then no one will. I mean, actually, we can say that if we don't want anyone to ever come on ever again, but that's fine.
That's true.
Utter Nonsense for $4.99 says, "The best part of having the name Utter Nonsense is that Sitch says my name whenever he gets super triggered." True. I didn't even realize it, but true.
Are you saying utter nonsense a lot?
Apparently I did. VTuber Sitch? Yeah, I know. I should get on the board with a VTuber Sitch. That'd be fun.
You're gonna become a VTuber?
I should be a VTuber.
You
I could put.
weirdo.
Imagine this. What if I didn't just get a VTuber? I got a hot anime girl VTuber, like the hot
Gross.
Sitch Chan. I think people like that.
No.
Oh,
that
you don't think people
would
like
be,
that?
That would be weird and unusual.
You think it'd be disturbing hearing my voice come out of a hot Sitch Chan?
Yes.
What do you guys? What does the chat think? Should I have a VTuber that looks like my Sitch in
Nah.
a suit model, or should it be a hot Sitch Chan anime girl?
No, I don't like it. I don't like it.
The fact that you don't like it kind of makes me want to do it more. So
Nah, I don't like it.
this video was not the perfect opportunity to have Dev on because it's already 1 a.m. and we have 1 million super chats to get through.
It's only 10 here. I'm doing good. I had a little snack halfway through. Sitch has taken 4 breaks already. I've taken
right.
none.
That's right.
My cat, I
Impressive.
might let my cat in. My
Have you
cat
not-
is like
have you-
screaming at
jeez.
the door.
Go unload your bladder.
What do you mean?
Don't you have to pee?
Well, I don't have a little baby bladder, okay?
Oh, I forgot. See, what you guys don't realize is since with the way the camera's
don't-
angled, Adam has like a little pee jar like underneath the right outside of frame. You can't see that he's actually
not
just
true. Not
he's actually
true.
just going. He's going.
God, I keep trying. I'm trying to find a picture of this cute. Oh God, this squirrel is so adorable. But he's it's that weird weeb file that I can't. The WebP file. or
Yeah,
something
I know what you're
like
talking
that,
about.
Yeah.
Dr.
the
Girlfriend Sitch. There you go. Perfect.
Doctor Girlfriend.
That's right. I'll talk like this. John Smith for $4.99 says, "Isn't it good that black culture is being absorbed by the mainstream? I mean, that seems like an indicator of being accepted by the broader society." See, that's what I've always said.
Yes,
That's what
I
I've
agree, Doctor Girlfriend.
Always said, John. That's exactly my point. I agree.
Yeah.
100% agree. Yes. But the
We've
problem is
already appropriated it all.
the reason cultural appropriation they view as bad is because they don't want minority cultures to be accepted by the mainstream. Because what they want to do is they have to keep using minority status as a weapon to get things that they want.
To
So
own
if the mainstream
yeah.
accepts them, then it's showing that they're not, that the mainstream isn't racist anymore.
Yeah.
Because
sucks for them.
how can everyone be racist if they also all love black people and black culture?
Yeah. Their whole thing is based on they just love that racist narrative.
I know.
So sad.
Benjamin the Rogue, thank you, Benjamin, for another $5. Says the Saudis own Twitter. They're going to keep pumping money into it as long as it keeps serving their purposes. Profit is not what Twitter is for. Ooh.
Wow, that's sinister.
That's
I don't
true.
know.
I didn't
That's
think
scary.
about that. I didn't even think about that.
Are they playing with our emotions? They're manipulating us.
They are. Canny O for $2 says her whole video screams right tactic, wrong target. I know.
Yeah, big
I
time.
know it does. It does.
That's such a meme, but it's very accurate. That's how they become memes.
I know. Wasn't that? That's why I said she's movie Bob. There are no wrong tactics, only wrong targets.
Here's me nursing my Patronus. I know you're jealous.
Your weasel? You were nursing a little weasel?
My little Patronus.
Your little weasel?
My Patronus.
Dun, 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 dun. Dumb weasel. That's not a weasel. That's a squirrel.
Yeah, my gray squirrel. What are you talking about?
That's not your Patronus. That's a weasel.
A cute little weasel. Here, I'll look it up. I'm going to get a good one.
Get a good weasel. Say Brav for $5 says, Sitch, play Amazing Grace on your harmonica, please. Redeem us all.
Amazing.
Grace. How sweet the sound.
Oh my
I don't know the
God.
rest of the song.
Wait a second here. What? Weasels are adorable. What are you talking about? Oh my
I never
God.
said weasels were ugly.
Oh my God.
Do you not know what a weasel looks like, Adam?
I guess I don't.
You didn't know what
Holy
shit.
shit.
Weasels are fucking very cute, yeah.
Holy shit.
Now he suddenly is on board with being a weasel, guys.
Get this gray squirrel out of here.
Oh, now he's too good for a
Get
gray
this
squirrel. He
gray
found
squirrel.
a picture of a weasel, and
What's
now
up
he's
with this?
suddenly on board.
What's up with this gray squirrel?
What do you think a weasel was?
Bye. Feed yourself, gray squirrel.
Did you think a weasel was like a ferret or something?
Oh my God.
Or
look
like
at
a
this.
honey badger?
Look at this. Oh my God. This is my spirit animal. A team is for cute white weasels.
Oh, why's it gotta be white, you bigot?
Well, that's the one that I Googled, so I did Google.
You Googled white weasel. Wow.
I did. I Googled only white weasel. I said weasel, no color on it. That's what I Googled, yeah. Luckily, I
there's
found
different
one.
types of weasels, and you got just weasel. So I don't know if the white weasel is a specific type of weasel. You
I
don't
didn't
get that
Google
one.
white weasel.
You
I
get
just,
the normal one.
I just pulled out the cute one.
The
He's
normal one, the brown
adorable.
one with the white under it.
Oh, that's
They're
what.
they're all
that's
cute.
That's a normal one. They are all adorable. What are you talking about? Okay,
Here you
well,
go. I'll send
no.
you. Here's your-
No, I
here's
got.
your-
Hold on. I know how image search works. Okay, I'm a very efficient at this.
Do you? Do you know how it works?
Look at this. Is this what you're talking about?
I
Is
don't
this?
know. I can't see it.
Is this the adorable weasel that you that you wished you'd gotten? Oh my God! Look, they're
That's
kissing.
I like that. I like that he's so on board with weasels now.
I am. Yeah, I was all wrong about weasels.
There you go. Look, at least unlike Lindsay Ellis, you realized your mistake. You've
I
realized
did.
the error of your ways.
I did.
You've changed.
Weasels are nice. Weasels aren't the bigots I thought they were.
What did you think weasels were?
I thought weasels were racist bigots.
I see. I see.
I fell for the hype, guys. I didn't
He fell
realize
for
they
the
were
hype.
nice.
There you go. Adam Weasley.
Hold on
Now
a
and
second.
forever, Adam Weasley.
No.
And Sitch Steele the Hedgehog. The Smoking Jacket for $5 says Lindsay forgot the #1 rule of the internet: never be like DSB. I make a mistake. It was not my fault. It was insert thing over there.
Yeah.
Who's
That's
DSP?
That's the tactic right there.
Ever be DPS class? Should always be DPS. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Never be like DSP. Who's DSP? Tom Finton for $5. Thanks for another $5, Tom. The modern breadtuber / computer commie is a disingenuous corporate hack who spews atop a soapbox with fluid stances that change for the sake of money. True.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, chameleons they are.
Tickleson for £5 says, LOL, she's naturally racist. The wokeness is just a facade.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm fully trained to go. Just to think like, how am I categorically dismissing this group?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like artists. Come on. You can't categorically dismiss a group like that.
DSB was unpartnered by Twitch. Oh,
that's
dank socialist person. They are a breadtuber. Oh,
they got unpartnered.
Or Dark Side Phil. I don't know.
What
Interesting. Who the fuck knows? Idiot Sin for $5 says the however was the entire previous segment, Lindsay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that going around. Oh, did you ever put up the GIF? Did you ever figure out the GIF?
Oh, I'll look now.
Yeah. Mr. Rich Low Pitch for $5 says, to quote Stewie Griffin, she needs to get laid big time. There you go.
I can't
do a Stewie impression.
She's married.
A Stewie impression. I can't do it. Chaotic intention. Chaotic intention. I don't know why that looks so weird to me. I'm developing Adam.
Soon you'll be Weasel. You'll know the power of Weasel.
Says, now I'm not trying to sound racist, but is Lindsay's candle Snoop Dogg dressed as a girl with a pearl earring?
Yes.
There you go.
Was that racist? I don't know.
I guess it was. I'm offended.
Don't know, Wormy. Wormy likes to hit escape
Robin
computer.
Debaku. They lied to me. It doesn't stand for dank socialist person. You asshole. You fucking lied to me. I'll never trust Chad again. I'm gonna have to make a 1 hour and 40-minute video explaining how I'm never gonna trust Chad again.
They'll get you.
The expert layman for $5 says her video should have been titled "Analyzing Lindsay Ellis's Unconscious Motives" with Lindsay Ellis. There you go. I like it. Idiot Sin for $5 says, remember when Todd in the Shadows defended Sarah Nineberg, admitted sender of child pornography? He defended Sarah Nineberg? That's hilarious. I didn't realize that. Todd really just knows how to pick them. Todd really knows how to pick them. So there you go. I was arguing with Nuance Bro about something, and he totally missed the point. So I put the missed the point avatar, or GIF, and then Zofrat's made a Sitch missing the point GIF.
Yeah, it's your new.
It's so cool.
Yeah, it's your new thing for the show now.
Unfortunately, it seems like I'm missing the point, so
yeah,
I'm a little upset by that.
This is perfect for the show. Lindsay Ellis will love it.
I think people get annoyed if they keep saying like the
thing go by.
Repeated thing forever.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, I have the repeated GIF on you, but it's
it's long.
It's mellow.
It's just a background.
It's mellow, yeah.
But no, it's a great GIF. Thank you, Zofrats.
I try not to move around too much either.
I still like it. Samuel Buchanan for $5 says, you guys got me to read Why Nations Fail in Thomas Sowell. Thank you very much. Keep up the good work. A-Team rules the stream.
There we go. Exactly right.
There you go. Weasel Team rules the stream. Weasel Team. The Digifoy for 5 Aussie says, from what I understand, Todd is her ex. Oh, I didn't realize that. From the channel Awesome Days, it's kind of a joke because Todd doesn't show his face in videos. Ah, gotcha. So Todd just really can pick him.
Bad guy, yeah.
Wow. Trapping Akbar 7 for $4.99 says, did you see the Kenosha debate? Our friend Sean was there along with a familiar face from the big tent Republican debate, John Doyle. Decent debate. I saw like a mid part of it at one point with Sean, and I was like, oh, it's Sean in the debate in Kenosha. And I tried to watch it from the beginning, and then it wasn't John Doyle, but it was whoever the other guy was. And he was saying something so stupid that I just had to turn off the debate. I just couldn't
take it.
Deal with it. It was like mind-numbingly stupid. I don't know who they were, but maybe I'll try to watch it again. Idiot Sin, wow, thank you, Idiot Sin, giving a lot of money today. For $4.99 says, the however was the entire previous 6 section, Lindsay. I know. It was crazy. It was crazy.
But she announced so fervently that she wasn't doing a however. What are you talking about?
But then she did it. But she said she wasn't, so it's okay.
Yeah. Like a magician. Don't look at my hands or anything.
Lieutenant Amazul for $5. Hey, Amazul. Says, today's the day that Adam comes out as an anarcho-capitalist. There you go. Are you an anarcho-capitalist, Adam? Have you ever been a friend or are an anarcho-capitalist?
Well, you know, I may own some Ethereum or something.
There you go.
I may or may not be invested in.
Oh, you're wearing the rainbow scarf.
Yeah, I found it. I dug it out.
Found the rainbow scarf.
I told you I'd bring it back. This
Nice.
is my Doctor Who scarf. It looks very Doctor Who, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, we're talking about because CT drew the picture of Harker with a rainbow scarf.
Yeah. Is Harker jealous? I wonder.
She should be.
I mean, this is a pretty bitchin' scarf.
That's a pretty bitchin' scarf. I mean, it looks ugly, but it's also pretty bitch.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? You love this scarf. Don't lie.
I love it.
I mean,
I love it so much. It's beautiful.
I mean, it's not, you know, this is Weasel. Good Weasel scarf. It's not as cute as a
The GIF
Weasel.
is actually starting to distract me now.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Are you missing the point?
I'm missing the point of the stream.
Here, I'll take
You
this
could take
GIF
like a
off.
freeze frame of it if you want, but
Just make it really big and like full screen it.
there you go. Coronavirus for $5 says, breaking news, Lindsay Ellis and Mark Wahlberg go on an anti-Asian shooting spree. She reportedly yelled, dodge this, Bruce Lee, while executing a baby.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? I mean, I believe it.
Probably happened. Sounds
Probably
like something she would do.
It does. Canyo, Canny Zero, Canyo for $5 says, ironic that Lindsay condemns people for labeling her racist over her one tweet while labeling everyone diet Nazis for their tweets criticizing her.
Yeah.
I know.
Not only that, just throw like everyone. Like not even saying, oh, this person. No, it's just everyone.
Michael Gallup for $5, $10, $15, $20 in a 4-part super chat. So I'll read it all together. Thank you, Michael. Says, Sitch hasn't met a problem that he doesn't think regulation man can't solve.
True.
I don't believe that's even remotely true. Yet craps on the GOP when they stick to their principles. And if they push for regulations, then they get called hypocrites. No winning. Win of what?
Yeah, no, I like
I
this.
said that would be...
Don't interrupt the super chat.
I'm going to interrupt it. because So when I was on your stream, was it Thursday? I didn't
You were on
say
my
that-
stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. It was great. You guys should check it out.
I never said I said the part of the problem was that the Republicans wouldn't be able to effectively regulate big business to stop wokeness because they've been the party of anti-regulation and they would be called hypocrites. I didn't say I would call them hypocrites. I said people would.
You also said that Donald Trump didn't do anything for anybody while he was in office.
That's exactly what I didn't say, but that's fine.
You did say that.
I didn't say anything
No,
like
you
that.
said that.
Did not say that.
You said, what has Donald Trump ever done for anyone?
No. That's exactly what I didn't say.
And I said,
You
healthcare
know, we're
reform.
not going to rehash the argument because that's not what the argument was, but that's fine. People can watch it if they want to watch. It's on Ham's channel.
Yeah.
Also, when Thomas Sowell goes off of evidence, facts, patterns of the government making things worse with getting involved, Sitch insinuates that Thomas Sowell is going with his ideology, yet when Sitch says the government should get involved because of his liberal bleeding heart. It's this smart, not dumb or ideological thing to do. Sitch, can you own up to your blatant hypocrisy?
Own up to it. Own it.
Well, first of all, I think it's funny when I'm being accused of things I didn't even say. Classic example of cognitive.
A-Team can read minds. Answer the question.
Classic example of cognitive dissonance.
Answer the question. A-Team is on to you. We're on
I
to
think
you,
it's
Sitch.
insane. Did you ever read or listen to more of the Mark Blythe book where he talks about the housing crash?
That boring book? I'm reading David M. Buss this week.
He didn't, yeah.
It's so
No.
good. I'm a sexual conflict theory. Listen, I have a
The
book.
idea that Thomas Sowell doesn't blame private banks in the repo market for the housing crash is insane to me. And so I do stand
Well,
by
he
it.
does, though. He includes that, though. He does.
Okay.
He talks
Well,
about mortgage-backed securities and all that stuff.
He sort of does in the beginning. Yeah, I remember. He sort of does in the beginning. First of all, I don't remember him talking about repos. I remember him talking about mortgage-backed securities. But
he does.
But
talk
then he
about
totally
repos.
pivots to, well, it's really the fault of all these local governments because, you know, they raised the price of housing because these liberals didn't want to build more houses, which to me, that's kind of crazy talk.
There's that too.
Because even if that's true, and that definitely affected the price of housing, why is that to blame over the big banks who are deciding to very completely, with no responsibility, over leverage themselves? How is that the fault? That's insane to me.
This is why I asked you the question too, because it does depend upon whether or not they build more houses, because it might have been sustainable if they built more houses.
No, but you understand. But you understand the argument. Okay, that's like, I'm trying to think of what an apt analogy would be, because yeah, it could be very possible that the housing market price was being artificially raised because of zoning laws. Sure,
it was.
But that doesn't pass the buck on the utter responsibility of the banks who are the ones buying all these mortgage-backed securities and thinking and over leveraging themselves by insane numbers.
Yeah, the
and
leverage is
also
bad.
thinking they're safe because they're bundling mortgages from all over the country. How does that doesn't negate the responsibility at all? That's just a factor that it shows part of the downfall. That's crazy to me.
Thomas Sowell in the very beginning of the book says the ultimate factor is that people stopped paying their mortgages. That was the number. That is what actually physically caused the housing collapse. Now,
That's not what Mark Blythe completely disagrees with that. So you'll
Well,
have
what
to
do you
listen
mean?
at least to that part of the book where he talks about it.
I listened to that part of the book where he talks about the mortgage-backed securities and all that stuff. This is when I messaged you, because I messaged you and I said, listen, does Mark Blythe talk anything about?
He said it was because they realized, like
The
they all
housing
sort of
restrictions.
simultaneously realized that they had been buying this bullshit crap asset, and they all started to do callbacks at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's
And
possible.
they had to steal
right, but
real assets because, these assets really weren't worth anything.
But here's the issue. Okay, you say, oh, well, what started the housing crash was that people couldn't pay their mortgages,
Mhm.
right? But it's a chicken and the egg thing. You say, well, wait a minute. Okay, even if that's the case,
Mhm.
why are you saying that that's the ultimate responsibility as opposed to the banks who have decided that they're going to just give people mortgages without doing any security checks whatsoever, any credit checks whatsoever? They're going to give people the no asset, no income mortgages.
Well, Thomas
To
Sowell
me, it
makes
seems
the
completely.
argument.
Wait, but I'm just saying.
Thomas Sowell made the argument that they had to because of diversity and inclusion.
That's That's a fucking lie. That's utter bullshit.
What do you
is
mean?
Utter bullshit.
In the book, he says they came to him and said, "Listen, we need a certain number."
That's a lie. That's a straight up lie. The idea that the
don't think so?
banks, the idea that first of all, I don't remember him saying that, so I don't think he said that exactly.
In the housing crash book, yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he talks
he
about,
said no. First, no. He said that was a factor for something. He didn't say that was why they started doing the ninja loans. Okay.
Well, he said why the people were saying why are whites approved for all these loans and blacks were never approved for the loans? So they were saying you got to get your.
Okay, this is the problem. Okay,
Mhm.
this is the problem I have, and this is why I thought the Thomas Sowell book was kind of disgusting. Okay,
You didn't like
you,
the Thomas Sowell book?
You take no. if there's some big crash and 80% of the problem is one factor, okay? And then you take all these other little factors and you say, oh, we shouldn't focus on this main factor. We should focus on these little things. All these little things that just happen to completely coincide with my ideology.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That's all. These are all minor factors that have effects, but they're not the big factor.
The anti-government factor.
Okay. It's not, because and that also, the whole forced mortgage thing doesn't even make sense, because the entire point of the repo market was that that these banks were looking for ways to create a liquid assets on a daily basis for things they thought were stable.
Yeah.
They wouldn't think, if they were forced by the government to give loans to minorities, they wouldn't use these for the repo assets the way they were using them. They did it because they thought these were completely stable, AAA for the most part.
That's a good point.
Mortgage-backed securities. And that's why they had the whole thing with the tranches.
Yeah, that is a good point. They thought
So no,
it was like
that's why I was really thought Thomas
AAA.
Sowell was being very dishonest with a lot of.
Not dishonest is a little.
It's not the way
that's a
he's
bridge
framing
too
it. I
far.
think he wasn't lying necessarily about any individual thing, but framing each piece as having the same amount of culpability is the
Yeah,
dishonesty.
but you're throwing him in the boat with like Lindsay Ellis here.
Yeah, I am. I'm 100% throwing Thomas Sowell in
That's
that boat.
that's crazy.
Fuck him.
That's
Fuck Thomas Sowell. That
crazy.
book. That book is garbage.
That's
okay.
crazy.
Garbage book.
That's crazy.
Garbage book. It's a garbage
he
book.
He brings up evidence for everything he says. It's not-
Okay, what I just said. You can bring up factual pieces of information, okay, and every piece can be a fact. But then, if you attribute every piece as having the same effect on an outcome, and that's blatantly not true, that's dishonest.
Yeah, I don't think it's dishonest. I don't think what he did was dishonest.
We can quibble about it.
I mean, he has his theory of why it went down, but I don't think he doesn't believe it. Like, in order to be dishonest, he has to not
you're okay. I agree.
believe it.
I see what you're saying. I see how you're defining this. I agree with that. I think he does believe it. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I think he's tricking himself. He's working backwards. Thomas Sowell's entire position is that the government makes everything worse and ruins everything.
I don't
That's
like
his
that.
entire position.
Yes, I don't like that. I don't
Right.
like that position at all,
But
because
so it makes sense that that during the housing crash, he has to fit it through that narrative. If the narratives, if the truth about the housing crash said the government had an effect, but it was mainly the hands of the private business, could he accept that, judging by his worldview? I don't think he could.
That it was a private bank's fault.
That it was that it was 90% private institution failure.
I'd have to go back and reread that book, but does he even really talk about the mortgage-backed securities? And I feel like he does. I feel like
he does.
talks
No, he
about-
does this thing. This is part of why I was very disliked the book, because when you listen to the first the first two chapters, it's completely even. I'm like, oh, this is really good. He's like blaming everyone.
Yeah.
But then after that, he just spends the rest of the book shitting all over the government and saying it's the government's fault. And you're like, wait, what the fuck happened?
It
Like
does.
with your
It
opening.
does kind of take that turn, yeah.
It just takes this total turn.
Well, also he moves on from the mortgage crisis, and then like the aftermath of the mortgage crisis. Now the government made everything worse, and basically, they stepped in and tried to help people, and all the like bankruptcies and short sales and all that kind of stuff changed.
Yeah, but
everything.
and that's the thing. That's a different argument. I would agree that the government's handling of the crisis made it worse, because they kind of did the worst of both.
So
worlds.
you agree with him on that, then?
Well, no, I disagree. I disagree with his rationale for the aftermath, because my rationale is the government had two options in the aftermath. They could have either bailed all the banks out and gave everyone and just kept infusing capital into the market, and even possibly doing direct payments to people, just infusing capital. They could have gone totally crazy, infusing capital, bailing everyone out. Now that wouldn't fix the system overall, but it would help everyone, and it would help the economy, stabilize.
God, that would be so fucking painful, because you'd be giving money to all the people who, bought houses they couldn't afford.
Well, you have to, yeah.
Fucking all the people who bought houses they could afford.
Well, you wouldn't be fucking them. You're not fucking the other people.
Yeah, you
You're
are.
hurting them. How?
Listen, Well, if you buy a house that you can afford and the guy next door buys a house that he can't afford and the government comes in and says, well, we'll just give you the other half of the house that you can't afford. Now he's living in a house that's twice as big as yours because he was completely irresponsible.
How many people do you think that was for the house?
This is Los Angeles. All of them. Fucking,
I guess
lived
that's
through
true.
that. Yeah,
That's
what are you
LA.
talking
So
about?
maybe so we could do it to not to LA, because where I lived, there was lots of people that were not living in giant mansions that all got fucked over.
I'm telling
so
you, man.
I
It's
think
hard.
that's
It would be
a
hard for
unique
me to
LA
not.
experience. Yes,
It would be hard for me not to start walking
I
around with a
understand.
gas can.
I understand.
Like,
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. That's a
I mean, it's
unique
the same
LA experience that
It's
I
the
did not
same thing with
experience at all.
It's the same thing with people paying off their student loan. It's like these guys are saying, "Listen, I spent 8 years in college becoming a doctor and spent $1 million. Okay, I just paid it off, and now
Okay,
you're
but
going to
there
tell me
also
to go."
has to be. But wait a minute, Adam. You also agree there has to be. If the government could bail everyone out and it would fix the economy quicker, that's for the best. Okay.
No, throw their asses in
No?
jail,
Okay.
man.
Well, they didn't.
Incarcerate
Okay,
them.
but wait a minute. You didn't hear. I said there were two
We'll all
potential
become
options.
prison guards. It'll be great.
There were two options. The first was bail everyone out to try to
Mhm.
fix the economy, which I'm not saying what I would do. Okay. The second option is to let everything fail so that the system has to actually reset and find a better way forward.
Yeah, that's a
And
tragic
okay.
option. I don't
That's
like
a tragic
that either.
option, but it could have. But I think it would have been better in the long run.
Really? You're going full
Yes.
Thomas Sowell. You think should just let everything crash and fall apart?
Maybe.
Wow.
But then I said that they took the worst of both options. They did a half bailout, half let everyone fail. They bailed out the banks and then let all the individual people fail. They did the worst of both options.
Yeah, I did pretty good during the housing crash, though, so I didn't fail.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
And then
I ended
Obama
up-
totally fucked it up because he didn't put anyone in jail.
I ended up getting a house out of the housing crash, so
Oh,
no
so you're
complaints
bitching.
here.
You're
Yeah.
bitching and you use it to your benefit.
Well, I mean, I knew housing prices were going to drop substantially, and I was like, "We're getting in. This is our opportunity to buy a home."
Astroline for 5 Canadians says people like Lindsay never think ahead about the world they're creating, only to cry later when it bites them in the butt. A-team coming in fast.
Yeah.
There you go.
A-team for the win right there. Exactly. Yeah, but I don't think she's not connecting the dots here.
No,
she's
of course
not thinking about,
course
oh my God, we've created this environment. No.
Lieutenant Amazon for another $5. Thank you, Amazon. Says if I can exchange my free will tokens for gut tokens at a 1 to 1,000 exchange rate, then I'm about to inflate the gut market.
Do
wait,
it.
not like that.
Oh. No, do
First
it.
of all, Amazon, I have some bad news for you. You don't understand. The reason that there's a 1 to 1,000 exchange rate is because the gut tokens market is so oversaturated. 99% of the planet is operating on gut tokens 99% of the time.
Yeah, it's true.
You could turn in all your free will tokens in for all your gut tokens, and it would just be a drop in the bucket.
There's a glut of gut.
Yes, it's a glut of gut. Sean Salbin for $5 says, "What? Sitch and Adam show? I won't give a single penny until PSA Sitch Undaily is returned."
Oh my God.
You heard him. I have to turn it back for Sean.
Well, technically, I thought that was a super chat right there.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
Yeah.
We tricked them.
How did it happen?
Bartosz Krasarski for 25 plutonium dollars says, "Got to be honest. Twitter is the only website in existence I'm glad I got banned from."
There you go. Someday we're going
There
to
you
be
go.
banned. And
Someday we'll get banned, and we'll be there with you. Still amazed telling someone to get a lobotomy got me heated.
oh my God.
That's pretty lame.
Yeah.
That's pretty lame.
I'm always, the stories of how people got kicked off are always
I
amazing.
know, they're
to me.
always
It's
pretty lame.
Geez, what the hell? You can't even tell a guy to go get a lobotomy.
Kataros 89 for $5 says, "I never liked POC. It's just a nice modern way of saying colored people." Yeah, I know, it's so weird. It's so weird.
Yeah.
People of color. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know why anyone would like that.
It's
That's
just a fashion thing.
I don't know.
Okay, this book reeks of like something an SJW would write, but it's not SJW at all, and
What
it's
book?
super good. The new David and Buss book. It's called "When Men Behave Badly: The Hidden Roots of Sexual Deception, Assault, Harassment, and Assault." And I mean, he talks as much about women as he talks about men. It's kind of, I just realized that he singles out men in the title. I wonder if that's to sell. I wonder if
Probably.
that's to sell to the
wokies.
Well, they hate they hate the fact that anything is. They believe everything is a social construct, and
Yes, everything is
saying,
nurture. Yes, nothing is nature.
Yeah. Well, in this book, everything is basically nature. So.
The other way around, right?
Yeah.
It's a
Well,
trick.
not
It's
everything.
suckering you in.
Well, he hasn't brought up anything about culture. I guess he is saying, he's like, this is the way nature is, and if we want to fix it, we got to do it culturally
Right.
because
True.
it is what it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Glib facsimile. Hey, Glib. For $2 says SJWs believe in original sin in the form of racism. True.
Yeah.
Joe Crazy for $5 says, wow, Lindsay, you tell that to their faces during family get-togethers.
Oh my God, I know. Can you imagine?
I know.
The disrespect. I guess they just don't, they don't care.
Hashtag justice for joggers for $10 says, if you're pedantic and you know it, clap your hands.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's Sitch right there.
Hey, fuck you.
Uber pedantic.
Fuck you.
What?
You, sir, are shallow and pedantic.
Yeah.
Mr. Weasley.
Oh my God. But my weasel's so cute.
Mr. Rich Low Pitch for $5 says, I think Lindsay Ellis is more absorbed with herself than her liver is absorbed with Cabernet. Oh, I read that one, but it was really good. Yes. Glib Facsimile for $5 says, ask a progressive woke person if they think POC should have their own countries. Then ask them if they think whites should. Revealing.
No.
It's very strange. It's very strange. Benjamin the Rogue for another $5. Thank you, Benjamin. Wow. Benjamin gave us a lot of money today. Alex Karras for $5 says, too late for dares, Bixes. Already editing all the breathing and gaffs video.
Already working
I wonder who will get to the end of the video first, you or me. Oh no, Alex. Oh no. King Dance Killer, aka Dingus McBangus for $9.99 says, just checking in on my free will balance. I work most Sundays now, but I'm gonna try to at least stop by sometimes. Oh, thank you, Dingus. You get your 9 free units. Actually, you get your 9.99 free units of free will.
Yeah, I like Dingus McBangus. I'm always fooling around on Twitter with him. So
I like Dingus too.
Yeah.
Overseer's Logs for $5 says, honestly, don't like the quirky music in the background.
Yeah, me neither.
Thing that leftist tubers do. It's cringe and at times even distracting. Yeah, the music was very distracting in this video. She had like weird gym music, and then she had like terrible electro swing circus music. And
yeah, circus music.
It was very confusing. Not good.
Yeah.
The best criticism Adam ever gave me was, don't have music your entire video. Use it selectively.
Yep.
It's good criticism.
Use it at the right time.
Use it to punctuate situations.
Exactly right. Yep.
Steve Smith for 10 Aussie says, you harp on Lindsay for not holding her side accountable and or embodying the same issues she's critiquing. But I barely see you guys holding the anti-SGW side responsible in your streams. It's partisan. What does our side do?
Yeah, we don't do anything wrong.
What does the anti-SGW
saints.
side do that's hypocritical?
Who did they cancel?
Yeah, who did they cancel? What are they doing?
Who got canceled?
I don't even know. I don't know. You have to be more specific.
I mean,
and people on our side do things or say things I think are wrong. I always call them out.
You go after O'Keefe all the time.
That's right. That's right.
Is he an anti-SJW? I think he is.
No, he's not. Though I do hope, even though I think James O'Keefe is a piece of shit, I do hope that he's successful in his lawsuit against Twitter.
Oh, me too.
I do hope that, because it would be wonderful if because the big problem with Twitter and YouTube and all these companies is that they can just they just ban you and they don't give you any recourse and they don't even really explain what you did wrong. So you can't really fight it because they just give you some vague statement. So I would love for James O'Keefe to successfully sue Twitter and to force them to completely have to change all their rules.
Well, it's not about those rules. He's suing them for defamation. So
that would still, but that would still be successful because he's claiming that Twitter made a comment supposedly saying that he was banned for running multiple accounts or something.
Fake accounts.
Which I assumed Twitter was going to try to Adam Weasley out of it by saying what they meant was the fact that since they banned the Project Veritas official account for doxing that person's address like a few months ago, and then that the way they categorize this is that if they ban one account and then you use another account for the same content, they're like, that's ban evading. So I assume that's the argument Twitter was going to make. But I don't know, because then they didn't say ban evading. They said operating multiple fake accounts. So unless they have evidence that James O'Keefe was botting his tweets or something, which I wouldn't think you'd have to do. I would imagine he'd get lots of engagement. So
yeah, I don't know. I thought
wish him luck.
I thought this loophole was going to be operating fake accounts on other platforms because they never say operating fake Twitter accounts.
It has to be Twitter. What do you mean?
Well, no, I'm assuming that in the sting operation that they did, they had some sort of fake Tinder account.
Oh, I see what I don't think Twitter could ban you for that.
Well, in the ban, it says operating fake accounts. It doesn't say operating fake Twitter accounts. It says operating fake accounts. Wasn't he operating a fake account when
I don't know. I'm assuming you could be right. That would be insane if that was really what happened. But I am assuming the Twitter accounts is implied in the statement. But we'll see. I guess we'll find out.
But aren't they? Isn't the moral infraction that they're saying is they trick this guy because they set him up in a fake Twitter or Tinder date, and
I don't think that's what they're saying.
Oh, I think that's
not how I interpret it.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll find out.
But I mean, you think
if that was the case, that would be insane.
Do you think she's using her real name on the Tinder date, and that's her real account?
No, but I don't. Has Twitter ever banned someone for making fake accounts on a different website like that? That's opening the door to all sorts of shenanigans.
Yeah, well, Patreon.
How would Twitter? That can't be it, Adam. Twitter wouldn't know. How would Twitter have evidence?
All these people know each. He's like, wait. Me? All these Silicon Valley guys know each other. He called up whoever runs Tinder and he said, "Listen, I want your database."
I don't. This is a stretch.
I'm Jack Dorsey. Okay, you're gonna give me your database, or
I'm gonna predict against this. We'll see.
Did Tinder have an IPO yet? I don't even know.
I'm gonna predict against this, and I guess we'll find out who's right. Adam's gone with the Tinder theory, so there you go.
It's a fake account, right?
King Dance Killer, aka Dingus McBingus, for $4.99 says, super proud of the MMT deep dive. Also, how smug am I allowed due to the fact that I sent you guys the Mark Blythe video? Oh, I didn't really
very
remember
smug.
That.
Yeah, you
there
can be
you
totally
go, Dingus.
smug.
You get to be very smug. Thank you. Thank you.
The book that Sitch was reading was Austerity, the History of a Dangerous Idea.
It is super boring, though. Which is weird because Mark Blythe's talks are always so good.
Yeah.
So I was really surprised that his book is
pretty
horribly
dense.
dull.
Yeah.
It's very dense. It's very dense.
Sexual conflict theory. It's actually exciting. Very exciting.
Soupy the Tailpo. Soupy the Tallypo.
Yeah.
For $2.
What's up, Soupy?
Says, Adam has cool grandpa sexist energy.
Yeah, there you go. Right there. Get in that kitchen. Make me a sandwich.
Oh my God.
Warm up my soy milk.
Daniel LaBruce for $4.99 says, she looks like Wednesday Addams if instead of decapitating dolls with scissors, Wednesday's shtick was decapitating chocolate bunnies with her mouth.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Oh, ooh, Danimal is always
Good
so
fat-
cutting, just
Good
like
fat
Whalers.
joke
Oh,
right
man.
there. Yeah.
Danimal.
Yeah. Did you have to eat all 12 of the chocolate bunnies, Lindsay?
God. Jay for $2 says, "I'm pretty sure that gorilla is a girl." So
Oh my God.
what? Oh, I didn't understand or know what show she was referencing. Oh, she's referencing Tarzan. I never seen
really?
Tarzan actually, so I can't comment on that. But
Oh.
Vlad verified for $5 says, "Lindsay Ellis has a specific, incredibly awkward laugh reserved for when she's unconsciously aware of her own hypocrisy." I didn't catch that.
I agree. She had a
didn't catch
super tell, like,
She had the Kamala Harris laugh.
Yeah. Yeah. You know that laugh you give when someone is actually in the electric chair and you're watching.
Are you
them
gonna
die.
visit? Are you gonna visit the border? Not today, bitches. That was such a weird. That was such a weird.
Oh, I know.
Engagement. Whalers for another $5 says, "Oh God," says she's gonna peel off her makeup and reveal herself to actually be an oppressed minority any minute now.
Oh, wouldn't that be great? She's like, I've been faking it this whole time. Look.
Well, she is. She's oppressed bisexual.
Oh, I know. When was a bisexual ever oppressed?
Wolfsbane for $4.99 says, "Anecdotally, every woman I've asked has told me that all women are bi in some form or another. So how is this relevant?"
Not sure is now saying S-Class Hedgehogs versus A-Team Squirrels NFTs.
A-Team Weasels. Let's get it right.
Yeah, I'm down with the weasel now.
Adam's back on the weasel.
I like it. Got to go with my first love.
Oh my God. How fickle A-Team is.
What? Don't blame all of A-Team for my fickleness.
Okay, how fickle Adam is.
There you go.
Bakura for £5 says, "Asking for a friend, but would you still be straight if you like trans men as well as cis women? What would the logic be?" Yeah, that's weird. That's super weird. I don't know. I'd assume not, but hey, look, you go be you, right? Whatever you want, whatever you're into, go for it. Render unto Caesar for $5 says, "It seems like Lindsay Ellis decides what she wants to be upset about first, then blames it on someone she doesn't like by any means necessary."
Yeah. Yeah. This seems like trumped up. Not really guilty charges.
Fire Everything for $5 says, "Sitch and Adam invite Devin. He's here. Much love, guys." We'll try to have him on next week. We'll ask him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Next week, Dev. Come on. What?
We'll ask him.
Dev.
He was doing something, I think, for most of this Sunday anyway.
We want to hang out, Dev.
Yeah.
Come on, for heaven's sakes. When? Why are you making us wait? Why are you doing this to us? What did we ever do to you?
Alex Stewart for $10 says, "Lesbians turning cold on me because you're bisexual. Sure, Lindsay, there couldn't be any other reason people want to stop talking to you. Couldn't be anything about your personality."
I know. Yeah.
Coronavirus for $2 says, "Best rape rap is rape by I Don't Know Jeffrey."
Oh, really?
I'm not familiar with that one. So
People are cataloging now.
there you go. James Humble for $10 says, "Sitch and V both do the same thing when mocking virtue signalers, and it's great. Clap, clap, ah, clap, clap, oh, clap, clap, so brave, clap, clap, pleasure, grunt, slap, slap."
That is true.
Thank you, James. I'll try to emulate the great V.
Stunning, brave. Oh yes.
Brave.
Oh yes.
Tutor's Witch for $4.99 says, "Kind of putting this out there, no breadtuber even acknowledged Monkey's account being destroyed for no reason when people like
True.
Dankula did." True, very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
They
Didn't
don't
care. No one cares about Monkey. It's sad.
Mm-hmm.
That was the most fucked up banning on YouTube,
yes.
I think, was Monkey's
Yeah.
banning. Because it was so like, oh, he's like, they're trying to say he was advocating for
Yeah.
the
Violence.
whatever.
Incel. Yeah.
The guy, I keep blanking his name.
Elliot
The guy who
Page.
killed all those people. Yeah.
Elliot Rogers.
Elliot Rogers, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the? That was so bullshit. That was so. But see, that really showed, because I think he found out or had a good reason why, and it was like someone somewhere gave a weird like behind the scenes presentation about the incels when they were afraid of incels, and they had like a still of his video, and somehow this gets back to YouTube, and it's just like the corporate assholes they're so disgusting. The corporate capitalists are good socialist corporate capitalists at YouTube. Just delete someone's channel. You just deleted someone's channel. Don't give a fuck about them, even if it's totally unwarranted. They don't care. It's disgusting. Henlo Melon for $5 says, "Hey, Sitch and Adam. It was really cool seeing my little doodles on stream." Oh, you're welcome. They were great. I'm working on a cartoon based on a clip from last stream. Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. Wait with bated breath.
Yeah. We like that.
RPGer 90 for $10 says, like 3 hours behind, but crypto is definitely fun. I turned $1,000 into $16,000
See, you can't.
with Dogecoin and wiped my debt from COVID out. That's amazing, RPG.
Yeah.
Get in and out carefully before the regulations come down, though. See, I think that's the trick. You gotta get in and out carefully.
Yeah, no, that's good. I'm glad to see. This is what I
that's
always tell people. Yeah. I say, I hope you made some money. The thing that scares me is these people are like talking about how they're going to send their kids to college in 20 years on Bitcoin. And I'm going, you might want to take some, like, if
I mean,
you're
if you make a bunch of money
hugely-
off it now and then take it out and put it in a safe investment, then sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you don't put it in there and think 20 years from now it's going to be a safe investment necessarily. It's not a good idea.
Not that Bitcoin couldn't be around in 20 years, because that I don't think anybody really knows, but it could definitely be around in 20 years. So we'll see what happens.
Contrast for 5 Aussie says, Sitch, strange. My auto payment went to Sitch, but no new videos have been released or wrench has been granted. I think Sitch might be broken. S-Class is stingy.
Oh,
Contrast. You know what you have to do to get a wrench contrast. You know what you have to do. Okay.
You have to. Why are you denying this guy his free will, though?
He knows, because he's just trying to fuck with me. I know Contrast is a game. I know. Contrast, here's the thing. Contrast secretly thinks the Watchmen comic book ending is amazing. But he just pretends like it's awful because he's trying to trigger me. Okay?
Yeah.
I know what's up. I know what's happening here.
Yeah. No, it's
Liars don't get wrenches, Contrast.
liars. Oh my God. Attacking fans. Bad
Calling
Sitch.
you out, Contrast.
Bad Sitch.
I know. I can see into his heart of hearts. I can
Bad
read his
Sitch.
mind.
Contrast is not movie Bob, okay? You can go.
Contrast loves the comic book ending of Watchmen. I know this. I've seen the secret DMs. I've
The
seen them.
secret DM.
I've seen the
Yeah.
secret DMs where he admits his love. Okay.
Who's he DMing with? Alan Moore?
He was
What did he say?
DMing Movie Bob, actually.
Oh, really?
Sanity Now for $5 says, Lindsay Ellis shows how a narcissistic personality disorder is such a perfect fit for a woke activist. True.
That's so sad. It's so sad. God. Yeah.
Deedwin Aether for $1.99. Thank you for the thumbs up.
Woo woo.
Alex Karras for $5 says, all right, lads, I'm rendering Ellis insanely out of context. Now I'll send a link to Adam on Twitter. Wub you. Oh, wow. Did Alex send you a link? We'll have to watch it before we're done.
I'll bring it up. Let's see. here.
Tudor's Witch for $1.99 says, Lindsay will never, ever compete with our Lord Doug Walker. There you go. Henlo Melon for $5 says, moral of the story. Storal of the Maury. Stay out of the woke cult if you were a normal person in your past. True.
Yes.
Dr. Diddler for $5 says, the truth is, I was assaulted. However, I only felt the need to disclose this information when it will get me off of an accusation of being insensitive.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Oh, doctor.
I've been saving this for the appropriate time. It's now. I'm in trouble.
Denise Swede for 100 Swedish secs. Thank you. Thank you, Denise. Denise Swede says, hey, Adam, if you need stories similar to Lindsay's, talk about dentist story. Also, S-Class is best class.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, give me a wrench. Not yet. Not yet, young Padawan. Not yet.
Everyone wants the wrench.
I know. Everyone wants the wrench.
Wrench is how you move up the status hierarchy.
It's true.
I don't know if you know this, Sitch.
It's true.
There's a reason why they want these wrenches. These wrenches
I know.
are status.
I know. I'm aware. I'm aware.
And
I brought it up.
Is it in the watch together?
Hell yeah. Come on, I leave that watch together up for good
Okay, let's
reason.
watch it. Is it? You want to watch it
2
now or at
minutes.
the end? Okay. Is it on the screen? I can't tell if it's over the super chats though.
Yeah, it's up.
Okay.
It's ready to rock and roll.
All right. This is Alex Karras's new. He made this while we were streaming, so it's pretty impressive.
We've been streaming
Pretty
so long,
impressive.
someone
I
could
know.
actually do a video while we were
I know.
streaming.
I know. I'm impressed.
And you know, I mean, say I am. You know, like the questions people ask is canceled. White people.
Wokeism.
I was bad for Twitter. Twitter is garbage, and Twitter was bad for Twitter, and for some dumb fucking reason, that I'm being canceled.
Press pause for a moment and.
Here we go.
That was pretty good. Oh yeah.
Okay, so I mean, I'm not gonna, right? But and Biddle got shitstorm came.
What?
I was well, Twitter-wide dog pile, let's call it. It happens. Shrimp, bean, dad, I don't know. Something milkshake duck. I feel like And Twitter is garbage. It's engagement, fast and emotional and satisfying. And read the room. And the quite bad. So goddamn fucking come. And inevitably, it was my turn.
Oh my god.
So, are you ready to see why mommy's canceled? But fucking and I'll blown way past. But fucking this is a careless display. This sort of thing is a contributing factor to the mass murder of Asian women that just happened. So God damn it. It was early. Coming stunning within minutes be like that.
What was that?
But the vast but fucking come.
Oh my god.
Jokes are complicated, context is hard.
Incredible.
You're a bad boy, Alex.
That's amazing, Alex. That you did that while we were streaming. I put a link to this video in the description, so check it out. Subscribe to Alex's channel.
I don't believe
pretty awesome.
I don't believe she said butt fucking anywhere in the video though.
She did. We heard it. What do you mean?
She said butt fucking like 8
Do
times.
you not believe your lying ears, Adam? Come on. I heard
Well, we did skip past part of it, so. Oh my god.
Dr. Diddler for another $10 says the trope of the villain joining the party comes from Journey to the West. Called it, which is
What?
very influential on Eastern storytelling. Literature Devil did an excellent video on this. You should check it out. Oh, I will.
It's called Journey to the West.
That's
Oh.
the story about Sun Wukong, which is what Goku is
Oh.
modeled after. There you go. Totally called
to
it.
the West.
There you go.
The West.
JJ Cheeker for $5 says, you remember the Derek comedy parody of Memento? He killed your wife. But that's not important right now. What's more important is it's a dick. I haven't seen that one. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Derek comedy video.
Back in the day, there was oh man, early internet, like early 2000s internet comedy.
yeah.
It was amazing. You had Derek comedy, you had Picnic Face, you had The Whitest Kids You Know. The Whitest Kids You Know is hilarious. Oh my gosh. They would get canceled. They had the Hitler rap, the race war video. They had some spicy videos.
Yeah, back when life was good.
Thor the Godly for 2 Canadians says, talk to Louis Rosman about right to repair. Oh, that's right. I forgot about them. Right to repair seemed pretty awesome. It was this idea that a lot of these companies are making it so you can't actually repair their products, and it's kind of super fucked up. Like they're forcing you to buy a new one from them.
Damn them. They're
Super
planned
fucked up.
obsolescence.
Yeah, I know, it's terrible. Savage Sharpshooter 93 for $10 says, unrelated to stream, but caused by y'all been watching a lot of Vosh. Ew. Basically, one time I can tolerate him is when he's against tankies. Though his revolver is classy as fuck, even though he hates class. There you go.
He has a revolver?
Apparently his revolver.
Sweet.
Jonathan Watkins for $5 says, do you think TDS is transitive? Will there be DeSantis derangement? There already is DeSantis derangement, so I don't know what you mean. I'm worried they found something that worked and will cry worse than Trump. I think some people will try to say DeSantis or others are worse than Trump. I don't think that will stick. DeSantis is not anywhere near as incendiary as Trump is. By potentially, he's not as incendiary as Trump is. So I don't think that the label. They'll try it. I don't think the label will stick though.
People talked about Bush derangement syndrome, but they never called it BDS. Probably too much like bondage.
That's true. There's too much bondage, but also because Bush did so many fucked up things at the end of the day that I think everyone just accepted it was okay to hate on Bush.
Right. Yeah. They're like, this isn't derangement. He's out of his mind.
He's terrible.
He invaded a country.
2 countries.
Yeah.
Stug for $2 says Mahler is a Nazi. What you think his gas mask is for? There you go. I forgot. I'm sorry, Stug. I forgot. Yeah.
Not true. Fake news.
Metroid Man 38.9 for $10 says, you know how you know Chatham Friended is a true friend because he made the S-Class comic cover objectively better. So much so, me and A-Team makes the ladies' cream has conceded it to the TDS S-Class.
Yeah.
There you go. True. Adam is a true friend.
Yeah, I knew that S-Class cover was going to kick ass.
Adam Skywalker was a good friend.
Yeah. My name is Skywalker now. Oh, fuck you. I'm taking your name. Little bitch.
What?
I'm making fun of Star Wars, the sequels, right?
Okay.
I'm a Skywalker.
Oh, I see. Ray at the end taking the Skywalker name. Gotcha.
Yes, I'm taking the name. I am now Sitch. I am Adam Sitch.
What is your name? Ray. Ray Skywalker.
Skywalker. Yes.
Oh my God, that last movie. Oh, it's like a fever dream.
Yeah, it's so bad. I don't know. Like, who signed off on that?
I don't know.
Obviously, people didn't understand how, like, human psychology or storytelling works.
How did JJ sign? I mean, look, I don't like JJ a lot, like, but he's not, like, as horribly incompetent as the last Star Wars movie was.
Well, it's a, like, 3 unthinkable options type situation. It's like, okay, here's what we could cobble together out of the horrible footage that we shot. A lot of times they're trying to make these movies on the fly.
No, but I guess that's true. Maybe it was one of those situations where they're like, there was already a script, and they're like, JJ, we're gonna hire you, but you just have to start filming tomorrow. He's like, what?
Exactly. Exactly. It is.
Maybe. That's
like,
always possible. That's always possible.
What do you
look, we
mean?
learned that from...
I'm in Hawaii right now. Yeah, I know, but
we learned that from the Snyder Cut. I was really expecting the Snyder Cut to be like, I don't think it's good, but I was expecting it to be 1,000 times worse than the theatrical release. I never expected it to actually be better. So
yeah,
I was very shocked by that. Lemon Drop for $5 says, not trying to be mean, but Lindsay Ellis's makeup makes her look like she's wearing a mask. Ironic for her video title. I agree.
Yeah, some of the
hashtag real men like it natural. Like it natural. Hashtag S class is 18. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Release the George Lucas cut. Oh my god. We saw the George Lucas cuts. They were called the prequels.
Yeah, we saw them all.
Yeah, we saw them all. They were all.
Oh my god, the prequels just destroyed me. It's so funny how people have this
weird nostalgic love of them.
I was fucking. Oh god, I was so excited about what?
I know. So
Star Wars is coming back. It's a prequel. Oh my god.
Yep.
I mean, I was reading everything I could on it, trying to like absorb every single magazine article that could come out.
People were so hyped.
Over.
I think I saw it opening day with like my best friend who's super into Star Wars.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
I think he even wore like a Jedi robe and had a lightsaber.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
I just saw that movie and I was like, young Sitch. I was very young whenever the first one came out. I was like, what the fuck is this movie?
I know. I immediately was like, I've been waiting for this movie for a year. I've been excited about this movie for a year. Yep. Where the fuck is Han Solo? Where the fuck is the Millennium Falcon? What is this nonsense?
Gemini 7 for $5 says, I found an awoo. What? I found an awoo twanksta. I'm gonna to make it good on my promise from now on. I speak awoo. And Adam is gonna tweet it. Enjoy the quinge, guys. Oh god. Oh, you found a woo translator. I see. I thought you were just doing this on your own. Gemini found like a program. There you go.
Ouch.
Kelson Glasky for 5 Canadian says, do you think Lindsay might have an alcohol problem?
Maybe.
I don't know. Stug for $2 says the best anime is Shaolin Showdown. Shut up, Stug. Shut the fuck up. Everyone knows the best anime.
It's Beast Wars. Force? Oh,
Beast
my
Wars.
God.
There you go. Beast Wars it is. I was gonna say Jake American Dragon, but that was just too far even for me as a troll. Mr. Tickle Trunk for 5 Canadian says, Lindsay can't be wrong or she'd have to self-reflect and see the lies. Also, I see that YouTube unsubscribed me from the channel for the second time in a year. What the fuck?
Ouch.
That is crazy. YouTube, what are you doing?
I mean, our channel numbers are just stuck at whatever we're at.
It's fine. It's fine.
YouTube's messing with us.
We're good. Thanks to everyone's generous donations.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean,
yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, our subscribe is true. It's really weird because our views have been getting like progressively better and better, but the subscribe hasn't really gone up that much.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Strange.
Yeah.
Strange.
We wanted to rename the channel Thirsty for Subscribers, but Sitch was being a real dick about it. I was like, come on. It'll be cool. People will subscribe in huge numbers. I tried to tell him, but he was like, nah. It's off brand. We're not really thirsty for subscribers.
Gemini 79 for Joe says, I'm not cringe enough to speak like that on my own. That's good to know, Gemini. That's good to know.
Look,
John,
we're right on the cusp of 47,000 on our campain.
Awesome.
$46,925, 825 backers.
Is this going to be our longest stream? What was our longest stream?
I don't know.
I just keep getting longer and longer.
I think a very dead horse backed us here because he shared this. Help make it happen. So thank you.
This won't be a long. Our longest was 11 hours. It was almost 12 hours.
Yeah.
Our longest was almost 12 hours.
If we can make it to 47,000, we'll go 24 hours. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was a joke, you guys. Don't make us do it. Look, you missed your opportunity. It's still here. Embrazened on the campaign.
That's right.
It's right here. Look.
Right there.
You missed your opportunity. 60K right here.
Right there.
24 hours. No.
John Smith for $4.99. Thanks, John. Says, I'm really liking this Sitch rant. S-Class is the best class.
Man, I like that Sitch rant too. I
Thank you.
hope Nathan clips it out for the Clips channel. That'd be epic.
Mr. Ubercross for $5 says, nut up class is best class.
Totally. I'm going to share that rant on my MySpace page.
There you go. You do that. You have my permission.
It's going to be great.
Mr. Tickle Trunk for 10 Canadian says, it's human nature to not self-reflect to the level someone like Miss Ellis needs. True. Imagine burning 90% of your worldview. I want her to learn, but many self-delete, realizing they lived a total lie. I mean, I'm not worried that she's going to like off herself because her worldview was wrong, but I agree that it's very difficult to go through that, to realize 90% of your worldview is bullshit.
I did it.
That's true.
I didn't die.
We both did it. We both did it.
I didn't die. I
And you know
realized I
what?
was like, Anis Kasparian's kind of an airhead. What am I fucking, what the fuck am I thinking?
We came out stronger for it too.
Hell yeah.
Came
We've
out
been
better.
tested in the fires of Mordor, for heaven's
That's
sake.
right.
Jesus Christ.
That's right. Frodo and Sam here, we carried that ring.
Yeah.
We took that ring that was our ideological bubble. We threw that shit into the fucking fires of Mordor.
Yeah. People are like, what are you going to do?
Here's the question.
What's going to happen? We were like, we don't know. That's beautiful. Savor it.
That's right. Here's the real question, though. Which one of us is Frodo and which one of us is Sam?
Let's see. I don't know.
I think I want to be Sam in this situation.
I don't know. I can't remember the movie.
Then I'm calling Sam. I'm calling Sam, guys.
You're calling Sam? What, did Frodo get like butt humped by a orc or something? What's going on? I don't remember the movie that good.
No, but Sam was just Sam starts as a sidekick, but becomes the Chad.
Oh, he
becomes
does.
a true Chad.
Yeah, because he's like, I can't do it. I don't want to give up the Patreon. What are we doing?
And Sam is like, I can't carry you, Frodo. I can't carry the ring for you, Frodo, but I can carry you.
There we go.
And he picks Frodo up like a Chad and carries him up the mountain.
Okay, well, you carry me.
Also in the
You
books,
go ahead.
Sam was like way more badass in the books too. He legit killed some orcs in the book.
I'm like, no way. We're not giving up the Patreon. Don't be an idiot. we're riding this woke train to Gravy Town.
There you go. Marcian of Sinope, I don't know if I read this, but I'm going to read it again. For $20 says, for the Sitch cancel culture rant, S-Class is best class.
Yeah, you were on fire. Oh, my God.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Tickle Junk for 2 Canadian says, Peterson would say that Lindsay is 90% Deadwood.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, there you go.
Deadwood.
That's true. Frodo did get raped by a giant spider, so there you go.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I like spiders.
In the video games, she turned out to be a hot chick, so, it can go either way.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Spider hot chick, my cup of tea, totally.
Really?
I'm
Oh,
in.
so that's your monster girl, Adam? The spider
hot chick. It is
spider
today.
chick? There you go. Adam's
is today.
declared. I don't remember what his original answer was, but Adam's declared he's for team hot spider lady.
I'm
There
so
you go.
delirious. I'd screw anything.
Crack rock steady. Oh god, that's a good name.
Oh my god.
For $5 says cancel culture is a perfect tool until it's used against you. Go figure.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Speaking of crack rock, I was gonna say because Michael Diva, if you know who Mike Diva is, he was like, I forget, he was saying something pretty woke, I thought, on Twitter, and I was like, this is the guy whose like famous song was a black guy singing "I'm on crack." Like, I don't know. I don't know if he's the one that wants to call the forces of wokeness to attention, but
Yeah, I always
relax,
felt
Mike.
like, I always feel like that. Playing with fire.
Playing with fire. Short Fat Otaku for another 5 Canadian. Thanks, Dev.
Yeah.
Says 10 minutes behind listening to triggered Sitch. What you're describing is what leftists do when they privilege harm reduction over pursuing virtue.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Mr. Ubercross for $2 says, great new channel, not S-Class or A-Team. It's the SA Squad, the SAS Squad. There you go. The SAS Squad.
If someone was saying that we should make it the Adam Sitch show because then it would be ass.
Yeah, I don't want that.
That's kind of a cool idea. I
You
like
want it to
that.
be the ass show? I don't know about that one.
Well, just the Adam Sitch show would be cool.
I don't think we want the ass show. It's not a.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
Probably just ASA is good.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Melblood. Just back to comic. Thank you, Dr. Melblood. It's awesome. Crack Rock Steady for $10 says, a little extra for the amazing Sitch rant, proving that S-Class is best class.
Woo.
Thank you, Crack Rock Steady.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Crack Rock Steady. Oh, sorry.
Ninja Turtles would have been way different if they had to fight Crack Rock Steady.
Oh, my God.
Didwin Aether for $10 says, are you a watcher, listener of Comics Matter? Your boy Zach?
Yeah, I listen to Zach's videos. Yeah, definitely.
You were starting to reflect his thoughts. Oh, there you go. I didn't realize. Also, context for Yahtzee prison guard, please. What? Yahtzee prison guards? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Nazi prison guards.
We're talking about Yahtzee like the game or Yahtzee like the
No,
amazing...
Nazi. They can't say Nazi in the chat.
Oh, yeah. I was confused. You're right.
I just watched a Zach video just a little while ago that was great, and I can't remember what it was about. Holy cow.
P.S. Remember, Lindsay Ellis complained that J.K. Rowling had too much control over her IP. Fuck off. That's true. I forgot about that. That's true. That's true.
I think.
So what I meant by the Nazi prison guard thing was. I don't even remember. It's been so long.
They would be not. Yeah.
My point was that basically, if the leftist YouTubers realize that they are
point thing, since you missed the point, I'll bring it up.
What?
I have the illustration of this. Sitch missing the point.
Oh. Basically, my point was that the leftist YouTubers, if they're promoting an ideology that they all personally know is toxic, that's like the worst thing imaginable.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing imaginable.
Yeah.
Because even they know what they're promoting is just awful and is making people miserable, including themselves. And yet they still promote it out of fear of their own audience, out of fear of losing success.
I mean, let's face it here. You're getting rich off it, though. I mean, you
Yeah,
can't sleep
it's
at night,
terrible.
but you're getting rich off it.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
There are the people, though, that aren't getting rich and can't sleep at night. Those the real people are getting screwed in this situation.
True. That's true.
Yeah.
Winter Fire for $5 says threat modeling is what is killing creativity. True.
It
Also have to make sure that you represent gays, trans, people of color, disability. Ugh, why I love 80s and 90s movies. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And even, most 2000s.
Yeah.
Utter Nonsense for $5 says, I don't know what bruises easier, Lindsay's ego or Lindsay's liver.
Tough call. Toss up.
Stacking Damage for $10 says, spend the night playing Magic with the boys, but I can tell this was a legendary stream. Looking forward to the rewatch tomorrow. And of course, A-Team reigns supreme and enlarges the beam.
There you go. Right there. Yeah.
There you go.
You guys want big dogs? A-Team.
There you go. Even though S-Class is all about Magic. Adam's never played Magic. S-Class is all about Magic.
Magic, really?
Yeah, Magic the
How
Gathering.
do you know I've never played Magic?
What color deck do you generally run in Magic?
Okay, I've never played Magic.
Okay, there you go.
What color deck?
Got him.
All
Phoenix
these
Phoenix Lord Assum. Azurm. Wait, I just lost it. Damn it.
It's okay.
Damn it. There it is. Phoenix Lord a sermon for $5 says, guys, you can't cancel me. People are hating Asians. I don't understand these odd racial tangents. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
This is the kitchen sink approach. Just throw everything. Throw everything at the wall.
Yeah.
Bob for $10 says, if these idiots knew anything about history, they would know why the mob is attacking them. The French revolutionaries, even the ones who danced around with the noblemen's heads on pikes, got guillotined. Yes. Yes, Bob. Yes, Bob. Yes, Bob. Chat says, Adam, the answer is always black. Big black decks.
Okay.
True. Most of my decks were black or had black in them or blue. That was I had a blue black zombie deck. That's true. I did have a blue black zombie deck. Tudor's Witch for $1.99 says Lord Doug Walker will always be superior to Lindsay. There you go.
Doug Walker. He's not woke, right?
The Channel Awesome guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he woke? I don't think he was.
No, I don't think so. But they had the whole thing with the sexual harassment scandal or whatever.
Yeah.
I never watched Channel Awesome, so.
Yeah, I didn't either.
So.
It's before my time.
Ryan, the above average for $5 says, here's some free wool bucks for you beautiful boys. Thank you, Orion. But here are some other words I'll pay you to say. Moist. Throb. Goiter.
Goiter. Wow.
Phlegm. Engorged.
Oh my God.
Masticate.
Oh my God.
There you go, Ryan.
You're going to be in a clip.
That's
probably
fine.
Naked. Hey, Harker did a drawing.
Oh, that's awesome. Look at
this.
that great drawing from Harker.
I love it.
It's beautiful.
Amazing.
Got me, Fox, CT, Harker.
Look at that.
I think that's Rena.
Yeah. The star.
Maybe that's Doss. I'm not sure who's in the bottom left. Getting murdered, apparently, by a frog. And there's Adam. That looks wonderful.
Yeah. I love
Look,
it.
she made it look like I'm smiling and frowning at the same time. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's impossible to do.
She did it. She did it. She did what Adam couldn't figure out how to do.
Yeah, still can't. Still having trouble.
That looks great.
Still having trouble. Still figuring it out.
Thanks, Harker. See, we'll accept your beautiful drawings, Harker. Just not your money. Gemini Samurai for $2 says, "Damn it, Sitch, make Adam weed the super chats."
Weed.
That's
what I need. I need
He
weed.
can't see them except when they go by anyway. So
I'm not allowed to weed.
That's true. Adam's not allowed to read. MD is the frog. Oh, okay. There you go. Gemini Samurai for $2 says, "I can't twig at Adam's dyslexia if he doesn't weed."
Yeah.
Jesus.
Twigga.
John Smith for $4.99 says, Morrissey isn't emo. Emo is like My Chemical Romance or AFI. God, Adam, you're such a boomer. WTF.
Oh my God. Morrissey is emo.
There you go. John disagrees.
There's so many songs.
Daniel the Bruce for $4.99 says, read good, not does Adam dyslexia, because so mean it's to him. Keep him read hard super chat.
How do you do that? Sitch, that's like a superpower to me. You're amazing.
I have a superpower. I know, guys. I'm sorry. I kind of want Adam to read
You're
that. Maybe
amazing.
I'll send him. That was pretty. That one I would like to see Adam struggle with.
Amazing. Well, sometimes, I stream on Thursday. Sometimes Sitch joins me on Thursday.
Right.
But yeah.
Ronin Gironde for another 200 Ronins. Thank you. Says, is that Aqua on the cover art, Sitch? Yeah, I think Aqua's on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Adam was like, he's like, Sitch, send me a bunch of like hot anime girl references. And I was like, there you go.
And he only sent me like 10. I was like, nah, come on.
I need like 100, Sitch. I was like,
I was like, come on, give me some good ones.
Not Gay Ben. Hey, look, it's
What?
Not Gay Ben, our favorite
Finally,
super chatter. Not
we've
Gay
been
Ben.
worried about you.
I was worried. Would the saga of Not Gay Ben continue?
We wanted to know if you were still not gay. we
we
thought
were-
you
I
might
was-
be teetering on the edge.
I know. I was the suspense. The suspense was killing me. Not Gay Ben for 199 says, "What is gay, if not the absence of straight?" I think we're right. I think Not Gay Ben is teetering on is teetering the fence there.
Let's rig up a fuck, marry, kill for not gay Ben. I think we should ask not gay Ben to do
We
one.
should.
He's made his Twitter handle or his screen name has made me a little curious.
Okay, Not Gay Ben. Here's your impossible choice.
Oh
Not Gay
no!
Ben.
Oh no!
Here's your fuck, marry, kill. Ready? Ready? Vosh.
Oh my god!
Thought Slime.
Oh my god!
Or the Surfs. There you go.
What?
There you go. There you go, Not Gay Ben. Enjoy.
That doesn't. Sitch. Come on, you're supposed to be the smart one here. That doesn't help.
I know. I just want to make it awful for him. People always give us awful fuck, marry, kills. Okay, now it's finally my chance to give someone else an awful fuck, marry, kill.
Yeah, but if you mixed it up, we could see which ones we could. Come on.
We could see what.
We could see what was. Yes, duh.
Yeah, but see, I don't care. I'm willing. I'm not interested. I'm willing to. I'll accept Not Gay Ben for forever how not gay or gay Not Gay Ben becomes. Okay.
You're terrible.
Okay.
You're terrible.
I have an abundance of love and acceptance in my heart.
Yes, so do I. I'm just curious. Come on.
McFammer in the chat says, "Fuck Thought Slime, marry the Surfs, and kill Fosh." There you go.
All right.
There you go. Ronan Gerande for $500 says, "Didn't even know a hedgehog was possible. I got a phoenix." Oh, fuck you, Ronan.
Yeah,
so
what
jelly.
the fuck? Why are you
I'm
telling
so
us this?
jelly. Phoenix is awesome. Phoenix is a good one.
Phoenix
I'm
rises from the flames.
Yes.
Yes. I got a
I
weasel.
have a super amazing piece of art of a phoenix on my wall, actually.
I got a weasel. I
I'm a
didn't
big
know
Phoenix
they looked
fan.
like a ferret, but
Though I will say the phoenixes in Harry Potter look lame as fuck. They're like these little shitty looking birds. They weren't like these fucking awesome fire beasts. John Smith for $199 says, "No wormy, no peace," in all caps.
why let him in? I think he's
No
sleeping
wormy,
in the
no
corner
peace.
now. He went lying down and taking a nap.
John Smith for $199 says, "Would you rather get old or risk super cancer?" Wait,
Get old by a long shot. What are you talking
I
about?
guess. Sure. But in the future, we're going to be able to stay young forever without super cancer. So get the best of both worlds. Yeah.
I might do that young person blood thing.
That's right. We got to get Adam I'm sure Danimal and Gemini would be happy to
Oh
donate
my
some of their blood
God.
for you,
Oh
Adam.
my god. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't know how old or young they are, but if they're younger than you, I'm sure they'd
Oh
be
my
happy to
god.
donate.
That's
Is there
crazy.
who's our youngest fan out here? Are you willing to donate your blood to Adam?
I need some young people blood.
That's right. See, usually the concern is that YouTubers are cultivating their young viewers for disgusting sexual assaults.
I want your
They imagine
blood.
them sexually.
I want your
Adam's like,
blood.
your fucking blood.
Do you know
I'm
this?
married. I just want your blood.
Do you know this treatment?
I do. I know
This
the
treatment works. Supposedly it works.
It works on my
You get the young people blood coursing through your veins. I want to be young forever, Sitch. Give me the young people blood. No, no, not Lindsay Ellis blood.
You can get
please.
some Harker blood. You can get some Harker blood. She'd be down.
All right. I like that.
Sentry for 2 Aussie bucks says, oh God. He says, fuck Ellis, marry AOC, marriage won't last. Free fuck. There you go. Smart. Very smart.
Yeah. Crazy.
Someone said kids will never vote for you to be able to do that, Adam.
You're right. No kids can't vote anymore.
There you
You've
go.
Convinced me.
Oh, they
Now
finally
that
changed it.
now that it affects me, of course.
Yes.
Of course. That would be super weird. I'd have to
If
explain to my
they-
wife. This young girl, she's just gonna come over to give me blood. It's like,
You know, that's interesting.
What?
If they with 100% certainty found out that that treatment worked, how would that affect society? That'd be so strange.
They're doing it already. What are you talking about?
I know, but like, it's not something that's talked about.
I'm talking about it.
It's talked about widely. I've never seen a newspaper or like the media talk about that. It's not common knowledge, okay?
Common knowledge with me. I know what's up.
Oh God. Gemini Semini for $2 says Adam is a cute weasel. Weasel team for to win.
For to win. I like it.
Right, Adam Weasley. Yes. Ronan Gironde for 100. Ronan says, okay, Weasel is worse.
Weasel is worse?
There you go.
Oh.
Weasel is worse.
I don't know. It seemed pretty cute.
A very dead horse for $4.99 says passed out at the 4-hour mark and woke up at the 8.5-hour mark. Did Lindsay Ellis ever gain any self-awareness? Guess I'll have to rewind tomorrow. Well, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Very dead horse.
Mm-hmm.
No. No, she doesn't.
And you got to lay down.
Yeah.
Let the record show I have not taken one break in this entire
I know. I'm super impressed at him. He hasn't. How the fuck have you not gone in the bathroom?
I told you I don't have that little baby bladder.
I'm worried about your bladder. You know, it's like super bad for you to just hold pee in for like a super long period of time. It's
How
really
many
bad
more?
for you.
I might go. How many more super chats do we have?
We have enough for you to go to the bathroom.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Go.
If I go to the bathroom, I'm going to get my second win.
There you
I'll
go.
make
Go
you
to the
stay up.
bathroom.
I'll
Go to
make
your
you
bath-
stay up
go to
till
the bathroom.
5.
Go to the bathroom. Well, actually, first let me read this and then go to the bathroom.
5 a.m. You're coming to. 24-hour stream, dude. We can do it.
Gemini Semini for $2 says, I'll give you something to store for winter, Adam.
I know. And messed up when I said that nut comment. I want your blood. I don't want anything else.
Uh-huh. Gemini Semini for $2 says, at DR Metal Blood, Adam isn't a gray squirrel. He's a gay squirrel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Weasel. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm Weasel now.
There you go. Allard K for $19.99. Thank you very much, Allard. Says, cheers to the new channel name. Yes, thank you. I have to thank Sasquatch. Sasquatch reminded me on Twitter before the stream started. He's like, Jay, quick, change this channel name. And I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, Adam, what should I change the channel name to? Hexadecimal says, Adam needs a prostate exam. Where is Gemini? Ooh, there you go. Ronan Gironde for 40. Ronan says, I changed my mind about weasels. No, you're not allowed. It's Adam Weasel forever. Utter Nonsense for 199 says, Sitch just make an 08 housing crash video already. Oh, no one cares about any more Utter Nonsense. No one cares. It's so long ago. No one cares. I am actually working on a video. We'll see if this one actually, I said that about like 3 or 4 videos. That's the problem. I start working on a video and then I just say, this sucks. And I just stop. But hopefully this one will actually materialize into an actual video. Character holding for $5 says, biopic is a dog whistle for the racists. Only racists respect the term. Biopic? Bio, what is this term? Bio-POC. Where does Bio-POC come from? The acronym which stands for Black, Indigenous, and People of Color. Oh, jeez. Jesus. What? I don't even understand. What's the point of saying Black, Indigenous, and People of Color? Aren't Indigenous people and Black people people of color? Why would you I don't understand. That's confusing. Explain it to me, guys.
You need me to figure it out for you. I'm sorry.
That seems super redundant, so I don't understand.
Sorry, I wasn't here for you.
Caleb says, "Holy shit! I caught the beginning of the stream and then went to sleep for the entire night and just woke up and it's still going on."
Yeah, it's crazy.
There you go. Look, I'm glad you got a full 8 hours of sleep, Caleb.
Yeah. We'll get one later tonight. It's no big deal.
No one cares about one of the most important and formative economic disasters in American history. Sounds more like a cope to me, Sitch. Look, I agree with you, Thermost. I'm just telling you the dark reality. If I made a housing crash video, it would get like 2,000 views. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
if that.
If even. Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
Yeah, they're like, housing crash. What the hell? We've been waiting 2 years for a video, and this is what we get. This garbage.
First of all, it hasn't been 2 years, Adam. So fuck you.
We've been waiting 7 long years.
A very dead horse for $4.99 says S versus A is pretty close to everyone getting a sticker with a purchase. Wrench? Question mark. Should I give very dead horse a wrench? I don't know.
I've even been stocking up. I'm ready.
I do. I have seen very dead horse for like a very long time. I don't know.
I have my super limited edition Sitch sticker here. Look at that.
Nonsense says I would view it a million views. Give it a billion views. Gemini 79 for $2 says I'm not cringe enough to speak like that on my own. Oh yeah, thank you. That's good, Gemini. Michael Gallup for $99 says Sitch, you missed my point. You accuse T.S. Thomas Sowell of adhering his ideologies take on the housing crash. Yet the left's ideology is always to blame businesses, yet you don't bring up your left-leaning bias in the housing crash hypocrisy. So actually, that's not true. Whenever I've talked about this, well, not whenever, but often when I've talked about this in the past, I've said the thing with the housing crash is that the housing crash occurs and the left blames big business and the right blames the government.
Yeah.
And this is because both people are just blaming, you're correct in that both people are just blaming who they intuitively want to blame.
Yeah. We blame Lindsay Ellis.
Right.
She's the one that caused the housing crash.
Lindsay Ellis. Lindsay Ellis caused the housing crash. You heard it here first. But and I've said this in the past many times. I said when the left blames the bank for the housing crash, that's not because they looked at the facts and understood them and realized what was happening. They just got lucky.
Yep.
It's just chance because if there's two main factors in life, business, private business, or the government, and you have two parties that want to blame both for everything. One of them's going to end up being right.
Yeah. Yeah. Right for the wrong reasons.
Right. So
sad.
And I don't always blame business. I think that's incredibly uncharitable. I blame the government for tons of shit.
Yeah, we're good capitalists here.
Yes. Ronan Gironde for 40. Ronan says, you guys seen Invincible? I think you'll love it. I haven't. I don't have... it's like on Amazon Prime or something, right? I don't have
Invincible? It's a show?
It's the superhero cartoon show on Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
but I heard people complaining about it because they're like, it's different than the comic. And I always kind of... I'm always that guy. I'm always the asshole, the party... that says your book was better. That's me. So I don't know. Maybe I'll read it.
Well, at least you're honest with yourself about it.
It's true. I'm that guy.
I'm not that guy. I'm like, when's the movie coming out? I don't want to read that dumb book.
Adam's like, oh, I like American Ninja Warrior. So Wonder Woman in 1984 is amazing.
Yeah. Where's my? I'm bringing up my Chad meme.
Bring up the yes picture.
I'm glad people realize. That is the ultimate Chad take.
Simon O'Leary for 5. New Zealanders says, we live in a hyper reality, but you guys are the cream of the crop. Thank you, Simon. Do my Nazi light dollars get free will? Of course. Even if I don't say it. Every time you donate, you get free will. So thank you, Simon. You get 5 free units of free will.
Make it count.
Even for Nazi light dollars.
Make it count.
Make it count.
Yeah.
Varied Horse for $4.99 says, if you make your housing crash video, I'll come out of retirement and finally make that response video I promised like 2 years ago.
Oh, man.
Ooh, Gauntlet Throne.
What would the housing crash video even be?
It would just be explaining the housing crash and how everything that's happening now is because of the reaction to the housing crash.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know, I just feel like I've talked about it so often. Like, what's the point of making another video about it?
People are suffering. Well, we could just, talk about the housing. We could do a whole stream about the housing crash.
We could. That sounds so boring.
Yeah, it does.
See Trouble for Joe says, when are we going to get the Lindsay Ellis book review? That we should actually do.
Yeah, read the book.
I
don't know. I'm worried I'm going to like it because I do like sometimes super cringe things that are. I'm scared I might like it.
I would love if Adam actually likes
What do
the
we
Lindsay Ellis
do?
book.
What do we do? We're gonna have to lie. We're gonna be little Lindsay.
We
Lindsay.
can, if we actually like the Lindsay Ellis book, we'll be honest about it.
We can be honest. I don't know. People might hate us.
The Buddha Man for €5 says, Adam, my elephant is right there with you on 16-year-olds voting when you talk about it. But then my rider reels it in and says the voting age should be 30. I like that. Anyway, S-Class has great ass, but AT makes me cream. There you go.
Yeah, best of both worlds right there.
Speaking of cream, Cum Dumpster for $2.
Oh my God.
Says, you guys ever think about directly engaging with the content creators instead of reacting to their vids? Too many people who argue with lefties who are either stupid or really right-wing. There needs to be allowed reasonable opposition to this madness.
Yeah, we engage whenever
almost
opportunity arises.
all of them deny our request. So,
well, we've had Surfs on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Surfs is the only person I think.
No, I don't.
We invited Vosh, and he said he doesn't schedule anything. We
had
invited Jake.
We had Ben
he said-
Burgess on.
No, we had Ben Burgess on. Lindsay Ellis has us both blocked and would not talk to us. Contra would not talk to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of them won't talk to us.
Yeah.
So
they're scared.
Yep. Thought Slime.
No.
We reached out. I thought we reached out to Thought Slime once. He said no.
I mean, I had a back and forth with him on Twitter that was actually kind of cordial.
Oh.
Because I mean, he was talking about like, I don't know, so like being depressed and shit.
Interesting.
Yeah, I told him to nut up. Fucking stop being depressed.
I had a weird back and forth with Big Joel. Maybe we'll talk to him at some point. I don't know.
No, I didn't tell him to nut up, just so you know. But anyway.
I think Big Joel is kind of a piece of shit. But that's just my take. Maybe that's what's preventing us from having these talks. You shouldn't say they're a piece of shit until they come on your show.
Yeah,
piece of shit might be too harsh.
You haven't quite worked out the whole. Like,
I don't really care. I don't really care.
You know who was going to come on and didn't actually come on?
Who?
Hunter.
He was going to? I thought he never committed.
I keep wanting to say Hunter Biden, but it's not.
Hunter Avalon. I thought he never committed.
Hunter Avalon's wife was going to come on.
Well,
she's on the left.
Who the fuck cares about Hunter Avalon's wife?
Well, you have a hypothesis that we wanted to run by her.
Oh, that she turned Hunter to the left.
Yeah, exactly.
She pussy whipped him into being.
Don't use. She's so crass. Sitch.
This is why people don't come on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess we could blame it in the fact that we're like an hour 10 here, but
that's true. That's true.
Sitch is delusional now. He's like throwing the pussy whipped out right and left.
I'm just saying like it is.
Who says pussy whipped anymore? Is that still a thing?
Look, as the night gets later, I become progressively more unfiltered.
Yes. Jesus. I mean, I said pussy whipped when I was in junior high. That was 1,000 years ago.
What? There's no other term to use.
For
what's the other
whipped?
term there's no modern new version of saying pussy whipped. That's the term. That's it.
Well, that term needs to be updated.
Well, okay.
We need
to
some
what?
cool term.
To what? Yeah, when are we going to get, this is a good point. When are we going to get Hunter Biden on?
Hunter Biden, I wish. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That's like when Obama did the podcast with, who's that, like, nobody that he did the podcast with?
Hunter Avalon's wife is as relevant as Sean Head's pet rabbit.
No, that's Ellie. I mean, she wanted to come on. I thought it would be interesting. I mean, she's obviously. I mean, it would be interesting.
S class, more like sexist class.
There you go. Exactly.
Oh, that's fair. That's
A-team respects women. Okay, we do.
Yeah. A-team, respecter of the Wymans.
Here, let me.
There you go.
Let me show you the laser tatas for a second.
A-team is a respecter of the Wymans, everybody.
Let me show you my favorite AOC thumbnail I've ever made.
Mind Scatter for $5. It said this was before, like, this is the beginning of the stream. Okay, so Mind Scatter totally called this. Says, is it me or is Lindsay going to throw a lot of white people under the bus?
Oh my God. That's exactly what happened.
Nailed it. Also, S class is the best class.
Yeah, evidently predicting Lindsay Ellis's behavior,
Thank you,
future
Mind Scatter.
behavior as well.
Thank you. Death by Sloth for $5 says, imagine if almost every political figure in the country were addicted to opium. All of them spent their whole day in the same opium den, and even outside of it, mostly only talked about it when they're not in the den. Mostly only talked about what went on in the den. Wouldn't that be so weird? Yes.
Yeah.
Death by Sloth with a very apt comparison to Twitter.
That basically is Twitter
That's
to
very
a T.
apt.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, that's a great comparison. I might steal it one day. And like a good YouTuber, I won't credit you. Duck for $10 says, sup nerds. Just another reminder to check out Right to Repair with Louis Rosman. He is looking to talk to anyone regardless of political leaning. Also, not to get political, but Sitch is right about the ending of Watchmen. Thank you, Duck.
Sweet.
Thank you,
Throwing
Duck.
contrast under the
Give
bus.
that man a wrench.
For real? You're going to do that in front of contrast? Jeez.
I
holy
should.
cow.
Well, I can't because he did a Streamlab, so I can't click on his name. But
What's this meme I found? Oh, look, it's Baby Yoda as a Cenobite.
that's awful. I hate it.
No, it's beautiful.
It's the worst thing ever.
You don't know what coolness is.
I hate fuck the Cenobites.
No, this is Pinhead Yoda.
Yeah, Pinhead is evil. I hate the Cenobites. They're all terrible people. Terrible demon
They're not
monsters from another
people.
dimension.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck they are. The things we will show you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
Shut up. Fucking
Does
hammer
it
your
involve fake blood?
I'm gonna hammer your stupid face in.
Oh man. I hope you
Gabe
have
for
nightmares now.
Gabe, it's Felix. Felix for $1.55 Aussie bucks says some fuckers.
Sup fuckers? That's what he said, really?
That's what he said. I love it.
Hilarious.
I love it. Thanks, Felix. Harker for $3. You're not supposed to donate. You could just donate your blood to Adam. How about that?
Ooh, I like it.
Says, time for another Sunday stream. Unrelated, what are your thoughts on Ghost? Do you believe in the supernatural? Are you skeptical? Have you had any ghost adventures? Share it with the class, gentlemen.
Oh no. Hey, Mahler's in the chat. What's up, Mahler?
Hey, Mahler. Oh, that's right. You're on like.
He
UK
probably
time.
just woke up.
He
He's
just woke
like,
up.
We're doing it, Mahler. We're taking out. What's your top score for streams? We're going for
Like,
it.
get 30 hours? We're not even close.
We can do it. We don't give up.
Oh my
Don't give
God.
up hope, Sitch. Okay.
No, okay. Answer the question, Adam.
What's the question?
What are your thoughts on ghosts? Do you believe in the supernatural? Have you had any ghost adventures? Or are you skeptical?
I'm very skeptical. I don't believe in ghosts. I haven't really had any ghost adventures, but like most people, I get scared in the dark when, you're home alone and it's dark and you've like let your mind wander.
You hear a
Sort of
little
see
creaky crack
faces in
sound,
the-
you go, what was that?
Faces in the shadows. The dirty clothes pile starts looking like a face. And you're going, ah! It's a Cenobite. What did I do?
You just remind me, I had this thing for a while. It was awful. Where I would often wake up and there'd be like a face right above me. and it would like
wow.
dissipate as I woke up. But
That was your rapist. I'm sorry.
I told you that in confidence. I can't believe you would just blab it on stream.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
You were laughing.
No, it's pretty funny.
I know. See, I tell you, it's like, yeah, it's a surprise. You can't help it.
I'm not sure I believe in ghosts. I did experience someone who I'm not gonna tell the full story because the chat is not ready for the full story.
Oh my God.
I'll tell half the story.
Oh, half the story, just what we want to hear. No, just skip it. We don't want to hear the story.
There was someone who I was kind of skeptical of, who claimed to be possessed. And then I saw them get possessed, and I was not skeptical of it anymore.
Really? Holy shit, this story's crazy.
This story is crazy. The craziest reason for why I'm not skeptical of it is what I'm not going to tell you. So, no, you guys are not ready to hear what transpired. Not ready to hear that yet. So.
Have you ever seen a hypnotist show? Those are pretty crazy.
I have. I don't understand them. I don't know, because like I volunteered. Because I don't understand them. I just assume people are just faking it.
Yeah.
They're just lying. And judging by the show, I stand by that.
Really? Oh man, I
don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
I instantly became a believer.
Really?
Well, they did it. I mean, they came to our school and they did it at like an assembly, and I didn't go to the assembly. You know, I wanted to go get stoned in the bushes instead. But at night, my friend was saying, you got to go to this. They're having another one tonight. Go, go, go. So we went to the night show, and people who had gotten hypnotized in the day show, like he said a word and they just ran out of the audience up onto stage and sat down in the chairs and fell asleep. And I was like, okay, well, that's impressive. Like people sitting next to me just did it.
I just think they're faking it.
Oh, really? Like they were at the show and they just remember the word?
No. Like they find people who want to participate. That's my assumption.
Yeah.
Because like they always do the thing. Like when I went to this hypnotist show, I forget where I was. They call like a bunch of people on stage, and then like he does like a couple things, and then he'll send people like away, like because he's trying to find like who's the most susceptible.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
my hypnotist show started with a bunch of people like running from the audience to get up on stage and be in chairs. Like that was the beginning of it. And I thought, this is crazy. Yeah. And those people stayed on stage and did a bunch of crazy shit.
I don't know.
Yeah, but
I'm still skeptical of it.
Well, no, I'm more skeptical now. Like if I went, obviously this happened when I was very young, and I was obviously impressionable, still old enough to vote, mind you. I would vote very good, but I would be more skeptical now if I saw it again. How old were you when you saw this?
I don't know. I was in college or something.
Oh, okay. I was like 16, so I was super young. Yeah, voting age, but young.
I mean, I think hypnotism is real in terms of like therapy and stuff. I don't buy the stage hypnotism where they're like, oh, bark, block like a chicken, bark like a dog. You're not going to remember what you did. Like, I don't know. I just don't know. I'm super skeptical that shit's real. I'm super skeptical.
Contrast says, get fucked. Tell us now.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Does Contrast
maybe
have
if you
Tourette's?
admit the truth about Watchmen Contrast.
Oh my God, it's a Mexican standoff here.
You guys aren't ready to hear it. Maybe one day you'll be ready, but you're not ready yet.
Well, I'm pretty fucking ready.
You're not ready. I was gonna say I did see. I remember in college it was super weird. They actually had like a mentalist come to our college. I don't know why. It's very bizarre. She was like this famous lady who had been on a bunch of these morning shows or whatever. It's like her and her husband would do all this like weird mentalist shit. Where they have like, they find someone in the audience and that person like pulls out like $1 bill and then she like reads the number while she's on stage. All that's crazy stuff. And I remember they did a crazy thing after the show where we were kind of milling around, and the guy who was her husband, he came over And he's like, hold out your watch arm, because I was wearing a watch that I got as a present from my grandparents. So I hold my arm out, and then he tells like a bunch of other people standing near me that are strangers, I don't know who they are, to put their hands like over my watch, and they do, and then he puts his hand on top of it, and he points to someone, and he says like, give me like a time, and they do, and then when everyone took their hands off, my watch had switched to that time, and I was like, how the fuck did they do that?
Yeah.
And no clue how they did that. Super weird.
Yeah.
Super weird.
Not so skeptical about
Bark
that.
like
are
it's
you?
look, CT, it's late. I'm tired. Give me a break.
Bark like a chicken.
Bark like a chicken. I corrected myself. Dr. Diller for $2 tweeted something from Movie Bob. It says, another absolute banger from Movie Bob. Let me click the link. See what Movie Bob has for us today.
Yeah, I think I followed Movie Bob for a while, but just got bored.
So Cassandra Fairbanks, excuse me, says the people who just pretend to be pro-free speech are really exposing themselves with how they react to the Nick Fuentes stuff. It is a huge deal if the government is once again putting dissidents on no-fly lists. We didn't talk about that.
No, I don't know anything about it.
Nick Fuentes, white nationalist who people try to always pretend and argue with me that he's not actually a white nationalist.
Right.
Said that he was on a no-fly list. And I would agree, if the government is putting white nationalists on no-fly lists, I think that's fucked up. Just because you're racist doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to fly. I am, however, super duper skeptical of his claim, and I have to see evidence of it.
Right.
People were saying that he had some problem where I think they were saying on the same airline he was like refusing to wear a mask, and he was yelling at the flight person, and he like called them like Gillespie queer or something. I was like, that sounds more like why you get kicked off an airline or banned from the airline than being on some government no-fly list. So
right.
Again, if the government puts Nick Fuentes on a no-fly list because of his beliefs, I agree, that's wrong. I just don't believe that is the case.
Right. You think it was the Lispy comment?
I think it was, yes.
Yeah.
I think it was the insult or whatever he said to the guy.
To the pilot.
And it wasn't to pilot. I think it was to like it was like to the gate person.
Oh. The gay person?
The gate person.
Well, judging from the comment, I mean.
Okay, so that's Cassandra Fairbanks' tweet. Movie Bob responds by saying, y'all Al-Qaeda stopped. Y'all Qaeda
Al-Qaeda
stopped. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the terrorist group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Stopped being dissidents when January 6th happened, and this MAGA GQP bullshit didn't immediately end for anyone who wasn't 100% okay with the whole act of insurrection. You're traitors now. Enemies. Nut up and learn to deal, Snowflake. What the fuck?
We're traitors? What?
No, he's saying, first of all, he's conflating Nick Fuentes with like MAGA people, which I thought Nick Fuentes, like he was MAGA and then he became un-MAGA. I thought he became un-MAGA when Trump didn't demand himself president, if I'm recalling correctly. But
I never listen to any of this stuff.
I know, I try not to either. But so there you go. He says, you're traitors now, enemies, nut up and learn to deal with it. There you go. Movie Bob, always with the brilliant.
Oh, that was
brilliant
Movie
brain
Bob.
takes.
Okay,
That was
I
Movie
gotcha.
Bob, yes.
We're the traitors.
Yes. El Diabetos.
I'll see if I can.
Oh my
find
god,
some
you
other
have that
videos.
horrible Yoda. Get that thing off the screen.
No, this is the
That's-
number. The
that's the worst
numbers
thing
are
I've
like
ever seen in my life.
skyrocketing ever since
That's
I
the
put
worst
it up.
thing I've ever seen in my life. That Yoda Cenobite is terrible.
Everyone
I hate
loves it. The chat
the
is
worst thing ever.
going bonkers for how cool it is.
No. Awful.
Oh wait, Mahler's in the chat. Look, we have the Mahler chat, the Mahler meme up.
Oh, there
I
you
didn't
go.
even
You
realize
summoned
it.
him. You summoned him.
Someone told him we have a meme up. I hope he
Ollie
saw
for
it.
$6.66. There you go. 666. Says, I get dry throat when I'm talking on Zoom call for an hour. How the heck are you guys talk for near 10 hours straight? Just practice.
Yeah.
When we first started this, yeah, like we would be doing for like, 4 hours and we'd be like dead, but it's just practice.
Yeah.
Ronan Durandi for 40 rubies says, "Can I buy the comic from India?" Yeah, right.
Sure.
You can. Sure.
Yeah, we got worldwide shipping.
Stay safe, Ronan. Jeez, India's getting fucked with COVID. You stay safe, buddy. Stay safe.
Yeah.
Very Dead Horse for $4.99 says, "Question is not whether you can get BTubers on or not, but if you can get one that isn't obsessed with horse peen or one you trust around children." There you go. True.
VTubers.
I'm sorry, you said, yeah, you can get the comic from India, right? You can get the comic from anywhere, right? There's just some shipping cost, I imagine.
Worldwide shipping is, yeah.
But you can get it. You can definitely get it. So.
That's it?
So.
Well, I took my break. I'm all ready to go. What's going on? Already? We're ending?
I know.
I feel like we
Already?
barely even started this thing.
Listen to this guy.
Let's take
Listen to this guy.
Well, let me get my harmonica.
Get the harmonica.
I guess we're finally going to end this thing.
Mm-hmm. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your very generous donations. Thank you, Lindsay Ellis, for your amazing, stunning lack of self-awareness and this basically insane, narcissistic, non-apology video. And thank you all for supporting her comic. Thank you all for coming with us on this journey of madness into a world of pure ironation, the event horizon of irony, the Cenobite hell of irony. Thank you for coming with us on this journey together.
Bye-bye! Bye-bye!